this resilience, right? Why not sit back and say, hey, you know what, there's something to these people. How are they on top of everything financial? Why are they such big scholars? What is it about them? And learn. And that's what I did as an Arab, right? And especially, I have a lot of, more pro-Sunni values about me when it comes to just my traveling, because all my friends are from the GCC. They invited me to work in their countries. They're like my brothers. But the one thing that I always envisioned was a GCC in correlation and in peace with Israel. And it's not just the money and the economical gain behind that, right? I also thought of the Palestinians, and I said, you know what? If this Saudi and Israel relationship takes off, then you have the Gulf states coming together. With the United States, they can demilitarize everything in Gaza, put all of the brokering offices there for the oil from Saudi. You can put, the telecommunication industry thrive there, and you can just turn Palestine into Gaza into the province, or you could bring it into a land of success in peace with Jews, Christians, and benefit from the success of the Sunni Arab Gulf.
You cannot buy dignity.
No, Robbie, do you see the difference though? You see Coptic's been on this app for many years.
Yeah.
He speaks very polite. He wants peace. He wants his people to thrive. You see the difference? They're both from Egypt. One wants to live and thrive and have everybody else live and thrive around him, which is Coptic. Then you have Z, who wants everybody to die.
When did I say that?
Yeah, I think people are jealous from Israel. Especially the Muslims are jealous from the Jews. How are these people sticking together?
Really?
The Arabs are killing each other. Right? The Muslims are killing each other. Palestinians are killing each other. Hamas and Fatah, they're throwing each other off buildings. And they both call themselves Palestinians.
Was Egypt taking over in 73, or you were with the Israelis taking over?
No, I'm with 73 because that's Egyptian land, right? That belongs to us.
What about Palestine? It's not
I'm against 67. No, 1 second. I'm against 67. I think Gamal Abdel Nasser was a dickhead, but because he wanted to annihilate Israel, and that's through Egypt.
Defend themselves.
Who wants to defend themselves? Who?
The Palestinians to get their land.
They don't exist. Palestinians don't exist. Please tell me.
You said 67.
67. What are you talking about? The war between Egypt, the 6-day war between Israel, when they destroyed all the Arabs. When they destroyed all the Arabs in 6 days, and even Allah couldn't help the Muslims against the Jews.
Where are you at that time?
Where was Allah? Where was Allah in 60? Israel came and invaded Egypt, Jordan, Lebanon, everybody. So even Allah couldn't help. Even Allah couldn't help the Ummah, the Muslims, against Israel in 67. What are you talking about? So like,
guys, too many people speaking at one time.
the amazing how the stage blows up. Hey, JB, when Coptic's telling the truth, look at the
Listen, Steve, you hear me? I know you hear me. Hold on a second, guys, hold on. It's VJ. Chill out. Coptic, man, you got freedom to speak anytime you want. Robbie, I modded you. Please don't make me look like an idiot. Love you, brother. Coptic, the mic is yours.
No problem.
Thank you very much for, obviously allowing me to talk. First of all, I don't believe in the Palestinian agenda. That's fake. It doesn't exist. You guys are all immigrants. You came to this land. We know that this land belonged to the Jews from David, from the Quran, from the Bible. Everybody knows that this land belonged to the Jews. Okay? You guys came and immigrated. Great. 1 second. You immigrated to the land. You kicked out the Jews out of their homes. Cool, bro. They've got the right to come back and say, hey.
When they immigrated to the land.
Since the Islamic Empire حكم بأمر الله الفاطمي عمر بن الخطاب, all the Islamic Khalifa that they came and kicked out all the Jews and kicked them all out.
Migrate because it was like an empty.
What, the Arabs? The Arabs?
How many did
Billions, guys. You kicked out all the Jews. One mic on Coptic, stop interrupting, guys. And you sold your land, to the Jews in 1948. And after you sold the land, and you it's
out of the land.
one second. It's like I come up to you and I say, hey, do you want to buy my car? And you're like, yeah, cool, I'll pay you double. And then you take the car and I take the money. But then I come back to you later and say, oh, hang on a second, that's still my car.
It's
That's still my car. I want the car back. Buddy, you sold it.
Hold on a second.
You sold it. You understand? You sold it.
Hold on one second, Captain, because I think Drake wants to debate with you. Drake, you wanted to jump in there?
Yeah, that's true. I wanted to jump in there.
So go ahead, the mic is yours.
Nah, I just wanted to say something like, I thought it was pretty funny how he said, like, yeah, what was Allah during the war? But, like, I can ask you the same thing, bro. Like, what was the Jewish God during the Holocaust? Like,
Optics not Jewish, buddy. Let me answer that. One second, let me answer that.
yeah, right, answer that, man.
Yeah, sure, I'll answer that. See, the Jews believe in something, according to the religion, every time they sway away from God, God disciplines them. He squeezes their ear to bring them back to Elohim, to bring them back to God. And that's why they think that that was just a test, or it was something that they had to go through as persecution because they have prophecies. But guess what happened? God, after he persecutes someone or they get persecuted, he glorifies them. They took over a land, instead of going to Argentina or Uganda, he brought them back to the land of their forefathers. Okay, Jacob, they're the strongest military in the Middle East. They shit on all the Arabs combined. Okay, not one Arab can shoot, not one Arab can shoot a bullet into Israel. They're scared, they're terrified. Oh my God. We learn as little kids in school, they say, Al-Jaysh alladhi lam yukhar, meaning the army that can never be defeated. Look at the Jewish people in America, how successful they are. Look at how they're successful in Israel. They're building their own weapons. They're going to NASA. They're helping America. What are the fucking Arabs doing?
Yeah, but
one second, I open the Arabic TV. I find some hayawan telling me you can't wear flip-flops. One second, you can't flip. 1 second, I open the Egyptian TV. 1 second, I open the Egyptian TV. The shit comes up because you can't wear flip-flops. I'm like, huh? So 1 second, say weapons, and the Arabs are thinking it's hard to compare. You want to compare Israel to the Arabs?
Bro, why are you laughing though?
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Israel. I got a good thing about Israel. What are you gonna do? 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 There's nothing you can do, buddy. I'm just telling you, there's nothing you can do. Let it burn you. I'm telling you, Drake, let it burn you. Watch Israel invade Damascus. Watch Israel invade half of Lebanon. Watch Israel expand. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do? Like, do something.
I know this.
Okay, then there's nothing you can do, bro. I'm sorry.
Listen, I'm just like wondering, like, who's like transfer their sins to a chicken by hitting the chicken dead? Like, why do they do that? Why do they eat baby foreskin? Why do they?
Dude, America has to come for the
You guys are dumb as fuck, bro. You Muslims are dumb as fuck, bro. This guy is talking to you with fucking facts, and in return, you guys have nothing to just say. Just like responding with some stupid shit. You guys are fucking dumb.
You think if they were not
fucking dumb.
You think if they were not stupid, they would be Muslim?
What's bar mitzvah buffet, bro? What's bar mitzvah buffet? What is
No, you should learn actually. Didn't you just get enough lessons by now? You guys are getting fucked. Be realistic.
Listen, bro, what are you trying to say?
I'm just telling you, in return, when somebody talks to you with facts and some historical knowledge, you guys have nothing to just say. Like, you know, with fucking random bitch-ass excuses, you're trying to prove what?
I'm not making excuses. He just stated some fact that Israel like a pretty strong country, and I agree. I mean, that's true. I'm just wondering, like, you answer the chicken thing and like the bar mitzvah buffet?
No. Listen, if you want to give back excuses, I can tell you one more thing, one more excuse.
Yeah, tell me, bro.
No matter if it's the Sunni or Shia,
Yeah, you got it, bro. Tell me.
Look. If somebody, whether if it's Jewish, Christian, with dick in a Muslim butthole, they're telling you, and they're trying to tell you, my butthole muscles is getting your dick as a hostage, so I win. I'm right.
What?
You lose.
What the fuck are you even talking about, bro? What are you saying?
If anybody wants to get that, it's not gonna be you. If you're a Muslim, okay? But maybe some other people will realize, like, what am I trying to tell them? Right? You guys don't believe in any kind of defeat. That Taghiya is bringing you to fucking Jahl, you know? You guys are fucking Jahils, whatever the fuck you want to say.
What do you mean any kind of defeat, bro? What kind of defeat are we talking about here?
I just said my shit. I better go.
You didn't say nothing.
Yeah, but what kind of defeat are you talking about, you lame ass nigga?
I had to tell this to some of my friends. Otherwise, I was like,
If it keeps you happy,
How about you go eat baby foreskin,
it'll
right?
satisfy me.
So this is really ironic that you have all these, like, quote, Palestinian supporters, but they don't support the 500,000, 500,000 to 1 million that live in Chile that were Christian-based, that went over there, the largest outside Middle East population to exist in South America, because that's where they went to. But Jordan kicked them out when you guys tried. Shut up, go on mute, go echo, take a hit and relax. Come on, take a slab of gin, bathe in it, you'll be all right. Bacon's good. No, you don't have the right to return. You tried it. You lost. Yeah, well, the return is you have to conquer it. So guess what? You lost.
We never.
Yeah, you know what? I support BB's policy of mowing the lawn. I wish he would trim the hedges to this point. But here we go. We've got Kuwait, who kicked out the majority of these Palestinian fucking twats. Jordan, who kicked you out. Egypt, who spent 70 fucking years beating the shit out of the Muslim Brotherhood and kicking you out. Then you asked for fucking Saudi Arabia, who told you, no, you're not coming in. You had all these other nations say, fuck no, we don't want to. And you know what? If you actually had the support you think you did, you don't have the support. There's not a single fucking Middle East country coming to your fucking defense. You don't have a single fucking ally that's sitting there screaming, except for fucking septum-nosed dude, Jesus Christ. Why aren't you in Egypt then? Why aren't you in Egypt opening up that barrier that they just expanded? Why aren't you there? Why aren't you there? Huh? Why aren't you there?
Mad, bro. Don't be so mad, bro.
Bro, nothing. You guys sound retarded. You lost. You never had a fucking governing body. You never even made the point. You didn't have shit. You fucked goats, and that was the extent of your existence. You were murderers. That was it. And then now you want to scream because Israel provided you with resources. They built homes. They did all that shit, and everybody saw it. And we hoped for a two-state solution. We hoped back in the 80s and the 90s, you two idiots could get together and be all right. But you know what? You decided to go into fucking Israel and kill kids on buses. You decided to do these terror attacks, and then you went through and said, you know what? We're the victims. So you know what? Here's the other part. You kidnapped, tortured, and raped Americans October 7th. I don't give a fuck if you brown fucking skinnies have anything out there. I hope you do die. I hope you do die. People like you, I hope they put a warhead on your head. I hope they eliminate you. Yeah. I'm not even Jewish, but I hope the IDF, and I thank the IDF for getting my Americans back, because clearly the pussy that we had in office against you fucking virtue signaling assholes deserved that fucking accommodation. And if I could pin the Medal of Honor to the fucking Israeli nation, I would, for getting my Americans back, because my nation didn't do it. But you guys fucking are idiots.
Yo, what's up, man? Mike is yours.
Dude, did you hear about the amazing rescue that Israel and the U.S. did to get our lost airmen? I've never heard of anything like this. This is the most exciting thing. This is in and of itself. They were calling this the best military operation in history. It was shocking. In enemy territory, under fire, they rescued this person, this brave person. They're going to be naming streets about him and stuff. They're going to have parades for him. It's just remarkable.
Where was Allah? Why didn't Allah protect the Muslims?
Because those aren't real Muslims anyway.
Because Allah is fucking weak, bro.
Where is Allah? I need to know where Allah is.
It's in my
People are
story,
getting
bro.
sent over. Fuck.
Allah is
That's
happy.
Allah.
1-year-old. That's it. That's all they know.
Hey, Normo, I wanted to add on what you said.
Yeah, where's Allah?
Be careful what you say.
El Normo, it was an unbelievable rescue operation, the IDF and the U.S. Armed Forces. From what I heard from my sources, they rescued the pilot. He had a concussion on ejection, and then he walked 7.5 miles, then climbed an altitude of about 1.3 miles and hid in a cave. He passed out and didn't turn on his transponder. And then if I don't pronounce it, Sayed Matakal and the Shaldad. They came in, the commandos, and they were on the ground immediately. And what my sources at the IDF pretty much concluded, it says, what this concludes is that the U.S. can effectively take any territory inside Iran and hold it for as long as it's needed.
Why can't they
That's
use it
breathtaking, man. What a great story. And you told it really well. It's
How
just
brave they are, why they cannot open the street.
amazing. It's just breathtaking. We're so
I
brave.
mean, because it's about the insurance carriers. You could throw a rock in the street and fuck up the
So how
insurance
come the
carriers.
insurance on the airplane is still working?
Meanwhile, the New York, no, we blew them up. We blew up the airplane that he fell in. And then the New York Times goes, before we found him,
two of them got
before we found him, oh please, just stop interrupting.
The Ayatollah was a
savage.
Yes, well, the Ayatollahs are savages. She worships humans. She idolizes humans, and she calls herself a Muslim. She's not even Muslim.
I just hope that they were living in Iran.
Where's Allah protecting the Ayatollah?
Allah ignores
or the second one, or the third one.
Allah ignores the Ayatollah. This is a blasphemy against Islam, what they preach. These are not Muslims. These are just fucking death cult worshippers at this point. They're not
practice human sacrifice. You can't be a Muslim and practice human. They're murdering their own Muslims. On Ramadan.
Look, they bombed. Listen to this. They bombed Kuwait, a civilian stronghold, a civilian neighborhood by Salmiya, right, which is a little town. They bombed an apartment complex, and the drone killed an Iranian girl who was 8 or 10 years old in her bed.
It was not even in Iran, though. Outside of Iran, you might get killed because of their fucking...
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, they wanted to attack Gulf civilians, and they ended up killing an Iranian girl at the end of the mission. In Kuwait, living with her family, where there's a significant Shia population in Kuwait, as well as Qatar.
Absolutely.
So so you're seeing that. So I mean, it's like, and through this whole time, they were the peace bridge, these Gulf countries, trying to prevent, Saudi knew what was going to happen, but they had to shut up. So they just, everybody else talking, trying to create a bridge of peace. And the minute Israel and the United States say, we're coming in, and we came in, they go and they bomb the peaceful GCC countries. What kind of Islam is this? You bomb Muslim countries during the holy month of Ramadan, and at the times of the day, when they start the fast and when they end it to go to sleep. They bombed him at two very crucial times. You're not going to tell me that anybody that supports the Ayatollah is a Muslim. Doesn't exist in my opinion.
I just had another question, guys. Was he a woman?
Yes, Z is...
He was a woman, right? So in this room, we have probably around like 20 to 25 different authors. As a woman, as a Muslim woman, I guess like she's not even allowed to talk between like 25 different dudes, and us, men, we can hear her voice freely like that. I don't know, like at the first look, if you wanted to look at from the wider perspective, she's not even allowed to talk with us. So if you wanna talk sense, if you wanna learn something, if you wanna, I don't know, make your life better, you have to fucking come here, listen to a bunch of fucking intelligent people, and maybe at some point you might have a good change. But you don't want to listen. You simply don't want to listen. Because as a Muslim lady, you're not even allowed to talk on the stage. So get your shit fixed first, and then you're even allowed to talk with us. There's no way that we can try to communicate with you guys. Like you Muslims, like Z, whoever is like dick riding these Muslims in the region. Like as a Persian guy, when I hear a bunch of people like that, it fucking gives me a heart attack, bro. It's like,
yo, my man, respectfully, don't even take it so personal. She's probably just a troll. She doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about, and this is the only attention she's gonna get all day.
I'm non-mahram, bro. Like, listening to her voice is forbidden for me, and for her as well. So you're not even allowed to talk with us at the first point. Like, for 45 minutes, I'm listening to your bullshit when we have, like, more fucking people in this room.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Norm, you wanted to jump in? We also got Mahak, Kevin, and Babak on the stage.
And yeah, if everybody can also send an invite, at the top of the room, there's a little box with the arrow pointing up. You can click on that. And then it says invite people. Please invite, share it to your friends list. There'll be a green dot people that are online. Click that. Also, if you can cash in your red ticket to the top of the screen where it says plus 2.8, click on that. And in your red ticket, there'll be in return, there'll be a little Mexican image there. There'll be a green one. You can buy a free drink. It's free. You get hors d'oeuvres. Enjoy yourself in the audience. But join the house and invite people.
Well, the way that our grandfathers fought in World War II, side by side, England with Britain with America, with Canada, with Australia. This is the way now that Israel and the United States have joined forces against the new Nazism. This Islamic state of the Revolutionary Guard, this Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, as they call themselves, oppressing their own people. These are the new Nazis. And I'm just incredibly proud of our brave soldiers who are fighting there, risking their lives, shoulder to shoulder, to defeat the enemy of the world. These people are the enemy of everybody. They don't like Muslims. They don't like Jews. They don't like Christians. They don't like any their own people. They literally massacre their own people. And I think it's just so brave for America and together to defeat this disgusting, murderous Nazi entity. And I'll land it there.
Thank you, Norm. Mahak, are you there, Mahak? Kevin? You guys missed
Hi,
the day.
yes.
Hi, nice to meet you. The mic is yours.
Nice to meet you too.
Did you want to chime in, or you just want to hang out with the cool kids?
No, I'm just like paying attention to other people to speak, and then when I listen, I'm gonna speak too.
All right.
Hey, how you doing, everybody?
Doing fantastic, Kevin. How you doing?
Thank you very much for the show. The gentleman was talking about they killed the Palestinian. I mean, IRGC killed this Palestinian, or they even killed the Muslims and stuff. So I'm no fucking expert in the fucking Islam or anything like that, but I can talk about these Shia 12ers, specifically who are governing Islamic Republic these days. So basically, they believe they have to pave the road for their 12th Imam, the name is Mahdi. So their own goal and ideology is based on that, solely on that. So they can kill Muslims, they can kill everybody to achieve that goal. The United States is big Satan and Israel is smaller Satan. That Satan is who fights against the God and who fights against that goal, specifically that goal. They look at Khamenei as a representative of Mahdi. And now the Junior Khamenei is the representative of the Mahdi. So they're gonna do their best to kill the Jews, and they're gonna do their best to eliminate any US and stuff like that. That is the ideology, and they truly believe that. Trust me, they believe that. I don't know how the fuck they believe such a thing, but they believe it. Thank you, guys.
Very informative. Very well said, Kevin. Very good to hear from you.
On the other hand, this ideology, it's like whatever you do, if you rape, if you kill, whatever you do, you're doing it for God. And you cannot change that mindset. Because that's the strongest thing. There's no stronger thing other than we want to make your God happy. To be happy about you and everything. When they have this mindset in their life and they're like doing all the things in their life for that, you cannot change that. They rape someone, rape the children, they kill children, they kill women, they kill everyone.
Who's killing them? Who's killing them?
Muslims all around the world.
Well, my geometry work. I think I'm in love with you.
Oh, what a clown.
Such a man.
He just got shot.
Hannah, did you want to join in, Hannah?
When you say Muslims, you gotta out us.
Okay, you're an idiot. I know you heard me talking and you didn't give a fuck. Hannah, did you want to join in, Hannah? You haven't said anything yet.
Who's the fucking bitch who keeps kicking me out?
That would be me. I'm the bitch. So, all right, guys. I guess we'll popcorn style. Just please respect the one mic policy. Greg?
You know, I think the bigger issue here is kind of where this goes next. I don't disagree with the Iranian, but also think the Iranian regime has a hand right now. You know, I don't think the regime's going to fall. I think they're pretty entrenched in power, and I think they're willing to take a lot of pain, and they're willing to take a lot of pain to keep the strait closed. You know, they rejected Trump's overtures for negotiations. I think they did it for a good reason, because they know this administration's on a timeline, and they know as Brent fuel prices keep increasing, which, you know, they're up to 115 now. The time is ticking on this conflict.
Hey, Brent, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
First off, hello and happy Easter. Do you think when Trump decided to go forward with this operation, he had an end in mind, or he just willy-nilly it?
I think they had a hope and a prayer. I think they had a thought that the Iranian people would rise up and take over the regime. And I think that now that hasn't happened, they're in a somewhat of a quagmire. And that's unfortunate.
This is very uninformed and also ridiculous and dumb.
It is.
And I'll tell you, and I will tell you why. Number one, the goals were made clear from day one, and anybody who pretends not to know them is lying to you, dumb or both. What were the goals? Number one, no nukes. Number two, no ballistic missiles. Number three, no sponsorship of terror to your neighbors. Number four, don't slaughter your own people. Now, regime change is sort of incidental. If it happens, okay. If it doesn't happen, also okay. Many people would say the regime...
Let me you don't even mute up. Let me just ask you this. Is that even feasible, all these points you're making? Because yes. It doesn't look like, unless there's a regime change, in my opinion, there's no way any of this is going to happen.
So it already happened. It was a regime change, many would argue, on day one, when we eliminated the head of the regime. The supreme leader has unusual power in this weird world that they have created for themselves, this alternate reality. And there is no replacement for the supreme leader. This Normo is not... Why interrupt? This kid has not shown his face. We don't, meaning the son of him, who, by the way, is a contradiction of their terms. We don't know if he's alive or dead. So we don't even know if there's anybody to argue with. So when you say Iran has the upper hand, when they are getting the living bejesus, I say this on Easter, happy Easter to everybody, the bejesus bombed out of them, their bridges, their military sites, their navy, their air force, their cities, their depots. They're just getting decimated. To say that they have the upper hand is like the Monty Python skit, where the guy gets his arms and legs cut off, and he says, "Come on, I'm still fighting, you coward. They got no arms and legs."
Let me ask you this. just an American perspective. Do you think America suffers from like Afghanistan fatigue, what happened over there, Iraq fatigue? You know, we get into these wars and there's no end game in sight.
There is though, JB.
Nobody likes
it. There is an end game.
Are you fading? Your mic is not coming through clearly. So there's a definite end in sight. That's one of the hallmarks, I think, of Trump's regime. Or I shouldn't call it a regime. Trump's administration. Wait, what are you calling yourself now? Hang on a second. Yeah, JB. All right. So that's a hallmark of Trump's administration, is that he's not going to stay in forever. Are these things reasonable? Yes. Their nuclear sites have been blown to kingdom come. Their nuclear buried under rubble. Their ballistic missile sites have been massively degraded. Their ability to fund terror proxies has been cut off. So yes, the goals that we've set for ourselves not only are achievable, but I would say they're largely achieved. And what we're doing now, I think, is making the groundwork for the future, because Israel believes fervently that the Iranian people and Israel and the whole region will be better off without these horrible IRGC people in power. So unlike the United States,
yeah, but they're still in power, Norm.
The CIA
still in power.
Guys, hold on one second, guys.
Unintended.
Hold on.
They're affecting a popular uprising, which is what we're going to see next when the moment comes.
Uncle Norm, let Robbie jump in because he's been trying to
Am I
jump in.
audible through that?
You fine. Go ahead, Robbie.
Am I coming in clear enough, JB?
Yes, I hear you fine. The mic is yours.
Okay, so one thing that we have to understand, right, with the Strait of Hormuz being closed, is how this is hurting the Asian and European markets, right? They need the natural gas, they need the fuel from the GCC so they can produce, grab their GDP, and most important, pay for all of the Chinese manufacturing that they buy throughout every aspect of industry in this world. And even though the Chinese are allowed to go and pick up oil, it's not fixing the problem. Since President Nixon moved and put the eye on China to be the world's manufacturer, the world is reliant on their manufacturing until this day, no matter who wants to give the argument or not. So when you have these nations, especially the Asian nations, that buy so much from China and their purchasing power is dwindling by the week because of fuel costs and rising inflation during the war, now their purchasing dollar, in a sense of just a currency, is now a lot less to do business with China. Now this makes China lose trillions a week. It is a big problem for them because when your customers don't have the expendable revenue and income to pay for what you rely on exports to thrive your economy, you've broken the chain of globalization. And this is what Trump is doing in a very strategic and it's a very dangerous game. But in reality, he knows he's going to bomb the shit out of these guys. And then eventually China is going to come in and talk to these Ayatollah idiots and say, hey, you're done. You have to stop. Because at the end of the day, who is Iran's biggest banker? China. They owe China trillions. And if China says, hey, you're going to stop, they can't just tell China no. Because if you want to talk about toppling a regime, you topple them financially, they're done. Because all China will say is, all right, fuck it, we're not buying any more oil from you, we're collecting on our debt, and you're done. The regime would collapse quicker than any fucking bombing campaign that you can think of. So at the end of the day, that's all I wanted to say.
Can I interject just because of
I was going to go to you now. Go ahead, Brent, I was going to go to you now.
So just a few comments. One is, for a country that is this down, they have operational control over the Suez and have essentially set, or not Suez, excuse me, over the Strait of Hormuz, and have set pretty much a toll system up on that strait where they are now allowing countries that pay the toll through. So that's a particularly bad sign. when that occurs, because that both deals with the future financing of the Iranian regime, and both shows you, and also kind of shows you the level of control that they have over that strait. As far as China, I mean, recent reporting and is open source, so what you want indicates that perhaps the pretty impressive number of airframes that the Iranians just shot down. The F-15, the A-10, two important ones were because of some technical help from China. You add that to Russia providing them, both with upgraded Shahed drones and also targeting data that's hit a lot of our radars in the Middle East. Things are not looking good.
Well, Brent, let me
just real quick, I'm almost going to land. If you take a look at the actual data coming out, the number of ballistic missiles and the number of fired is creeping up. Huge reduction since the beginning, but they're sustaining a very painful going forward that I don't know if we can stand. War is inherently political, and this is already an extremely unpopular war. The political will of the American people is likely going to break on this war, and that's not going to be good for the future of the Middle East. That's not going to be good for USC.
Well, Brent, let me ask you a question real quick. They're not going to give it to him normal. Do you think that President Trump overcalculated the response by the Iranian people to uprise, and because they haven't, that this is impacting the outcome?
I think they thought that they would uprise and overthrow this regime. I think that's likely the view the Israelis had. I think that is a view that negates history. Typically, when you bomb a country, regardless of how unpopular the regime is, the population rallies behind the government that's against the bomb. It's essentially a huge rally behind the flag effect. You saw that. You saw that with the Brits in World War II. You saw that Germans in World War II. You saw that was the North Vietnamese. Like this is typically the effect that you had. And I would note the promises to go after pure civilian infrastructure. One, that is a war crime, and if people carry that out, there might be consequences down the line. But then two, that's also going to have probably a similar effect with the civilian population to rally them around together.
Thank you.
This is such an absurd and uninformed and morally upside down perspective that they control one 21-mile wide little strip of ocean of water, and that this is what that they are winning something. I've never heard anything absurd like. We've had 12,500 military targets hit. That we've flown some 20,000 sorties, and our rate of loss of airframes, if you want to call them that, is lower than any conflict in military history. The usual rate of loss is 1 in 1,000. That's the average. This is more than 10 times better. That we are working with a immeasurably competent ally, with perhaps the best intelligence that we've ever gone into a military conflict with. Thanks to Israeli intelligence, obviously, thanks to the Mossad, thanks to our satellite capability, thanks to Palantir, we are literally protecting our soldiers, as just happened. The Iranian people are cheering us. Just talk to the Iranian people all around you. Many call into this app when they can from Tehran. Many are living in the diaspora because of this Nazi regime. There is unanimity among the Gulf nations, among Iranians, among the Americans who voted for Trump. I think their approval of this war was 100%. Among, sadly, there's no way that this war did not need to be fought. We have been, America has been preparing for this war, or incursion, as Trump likes to call it, for 40 years. We've literally been planning this every single day for 40 years, knowing that this time would come. And why did we do it now? Because it was determined through intelligence that this was the best time to do it. That this supreme leader, obviously, an immeasurable blow to the regime, would be vulnerable. That all of their leaders would be vulnerable. That layer after layer of their command and control has been destroyed. And after 30 days, and to somehow try to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory, I think it speaks to a lack of manliness, a lack of honesty, a lack of education, and I think a lack of clarity to whose side that you're on. I go to rooms on this app, and people say, "Oh my God, Trump is." The New York Times had on its front page, right up to the minute that this brave airman was rescued by these brave soldiers and intelligence operatives and special forces and every other force that was put out there. The level of expertise was through the roof. The New York Times had on its front page headline, "Hostage Crisis. It's 1979. Iran is going to parade this poor cat. Iran has got leverage over the United States." They were literally rooting for the enemy of their own country. And I'm just shocked because, in case you don't know it, nobody's believing you. It's like, "Well, I'm against the regime, but not this." Nobody is misunderstanding you. If you're not rooting for America to win, and to win bigly, to paraphrase Trump, and for Israel to win, and to win bigly as our ally, then you're rooting against us. It's that simple. And nobody is fooled by the nonsense that it's going on too long, and there's no clear objective, and how can we possibly win? You deserve people who sing that song deserve everything they get. They deserve the defeat that they anticipate. They deserve the approbation that they receive from their colleagues. They deserve the disgust with which people will regard them. Especially while you are surrounded by people who are attacked by these disgusting Nazis. Imagine if England had given in when they were being bombarded. Do you hear Israel giving in? You hear Israel saying, "We've had enough," even though it's fewer than one in 10 of their ballistic missiles gets through to Israel. You see Israel giving in? Absolutely not. Israel wants to finish the job. And when America has had enough, and that's entirely up to America, Israel will finish the job. And the Iranian Revolutionary Genocide Corps, the Islamic Revolutionary, they will never again ever be what they once were. That thing is finished.
And it's really, I think, Normo, it's an even better war relationship of example to show the cowards of NATO that if you want to play these stupid ass games, and they're such cowards, Normo. They didn't even come to intercept any drones just on behalf of the Gulf nations who put trillions in their European economies. Jesus Christ, you could easily just fight Trump's tweets or whatever and ignore them and just come and say you're there to help your financial leverage in the region. You got to think, without the Gulf money, London real estate would have collapsed in the 80s, as well as France and Germany as well, with all of the industry that they put in, all of the Gulf money that was put into the football stadiums and the teams. They didn't even think to come and try to protect them. So I think this better shows NATO, like, fuck you, we don't need you. You better act right or fuck off completely, and you can deal with Putin all you want. So I think this is a good example for the cowards of Europe to understand that we don't need you. IDF and the U.S. Armed Forces can do what the fuck we please.
Who saved Europe in World War II?
Right.
who went across the ocean and died for Europe in World War II. And then France just lays down in World War II. Like, again, but they're not doing very much now. Italy goes fascist. Half of the continent is conquered by the Soviet Union, by the Red Army. And it was only Britain and the U.S. fighting together that saved the day. And by the way, Britain has got to change because these are brave, great fighters, and they're being pussified. Same thing with the Canadians, same thing with the Australians. They were great allies, great warriors, man. You wanted to be. I was with the Brits in the Bosnia, in Tomislavgrad, on top of a snowy mountain on their British base. By the way, you know, they give you 2 beers a night. I don't know if they still do that, but you get to have 2 cans of beer every night. That's the benefit. I mean, those guys were great warriors. They were fun to be around. They were awesome. Because this is something that when you're not, you know, when you're not dying and getting shot to hell, in the army or being in the military with your buddies, there's some wonderful times there. You know, especially when you're winning. I mean, it's awful.
The left ruined the ideology, you know. It's like the left came into to Australia, to Britain, and just just took the masculinity away from the men in society. They promoted it. And it shows. It shows. So many have lost their will to fight for what they believe in. I mean, they just cave into everything now. It's a sickness, you know. It's a big sickness. They care more about a free Palestine protest than their own citizens. It's disgusting.
Is this really the country that lived in the metro tube underground for 8 months while the Nazis were bombing them? Not the same country? So brave, the civilians all helping each other when they're bombed? This is what Israel is doing now.
Or that went how many 6,000 miles to the Falklands and took it back?
Yeah.
That was amazing.
Just in the 80s. Yeah. Are these the same people? Where is their fighting spirit? Where's their masculinity? Come on, guys. The Churchill, knowing that he was completely overwhelmed and outnumbered, persuaded the United States to come into the war. Thank God he did. And held the line, even against all odds. I mean, if he listened to things like what we heard up here, it's like, oh my God, they got the Strait of Hormuz. It's all over, guys. Time to throw in the towel once they get the Strait of Hormuz.
And El Normo, you should see the shitter responses, from Robert Barnes and others. It's ridiculous because the Iranians are responding with funny things, saying we lost the keys to Trump. Like, we can't open the strait because we lost the keys. Iran is still winning this war. I'm like, okay, first of all, who's managing that account, right? Number one. Number two, right? That doesn't mean they're winning the war. Like, you couldn't even take a prisoner of war from one of our, from one of the planes that you supposedly downed, and you couldn't even keep that person. You're not winning this. Like, it's absolutely ridiculous.
I mean, we went into their territory and saved our brave wounded airmen. My father-in-law was he should rest in peace. His Hebrew name was Gedalia. He was an navigator in World War II. And believe me, he flew more than the minimum 25 missions. He flew missions in Europe. He flew to Anzio, I remember. And he flew missions in Asia as well. And there was 25% of the bombers. This is something that probably Yaakov could speak to. We lost a recent statistic I read. You could speak to this if you know, Yaakov. I know you're an air pilot. We lost 25% of our bombers in World War II. 1 in 4 were killed. We're knocked out. Look at how much better we're doing now. We're flying with virtual impunity over this Nazi regime. What do you?
We had I think about 500 sorties, air missions, about that, something between 5,000 and 6,000
in this war.
Yeah, so far, which is astronomical for
5 weeks? Is it 4 or 5 weeks?
Yeah.
And I think let's see, 4 planes were hit. Oh.
Israel is flying 3 sorties per pilot a day. They can't get enough. We know that the clock is ticking. We know this can't go on forever. So we're making hay while the sun shines. We're taking.
What do you think Stammer would do if Argentina took the Falklands?
Oh, that's a funny question. I don't think anybody wants any more fighting down there.
No, just pretend instead of Margaret Thatcher, it happened like this year.
Well, obviously you're implying that he let it go. I'm going to agree with you.
Yeah, I don't think he would have been like, okay, I'm sorry, guys. We'll make sure they print English language newspapers for you.
So a few comments on some of the stuff that was said. So absolutely we've had effects, but we haven't, I don't think we've really dramatically decreased the number of drone or ballistic missile attacks in about 15 days. It's been pretty much flatlined since a very quick reduction at the beginning of the conflict. Norm, let me.
You can't go along with that.
Norm, let me finish, buddy.
Yeah, what the? Keep going, buddy.
Okay, buddy. The strait is a small issue. The strait means $200 Brent fuel prices by the end of the summer if it's not opened up, and that's economic calamity for the U.S. There is a military solution. Norm, come on, buddy. Let me finish. There is a military solution to the strait. The terrain on the other side of the strait is pretty rough, but you could plausibly, with a large enough force, secure it. That's probably a pretty massive,
It's like the cliffs of whatever those white cliffs of Dover is.
Yeah, it would be an ugly operation, no question. But you're talking about probably well over 100,000 troops, if not more.
I haven't heard that.
But you've heard estimates of people rolling in and saying you're going to to take out the uranium and to seize a relatively non-important island that Iran's not.
You mean?
Yeah, that Iran's not. So Norm, again, buddy. Let me finish talking. You've been talking for a while.
You too. 90% of the
how much is coming out right now? Oh, yeah, 0. So you're going to take it and you're still going to zero exporting out. So and let's not forget the Iranians have a new source of revenue, which would be the toll revenue on the strait.
Who's going to bring up that toll?
You already have multiple countries. France paid it. It's been widely reported. You're a journalist.
Yeah.
Why don't you take a Google?
How much was that toll?
I believe it's $2 million a ship.
Do you think $2 million accounts for the trillions that China is losing right now, not allowing the rest of the countries to come in and get their natural gas and oil?
I think China knows this is a short.
No, you don't know what you're talking about. Seriously, China is losing trillions. When the world loses
the 3D chess you're talking about is going to work out for you, buddy.
All right. The 3D chess is going to work wonderfully because who is Iran's biggest banker? Who carries Iran's biggest debt is to China's economy. They owe them trillions. Google it.
Yeah.
So if China continues to lose, they are going to force Iran fiscally to shut the fuck up, let alone demilitarize. Bro, this is just it's over. Iran is finished.
Yeah.
It's done.
That's why they're giving technical aid to the Iranians. I mean, we definitely forced the Iranians into China's hand after we left the JCPOA. They went straight to China to sell their just sell their energy at a
They couldn't even
price.
get a down pilot, man. They couldn't even find a down pilot in their territory. We can go in with the IDF and take the uranium, and they won't be able to do shit.
Well, I wish we could go in and open up straight. That would be super sweet.
But you don't understand.
You know that we could do that. You don't have
Once Trump makes a move, you're going to see the Saudis make a move too. If he goes into any oil infrastructure, tries to take things over with armed forces, that's when you're going to see Saudi play a military role, because then it's like, all right, we have to, and then it's over after that. Even though it doesn't
never happened.
Have you ever worked with the Saudi military?
With their vast military resources.
It never happened. Keep dreaming.
Oh, it's already happening. The UAE and the Saudis are already working with us.
The
They've been working with us for over a decade.
Well, they don't have enough. They paid freaking Blackwater that much to keep helping them in Yemen.
They've been working with us for over a decade. We have one defense.
Dude, they don't have the population
We have
to carry your army.
We have one.
The UAE is different than Saudi. Saudi
are all ready for
the UAE does what Al Saud says. Al Saud runs the Gulf. Yeah,
absolutely.
What Al Saud says, they all do. So, Halas, he's right.
Halas, where are you from, Father? How do you know this stuff?
Again?
Where are you from that you know this stuff?
Well, I'm Syrian background in Greek, but I worked in the Gulf in Kuwait. So, and my grandfather before me after World War II worked for the Al Saud family in Saudi Arabia.
This is amazing. You're so informed. It's amazing. Like, I guess, do you identify as an American or a Syrian?
American first before anything, but
yes.
I look at myself as an Arab American, a Greek American as well.
Amazing. Because you very show them to him what the hell they're talking about. That what food is, what happened between Greece and Turkey, what's going on now in the Gulf, who's protecting all of our the flow of oil. It's amazing that you know so much. It's very well.
Well, Normal, I do have a question for all these people that are saying that, shipping companies are paying this. The only confirmed report that I have is that, quote, and I'm quoting this verbatim, is that Lloyd's of London says that they received a report that a shipping company has paid 1.5 million pounds, which is $2 million US, to this. However, what is ironic of people saying this is that they don't realize that actually violates sanctions. And there has been no confirmation of payment sent to the IRGC. There has been no confirmation of transfer of it. No nation has actually stood up and said, we paid IRGC, which would negate France, because France is sending ships and has been supplying us with intelligence as well as other assets. So they wouldn't be the ones to pay IRGC. Now, IRGC has stated that they want a toll passage, and 9 fucking countries have actually been able to pass through the straits. I think it's about 23 ships. And to give a record, before the conflict, it was about 200 ships a day that were able to go through. So we've had about 23 ships go through the straits, which apparently the IRGC didn't collect the tolls on, which is amazing to me that there's these reports out there. And now it may be true, but if they are true, then a nation just violated sanctions, or a company violated sanctions that were against the IRGC, which I doubt no fucking major player would acknowledge that they paid for that, because they do not want to be subject to the ramifications of that by a multitude of other nations. So it just blows my mind that people don't understand that paying IRGC to pass through the strait is actually against the sanctions that are imposed.
That's a really good point. Those sanctions snapped back within the past year, and they snapped back hard. That's a really good point. That's interesting. France always hit both sides, I have to say.
They always do. They've been that. They've had no spine.
They surrender well.
Very well. You segregated the Jews prior to Hitler's invasion to Paris, so it just shows you.
Yeah, you know what? I've been to the memorial. You want to know what it is? It's a palm-sized brass plaque by where the old what is it? How do they say that 21 or whatever, the Route 21 in French, whatever, those, whatever the fuck it is. But there's a small plaque that says a memoriam on that. Not to mention that France used, guess what, slave labor to help build parts of its infrastructure post-World War II, as outlined by Penn, who was in charge of fucking by Eisenhower to coordinate that one.
For sure. I mean, that's why they have all those soccer players that don't look so French, you know. Hey, there you go.
But the velodrome that was used to house Jewish and nonconformists before Hitler marched through the Ark, they kept them in there for like, I don't know, months, and they let them freaking live in squalor, like their own fecal material, starving, and then they loaded them up on train cars and left them there to rot in the sun when the Nazis came in. So,
hold on. Before the Nazis invaded, there was no segregation of the Jews in France.
Yes, there was.
Provide sources, please.
Google it yourself.
The Parisian police.
I have many times. The people made this claim.
There was actually, the Parisian police went door to door and knocked on and grabbed Jewish people out of their homes. It's been well documented. They have multitude diaries, including the residents of France, who have stated that they were like, yes, my neighbors were kidnapped by Paris police in the night, and military, French military, comme des armes, whatever they called them at the time. They actually, John Donne, thank you, I apologize, and went and grabbed them and pulled them out of their homes and taken them.
Systematically state-sponsored?
Yes, very much so.
I've never read that.
Yeah.
Not only that, it was also, Viking, it was the theft of the finances too, because so many years later, when the Israelis started going in accounts in Geneva, they tied numerous amount of wealth that the French government fucking stole from Jews and then tried to fiddle in private accounts and so-called, funds in Switzerland. And, decades later, the Israelis come with the paperwork and get the money back in international court. So, I mean, hey, yeah, that's on Google too.
And the only way I found out about this when I was a kid, when I was living in Western New York, there was a woman who immigrated from Europe over to here, and she told the story of where she was in Paris at the time when the knock came on the door and her parents were grabbed. Her grandparents, who lived down in the same area, were grabbed, and then she was transported to Germany, and somehow she survived all that to actually come to America post-World War II, and she didn't want to go anywhere else because she was too afraid. She said America was the only stronghold that was left, and she lost her parents in that. Her grandfather survived for a brief time post, but even then he succumbed to malnutrition disease, and she described it, and she said, we had a beautiful life in Paris right up until the months leading up to where it started to turn a little bit as Hitler gained more and more power and more support within the Parisian people. They flipped.
I think what you're referring to was foreign-born Jewish people, not French Jewish people.
They didn't distinguish. She was actually French. She was a French citizen. She described it well. And this is why there's a small little bronze or brass little fucking acknowledgement of it on where the big popular velodrome was, the indoor cycling track that they used to race on. They have that plaque sitting there to this day in recognition. That is the only memorial or recognition of what was actually done. So this act, Parisians freaking absolutely glossed over it from the history books. But if you dig deep enough, you will find it, and you will see that the French, what they called the Paris Jews, were rounded up not selectively, not even fucking like, we just the foreign-born ones. They grabbed anybody with a Jewish name and put them in cattle cars because the theory was at the time that they would be able to prevent the destruction of Paris and allow Germany to come in, and they wouldn't do any destructive things in France, and that would appease them. And if they didn't segregate, they had a list, and they actually went to Jewish neighborhoods. They were segregated. Maybe not by the way Hitler's standards were, but they were segregated.
That's why we don't need NATO. They need us. We got the bloodthirsty, crazy Jews on our side now, and they're not letting up, and we're not telling them to. So hey, too bad, world. Got to figure it out then.
Man, fuck NATO, fuck the United Nations, all paper tigers.
Fuck them all. They're cowards. They destroyed Europe. I went back to London after not being there for 10 years. Went back to my home, and it was all right. The restaurants were still nice here and there, but Jesus Christ, they destroyed the West. They destroyed this ideology. Destroyed everything. You know what? We're fighting against it, man. This war against this free Palestine conflict, this fucking Tehran terrorism, totally human that shouldn't be worshipped. All of this, using them as a pawn for oil and strategic. They're doing all this to get a hold, but now we fought against it. No, goodbye BRICS. BRICS went to shits because Trump took that Venezuelan oil that China was getting. The Iran oil that goes, both of them go under Malaysian oil and sold to China. So yeah, this is going to stop also China's military growth every year.
Robbie, let me make sure this.
Yeah.
When this conflict, this war ends in Iran, and God knows when that's going to happen, but let's just say in the next 6 months, you think Trump makes a move on Cuba?
I wouldn't say it would be like a move, like maybe a militarily move. But what it'll be is I believe that they're just going to, the leadership in Cuba will come together with Trump and say, all right, we're going to do whatever the hell you say, and we want to get business going, and we'll allow a military base to come here, and we want to be in cooperation with the United States government. I think that would happen, not necessarily like having to go in and disrupt anything like we had to do with Venezuela. I don't think that would happen in Cuba. Because, the Cubans realize, the Cubans have a lot of money just sitting in Miami that have been gaining interest since the 80s. So there's so much capital that can fly back into the country overnight. And I'm hearing through sources that, the leadership now, I think it's Castro's grandson, they want to think outside the box of that. They want to deal with someone. And Trump would be the perfect candidate for that because he could bring all that investing capital back into Havana.
Yeah, but what the problem is, Trump is he's on limited time, and he got maybe 2.5 years left before he leaves office. So a lot of these moves, but a lot of these moves take time. I don't know, man.
I believe that they're starving over there, man. I believe that, they got to economically bleed to death, man. That's what they've been doing. And they can't just wait for a Chinese or a Russian tanker to come through and try to every so many months with oil. They have to understand for their survival, we just got to be pro-American. And I think they're understanding that. And I think that we're just going to see a mutual decision being made where it's going to be a more friendlier government to the United States government. They're going to obey whatever the U.S. says, and they're going to get to business.
Robbie, I agree with you on this one. I think Trump's not going to do anything really particularly necessary in Cuba. He's not going to do what he did in Venezuela. I think the next domino, if you follow the trajectory, is going to be North Korea. And I think he's going to, if he can wrap up, I'm saying this will probably be wrapped up.
What about Cuba?
Cuba is going to solve itself on its own.
Right, hold on. When you say North Korea, what do you mean? Like engage with North Korea as far as?
Yeah, I think he got cut off mid because of the pandemic, because of other issues, and a lack of re-election. I think North Korea down to the table, because they're doing saber rattling, like, oh, we don't agree with what the U.S. is doing. But I think Trump is going to wrap this up by June 1st because he wants something big he's an optics guy and a bit of a showman. So the 250th anniversary is coming up. So he's going to freaking put on a 4th of July like no team. I think, honestly, that the next domino that he wants to target is North Korea. He wanted to do this last time. He wanted to make inroads. He wanted to bring them into the fold and basically cancel out like everything that we've had going on there and bring peace between it. But I think that's his next goal if he gets enough time to do it. If he's not down here, I think honestly he'll move on to North Korea, and I think he'll look at either not necessarily military strikes, but I think he's going to do economic policies with North Korea and try to get them to be more economically favorable.
What do you think if he gets? And I'm not saying it's going to happen because you got all these pundits. What do you think if the midterms don't go his way? How is he going to get any of these policies done?
Right now, if you look at the midterms, if you take out the libtard talking points, if you look down, 75% of Democrats don't like the direction of their party right now, which is tantamount to them not showing up. And basically what the problems with the Democrats is they don't have a centralized theme outside of no kings, which isn't really garnered.
You can't, I don't want to cut you off, man.
You just did. You didn't want to.
I apologize. I just want to say, you can't believe that the Democrats are not going to show up. I mean, you cannot believe that.
Okay. So we can kind of look at this on the map and just the way I'm surveying it right now. The latest polling shows Democrats underwater, both financially and in polling. They're showing that the party, at the very least, 55% oppose what the current party is. You have icons like Fetterman ready to either go as independent or cross over to the Republican side. I think Fetterman would be better served as going independent at this point because he's the one that's the centralized voice that's speaking out. You have other personalities that are rising.
Fetterman out up to 2028, so you don't count the midterm.
Okay. So again, when you look at this, and you're seeing like even the voice of the left that they all heralded, like a Bill Maher, they're even calling this out, that the Democrats are really underwater. So outside of Newsom, there's really nobody on their bench that could really bring up. I mean, you could throw Pritzker in there, but even he's done. So, Jesus Christ, dude, like, do you want? I'll tell you what, you go, and then I'll just finish afterwards. Go ahead.
Just stick to the midterm. You talk about 2028. You talk about Fetterman. You talk about Newsom. You talk about Pritzker. That's all 2028. He said the midterm. You could thumb down me, period, but he's not talking midterm. Like, what the fuck? It's okay.
Having a consensus conversation about everything that leads, including the midterms. He's talking about either the shift in government or the candidates that are going to be up for election. Talk about power. I mean, you talk about the midterms. These are elections to who's going to have seats in power. So he's bringing up the point of who's up and who's up for election.
And none of the people we named in the midterm.
But why are you?
None of the people we named in the midterm.
But your point doesn't make any sense.
How are you gonna say my point makes no sense when you said it's about the midterms and people that's running when Pritzker, Newsom, or none of the people named?
He's making a point about policy. You don't understand.
How you want to?
Are you done, Kima? Can I finish my point, or are you?
I'll mute up when I'm done, or you can cut me off. Take your pick.
Well, you cut him off.
Take your pick. Take your pick. It's okay.
I just gave you. Go on, do your rant, and then I'll finish up mine.
Well, Hakeem, I'll let you finish a second. I'll just say this 2 seconds. I'm a lifelong Democrat. You know that. I voted for Kamala. I'm embarrassed to say that, but I'll say this, man. I'm one of those disgruntled Democrats. I really am. I'm so sick of this party and the non-messaging they're trying to spew down people's throat. That's all I wanted to say, bro.
I need to say this. Hey, Brad, I'm not here to game bang with you. I really wanted to make this quick point. I'll mute up. Just looking at the results of these midterm these special elections, the turnouts, they flipping red ditches that was plus 15 Donald Trump, and just the way people, the No Kings rally, and the way people just fed up with ICE, just to say Democrats are not going to show up. It's just not realistic. That's my only point. That's just not a real framing. They say the Democrats are not going to show up in the midterm. That's crazy talk. I'll mute up.
Okay, great. So I'm going to go back to my analysis. When you look at it, polling currently suggests that the Democrats are underwater 75%, 55 to 75. I'll give them that broad swath. But they are absolutely, completely against their own party. Democrats aren't showing up in the record numbers, except for like the Jasmine Crockett primary, but then she got kicked out and she lost to her own party. Centralized unified theme, except for no kings, which is ironic because, 11 million, I'll give you the best. 10 million to 11 million showed up for your protest. I think that's a little high in numbers, but It's odd because 76 million showed up for Trump. So I guess, you know, we can call that such a massive swing. Plus the fact is that Donald Trump and the DNC didn't flip one contested state, meaning one purple state. They didn't lose it. And they barely won any of the fucking swing district counties across the nation. But you can cite that, hey, we're going to do it this time because the midterms we're going to get there. I believe that the Republicans currently have a lock on the Senate. I don't think they're underwater there. I know a lot of Democrat cheer boys will scream, yeah, we're going to win it. But I doubt it. And the math is just too unfavorable when you sit down and actually look at it. It's not there. I don't think the Republicans are going to win a sweeping majority, but they will hold on to the Senate. The House, I give a coin flip, really. It just depends on exactly like what the turnout is. Now, overwhelmingly, you got some redistricting that went on. You got some other issues that are on the ballots. And you have some people that are really upset with the Democrat Party there, which goes to show that they will stay home. And you know firsthand about Democrats because you guys proved this point massively when you tried to shove Kamala down everybody's throats. Democrats will not show up if there's not a clear message and somebody that they can believe in that can actually boast to them. Right now, the Democrats haven't shown a centralized, uniformed message. They haven't provided anything in sort of wins there. The shutdown is negatively affecting them, and they're about to try to champion another one. So we're stuck here saying, yeah, we got favorability. We're doing this, but in reality, you're losing, and you don't even see the writing on the wall. And if Trump does come away with in his favor for the midterms in the House, you're going to do another op. James Carville is calling it out himself, even though in between his weird fucking old man rants, Fetterman called it out, saying there's not a centralized universal message. We used to be against this, and this, and he's like, I'm so confused to be a Democrat these days. He goes, I don't know where I align. And he's actually having weight. Pennsylvania is a key swing state, and you don't even in Pennsylvania. Like Pritzker and Newsom aren't winning even in their own states.
Well, they're not. Well, Brad, Pritzker's not even popular, bro. I mean, I
know he's not.
He's not. But I'll say this, Brad, and I'm sorry. You don't have to mute up. I just wanted to say this. I'm sitting there thinking about listening to what he's saying, and I agree with most of it. If Donald Trump was able to run for a third term, I think he'd win in a landslide. I really believe that.
Yeah, I mean, if you were so concerned about this, you would show up en masse to some of the things for the local votes that are going on in your state. It hasn't. Like, protesting aside, you guys just don't show up.
That's the point I made, though, Brad. They are flipping red districts throughout the country. They flipped them in Florida, they flipped them in Georgia, they flipped them in Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi. All those places have been flipped. They've been small elections that have flipped blue. Like there was like plus 15 Trump, plus 20 Trump. Like what are you talking about? People not showing. The Republicans not showing up. That's just a fact. It's not no feeling, no opinion. This stuff I can give you facts. I can give you articles on it. It's just a fact, Brad.
So when you actually look at the special elections, it's pretty much there's a slight edge to Democrats. They won some high-profile seats, which, you know, toss a coin flip. I didn't have expectations in any one of those because, A, the Republican candidate wasn't that great. Neither was the Democrat candidate, so it's a coin flip out there. And the DNC targeted in those areas and dumped a lot of money that they just didn't have. So those high-watched were really good. But if you look across the board at the special elections, like what is it, a 1-2% gain? Like it's not really significant in the overall drop. And again, I cite the people that you're saying are out there fucking protesting and doing it fucking didn't show up to actually back these high profile candidates like a Jasmine Crockett. She was floundered. She lost fucking massively in her own party. And now you've got another candidate who's probably going to lose to the Republican because, quite frankly, he's mixed. But I mean, you're not going to win out overall in the congressional seats because, again, you spent a year crying about redistricting and you still haven't balanced the math out. You still haven't figured out that, hey, guess what? In the House, Republicans have a slight advantage. But you still can't figure that one out, even though you've gerrymandered the shit out of places like New York, which are safe. But you can't gerrymander them anymore because they were already blue states to begin with, overwhelmingly. You might lose one or two congressmen there in the red districts, or you might. I don't see Democrats coming away with this massive and seeing what they're going to do. And they don't have an abortion to really run on. Now, the Supreme Court could come back and say birthright citizenship, and maybe the Democrats can pull out a lucky rabbit foot out of that and prevent like a red tide or a red power surge at the end there. But if birthright citizenship goes down, the Supreme Court rules against it, now all of a sudden we're good, and they don't have anything. What is your straw? What is your main fucking point in this midterms? What are you doing? Absolutely nothing. Shut down the government. Anti-kings and no kings. That's it. And nobody wants to fucking go to your protest. No one wants to fucking hear it in their backyard. They don't fucking care. The majority of Americans are not listening to you. And that seems to be the hardest part for you guys to get through your head.
Hey, let me jump in. Hey, let me say one thing, Randy. I'll be done in like less than 30 seconds.
I would like to converse with you, that's all. But go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna say this real quick. Since Trump took office, the Democrats have flipped 30 seats. The Republicans have flipped 0. So I mean, those are real numbers. That happened in real life.
Yeah, Hakeem, you know what
the last point I want to make, Randy, is that the Jasmine Crockett, she lost to a white Democrat in Texas, a male Democrat in Texas. That's not a stretch. That's not saying nothing about the party. Go ahead, Randy.
Yeah, sir, Hakeem, me here, growing up in Southern California, one of the, few places that I grew up in, I watched the Democrat Party cry civil rights in the name of Black America, promise Black America an American dream, and then sell that American dream to every immigrant that hopped over the border so many years later. I watched the Democrats build a prison industry off the backs of my Black friends and now my Hispanic friends. I watched crime bills get put in place. I watched enhancement charges get put in the court system to make a privatized prison industry. I watched these Democrat judges, district attorneys, and local mayors and governors completely ignore the injustice going on in the streets in the late 90s and early 2000s when the LAPD had a unit called SIS. They would watch people go and commit crimes, let them go in, then catch them coming out of a car running away with no, even if they were necessarily, one of them was armed in the robbery or something, or let's just say it wasn't even a robbery. They would watch people commit crimes, some violent, some money crime, some, organized crime, and they would literally kill unarmed Black men by the hundreds, like monthly. It was nuts. And every time, because before the age of cell phones and Ring cameras and everything, they were walking around with pure immunity. I don't know if, maybe some of the Democrat cities that you maybe used to live into, like, I like parts of Detroit. There was one guy by the name of Eric Mays who was a councilman, who I thought was an American hero. He's a Democrat. These are civil rights Democrats. But what I see here is a party that ran on the narrative of Black America and then starts pricing them out of their communities, from Inglewood and all over the Crenshaw district to Watson, Compton. And they're trying to erase the chocolate city that South Central was and the history of the jazz scene from going back to the 60s. And it's just a lot of history. And also, when we saw Altadena burn in the fires of Mr. Hakima, this is a historical Black community that was, incorporated even before, these areas of South Central became a metropolitan. And with all the money that this Democrat strong power gets from, Silicon Valley, the film industry, which they bankrupted by making it too expensive to shoot in California, they resulted to just a crooked system of liquidating the taxpayer and using the Black man as a doormat for politics. And Hispanics, I see what they do with them. They say, oh, this is a sanctuary city, please come and stay. But since the 80s, you never thought of taking all that money that you have and making like a private, and George Soros and all these guys got all this money. Why not make a work to citizenship program that the state would sponsor in coordination with the federal government and make these people into citizens so the guy who can build the Home Depot doesn't have to beg for a job in front of a Home Depot? I mean, that's just my look at how I saw the Democrat Party manipulate the black community. And that's what really turned me against them. But, you know, I'm not saying that there wasn't injustices in Texas where there was predominantly Republican leadership and, you know, things didn't go bad in Oklahoma back in the day with Black Wall Street and everything. But I just find it that the Democrat Party here in California turned their back on the black community that built their movement of equality. And that's all I have.
And let me respond to him, man. I'm confused about what I said, but I'm not a Democrat. I voted Kamala, but I'm far from a Democrat. Okay. Let me finish up. I don't know how we got on race and what Democrats did to black people. None of that is my point. I'm just talking about the facts on the ground of what we see. That the Democrats are going to show up. I didn't say we're going to show up. I said the Democrats are going to show up. It's factually correct. Even though the Republicans played a hand in all of that as well. They were not on the sides fighting for us, telling the Democrats to leave us alone. That was not happening. So nowhere in the world I was like, the Democrats fucked us over, so let me vote Republican, because they wasn't there for us either. But none of that was my point. I'm just talking about the facts on the ground. The Democrats have been flipping seats, and the Democrats are riled up and ready for the midterm elections, and they're going to show up. That's all. That's my only point, and that's all I said. I never said anything else.
So we're going to, Robbie, real quick. So I just pulled up the latest metrics. So Republicans lead by 5%. So that's pretty much going to be secure over Democrats now. And it's probably going to expand further. So they kind of are going to win. They have a great advantage. The math just. The math work out for Republicans this cycle. In another 8 years, it'll work out for Democrats, and the Republicans will have a problem in the Senate if they don't start to actually push more of their broad-based agenda and actually focus on the states. But right now, the math is working out for Republicans really extremely well. In the House, though, is a 1% advantage to the Democrats. It's really fucking narrow. And you have to flip. And there's only a 3-seat difference right now. So you're looking at this and saying, oh, the special elections are getting us there. Yeah, maybe that'll work. But even then, you're not going to have a sweeping majority in there, and the Republicans are basically still going to be able to push whatever they want through. Trump will be able to do it, and he's still shielded from impeachment because you won't be able to issue that because the Senate's not going to take it up. And they've already decried it. That's not going to happen, and Vance is never going to allow that to pass. So you're not going to have the whole scam of, like, we're going to draw this out and just do impeachments. Now, the question is can the Democrats sustain the funding in order to push through and win? But you have entities like Fetterman that are actually siding with Trump. They're passing his legislation. So if he goes independent, or if he doesn't say, hey, you know what, the 3% that are bucking the Democrat Party and that narrow advantage goes ahead. So you need a lot more than 3%. But you know what? Like I said at this time, but the Senate, it looks like it's that's going to navigate the Senate in the correct way. And again, his agenda is going to get done. And there's really not a whole lot that Democrats can do outside of screaming, do government shutdowns, and go to protests on No Kings, which mass majority of the nation doesn't really support. But, you know, you continue to believe in that.
It wasn't about belief. I just stated facts. The Democrats flipped 25 seats. The Republicans flipped 0. That's all. That's my only point, Brad. I don't see, like, how you are with facts. That's all I said. And you made a statement that the Democrats not enthusiastic. They're not going to show up. That made no sense at all. The Democrats are the most enthused probably in the history of this fucking country. Like, literally. Like, they are more enthused to vote and get control of the House and Senate, hopefully the Senate, and try to impeach Trump. That's their goal. They are going to turn out in droves. So, and Trump knows it. That's why he's trying to do the whole vote ad thing. That might even harm him, whether you know it or not. But
yeah, that wasn't the purpose of the bill. And again, you have to win the Senate in order to impeach him because the trial occurs in the Senate, and I mean, you may not know how that works, but
I hope, Brad. You know, No, you can impeach.
Okay, I let you finish, right?
You can impeach without the Senate, though. You can't impeach without the Senate. You can't convict.
You can level charges.
No, you can. The impeachment happens.
Yeah, it's fine. You want to. So, like, here's. Okay, so here, I'm going to just talk over you since you clearly can't fucking stay on mute. So again, if the Democrats' playbook isn't to govern, isn't to try to fix any of the problems, support their constituency, it's to just impeach Donald Trump. That's your overwhelming goal, which is the message you've been putting out there, and thinking somehow it's going to get people in mass to show up in areas that you need them to in order to win the House, which is what I'm speaking to. That is not the overwhelming goal of the vast majority of Americans, particularly in alignment to your own party. Even fucking idiots like Green, who actually show up for his constituencies. I don't agree with his policies, but at least he shows up for his people. I know that firsthand. I've actually been in his district, and that motherfucker's on the ground. And even he is stating the Democrats better get a better message than anything but Trump and anything but just to impeach Trump. They need to fucking start putting out policies rather than just sitting there going, we're just going to abstain, we're just going to delay, and we're just going to cancel the budget and put people out of work and then blame Trump for it, when it's clearly us that are doing it. Even he's stating that because he sees the T on the wall. So if he's in a safe district and he's calling out the bullshit, then that must mean something along the lines that you're not recognizing. And if your goal as a Democrat is just to impeach the president and nothing else, that's it. Then you lose. And you've proven this by Kamala, by Biden. You had your chance and you lost. Not just lost. You got slapped in the face with the very bullshit arguing now. And you're not realizing what's actually going on the ground and how many people will or will not show up. And you think because you won a few paltry fucking special elections, not all of them for Congress, but you won some districts, you think somehow or another that's going to equate to a massive blue wave. Okay, you're welcome to have that shit. But frankly, when you actually read on the ground what people are polling at, which is even your own eco-friendly fucking chambers, your polling is underwater because, again, all you guys do is say no kings and we want to impeach Trump, but offer nothing to fix the fucking problem.
Put your money there, Brad.
What?
Let's make a bet.
10,000, 20, 30, 100?
I can afford all of them, but I want to talk about that much. But like, if you want, you can.
Again, it doesn't matter the bet. But secondly, what it matters is what's the actual truth on the ground. Why do you think you have all these TV personalities that are literally on the left screaming to stop doing, to telling the DNC to stop doing? Why do you think they met in fucking Illinois and said we need to have a better game plan? Why do you think they're trying to get people fucking, all these individuals who are entrenched in the DNC are saying we need to change the messaging? Why do you think the governor's convention said we need to do better on messaging? We are losing on this. It has to be something other than Trump. But you guys just continue to do Trump. See if it works for you.
Make a bet. We'll see you in November.
I know. I'll be in the midterm room. We're going to do it again. My group is going to hold a midterm room. We're already talking to people from coast to coast to sit there and set up because they'll be at a variety of conventions, and we're going to talk to them about setting up that network similar to what we did in the past. But I'll be there.
You got 40 people in your room. Okay, good job, Brad.
This isn't my house, and generally when we did the midterm, we had close to 8,000.
I'm not talking about this.
We had 8,000. But I mean, you can go ahead.
You didn't have in the presidential election this past year. You didn't have that.
We did. We are tired. We have jobs.
Won't get them in the next one. I know. It's not you. I'm not talking about you, Brad. The clubhouse is the problem. The numbers.
No, amazing. We opened up a on-the-spot room, and we got like 250 people in. But I mean, there's still rooms. Biblical Smoke pulls in like 1,500.
Like, you don't want to argue with me. Like, you know I'm right. Clubhouse don't produce them numbers anymore, bro.
Yeah, Fatima, I got a serious question. I spoke to another black gentleman on Clubhouse, which had a come to Jesus moment. He realized that the Dems mean absolutely nothing and that they play the black community, and he finally switched to the Republicans. And he speaks to other black gentlemen in the community, and he has an interesting question.
I'm not black.
Oh, you're not black? Okay, I'm just saying, I spoke to a black gentleman anyways, But what do the Democrats do good to you?
What are you, Kima? What are you?
I'm not black or a Democrat.
What are you?
But you're screaming.
I'm not a crayon color, period. I'm not black, white.
Okay, I understand.
I don't belong in the crayon box.
I understand.
Are you gray? Are you a shade?
My color, if you look at my skin, it's brown. It's actually light brown. Actually, if you want to go by that, but I'm not a fucking color.
Well, brown is a color, if you think about it. But anyways, again, I'm not here to have a race talk of what color you are.
You talk to a black guy.
I said I spoke to a black gentleman, correct? That came to no, I'm saying that was a Democrat.
Every time I speak, y'all come back to black. Like, what the fuck? I ain't about a white, Jewish, none of that. But every time I speak...
Whoa!
Again, I'm not asking...
Don't be anti-Semitic.
I didn't ask if you're anything close to that. I just said I had a person...
Don't be anti-black. What the fuck you mean?
And he asked me to speak to the next person that promotes this Democrat agenda. What do the Democrats do good for you?
I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a... come on, like...
Then what are you?
Are you one of those? Hold on, Hakima, hold on. You're not a Democrat, you answered that question for me. So that means, are you one of those? I'll vote for anything but Trump. And like, for example, what you had with Biden, that America became a joke on the world stage.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
No, because you see, America already did that one time. They voted for Biden because they said...
Yeah, we're defending Biden when he was falling up the stairs. We're defending him.
And America became a joke. Russia didn't take them serious. They attacked Ukraine. China, like, the question is, are you one of those to say, I would rather...
Yeah, Hamas didn't take them seriously and they attacked Israel.
Kima, why do you have a Moroccan flag in your profile? Are you a BHI? Do you believe to be... Do you identify as being a Moor?
You know that, right?
No, I know. Are you like a Moor or...
I follow more science.
Why do you have a Moroccan flag, though?
Did you know who had that flag first?
Why you stutter so much?
Because I stuttered.
You're a stuttering.
Do you know who had that flag first?
Doesn't matter. Who has it now?
I have it.
You don't have it. What do you mean you have it? You don't have your own country, so you can't have it.
Ali created that flag in 1913. The country Morocco didn't get that flag in 1915. So, like I said, I had it first.
Okay, so wait, hold on. What country created it? 1930.
No, Drew Ali created that flag in 1913.
For which country?
For the Moorish Empire.
Where?
Here.
Where's here?
What? Come on, now, like, what? My personal life don't matter. They want me to start questioning your Judaism and all that.
Well, you can.
I can go there. I don't want to, though. I don't want to.
Why not?
It's not my business.
We're having a conversation.
Why not? So hold on. So you're from one. Wait. You're from one country that has two flags.
Yeah.
I'm very confused.
Well, where's your allegiance?
I'm very confused.
I'm allegiance to the United States government.
Are you sure?
No, not to the government. To America, not to the government.
You sound whatever y'all want to do. Like, y'all want to have a troll session and like.
Not trolling, man. We want to know who we're talking.
What are you talking to a human being?
Yeah, but it sounds like you're confused. It's okay.
How am I confused? I can tell you something.
Well, you got a Moroccan flag in your profile.
Okay, let me know. I told you that.
Yeah, but you're not Moroccan, so like, why would you?
That flag was given to my. Google it. 1913. Google Noble Drew Ali and Google the flag.
Yeah, but I shouldn't have to Google it.
That's so good. That's so good because I want you to Google also 1929 Palestine flag.
Why do I care about the 1929?
Well, I want to show you something because I've seen a couple of your posts where you have like. It's PTR photos where it shows like BB, which that David on an army helmet dragging Donald Trump around.
That's not nice.
I have nothing to do with Jews.
I understand. We have Hitler.
Whoa.
Donald Trump has poisoned the blood of America, and it's Donald Trump just as Hitler.
Exactly.
Okay, but that's okay.
Why would you post that? That's not cool.
All I'm doing is asking you to
Google the 1929 Palestine flag.
I'm looking for it, and I will.
Well, you see something that's gonna look really odd to you.
For once you're blind, now you can see.
You don't even know when I'm.
And it's not even a gotcha moment. I just want you to.
But he's co-signing sucking your dick. You don't even know what you're talking about.
Whoa!
No, I know, David. Stop for a second, man. I just want to have a moment with the team, and it's not even a gotcha moment.
We have a serious conversation.
I'm trying to, my brother. I'm trying to.
But not with the guy jumping in and all.
I understand. I know. I already talked to David.
Questioning my history, telling me who I am and what I'm.
I know. I'm not questioning. I'm asking.
Y'all have though. That shit rooted in.
I'm asking. Only because of my ancestors. I find it kind of like you are. Oh.
It's offensive.
Okay, I'm looking at the flag. I don't know.
Did you see it?
Well, they gave me a bunch of flags. They didn't give me.
The 19. Hold on. Maybe I'm wrong. 1929 Palestine flag. Okay. When you go to images, do you see it? Where it's blue on the one side, white on the other side, and there's a gold star of David?
No, I don't see that.
1929?
1929 Palestine.
Yeah.
Nothing like that comes up. I can take a picture of my screen and show you what's on my screen.
Okay, I'm gonna take a picture of mine too to show you.
Okay,
we'll both do it. No problem. Just so I don't want you to think I'm pulling a lie.
I don't want you to think I'm bullshit either.
Yeah, no, I don't think you. Okay, PTR for me, guys. You see my PTR?
That's a nice flag.
And you can look at my PTR and see what came up and look at yours.
Do you have the option of hitting images on your search?
I look for that, and that's ironic. It's not up there. If you look at it, if you zoom in.
No, I see yours. Yours looks weird. I see that.
That's what I'm telling you. Like, it says search, browse, nearby deals for you. That's all it says.
How about sort by or like images?
Maybe his search history is tainted.
No. Still, can you stop, David? Can you stop, David? No. I can do images. I can search.
I just hit browse, and that didn't come up. Like a British flag, a British type flag came up. A black, white, and blue flag came up. A black, white, and green with red triangle came up. Like that flag you probably showed me is not coming up. No.
My whole search of this. Hold on, I'm gonna show you. Take a screenshot so you can see this.
Maybe just Google being biased, not me or him. Maybe Google is.
No, I'll show you. Let me show you.
I ain't saying you did it wrong, but clearly they're giving us two things. If you can look at what I Googled, it said 1929 Palestinian flag.
I'm going to show you just in case I screwed up in wording it, but I'm going to show you. Cool. Check it out now, PTR.
What are you typing in to get what you get?
Oh, it's right in the top left there, 1929, Palestine.
You put Palestine, I put Palestinian, maybe that might make it.
Maybe. Palestine.
Nope. Exact same thing. I take a picture of it right now.
No, I believe you.
The exact same thing came up.
And I'm using, as a search.
I'm using Google.
Me too, I'm using Google.
The exact same thing came up.
Yeah.
We might be learning something. Like in real life, we might be learning some shit. How they.
Yeah, they may be manipulating one side.
Exactly, because clearly they saw me shit that look like African flags, red, black.
And you actually took a screenshot to show it, so it's not like you're manipulating it.
Right. I never Googled this in my life until right now, and this is what they show.
So my question is, you see these people that are always saying that Israel didn't exist, okay? Until 1948. How in 1929 does the flag look like that? With a Star of David?
Hello.
Don't interrupt. Do you see that?
This is weird.
Pretty weird.
All this is weird. But my results.
Oh, I'm Irani.
My results.
Yeah, 1 second, Mo. Don't interrupt.
This shit is totally weird. I'm not even gonna lie.
But I'm pretty sure you've been in those rooms where they're talking like Israel doesn't exist, talk to real Israelis, like Israelis, they're talking with the Israelites, and the Jews they're not the real Jews. And they stole the land in 1948, and that's when it became a state in 1967.
I definitely heard all that, but none of that is my concern.
No, but look though, in 1929, the flag had the Jewish star with the Israeli colors.
Okay. Now let's use what you're telling me to what I was saying earlier that I got shitted on for. When I said that the flag is actually my flag, and you can Google the Nova Drew Ali and that flag.
No, man, I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna do it right now. Hold on.
Right, Google Nova Drew Ali, 1930.
No, I'm just gonna do 19. I'm gonna say, hold on. I'm just gonna do like this. Who owns?
You know they gonna say owns it, but
No, before. Owns the Moroccan.
No, you're worried and messed up.
No, Moroccan flag. Hold on, flag before Morocco did.
Yeah, I didn't know where Ali had it.
Okay, Moroccan flags. So from 1915 to 1919. And then it changed from 1919 to 1940. 1921 to 1920.
Nova Drew Ali had it in 1913.
So correct. So listen, from 1666 to 1915, it was just red with no star. And then, who'd you say, Noble Drew Ali?
Noble Drew Ali.
Noble Drew Ali. And then that you're saying is a. Can you spell it for me? Noble?
Noble, like N-O-B, Drew, D-R-E-W, Ali, A-L-I.
Flag?
The Google Noble Drew Ali 1913 flag. Right, you see my flag, right?
Oh, no, hold on. It's a moment in Black history. Moorish flag, 5-point star, observation. 3 foot by 5 foot.
Sorry, what are we comparing?
So there's basically like the Moors in America. They were using, like, my whole point is, if you're in America, the American flag is the one we all know with the red stripes and then the blue with the stars. Mm-hmm. How could we have two flags in the same country?
We don't.
You do?
We do, y'all don't.
That's what I'm saying. How could you?
I would have to give a whole, like, history of, it's not even worth going through. Because I'm not going to convert to more things, and you guys don't want to convert to more things. You guys not going to give a fuck about it at the end anyway. So there's no point. My only point is, he used that flag prior to Morocco using that flag. That was my only point. And you just proved it, and that is a fact.
Oh no, there's many symbols, like even the swastika was used by Hindus.
But y'all actually
lots of things were used.
The flag, and I told you why.
Okay.
And my reasoning.
Fair enough. Fair enough. My point was too, like, how could somebody have 2 flags? But I don't argue with that. That's up to you and what you want to do. You could have 10 flags. I believe that they're all represented.
They got 2 flags in Israel / Palestine or Palestine / Israel.
No, they
got 2 flags there.
Because Israel don't exist, bro. So okay, let me ask you a question. Right now, if you were to book a ticket to Palestine on any search engine, on any flight, like program that you want, and then book a trip single to Israel, tell me which one's going to give you a ticket. I guarantee you won't be booked by Palestine.
I'm not. I wouldn't. I know that.
Because it doesn't exist, brother.
That's not. That's not.
I have a different question. Hakima, when you go into Palestine, what customs you go through?
I wouldn't go to Palestine.
No, but if you want to go to Palestine,
I don't want to go to Palestine.
But if a good average citizen, a supporter of Palestine, wants to go to Palestine, what customs do they go through?
If I'm telling you I don't want to go there,
I'm not asking you. I'm asking anybody.
I'm going to answer your question. I mean, I would have did the work to know. Therefore, I don't know because I don't want to go. If I wanted to go, I would know what the process was. I don't want to go.
Okay.
No desire. I have no desire at all. Zero.
Nice. Did they ever have their own money?
I have no idea.
Currency?
I have no idea. That's not my fight. I'm not here. That's not my fight. Y'all can fight my history. I'm not gonna fight your history.
Just asking.
So do you support the operation that Israel and the United States is doing in Iran?
Not at all.
Why not?
If Israel wanted to fight them, they should have fought them. I don't see no need for America to be fighting.
Israel is fighting them.
They should have won it all. He asked me about them both. He asked me about them both.
Hold on. Israel is fighting them. Israel is fighting them in Lebanon. Israel is fighting them in Syria. They have troops on the ground. These are all proxy wars. They're Iran sponsors.
I support Israel fighting Iran. I feel like if they feel like they got a right to fight Iran, by all means fight Iran.
So do you support what Israel and was in Gaza?
Well, I ain't gonna say I don't support none of it.
You support one war. I don't support another war.
I want to clean my words up. I don't support none of it. I'm not going to demonize them. They doing what they doing. I don't support America being involved. That's what I have.
Yeah, but are you living in America?
Whatever they do is on them.
But hold on, you live in America, right, Hekima? As I understand.
Yeah.
Okay, so when your country's flag gets burned by another nation, and they call you Big Satan and death to America, you as an American, you choose to do. You want your country to do nothing about it.
I probably said death to America.
Well, again, certainly you're a self-hating American. That's why you're getting all excited that Trump is getting impeached, or you want Trump impeached, or anything that is good for America.
I like you said that before Trump got off. I like you said that while Obama was.
Hold on, Hakeem.
I like you said that while Obama was.
This is interesting.
Don't frame it like that.
So you're a self-hating American living in America. You like the destruction of America. That's what you're aiming for.
No.
You're aiming for the destruction of America.
When I say that.
Well, it's how your actions are and how from the beginning when I walked in, you and Viking had an argument. And Viking...
We didn't argue at all.
Well, hold on.
We have had argument before. That was not...
No, you were saying that you want... that they're going to take over the Senate and they're going to impeach Trump. And you were saying, thank God, this is like...
I didn't say that. What you're saying, I didn't say.
Am I mistaken?
What you're saying,
No, Akima, you did say that the Democrats are going to get in power and then they're going to impeach.
I said they want to. I said they're going to. I never said I never said it was going to happen. I said what they want. Come on, Brad. I said they want to.
I was here. You don't have to say, come on, Brad. I was here. Because
I said they wanted. I said what they wanted.
You praised the fact they're going to do it.
I never did that.
Akima, you slipped up.
Never,
I'm sorry
one
to
time.
say. Your hate. Okay.
Never, not one time.
I don't have, again, I have nothing to win in this. I'm not picking on you.
I don't know why you lying for. I don't feel
there's no reason for me to lie for. I'm not here to choose yours or us. But I hear you speak. Everything you're saying is kind of like, I'm neutral, I'm good.
I gave you the numbers about the Democrats flipping the election.
And the agenda,
and I said the Democrats are enthusiastic about the election.
I sat on the stage quietly listening to this.
Well, you got to go listening. You need to improve your listening skills.
Okay, sure. However you want to say it again. But what I heard is, it's not, I'm going to take my words back. From what I have been hearing that's coming out of your mouth, you're a self-hating American.
Okay.
You also just said you screamed that's to America. You said it very proudly that you said
I said I probably said it.
You probably said it even though saying it in such a way, in a proud way. meaning that you agree with it. So again, as I understand, you're not a true-born natural citizen of it. Like you weren't born in America. You were brought as a child.
My family been here longer than anybody's in this room. What are you talking about?
I'm asking.
My family been here forever. Ever. Never been nowhere else. My family been here forever.
So again, let me ask you a different
I'm
question.
the truest American in this room. What are you talking about?
You're the truest American. The way you're speaking, okay?
Yeah, we got that's called freedom of speech. That's called freedom of speech. That's something that we have.
One last stupid question. So what do you think of reparations? Is America owed reparations?
I'm not gonna go down that.
Why? I'm just asking.
What you think? Whatever you think is.
I don't know. I have no opinion on it. Again, as an American.
Me neither. Oh, let me ask you. Here your answer. They would never pay it. They would never get paid whether it's owed or not. It'll never get paid.
But is it owed, in your opinion?
Some people
to today's people like you.
Of course, I would say it's owed. You think anybody that say it's not owed is stupid or racist. But like the fact it's not going to get paid. There will be no serious effort ever toward getting paid. That's all that matters. So it's not a fight I'm fighting for. I give two shits about reparations.
So I'm racist if I don't agree that reparations should get paid based on...
I said maybe you're stupid or racist is what I said.
Why shouldn't reparations get paid to you? We go through the slavery. Why should you?
Y'all just want this. What is wrong with y'all? Y'all fucking
he wants to punish. But you're not a black man. But you told us you're not a black man.
That's like me and Rafi. That's like me.
Either I'm not listening correctly, but you said you're not a black man. Right?
No, but
y'all want me to be one of y'all. Want to argue?
But hold on, that's like me and Rafi asking for reparations from Germany.
Yeah.
Go ahead, y'all.
That would be stupid and retarded.
No.
Germany did pay
reparations. What do I have to do with it?
Germany did pay reparations, though.
To who? To my grandmother that was actually passed away at 90.
That was in the Holocaust. That was actually.
Yeah, she was part of the Holocaust and her life was affected. She was traumatized. You see, my mother didn't get reparations. But you see, myself, I didn't get reparations. I'm not screaming for reparations. I don't think I deserve reparations.
Or my great grandma, my great 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 grandmother, my great 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 grandmother.
So why do you say? So who would we give reparations if they deserve it?
I don't care.
No, but you said
you care about this. I don't know.
People deserve reparations. Who are we giving this reparations to?
I don't know.
So why would you say that they deserve it if you don't know?
I don't know. I don't care.
But you made a statement like you know. You're making yourself sound smart, right? Like you know.
You're making me sound smart by being dumb, dude. You're trying to engage in a conversation I told you I don't care about. But I'm trying to be the smart guy. That's silly.
I'm just curious for the
Now you stuttering.
Somebody was speaking to me, but sure. Well, yeah, retardedness gets passed on. But anyways, I'm gonna ask you one more time. So you said that you believe in reparations, but they're not gonna get paid. And I say, okay, let's say we're willing to pay them. Who's getting paid?
Maybe that's not why I'm getting paid.
Since you believe in that.
Maybe that's why
now we're willing to pay. Who are we paying to?
You say we willing to pay. Who are we?
The American people, the government, the people. Everybody comes together. We all hold hands and we say, you know what? It's time for us to pay reparations. Who are we giving the reparations to? Since you said you believe we should give reparations, in your opinion, who are we giving these reparations to?
Descendants of slaves.
Descendants of slaves.
Descendants of formerly enslaved humans.
So, and after this, we don't give any more reparations to the next generation, or do we give it to the last generation, or to the first generation that's still alive? How does it even get broken down? Who gets paid, Hakeem? Do you get paid, or do your parents get paid?
I just told you.
Well, what do you mean? We're going to give it to every descendant as they fucking go, so everybody's going to be sitting on a fucking...
So basically, you want me to have detailed answers.
Well, you believe in it. You believe in it. You should listen. Whatever I believe in, I have to back up it. Listen, I can back it up. Listen, whatever I believe in, I should be able to back up.
You're being silly.
But you know, but you believe in something that you can't back up. You believe in something that you can't give a straight answer. You believe in something that you
I
try to
believe
hear
in it.
the comprehend.
I say I believe in it. I believe in
stuttering. Stop
I
stuttering.
believe in reparations.
Yes,
I
you
believe
said
in
you believe in reparations, but it's not going to
I
happen.
never said I believe in
But you
reparations.
just called him racist for not believing in it or wanting to pay it.
I said you'll be stupid if you think it's not owed.
No, you said racist.
I said stupid or racist.
No. You just said 3 seconds ago, you must be racist to Rafi.
No, that's because he want to engage in this conversation, Brad. Keep up. Because he want to engage in a conversation about...
That doesn't mean it's racist.
It is, because I'm telling him I don't care about it, but he want to stick to...
So how is that racist?
Words in my mouth. Oh, I don't know, Brad. If you don't know, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Okay, see, we're getting somewhere now, Akima. Now we're starting to be more closer to the heart. Maybe you're wrong.
I wasn't wrong about my flag.
Again. So.
No, but you actually were wrong about your flag because it's not
I
your flag.
was about to say you weren't right.
No, you weren't wrong about the flag. It's not your flag.
It is my flag.
No, it's not, bro.
It is my flag.
No, it's not.
What are you talking? That flag is by the state government.
What flag?
The United States government only has one flag, and then each state only has one flag.
That flag is recognized by the United States government. The Moorish Science Temple of America is recognized by the United States government. And that is...
We recognize LGBTQ. They get a flag and they marched on a parade. It doesn't mean it's the governing flag of the bodies of the land.
It's the government flag.
There's no governing body that is called Moors in America.
Moorish Science Temple of America. Google it. Don't fucking take my word.
Which office of the government are they in? Where's their .gov website?
I'm not here to teach you, Brad. You got to pay me.
Okay, I'm just...
If you
okay.
know, you'll Google it.
I'll give you $1 because I think this is actually worth it. But I mean...
You'll start off the reparations.
Shit, I'm just asking what government...
He'll start off the reparations. Fuck you, piece of shit.
What do you mean? We're starting reparations.
I'm just confused. I've never heard of the Moorish government. Any arm that has a significant power block in this. We don't have any government or legislative body that is based on the Moorish. Now, you may have an activist group. You may even have a lobbying group. You may have, like, I don't know, a club that you guys meet to, like the Church of Scientology. You may have something like that, and that's perfectly fine. But it is not a governing body. Wait, did he leave?
He'll be back.
There's no Moorish contingent group in fucking America that has any kind of power. It's up there with like the Communist Party or the Socialist Reform Party.
Yo, Brad, check this out. Side play. Hey, listen, my retarded friend on Clubhouse says that the U.S. government recognizes the Moor flag. Grok says no. Your retarded friend is wrong. The U.S. government does not recognize the flag, commonly referred to as the Moorish flag, as an official flag, national symbol, or emblem granting any special legal status, sovereignty, or immunity. Yeah. And it says, please don't communicate with your retarded friend and get you in trouble. Anyway.
Flat earthers, they always get me.
He believes in flat earth?
Yes, he's a flat earther.
Oh, wow. Sorry, my voice has gotten so much older. Like, that much.
Can you sing us now, please?
Sorry? I said my voice has gone, so I'm not allowed to talk that much.
Everybody in America wants a fucking flag. I don't know what's wrong with the stars and bars, but apparently that's not good enough. We gotta have like 4,612 fucking flags to sit there and accommodate every fucking six groups of 6 people who want to have some kind of like a special atonement. I miss the days, the 80s, when like fucking clothing ads said, you can't identify, I'm an individual. Now everybody wants to belong to some collective oppressed group. It's so bad, so hard that they can't fucking rub it. And then they just want to go against actual common sense. Like, hey, I'm going to root for the IRGC because the U.S. has no interest being over there, despite the fact that, yes, they have attacked our own bases, they have killed our own sailors and Marines, they have killed U.S. citizens, they kidnapped U.S. citizens. Let me see what else. Oh, yes, they're effectively destroying fucking the globe's trading opportunities and allowing nations like Malaysia to suffer under that. But, they're more worried about the IRGC than these struggling nations that are trying to actually conduct trade. And they're like, you know what, go IRGC. This app has shown me that there are more people wanting America to fail that are online, which tells me that, thank God that they're not in seats of power.
Brad, the fucked up part is most of these people are Americans. That is the saddest fucking part. America is so fucking divided right now with the politics between Democrats, Republicans. It is fucked up that people are willing to fucking live in misery or create misery in their own country just to prove that they did something or they accomplished by protesting that they got their way. Like, question, when Joe Biden was the president, America wasn't doing good on the world stage. Where was Biden on the world stage with Russia, with China, with everybody, with Israel and Palestine, with Iran, everywhere? Where was America? America was quiet like a puppy. They wanted to silence America. And by doing that, you lower the power. When America was the great power, people don't like it because they come from these foreign countries into America. They lived in shitholes, and again, either they're not prospering with all the opportunities that they have, and they want misery for other Americans, so they live the same way that these miserable cunts, I'm gonna say, their life, so everybody has the same miserable life.
Yeah, like that guy, he said he has a flag, he's Moorish. Well, look all the way back to the Treaty of Friendship with Morocco and the United States. And they were the first nation to recognize us as a newly independent nation. So go spend some time in Morocco, connect with the people there.
All his life, he lived in America. He said his family has nothing to do with Moorish. He's more American than Moorish. But the problem is, in his bio, he has that flag, but not the American flag where he lives. That gives him that opportunity to speak all this fucking hate, all this nasty shit against the country he's living in. Go to Moorish and go speak shit about that country. I want to see what happens. Go to Iran and speak all this fucking shit. All these Iranians are living abroad that are supporting this IRGC. I want you to go to Iran and talk shit about Iran.
I'm second generation Irish American, like I guess if that's a thing. I've been to Ireland so many times I can't count. But if we ever went to war with Ireland, yeah, I have roots. I even have family over there. I have connections, cousins, et cetera, whatever. However, I would bomb the Lucky Charms out of their fucking asses if we ever went to war. If Ireland ever did something in the U.S. to U.S. citizens and said, oh, we're taking this up, yeah, I'd have no problem shooting those little leprechaun bastards in the face, boot stomping them, and pounding them back into the point where they were fucking living in swamps with the Druids. I have no qualms about it. And now, I'm proud of my Irish heritage. I'm proud of Irish Americans at large. I actually celebrate Irish Americans a lot more than I celebrate Ireland. However, I do recognize Ireland's an ally, and we've had long cementing times. And I'm actually fucking proud that Ireland was able to pay the debt to the Choctaw Nation when COVID happened, because the Choctaw Nation during the famine sent over about $200, that's like 180 something, to Ireland during the Great Famine that occurred because England was suppressing all the food. And they took those pennies that they had and sent it over there. And during COVID, when the U.S. government kind of forgot them, and then they couldn't get reciprocal care, they couldn't have anything, they were shut down, they in fact were fucking struggling. Ireland, this occurred during Biden's presidency, sent them millions of dollars to help prop them up. And it's a debt that's been repaid. And I'm so proud of Irish citizens and Irish Americans that contributed to that because, again, it goes to show that we won't forget. But if we ever went to war with Ireland, I would literally be on the front line. I would be the vanguard. I would literally slice through them and not have a problem doing so if we ever went to war. I don't understand people who put their country second and say, you know what, I'm fucking pro Morocco. You've never been there. You root for America, but somehow or another you're more proud to claim a fucking fourth world country than the country that you live in, and you can't even be proud of that. What the fuck?
It's fucked up. It's disgusting. Meg, you want to speak? You're off mic.
No, I want to say, well, technically, we have two flags. So, my family actually they donated a 13 colony flag. So, but no, it's the same concept. So I'm just being annoying. But yeah, my family's been here since the founding. So we actually have the original 13 colony flags we donated to the museum. But no, I have more than one citizenship. But no, I wouldn't fight for any other ones because I really, really hate monarchy. Like I really do. So I wouldn't fight for any country that has a monarchy or aristocracy, even though I am, well, okay.
What is it that bothers you about the monarchy?
I hate the idea that God chose one person to rule over the entire country because that's close.
So is it because your bloodlines? So what if you were part of that bloodline? Would you hate that?
Actually, I am.
Because a lot of people that hate the monarchy is because
I am part of that bloodline, BB. That's why I can hate it.
Wow.
Yes. I am part of the German side that the House of Windsor comes through. Before they were Windsor, they were Saxe-Coburg and Bloomington. That's the side, yes. German. So, but no, I would probably defend America more because I really, really hate monarchies. The idea that you can be born and you have a title of princess or prince or something, which all of a sudden people have to curtsy to and defer to. Ugh, it's absolutely disgusting. And basically, it was just the royalty comes from normal people who just happen to be in the right place at the right time and kill the right people and then somehow get crowned. So they're just normal people that just kind of like snuck in and were able to get crowned before anyone else. So the idea of monarchy is bullshit.
I'm okay with monarchies. Like, I really don't care. I just want your government to be actually running effectively and not interfere with it. I don't have any illusions as to the United States because we, in essence, have kind of a power center. Trump is one of those people that wasn't supposed to be, and throw Reagan up there. Obama is another prime example. So we have people that tend to buck the system, but then try to go ahead and do it. But we have historical, we had Bushes, we had Hillary try to run because she was, quote, first, in fact, she would win the presidency, not once, but twice. And I believe they're even contemplating on possibly doing a third time, but I don't think she'd win it. I think she's done.
No, she's too old. She's enjoying being a grandma.
She's not enjoying being a grandma. She's really upset over the Epstein shit. But she's
was Bill Clinton found in the Epstein files? Because that make her upset.
She had to give her little statement, and now there's a lot of backpedaling because there's more to come. I'm assuming so. Democrats have pushed really hard on this, and they didn't realize that they're probably going to upset and upend and upset the apple cart that they're so used to, which is fine. I really don't care. I'm one of these people that thought the Democrat Party should have been abolished a long time ago, particularly after the Confederacy fell. I also think the Confederate flag shouldn't be flown. I fucking don't care about you Southern people. I think a rebellious flag ought to be fucking outlawed. I think, honestly, I don't consider it an expression of free speech, because your whole claim to the South, the Confederate flag, was to keep people enslaved, and you had no problem going to war, and you fired the first fucking shots to do so. And then you decided to cry follow, then you put in Jim Crow, then you put in abhorrent laws. I honestly think the Democrat Party is probably one of the most seditious and prevailing troublesome parties that continues to exist today. And I quite frankly hate people who wear Confederate fucking bullshit, because I think you're retarded. I also think that fucking reenactments are dumb, but I digress.
I completely agree with the Confederate flag. I think the reenactments are cute in a way, but if it was real bullets and real actual weapons, people would not be doing the reenactments, because that was some brutal shit. People were literally being stabbed with bayonets. No one's reenacting that. So I think it's all cute and fun. Well, that's not real weapons, but you put real weapons and people will be out of there real fast. Let's see, what was the other point? I hate the Confederate flag. That's stupid. That's not part of. What was the other bit? What you said? The Southern Dixiecrats. Yeah, that's an issue. The Democrat Party, up until, under Clinton, under Obama, definitely not that bad. But see, a one-party system is really, really not feasible. That would be really not American. So, I may not love the parties. I don't love the Republican Party that much. I'm independent. But having one party is really not democratic. So that's kind of why you got to keep.
Actually, it would be, because it would just be an end to parties. People don't realize this, and they say, we need to have multiple parties. I've always disagreed with this logic because it never made sense to me. But if you actually got rid of the Democrats as a whole, like they should have been abandoned in all fortitude, and you realize that the fighting that occurred within the Republican Party post the Civil War, up into quote, when Democrats claimed that the Southern strategy, and it didn't happen the way they liked to cite, and that there was this great flip that never occurred, only 3 seats flipped. So when you look at this and you say, historically, there was massive infighting. Thaddeus Stevens was one of the chief opponents of actually creating and laying the groundwork for the Republican Party. He's actually the one that should be credited with freeing slaves, because he's the guy that passed in Congress to be able to go ahead and do this. But people don't give him statues. They don't want to talk about him because, he openly married a black woman. He walked down the street, beat people with a cane that insulted his wife, and he was part of the Underground Railroad. But people don't give him credit. He was a great man. He's who I idolize. He's my philosophy. He's my person I take most of my meetings from.
People with a cane who would sell your wife. Fabulous.
I know, right? He wanted to take people's heads off. But he had plans for actually massive more expansion, and he didn't. It happens. And I think the infighting that he caused amongst the Republicans was a good formwork. And I think if we ended all parties, the quickest way to do so would be to eliminate the Democrats, because it would be one party, but there would be massive fighting, and it wouldn't be a party. It would actually go back to being, hey, we're fighting for individuals, and there would have to be consensus. But people want to add more parties, which seems to be inherently ridiculous to me, when I would just get rid of the party by just going to one, and everybody would be under that party. They could just run on their own merits.
So how come the Republicans get to stay when Democrats have to go? That seems a little bit, mean.
The Republicans weren't the ones that wanted to fight a war to keep enslaved people. And they didn't offer a different flag, and they didn't try to post a different constitution.
Don't you remember when the whole Democrats, Republicans did a bit of a switcheroo?
Again, only 3 people switched.
Well, it was enough to switch the parties.
No, that's not enough to switch the party, and it didn't occur instantly. It occurred over several years, but it's more of a myth. You should actually research it and then come to your own conclusions. But it was only 3 people that switched. It wasn't a massive wave where the parties, like, all of a sudden, you think the Republicans, and this is just common sense, you think the massive number of Republicans massively flipped on a dime? No. 113 Republicans were killed in Texas. They were black. They were fucking murdered by who? Democrats. Democrats imposed poll taxes. They even dragged out massive amounts of, quote, white Republicans, hung them, killed them, but we don't talk about that. There was 4,700 lynchings that occurred post that era, and 1,700 of them were actually white people that were Republicans. So the fear that came onto place, what the Democrats did is capitalize off of fear tactics that were imposed by the KKK, as well as, guess what, Jim Crow era laws and other fucking bullshit, fucking anti-American. And they cheered that on. And then a couple people went through. And then when they realized they were losing, it wasn't until Nixon, it wasn't until Carter, then the Democrats came up with this whole big ploy that says the party switched. But in reality, they've never been about switching. They've always been the same. They just changed the rhetoric. They've never switched.
Okay. On this creepy subject, have you seen the outfits of the Spanish during Easter? I kid you not. I'm pretty sure I read it correctly, but they are actually basically wearing Klan hoods.
Actually, that festival goes on prior to the Klan. It existed there. There's actually Renaissance artwork talking about it. Yes.
Yeah,
so,
I'm sure it existed before the Klan. But yeah, no, I was just looking. Apparently, there's something associated with Easter, so I happened to come across it on one of my pages, and I was like, hold on, wait a second. I did not learn this in school.
yes, they actually have the outfit that the Klan wears. But the Klan stole it from them is my argument.
Of course they did. Of course they did. The Klan, I mean, the Spanish state's been extinct for way beyond any U.S., any Klan that even was built. But, yeah, interesting arguments. I suppose you should go put that up on as a bill to abolish the Democratic Party and see how far that goes. Go for it, man.
Well, I don't really have to do it because my argument is a case in point for reparations. So like Kima was in here arguing for reparations at one point. And what my question is, in the history of the United States, post-Civil War, post-Jim Crow, not one American, not one Asian, not one Hispanic person, despite the conditions that Democrats levied against them, has neither the DNC as a whole or gone after the individual Democrat-controlled states to actually ask for them, nor have they actually said, hey, DNC party, since it was your mandate to actually institute Jim Crow and to prevent black kids from going to school, we're not going to sue you. And when you bring this up, they just dismiss it as easy. But the DNC actually has a large amount of cash that they could get, but Democrats don't want to do that. And I'm always amazed by it because Democrats will say, yes, we need reparations. But the Democrat Party itself is not willing to pay reparations.
Well, there are some reparations. I mean, there is a way of reparations I can think of that very much would be a way that I think people could agree with. All right, so one thing is after World War II, the GIs that came home, all of them except the black GIs were given the GI Bill. That was free education.
Actually, that was false. It was
generational wealth.
So Senator Rankin out of Mississippi, a Democrat, actually got the provision into the amendment to sit there and allow states to distribute those funds from the federal government. And at the time, the federal government agreed with this. However, the federal government did not agree with the overall implication of separating them, but states had the rights to go ahead and do it. And Senator Rankin actually championed this. So states like Minnesota, which actually did this to black people, preventing them from actually accessing the GI Bill. This didn't occur across all states. It only occurred across those that primarily had a Democrat in their title, and they were heavily Democrat controlled.
Which states gave the GI Bill to black soldiers who came back from World War II?
Blacks were able to utilize the GI Bill in New York, New Hampshire, Vermont, Maine, Rhode Island, New Jersey, as well as Pennsylvania, and they were able to utilize it in Ohio, as well as other states. Exemplary. The only people that ended up with reparations, quote, from that era was the Japanese, and it was a select few that only had businesses or their land at a cost that it no longer could go by. They got $20,000. So, I mean, as far as that, and the Democrats tried to block that one as well.
All right. Well, I mean, yeah, the Junkies. All right. Well, that was my main idea for reparations. The other one is I know that, I mean, of course, descendants of slaves. You can I mean, this where you would obviously go. I know that there were cases about the Tulsa Massacre in like 1920, and the last survivor of that just lost her case in the Supreme Court a year or two ago and then died.
That is true. She wasn't actually impacted. The decision of that court was actually you had to prove that you were affected by that. You couldn't live around the area and not have had property or a violation onto your rights or an attack onto your sovereignty, which is yourself. She didn't suffer any of that. She just was used by the left as an optic, and it didn't work.
Are you sure? No, there were definitely.
Yes, go look it up. She didn't suffer any. She didn't suffer any harm.
All right, there were definitely a lot of people who suffered harm.
I didn't dispute that, but she was not affected by it. Even to the point where people on the left were like, "Oh, you could have just gave her a couple $100,000 just for the optics sake." But the judge decreed you cannot sue if there has been no harm. You can't ask for a liability or payment and saying that I had these wrongs when those wrongs didn't affect you. And she had no evidence to go ahead and do it. And the left failed in the mission for Tulsa because, again, they presented somebody that didn't suffer harm.
So everyone who suffered harm, are we taking it, was dead by then?
Yes.
That's unfortunate. Even though being a descendant, though, I would still argue there's a case for harm, because that right there was generational wealth in Tulsa, the Black Wall Street. So having that destroyed actually did destroy generational wealth that she benefited from. So
she didn't suffer any harm to generational wealth, that she wasn't actually technically part of the Black Wall Street. She lived in the surrounding areas at the time as a child. She did not incur any financial losses or anything along those lines.
So why was she brought up as a case defendant?
Because she was of the age and lived in the surrounding direct communities that surrounded Tulsa at the time, and the left and people wanted to use her as a virtue signaling optic, which was unfortunate for her because she got played out in court at her age, and what really could have happened is that, hey, we could use her as one of the surviving members, and then bring her back and say, here, we'll donate funds to that. That would have been a more better optic for the left.
That would have definitely been
the original table or with the.
No, the descendants. No, there have to be some surviving descendants. So descendants of that Tulsa massacre are the ones that I would say would be where reparations could come from. But you would have to train actual descendants whose family owned businesses and who actually burnt out of their town, their homes and their businesses.
Correct. You would have to look at those, and then you'd have to adjudicate it based on a case-by-case basis to determine the harm. Much like people want to say that land was stolen or businesses were stolen, but they don't realize that the majority of that land, like a Don Cheeto is his name, it's a prime case in point, and I'm only using him as one example. His family was actually given 40 acres, well, he was given more than that, but he was given land for reparations of his slavery by the Cherokee Nation. I think it was a Cherokee or a Choctaw, one of the two. And you can look this up. He's got an interview where he is. They actually traced it back, saying you got 40,000. The problem was that his great-great-great-grandfather, or whoever it was, in terms of relation to him, his direct ancestor, by the next generation, the family didn't want to do it, so it was consumed by the state. Because if you look back in history, majority of white and black people, by second and third generation, gave up the majority of their land assets back then, and they didn't want to continue on it in favor for urban policies that provided greater opportunity for economic wealth. They just didn't want to work the land.
Oh, that was some short-sightedness. Ouch.
It happened all the time. People just take it and say, oh yeah, look, white people had it. But the vast majority of them, by the second and third generation, just pretty much abandoned the land or sold it off for pennies on the dollar, and were really ridiculously dumb because states ended up taking it, or it passed on to other, major entities. Like you could take the Four Sixes for instance. It primarily got it's a huge, massive ranch. But if you look at its original claim, it was only expanded by those that either abandoned property around it or it was able to just buy it off by the second or third generation.
All right. Well, it's a shame. All right. I'm running out of other ideas. But yeah. I don't know then. I guess I'll just let make the case for reparations. Those are my own ideas, kind of ways that you would give, because things that I think reparations, the whole point of reparations is to kind of enable people to build generational wealth. And so it's not like necessarily just giving them cash. No, it would be giving them programs to, you know, be homeowners very quickly. It would be something that would build generational wealth, because that's where a lot of the middle class after World War II came up with, was because of the GI Bill. You had very good jobs, but a rising middle class in the 50s and 60s. So, but
that's not necessarily true as well, because again, you got to remember 3/4 of the world was destroyed. China was in fucking shambles, particularly along its coastline. Japan was like nothing. The entire regions in the Pacific Theater were crumbling. Europe was a sham, and the U.S. helped to rebuild it. We even implemented slave labor to go ahead and do that. Africa was torn apart, particularly in northern Africa, so there was nothing really coming out of there. The Middle East was just trying to settle itself. The Israelis were fighting 6 different nations at the same time while everybody overlooked them. And then you had South America, which was trying to find some sense of itself, which should have rose up. It should have been one of the areas that could have rose up, but it couldn't get out of its own way with the feckless leadership that it had at the time. Central America is another one case in point that really had no identity of itself. It was too busy infighting. So America was left at the helm, and it basically capitalized off the fact that 3/4 of the world was under shambles, and it had the industrial thing. What most people came back home to was the reason the middle class blew up is because the rest of this world did not have the industrialization capabilities of many of these industries that actually profited off the war and had a balloon and plethora of jobs. So that's what saved a lot of GIs.
That's what is the America did significantly benefit off of World War II and off of the military-industrial complex, and then off of rebuilding half the world. So World War II significantly benefited us. Afterwards, the rebuilding the complex, but I don't know. Someone else is gonna have to take us through reparations ideas, because I've thought about it a little bit, but I thought those would be just kind of like easy ones that would not involve, because I don't think anyone's just going to give them like cash, but I don't know, path to home ownership would be, I don't know, but.
Give me a second and I'll make your argument for you in a second. Just give me 2 minutes.
Hello?
All right, Meg, you there?
Yes, we heard you.
Sorry. So here's my argument for reparations. My argument would be that the 77,000 patents that are currently ongoing right now that are still in existence today that were actually stolen from Black Americans for their designs and their intentions, these should be returned immediately to Black people, especially those of direct lineage of that, because they weren't able to be profit. The 113,000 that are seized by the government, that the government used at a great proliferation to trillions of dollars, should actually be sent back. At least a portion of that should be sent back to Black Americans from there. The financial assets that were seized in probates due to eminent domain, utilizing unfair leverages to those families that are still in existence today, those individuals there, that also should be returned. We should start with the Smithsonian, the Boston Art Gallery, and the Met that continue to have, along with Houston and California, and particularly in San Francisco and LA, that still contain artwork that was actually absconded or taken as part of payment for services that were never rendered or illegally obtained and held onto by these galleries in order for Black people to have a prominent display in gallery. These should be returned, or at least these museums and states should actually give payment to these individuals so that they can have it. That would be a great start. We should also look at the various copyrights that actually exist with Black authors who had to write under pseudonyms or had to have publishers be able to write contracts that stole those assets and publish those books under Black authors while putting a white person's name on it. We should actually return those because we can actually trace that down back to the families. That would be a start of reparations that I would actually agree with, because it would be returning wealth and the actual work and assets back to the people who originally had them because they were unfairly taken without any payment.
Damn, mic drop, spoken like a boss. So, when are you booking your trip to DC to go put that in front of the House of Representatives?
I already did it 16 times.
Whoa. How far did you get?
Only as far as presenting it in hand with a bound paper and handing it to my representative, and then handing it over to a multitude of other representatives, including giving it to the one aforementioned Ted Cruz to take a look at.
Wow. With no further than that.
It never will.
Jesus. Because that actually sounds like something worthwhile looking into. Damn. House of Representatives has been a little bit lazy lately. That's pretty impressive, though. Yeah. Some good work, Brad. I'm impressed. Good work.
You should see what I would do for eminent domain apportionment, but, that won't get the narrative either, because people who scream, I want reparations for land grabs, won't actually look at the fact of, say, sites of, Appalachia, the Colorado area, California, Oregon, and talk about, how those areas were seized in favor of, and it wasn't just Black families that were seized, it would be white. But I would argue this for all people of it. And I actually go back to saying that, hey, the overall aspect of the reservations needs to be looked at and reformed too, because we still hold Native Americans, because every single year we violate a treaty of the North American Indian, and we continue to violate those treaties and encroach on the reservations, including winning lawsuits in our courts to prevent them from having clean water on their own fucking land, like as evident by the Arizona and California policies. But nobody wants to cheer them on. They'd rather talk about Gaza and how bad the Jews are consistently.
Yeah. When was the last time that representatives actually literally did their job? Was it back when they had to go back home to when they were elected to they'd actually face the people and get stuff thrown at them if they hadn't done their job? I feel like that was the last time that the House of Representatives really legit did with people's interests, is when they had to actually spend time in their home counties and get shit thrown at them if they weren't standing up for the people's rights. Now they just stay elected and no one cares to go back. They just stay in DC and don't do their job.
No, we cheer from sidelines and Instagram posts now. We don't even filibuster the way we should or the way it ought to be. Now you just send an email saying I'm filibustering, and that seems to be it. Or you can do a tweet now, apparently. We don't really want to follow the rules of decorum or process or parliamentary procedure. We want to rewrite it depending on the party, and then we want to ignore decisions that are made by one court versus another because it didn't, in fact, lead to the outcome that we wanted. Even right now, the abortion one, the progressives, these libtards on the far left, don't even realize that they actually won. They have more rights now that Dobbs is lifted than they did with Dobbs. The Roe v. Wade overturn really prove that they could do it. Now you have more states with it codified in their constitution, and you only have a few states that basically have some kind of constraints on abortion in some facet or another. But they don't even realize how far they've actually fucking won. And they're most likely going to get a universal one state by state rather than actually winning. But they're too stupid to realize that they actually won on the argument and they got their way. But now they have to scream even louder and say, look, they want to control men's body. When in fact, Trump actually gave to the left the best weapon they could ever ask for. It was returned to the states. And they got to funnel money in and win on the state fronts. It's amazing. They can't even see that.
Well, it was a win definitely for states. Some states have taken a little bit far with the rulemaking, which is I think federal thing I'm protected from. But yeah, that's actually not an issue that I really pay attention to.
But on the flip side, Republicans are getting their Second Amendment rights won in more constitutional carry states, and it keeps expanding, and they keep winning after court. So while Democrats focused on abortion rights, Republicans and gun owners focused on their Second Amendment. So each to their own agenda, and one side gained abortion, the other side gained gun rights. Hats off to it.
Okay, gaining gun rights is an understatement.
Wait, how did the Democrats win the abortion? I didn't follow that.
So when it went down to the states, you understand that Roe v. Wade or Dobbs actually restricted and put restrictions on abortion, right?
Yeah.
So 27 states were able to bypass and go beyond those restrictions and able to actually codify it. And in fact, they even cemented it in their constitutions. They won more ground. The states that actually have some kind of restriction on abortion in some facet are actually more significantly small. But even those restrictions, although I think Texas and Georgia have pretty far excessive ones that went beyond Roe or trigger laws, those are eventually going to be overturned, and you're already starting to see that crack. But the majority of these states were able to bypass those restrictions on Dobbs and cement it into their constitutions, and now they won. They're winning on the ground campaign. The states' rights case that Trump gave them was the best weapon they ever had at a chance to getting full abortion rights in the country. Because now they can fight it on a state-by-state level instead of having to worry about the federal government, which was really slow, exhausting, and wasn't going to move on it and just wanted to punt the can down the road. Trump gave them the best fucking win they could ever ask for.
But he claimed it as a victory, didn't he?
He did, but I never said Trump was a conservative, though.
Fair enough.
I think he's two parties rolled into one. At least two parties rolled into one.
Depending on the day of the week.
Correct. On Sundays, he's no parties.
I'll give him 2 out of 7.
But yeah, I never understood it why the left continues to say he wants to take away abortion rights when he did nothing. He didn't even issue an executive order or anything along those lines. And when they wanted to challenge him, it went back to the states, and what immediately happened was states cementing it in their constitution. And yeah, you had trigger laws, and you had overturning of those, such as in Arizona. But they never realized that it was a massive win. And I think some, quote, Christian conservatives, they were sitting there going, oh yeah, Trump got his way, or Trump fans, they're like, yeah. They didn't realize what actually happened either. So on the same side, I'll call those guys retarded as well, because they thought they won some massive win.
I wanted to say that without saying it.
Yeah, they were retarded too, because they didn't win out on that argument at all. I was kind of wondering why everybody cheered them on, and I was like, you guys know you lost, right? Realize this.
Yeah, because for them a victory would have been no abortion in any state.
And a few states were able to kind of use that as we're gonna, and they have very punitive laws. So there are a few states that unfortunately did go that direction into having very punitive laws, and so they were happy about that. But
but they lost the majority of states, and those other states got more protections for abortion rights than what Dobbs or Roe v. Wade is. Everybody rolls it up to be. Could have actually.
But Texas has some really strange thing where, like, if you drive your wife to a plane so she goes to another state to get an abortion, you can be civilly sued. Has that been overturned? What's the status of that, Joe?
I believe that's done. I'm not aware of any case. Some people cherry pick a case and try to show it, but I'm not aware that
I don't think anyone's been damaged yet.
Yeah, I don't think Ken Paxton was able to get that fucking out, and he's an idiot too because I can't stand him. Him and Dan Crenshaw, I'm so glad, will be fucking not allowed in the Republican power dynamics at all.
Wait, Paxton? You think Paxton's done? Yes.
Yes, I think he's done.
Why do you think that? I need to hear this.
Nobody likes him down here. His support is low.
Nobody likes him anyway. Sweet. I love it. Ken Paxton's anyways.
I hate Republicans that are like they guise themselves as conservatives, but then they're willing to weaponize the law to implement their ideology, and it's one of the things I absolutely hate, which is why I can never get on board with DeSantis. I don't look at him as a conservative. I look at him the same lens as I would, like, say, a leftist under Joe Biden.
Do you live in Texas, Victor?
I'm staying down here only for 2 years. They have me for 2 years. Then I'm headed to Maine.
Yeah, I love Maine. Are you from Maine?
No, I was born in New York, lived in Minnesota, but I want to go retire and live out my days in Maine with a giant fireplace, a century home on the ocean, 200 acres with hard timbers and game in it, and a shit ton of books that I've amassed through a lifetime so I can sit down
which portion of the Maine coastline have you earmarked?
I'm looking outside Portland and running up to the north.
Yeah, the farther north, cheaper it gets.
That sounds freaking awesome. Except for the Maine bit, considering that you get snowed in, like you get literal snow days. Oof.
That's why Maine picked up the California EV mandate, and the governor last year, after I think 2 years ago, there was a really brutal winter, and they're like, no, we can't do this. This is not going to work. People are not going to be able to get around when they can't charge their vehicles, so they removed that EV mandate. 100% of cars by 2035 need to be full EVs.
Oh, no. I had a cousin who was in Maine for a little while doing a science project, and she literally got snowed for Christmas break. She literally just was, it was like, snow, reschedule, snow, reschedule, snow, reschedule. It was and I've seen the temperatures. I mean, so Viking, that sounds absolutely freaking awesome, except, oh man, on the ocean, holy shit, your fireplace better be like in every room, like four fireplaces per wall. But I'm down with the books thing. Yeah.
Oh, and I'm going to have really good bourbon, and I'm going to stack it up. So, Yakov, you are free to show up. The key will be under the dog. When you look at the front door, you'll understand what that means.
I like bullet bourbon. You like that, Brad?
It's okay as a mixer, but I drink higher end stuff, so usually Blanton's Gold is a start.
Just enough for me. I don't need anything crazy.
Help yourself. The liquor will be in the cabinet. You'll know where it's at. Beer will be in the other cooler. There's food out there, and you just help yourself. Make yourself at home. The fire will be going, and there's no TV, but there you can log into the Wi-Fi, which will be pretty easy to identify.
I spent my summers in Naples, Maine, so when I was a kid.
Yeah, no, in the summer, that would be,
oh my God, it was just glorious.
Yeah.
Good.
No, absolutely gorgeous in summer.
That's where Trash Bag lives.
Oh, Trash Bag lives in Naples, Maine?
No, he lives in, I think, Portland or Freeport, one of those places.
Someone said something about Bar Harbor. It's something
Bar Harbor. No R in Bar Harbor.
Bar Harbor?
Yeah, kind of like that, yeah.
Bar.
B-A-H.
Ba?
Ba. No, you're overpronouncing it. It's very subtle. Ba. It's like Boston when they say ka.
I mean, bar is more how, okay. Bar.
If you weren't from that portion of the country, you would say Bar Harbor, and you would pronounce the R. It'd be harder than they pronounce it.
Bar Harbor.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, I'm being confused. Summer is supposed to be actually gorgeous.
It is beautiful. Mount Desert Island is phenomenal. That's up near Bar Harbor.
Yeah, no, Brad, I really like your retirement plan. I would just take that retirement plan and bring it down to somewhere a lot warmer.
My plan to do this is just to grow wild blueberries, maybe raise a few sheep, and sell them off, and just kind of have something to do. Read my books, hopefully by then have some grandchildren, and have them come visit me, and again, have good friends show up. They can get fat, have a great fire, we could talk, we can go out in the ocean, sit there and have my old 1950s like powerboat, the wooden ones, and
But those are mainly for lakes.
I know.
Those are for lakes, not oceans. Don't go in the ocean, please.
Oh, I'm going in the ocean with one because, again, either I'm going to die with my boots on, I refuse to die in a hospital.
Yeah, I've got to see with live. So they make boats for the lake and they make boats for the ocean. Never the twain shall.
I'm with Jakob on that one. When you decide that you want to go out, just bring your lake boat into the ocean and you'll go out. But for the time being, you want to stick around to get an ocean boat.
Yeah, if you want to be put out to sea on an iceberg like the Eskimos do when your time has come, then take your wooden boat out into the ocean.
Oh, yeah, and we're gonna have. I'm working on building a canoe by hand. It's gonna be one of my biggest projects in woodworking yet. So
my cousin does that. He lives in Kent, Connecticut. Oh, it's a beautiful part of Connecticut. And his garage is a workshop, and he hand laminates canoes. He's built 3 of them. They're phenomenal, man.
I saw one,
hundreds, if not thousands of hours.
I saw one by Mitch in Orvis store, and it was listed for like $10,000 for sale. And I was like, I want to build my own. I gotta find a way to do that. And I've been enamored with it, and I love woodworking. I build my own furniture.
He is from fiberglass.
Oh, I want to do it from wood.
Maybe he did wood. Maybe it was teak or something like that. Was it? You made out of teak?
Probably had to be something. It couldn't be a laminate.
Teak. No. Yeah, teak is often used.
Yeah, I think he laminated over the teak, or he put some kind of epoxy over the teak to waterproof it.
Teak is some good wood. Yeah. But damn, Brad, just put in your will that you want to go out like a Viking on your lake boat.
Absolutely. Without that, you guys can shoot arrows up into the sky, use me for target practice, and let me burn at sea. You don't even have to give me a grave. I don't want a fancy funeral. You can bury me under a willow tree by a stream in a pine box. It's perfectly fine. I'm good with it.
If you went out on your boat, you'd actually probably sink and just be at the bottom of the ocean with your boat.
It would be epic. I would go out that way.
I don't disagree with you. I want to be composted. You know what that is?
Yeah, I don't want to be turned into fertilizer for the garden.
I want to be turned into fertilizer, and then whoever gets the fertilizer can just grow some beautiful flowers and be like, yeah, and just tell them the story and have people be really creeped out and not want to go around the garden and be like, this will keep strangers out.
Marky, I resonated with your hospital story. Before my granddad died, he was in hospital. And my dad used to bring him vodka, they would drink and stuff. And he actually escaped from the hospital. It took us 2 days to find him. He was like an old veteran. And he was adamant that he wouldn't die in hospital. So we actually took him home to die at home. So I totally get what you're saying. That actually made me chuckle. You reminded me of him for a second there. I totally agree.
Yep, I figure at max I got about 30 years left on this planet. So...
Wait, how old are you? You're younger than me.
I'm 50. I figure I won't go back beyond 80. So
there's an app that I use to project. I was actually really cold. I was within 2 months. I figured I would die given my health conditions at 76. And it came in right at 76. Here, look at these 2 canoes. I put it in my PTR. You have to open it. So there's an app you can use to you answer all these questions about the year you were born, male, female, weight, whatever, and your lifestyle questions. It's 100 questions, and it predicts a month and year you'll die.
Hey fellas, could I ask a question?
Hold on, Brad.
I looked at your PTR. It's like that's an epic looking thing, right, man?
Look at the one on the wall, on the ceiling. I mean, on the wall.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. It's like beautiful.
Yeah.
I need that app because I don't know exactly when to like stop paying off, anything.
Hold on. I'll tell you the name of the app.
Be like.
Someone wanted to ask a question. Let me find it.
Yeah, that's me. I want to ask a question.
Yeah, I definitely want to know because I don't want to be still eating healthy and keeping on top of my financials if I end up dying the next day. Fuck that. I'll be behind on financials and eating crap.
What's your question?
Well, prior to 2020, to the election, I was in this room faithfully every day. A different name, right?
Well, this room didn't exist then.
Yes, I was exactly about to say that.
This is 2.0.
No, this room, there was no 1.0 though. This room didn't exist then.
This group
Keep going with your story. There was no this room then.
Pretend it did.
Brand new. But you came around some different rooms. Go ahead.
Yeah, I have. So I asked this question because I see the whole Trump business, right? It's up there. Yeah, I'm a Trump guy, right?
So like a Biden.
If you say so.
No, I am. Don't say if you say so. You mean to tell me that Trump was moving how he was supposed to move? You mean to tell me, Steve didn't hit him with one of those kind of CIA kind of business? It got him, right? It got him.
Say this again, Christine?
No. I said Epstein.
Epstein? That's dead, bro.
No, he's dead. Yeah. But his job was complete when he got all the information he needed to get. And this job was
complete.
What information?
Okay.
What was that?
This is not the conspiracy theory room.
It's not a conspiracy theory. Think about it.
I don't know.
You know what?
Hold on, buddy. I just need to know, did you take the blue pill or the red pill before you came into the room?
Took both of them.
You took both of them, okay.
Actually, there's one blue pill and two red pills.
Why would I waste any of them?
What does the red one do?
Well, maybe they counteract each other, though.
Hey, who cares? Guess what? There's nothing left. I took both of them.
All right.
I said,
are you a Hebrew Israelite?
There's no such thing. Hebrew is.
Well, I just saw Judah. A lot of people call
That's me. I'm a Jew. Yeah.
Judah Israel. Okay.
I'm a Jew. Yeah.
Okay. So what do I say? What's the most important prayer in Judaism? Tell us.
What do you mean? I didn't say Judaism.
What is the most important prayer to a Jew?
Yeah. Okay. Excuse me.
Judaism is the religion.
No. It's not.
So what is the most important prayer to a Jew?
I see where this is going.
Can you hear me now?
What's the most important prayer to a Jew?
Can you hear me now?
We could hear you the whole time. It sounds like you're running away.
No, I'm not running away.
Oh, excellent. What's the most important prayer to the Jew?
To a Jew.
You said the most important prayer?
Most important prayer. To a Jew. That's right.
First of all, I'm a Jew.
Okay. So
you mean the most important prayer to a convert?
No, to a Jew.
To a Jew.
What do you mean to a Jew? What do you mean?
A born Jew or a convert Jew?
Whatever you mean.
No, I can't be. Listen, so see that's the thing.
So you don't know, right?
No. So I didn't come in here. I didn't. Listen, my brother. I didn't come in here for that. I wanted to ask a question.
We don't care why you came in. We asked you a question.
No. You asking me a question.
Yeah,
you popped in late. No, you asked me a question.
Maybe I sent you the name of the app.
My momentum was. I was in the process of asking my question.
Just because you don't know.
Can I help him out? All right.
Yeah, sure.
I don't need help with that.
A non-Jew is going to help you.
I'm just refreshing your memory.
Meg.
Just listen for a second. It's I'm Jewish. Kiss my tuchus.
That's funny. That's not the first.
You're right. I would have said I'm a Jew. Suck my dick.
Oh, that's okay.
May I eventually step in when someone's finished?
Go for it.
By the way, listen, buddy. I just stepped in right now. Last thing I heard was Judaism is just a religion or something like that.
I wasn't saying that. I didn't say that.
You did say
It
that.
come from.
Can I clarify, please, before I talk, what I might have said? Can Buddy tell me what he said?
I didn't say.
I asked if he was a Hebrew Israelite because.
But that wasn't the question for
Judah Israel.
I came in here and I had a question. They allowed me to get the floor to ask my question. You didn't allow me to complete my question.
Can I just please ask?
No, hold on.
I don't want to hear Jewish conspiracies about Epstein.
Listen, it's not necessary. So what you're doing is you're diverting what it is.
No, we're done with that line of inquiry.
No, because I didn't ask the question. You came
Anything
with another
having to do with
question.
Epstein
Now
is
he has a
irrelevant.
question. Now he has a question.
Yeah, I'd like to please.
Bro, come on. What we doing?
Can I ask Buddy what's going on? What's the conversation about?
All right, so I'm glad. Thank you for asking. So my question is it possible that they found all of the people of power here in this country, every vice that they have, every vice that you possibly have to be exploited, they did that, they put that on record, and that is being used.
No, it's not. No.
Is that not a thing?
Hold on, let him finish the sentence.
Let Buddy finish, please.
And I'm asking.
With all due respect.
Hold on. See,
David.
I'd like to hear what he said. I just stepped in the room.
Just let me ask.
It's not possible.
Listen, but you're saying it's not possible by having completed.
Yeah, we got where you're coming from. We can figure out.
No. Why are you cutting me off? Am I not allowed?
We're not. We answered your question.
Because he's a moderator.
This is where dialogue. This is where communication comes in.
We listened to your stupid bullshit.
It's not. See what I'm saying? Well, why are you doing that?
Stupid bullshit.
See, what's not fair is what you're doing. What you're doing is not fair.
So what is fair?
What you're doing is not fair.
I don't want to, Eitan.
No, what you're doing is not fair because I'm not trying to exploit nothing on your side.
Yes, that's okay. The answer is no.
No, that's not the answer. The answer can be no because I didn't fully ask the question. Because
Jews are pretty smart.
Anything else?
Can someone tell me? I just stepped in the room.
Okay, I'm trying to tell you, man.
Refresh the room.
So he wanted to know if it's possible.
No. I was explaining to you. You can't spin the narrative. I'm right here.
Not spinning a narrative.
I'm right here. I will explain it to him again. Listen, I will ask him again.
Calm down.
Are you triggered or something? What's your plan?
Hold on. Dorb, 1 second. Hey, there. Somebody tell me what he said, or let him tell me what he said. And I just want to hear.
Can I do that?
Yeah. What you said was, is it possible Epstein connected all connected all?
No, I didn't say that.
Yeah.
I didn't say that.
Yeah, it is.
No, you're moving the goalposts. No, I had a question.
You said that you should apologize.
I didn't say that.
Guys, let him say it.
Okay. 30 seconds, buddy boy.
No. My guy, you keep... Bro, you see what you're doing.
Bro, pal.
Your time is ticking.
Your integrity's not intact, my brother.
Okay, don't waste your time.
Why would I be wasting my time?
You're trying to leave. Buddy.
If you want to listen,
Let's just get done with this. Let him get it out. Come on.
I don't think he has any. He just wants to.
But you won't allow me to.
Shut the fuck up. He told you got 30 seconds. Get it the fuck out. You spent more time fucking complaining than fucking getting it out. You got 30 seconds. Go. That's it.
Netanyahu, relax. Chill.
Go.
So the question is it possible that Netanyahu and everybody in Israel got into Trump's pocket, into his ear, and influenced him? And are blackmailing him?
Yeah, the answer is no. Thank you for
why is that a possibility?
Nobody cares.
An example where you think he was blackmailed.
Why is that not a possibility?
It's not a possibility. It doesn't matter.
You have no evidence.
It's not that it's not a possibility.
There's no evidence.
Exactly. There's no evidence.
Guys, why are you
There's a scenario where you
shit? Why are you guys arguing with the guy? Of course
course it's a possibility. It's also a possibility that you're not normal. It's a possibility that if you didn't have testicles, you'd be a woman. There's a lot of possibilities that could fucking happen. But why are we talking about possibilities? Let's talk about facts. The facts are it didn't fucking happen.
How are those facts? Because you say they didn't fucking happen?
No, there's no.
Let me ask you this question.
Black man is racist.
All right. My next one. Last one.
Why you get two?
Listen, because I'm a guest.
Whoa, why are you yelling? Why are you yelling? Calm down.
Speaking.
The problem is you didn't even clean your feet. You didn't even clean off your shoes when you walked into the house. You call yourself a guest.
I'm not even.
With all respect.
Dude, we also have a file on you, dude.
Okay.
We have a file on everyone.
Can I bring something else to the room?
If we knew
We have a file on everyone, including you.
calm down.
Why are we doing this? This is bullying.
First, your victim card has been.
No, there is a form. There is a form you can fill out if you feel that something bad happened to you. There is a form on the exit. Let me know whenever he fills it out. No, just you can submit the form here. We don't do this complaints in this forum here. There's like a form for this.
You know what? And I will respect that. But I'm a guest, and I want to ask a question. Hold on. Just
we had your question.
But I'm a guest.
You're anything with you, like drinks or like flowers or chocolate? Hold on. Wait. Daniel called me from the back office. Daniel called me from the back office. Daniel, is there somebody that wants to fill out a complaint form? Like I said, I told him that to fill out the form, but I don't have it on me. And I'm not gonna do it here.
Yes, I am.
Being a bad guest.
I'm bringing gifts.
You're being a bad guest. Okay.
You're not allowing me to distribute gifts.
What's the gift?
What gift are you bringing? There's another form for this for complaining about not allowing gifts.
Is this what we're gonna do?
Yes.
This is what we're gonna do.
Okay, so this is fair.
Whoa, you can't say that.
First of all, generally speaking, life is not fair.
So I'm not allowed to ask a question.
You did ask the question.
You are not. It's just not about fairness. Life is not fair.
Can we move on?
No, don't move on yet. Relax.
It's not fair.
Don't be rude.
Move on.
Do you think it's fair if we move on?
Don't be rude.
Okay, dude.
Aren't you used to not
I'm on your footing, pal.
I'm not your
I think it took both pins at the same time. The blue one and the
You
red
still
one.
never answered your question.
I know you're afraid,
Okay, you asked your question. Norm still is waiting for the answer from his question.
Yep.
Well, listen, I'm not saying that that's not true.
Yeah.
It was a two-part question.
You didn't hear my question. The question is, what is the most important prayer to a Jew? I'll give you a bonus question.
I said, if you're not a Jew, suck my dick.
Whoa, don't say that.
Is it circumcised? Is it circumcised?
That's the wrong answer, by the way.
Daniel wants to know.
I'll give you an easy one. What's the first letter of the Hebrew alphabet, Mr. Jew?
I speak Yiddish.
I never said that. What's the
What's
first
the
letter?
Hebrew alphabet? And by the way, Yiddish.
The Bible, the ancient, the original
I don't
Bible.
study the
Hebrew
Talmud.
alphabet.
I don't study the Talmud.
Give us the Old Testament, the first word.
The first word of the Old Testament.
Listen, I want you guys to tell me about this. Okay, you want
No, you gotta answer the question.
but you're gonna mute me while you talk over me? That's not right.
Letter of the Hebrew
Coming up
alphabet.
short.
Yo, I'm kind of feeling bad for him. It's like a piece of the helpless.
We're gonna do you like that, man.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
First place export to the hallway.
No, can I be with the helpless? So like,
It's not fair that you can talk over me.
Yeah, you know.
First, we control everything. We control the banks.
We control everything.
The Jew controls everything.
It's a joke, though.
You know how they
can I get the file on this guy? Can you send me the file for this guy that we have?
Let's get to it.
Okay,
Let's get to the business.
Let's get to the
Let's get to the business.
What is funny section? Second question.
Listen, let's get to the business, brother.
What's up,
Yes,
cute?
first letter of the Hebrew alphabet. Go ahead.
He wants to do business. Oh, he's a Jew. He wants to do business.
Can I just hear the second question, please, before I go to the shelter?
Hey, yo, wow.
I got something inbound.
There is something happening.
Sorry, by the way.
Oh, shit.
I'm Messianic, by the way.
He played his trump card.
I could tell you that by your name on your profile.
No, it's
You can cut me off and tell me, yo, why you keep muting me, man?
It's not to.
Are you sure we can?
It's not to the center.
This is why you're gonna get what you're gonna get.
Oh, okay.
What is that? What are we gonna get?
When we get what we got, we're gonna have what we need.
This is why you're gonna get what you're gonna get.
This is why.
Okay, dude, say your question.
Now he's threatening us.
Go for it.
Now he's
Say
threatening
your question. Let him say his question. No, don't address it anymore. Just say your question, dude.
It's prophetic, and this is why.
Just say your question.
What's your
Just say your question.
Mr. Prophet?
I got one.
This is gonna happen.
Listen, I will ask you another time. What is your question? Ask it.
Second letter of the Hebrew alphabet, buddy.
No. If you're gonna do that again, I'm gonna convert to Islam.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Okay, we'll do it again so he can convert to Islam. I want to see that.
Well, I'm going to ask him again in that case.
You converted to Judaism, so...
Okay, I'm not getting bold from this guy.
Well, it's always the same thing, Daniel.
All right, buddy, go on with your next question.
Wow, but you know what? When am I allowed to? Right now?
You read a book about Canada.
Rabbi, I gotta do it right now?
Yeah.
We have 60 seconds to say something.
I know, you would think so, right?
Yes, go ahead. Can you ask your question?
All right.
Listen,
So
I'm
my
going to
second
count
question
there.
is this.
Yes.
Beginning in 2006... What are we doing?
Don't stop.
So this is what we're gonna do?
Yeah, we'll hear you.
But your man not gonna let me talk, man?
You have to be stronger than that. Just one.
Yes.
No,
Speak up. Don't stop talking.
The
The show must go on. You're on live TV.
2006, March 25th, right?
Ooh, yeah.
There was this thing when the UN wanted to put up the greatest atrocity happened to man that ever happened to
No,
mankind.
we said no.
Yes, and Israel voted no. You know why? I know where you're going. You know why
We said
Israel
no.
voted no?
And also United
Israel
States
voted
said no.
Because there should not be a hierarchy. I'll tell you why.
Because it's not the greatest humanity and
Stop cutting them off. Let him answer.
Okay. The proposal by the UN was to state that slavery.
Why you
yes,
cutting?
it was.
No, it was submitted to the UN.
Why you not letting
It was done by
Why you not letting
Ghana submitted it, but it was a vote at the UN. Okay.
all right.
And it was to state that slavery was the greatest evil of all time. Israel voted no because they did not want to set up a hierarchy.
The greatest crime of humanity against humanity.
Correct. Yeah, greatest crime of
Plus reparations.
Not just slavery, Yaakov, but a specific slavery. One
Yes,
among a million slaves.
yes. Just once the transatlantic.
Transatlantic got rid of the 1,000 years of the Arabic slave trade.
And the current ones, for example, the ones that are still in slavery, they are
Here's
not
why
included.
Israel voted no. Okay? And the Israel ambassador to Ghana was interviewed in the Ghanaian newspaper.
You're not listening, bud. You listen with the ears.
Because I'm trying to, and you keep cutting me off. Okay. There should not be a hierarchy of crimes against humanity. Okay? Where are we going to put Srebrenica? Is that number 6? Or is that number 5? Where are we going to put Rwanda? Is that number 2 or is that number 4?
But it was okay for everybody to have that, right?
What?
But the other ones can't be.
You can say it's a crime against humanity. The problem with
the worst.
They're not
Do you understand?
Worst.
Oh, the worst, whatever.
You and me is wrong.
Do you understand? Dude, can you relax and breathe for a second? Can you breathe? Breathe in and breathe out. Breathe in and breathe out. Relax. Relax, dude. Relax, just relax. Yes. Everything's okay. The intelligence is still there. It's okay.
Yeah, let's move on. Let's move on. Okay, Lucy, what do you want to speak about?
I don't know. Something has to, first of all, I want to know what is the poll about? Like, who's they? I'm curious.
The IRGC.
But I don't.
Well, the IRGC.
The government.
Did he leave?
Okay.
Buddy, did he leave?
I didn't throw him out.
I think he was sent down. I don't know exactly. I didn't send him down either, but
I didn't touch him.
All right.
I don't throw people out unless they make really vile comments.
This was the vote at the UN.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. What countries voted against it?
Israel, United States, and Argentina. That's it.
Israel and Argentina.
And then somebody on this app said that
many states, like all the Europeans, abstained. They didn't vote.
Guys, I've heard that there is a lot of protesting in Tel Aviv right now. Is that right? I've seen.
Not a lot, but there's found. There's always found.
Right now it's like 6 a.m. in the morning.
No, I mean like it was.
There was yesterday in Abima, but it's not too big considered. Like
they didn't hit my coffee shop.
A few hundred.
There's always a protest in Tel Aviv.
Yes, this is why they're not doing protests, because they need to be close to a shelter. In Abima, where they did the protest, there's a huge underground parking space, which is also a shelter.
Okay, so everyone is safe during their protest, right?
Yes.
Okay.
If they do it in a specific areas where they have shelters for a lot of people.
Okay, I'm glad to hear that. That's good.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah, obviously, why not?
Obviously.
They are normal people like us.
So where are you from, Lucy?
Well, I'm from Iran. I'm from Iran.
Are you saying the Jews are normal people like you?
All right, can I ask, what is the black community doing with this factoid that Israel voted against this, and I don't know how many Europeans? You said
they don't read more than subtitles, or they get the information via like a Twitter feed. So someone that just says Israel voted no against slavery. This is how they usually frame it.
Israel said slavery didn't happen.
No, like didn't agree that slavery is a crime or something like this.
Yeah. Did any editorialist, politician, anybody say anything? Anybody prominent?
No, I don't think so. Because if you read it, you know, like they did it in the UN, like they explained why they voted no, and also the US explained why they voted no.
What did they say, the US?
But basically same thing, that I don't remember exactly things. It was about the reparation and about the defining like classifications of this, and that it excludes other. Don't remember exactly their phrasing. I remember the Israeli one more.
Why was it so important to say the greatest and not an extremely tragic one or whatever?
So there would be. First of all, you don't want to put all slavery, because otherwise it's about paying reparations, and those that voted yes are the ones that are not included, and those that abstained or voted no are the ones that are supposed to pay. If you included also the other slaves that are actually still exist, then those countries will also have to pay and call that a crime. But you signal out only this, only for a specific payout. It's a trick. It's basically exactly this. So they will vote no, and to embarrass them and to show them as supportive of slavery. Well, actually, the countries that voted yes are the ones that actually have slaves. This is the job that the UN became, basically.
Doing the opposite. How did the Arab countries vote? They voted yes?
Yes. It's like this with this new law in Israel about the execution. It's kind of like the same thing, how it's kind of like being laundered.
What do you think about
the New York Times on the front page, Daniel, said this law is against Arabs or Palestinians, literally.
No, Daniel, what do you think about the execution law?
Usually I'm against executions in general, especially as I see it other places. However, this is a unique case. You know, I don't think NAs, like United States, when they have death penalty for murders or whatever, no one is
kidnapping civilians in order to release them. It's not a thing that happens. In Israel, we do. They are not just like, we put them in jail and this is justice. They are now like a ticking bomb that will cost maybe like someone being taken hostage in order to be a bargaining chip. I don't think that anyone will be sentenced according to the law, the way that it's written, to be honest. I don't see that it's happening. It's more like a political, and I think it's stupid because we get all the shit for it, all the condemnation of this, killing Palestinians, and de facto, not a single person can be executed by this.
You don't get to kill anybody.
Yeah, you don't get to do it. Yes, it's basically in a way. Probably, I guess this is why it was passed also, and because it will not be really applicable. And it kind of, towards elections coming, it's kind of like we did something. I mean, at the end, we have the death penalty already by military court. It exists, okay? And this basically is kind of like the same. It was just never applied, like, ever, except for Eichmann. And there was another case of, like, a soldier.
Kubiansky?
Yeah.
Wasn't that before the state?
Yeah, no, this is like they always add it. Basically, only Eichmann, per se. But the law exists to execute. Just it's never been done. And also now, like the way that it's phrased, it's when the intention is to eliminate the state of Israel or something like this, which is to be like, because you killed my uncle. So it's not about elimination, because occupation, because whatever. It could be many things that to cause terror, but it's not about this specific, very specific goal that you need to prove in order to take someone's life. So I don't see that this. And we get all the shit. This is what I'm trying to say. It's stupid.
So it's pretty bad to act then. I mean,
it's bad. It's like it's a trick. He thinks internally, okay? Internally, the impact it will be appreciated, even though like in reality not. But internationally, people don't understand it, and and of course they will frame it. Americans will see it as through the American lens. If that there are people sometimes that are innocent that are being executed. This is not the same case here, and not the same situation with the hostages and the kidnapping. It's like it's hard to, if you need to do such a move, you need to really explain it and then to tell the world it's about the terror and so I don't know, whatever. And to show that it's not targeting a specific group, but unless you say Palestinians are terrorists.
Is it for terrorism or for treason?
No, it's not for treason. It's for committing terrorism. It's that cost life with the aim of convicted terrorists that took life with the aim of the destruction of Israel. Something like this.
Oh, okay. That's right. Because Baruch Goldstein wouldn't apply that because he's a terrorist. He doesn't want the destruction of Israel.
There are many things that could be if you're saying, I'm just resisting occupation, to say that it's not acknowledging, they could say, no, I'm talking about 67, but it could be anything. Or my father died, and you kicked my grandmother in the Nakba, or prepared to die. Revenge. It could be anything. To prove it that this is that this specific terror attack was about the destruction of this, it's not. None of them is. That's the thing. So I don't think it will have any impact in reality. It's only on Twitter, on the media, and in the public perspective. Which is stupid.
בארץ עכשיו אותה באירופה עכשיו?
אירופה.
מה השעה עכשיו? זה 5 בבוקר?
כן.
איזה שעות יש לך?
אתה סופר לי שעות? לא, אני עובד... I was working on something, and I kind of went into it.
Okay. I want to know who's the other crazy person like me that wakes up at these hours.
No, I'm actually working tomorrow, unfortunately, for some reason, by mistake.
Ouch.
Because I'm not supposed to.
Yeah, drink a lot of coffee and eat a lot of proteins.
No.
What's special about tomorrow, Daniel?
It's something of them. What do they do tomorrow? Hold on. It's Easter Monday, of course.
I never heard of Easter Monday.
Well,
Wait a minute. There's Good Friday and there's Sunday, right?
There's Holy Thursday too.
I'll explain it to you.
There was Good Friday, and there was Holy Saturday, and there's Easter Sunday, and now we are
Monday. So
there's Holy Week too, Semana Santa.
And then there's Mimuna if you go back to the Hebrew. I do both, so this is it's really hard for me to keep track.
I never heard the word good and Monday be used in the same phrase.
Easter Monday, I said.
Easter Monday is supposed to be a holiday. It's a holiday.
Yes, exactly. This is what I'm saying.
It's always
That's why I have the day off today. That's why I'm chilling at home, because it's Easter Monday.
So I forgot it is, and I already set up all kind of stuff for tomorrow, and I forgot that tomorrow is a day off because I didn't know that Easter Monday is a day off. They don't write day off.
Yeah, good luck.
Fuck that shit. Maybe I will cancel some. Let's see. So. Okay, the situation in the north ended. Why did you change to Rita?
I don't know. I guess to identify with Persian people. I was kind of like drunk when I did it. I have to stay for another week, I think, right? How often can you change your name?
I'm non-Zede.
Yeah, obviously I'm non.
Zede. Ozade. What?
Nah, I'm just repeating you.
So I'll go crash. I'm working on a project. I'll let you play with it soon. It's a game that I think you will also like. Yeah. This was like it's basically a simulator that you are the Prime Minister of Israel in general.
People say I sound like his voice.
Baby?
Rita, you're freaking me out because it's a voice and then you change your name, man. Why did you do that, bro?
I like the shock effect, but I'm going back to my regular when this thing is over. When I could, like, in a week from now, I can turn my name back to what it was. You have to, like, have the same name for, like, 2 weeks or something. I don't know why I did it. It was goofy. I was kind of goofing off with people, and they could pick me out there. And I did it, and now I got to go back. It's weird, right? What are you gonna do?
It threw me off until I heard the voice. And by the way, it really threw me off. I was like, what the fuck? You sound like Prime Minister Bibi. By the way, I have to give it to Bibi Netanyahu. Whenever he speaks Hebrew and is like addressing like a wartime speech, bro, he sounds like a chilling figure to me, man. I like that guy, bro. I don't know what you guys think of him internally. Obviously, I hate my Prime Minister, Albanese. He's terrible. One of the worst of the worst. When I hear Bibi speak and I hear you speak, I'm like, bro, your voice threw me up and I'm like, oh, I know who you are.
Yeah, I should be a BB impersonator, maybe. I don't know.
No, because you got the deep voice. That's why.
Yeah, plus we have a similar history. He lived in America for a while, and then he moved to Israel back, so yeah.
Oh, it makes sense. It makes sense. I get it. Yeah. Because he was in, what, Boston or whatever it was? And then he went back, yeah?
Yeah, his father was a very, very, very famous historian, and he got a job in America because a lot of the right-wing people like Netanyahu family couldn't find academic work because the academy
was controlled by leftists. So he found a job
it's controlled by leftists worldwide. Sorry to cut you off.
Yeah, but in Israel it was like 90%. In America, it's like 60%. He had a better chance in America, let's just say, than he did in Israel. And then he
By
found
the
a
way,
job.
what happened to Trump? I've heard a lot of rumors that he's been in hospital.
Trump is hospitalized?
Yeah.
No, that's fake.
Yeah,
that's
there was
fake.
a picture.
Lucy, it's fake news. It's just left-wing crap.
Oh, is he still alive? Oh.
Wasn't Bibi dead like 2 weeks ago or a week ago?
I don't know. I'm waiting for news.
Look, they have nothing left to criticize Trump and Bibi on. They have to make rumors that he died. If you see a United States Marine sentry outside of the White House, you know he's fine. You know what I mean? And of course, if the Prime Minister of the State of Israel died, everybody would fucking know about it.
Well, I've seen actually his exhaustion in the interview that Trump has most days, and he's like, well, no, maybe he's not in a good health right now at this moment. I don't know. We're waiting for at least another 2 weeks to see what's going to happen.
Yeah, so
But you were saying Israel was 90%?
No, the liberal parties in Israel were dominant. I mean, they monopolized Israel for the first 2 years. So, I mean, Israel was very leftist country, and people like Netanyahu's father, who was as brilliant as he was, could not find work in academic circles. I mean, it was beneath him. So he found something in America. I think he taught in Columbia or somewhere in New York, and then eventually in Boston. And then that's where Bibi learned at MIT, if I'm not mistaken. So the family has a history in America. The famous Yoni Netanyahu that was killed in Tabi was actually born in New York. And he's named after some American guy, Yonatan.
I visited Yoni's site where he was shot actually in Entebbe. There's like a plaque in Entebbe airport with Yoni's photo and everything. When you fly to Uganda, there's like a big picture of Yonatan Netanyahu there and his story about the Entebbe raid. So I've seen his plaque there. They built a statue of him actually.
Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah.
All I've got to say is, you know, in the situations that we are now, you know, you never understand or know how bad, you know, leaders of the country or their country are being, you know, blackmailed or extorted into saying things that, you know, they don't even feel is right. And I mean that by saying, like, everyone says, you know, Trump's a bad guy, but who knows what maybe people are putting pressure on Trump. You know, who knows what people are putting pressure on fucking Benjamin Netanyahu behind the scenes. I mean, all I know is, I don't know, you know, if you guys associate with any religion or specify, but I believe everyone can coexist, right? I just feel like radical anything is terrible. But the biggest threat, which Israel is the one dealing with on our behalf, if you're a Christian, you know, you look at their version, and any radical Islamist, they chant death to anyone that isn't part of their circle. They rape women. They have arranged marriages with girls under the age of fucking adulthood. And look, and that doesn't mean I align with Judaism and Israel either, but, you know, if I'm picking one or the other, I can't say, like, I would never let a family member of mine alone in a room with a radical Islamist for 1 minute. And they know that, and they'd have to go through me. And not that they'd want to anyway. But you never really know how bad, mate, extortion in the world is really going. Like, I'm Australian. I just family in New York, but I live in Australia. Australia is one of the most resource-rich countries, and we're apparently struggling for fuel. So the reason, and David Pocock called this out, is that our country has been sold out to people that were just too greedy. So we are mining, we could be completely self-sufficient. We got a population of 30 million compared to like big dogs like USA and shit that has 350. You know, we could be fully self-sufficient, but now our fuel prices are $3 a fucking litre. You know, so it's extortion really and blackmail, and you don't know really what's going on and who's doing what, but that's at the end of the day, that's what it is.
Well,
Yeah, our country unfortunately voted for fucking that dickhead Albanese. He promised Australians that they'd be able to own their first home. Then
Canada's voting for the same. Germany, all these European leaders, and everybody's sucking dick.
Bro, they're just caving in, and because they're corrupt, bro. Because they don't genuinely look after their own people. They get offered these bribes, and then they sell their own people out. You know, and it's greed. It's going to tear our fucking society down. Because even if I was Prime Minister in Australia, and I'm tapped in with very high, like I grew up in like the sort of low socioeconomic area, but I went to school because Mum was teaching there at one of the best schools in Australia, and I saw everything from all sides of the corner, like from the corner, and you know, on one side, you got these people that even the rich kids these days, unless they have generational wealth, family-wise, they just to move out of home at the age of fucking 25, 30, they have to split rent. They can't even afford deposit or a social life. It's fucked. It's just retarded. And then our leader, Albanese, who's a fucking little pissweak prick, I'm not afraid to say it, what he did to vote for him and cause treason against his own country is allow people that don't even align with our lifestyle or want us dead, quite frankly, if we don't operate on their religious beliefs. And then we're competing with young Australians wanting their own place and own freedom, because we're the land down under. We don't care if you're Muslim, Judaist, we just want to have a good time. He has fully sold out and said, look, I'll allow these Muslims into the country. They're going to do work for Uber.
He needs his votes in Western Sydney, bro. That's why he's
Yeah, you're right, bro. You're right, and that's where he got him.
He needs his votes in Western Sydney. That's why he's
treason. He's corrupt.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. These politicians get extorted.
That's the reason why.
These politicians get extorted, blackmailed, who knows who. Like, there's the CFMEU boss, who's like an ex-bikie, apparently got one-on-one with him in an elevator. I believe it because I know all about it, what's going on here. Bro, like, it's honestly bad. Like, even if some politicians seem bad from the outside, you don't really know how much or what they're being threatened with behind closed doors. And it's that bad. But, you know, the point I was making is Australian people that were born in Australia, Australian children, kids transitioning into adulthood, are trying to afford their first home and still socialise and connect with people, and you know, give themselves the love they deserve from just connecting with people. But at the same time, we're competing with, you know, in our circumstance, Muslims from other countries that are working in Uber and teaming up and piling up their collective wealth between 10 people just to buy a fucking 2-bedroom house or 3-bedroom house between 12. And then there's the Australians that were born here, and we're like, how the fuck do we compete with that?
Look, the problem with Australia, it's legal immigration. Like, you're bringing like millions of students from India and all of these other places. They all live together, they all do Uber together, they all share houses together. The whole point is to increase the housing market and everything else like that. That's why my family member kind of staying with because the rent is too unaffordable. They did that and they crashed their goddamn housing market in Australia because they want to retire. And the reason they brought in the NDIS and other things and stuff in it, because when they get old, they want some foreigners to be looking after them and sharing them when they shit themselves when they're 80 years of fucking age of it. I fucking hate boomers. They're such fucking cunts. So that's what's happened in Australia. The cost of living is fucked. It's the same in Canada. It's the same as the United Kingdom. It's the same everywhere.
Bro, it's bad. And honestly, I don't. So I attended this political meeting with my little brother. I won't elaborate where, but like I attended this political meeting with the police chief of staff because they were concerned about youth crime in the area, and the parents were outraged. And Rowan, me and my little brother just realised, especially considering our experiences, you know, gang up youth crime, UK drill songs, social media, all this shit that the old generation before us has fed down to the younger ones and mind fucked them completely. And we're just looking at them going, these guys have no idea. So I spoke up in the meeting in front of, it was covered by Channel 9 News. I don't know if they posted anything. I just said, look, these kids are kids. They have no idea what they're doing. Yeah, but you know, at the end of the day, I feel completely terrible for what happened to your children. But some of these parents were grilling the police about legislation. The police have nothing to do with fucking making laws. They enforce them. And Ron and I are like, dude, this is supposed to be one of the best areas in the best cities. This is supposed to be the best suburb in the best city in Australia. Or one of the two. It's either Brisbane or Sydney. And we got people that fucking don't think like as intelligently as this. Like, I understand being emotional. I've been king hit before in the middle of the street by some islanders, and you know, they were trying to attack the girls, and then I ended up getting fucking king hit. I couldn't feel the left side of my face for half a year, you know. But like the way some of these people just carry on, and dude, it's a bigger picture. But this is where men need to start reading, if they don't get it from their household or strong masculinity from their household, they need to educate themselves, develop their own mindset, read books like As a Man Thinketh, A Man's Search for Meaning, you know, Atomic Habits, you know, reshape their own mind into becoming the man they want to be.
Yeah, but the thing is, we can do all of that, but we can't outvote ourselves in this situation. I mean, look at the last election. 18 to 29-year-old women, they voted like Greens and Labour like 85%. Yeah. You can't vote yourself. And then 18 to 29, my voting bloc, we voted Conservative like 70%. We can't vote ourselves out of this situation. These same chicks that complain about violence and stuff, they vote for this. We can't vote ourselves out of this situation, Captain, bro.
Yeah, bro, they don't realise.
But bro, like, there's nothing. Look, I'm in Wizzy, right? And talking about this, I can't, like, at least in Queensland, we have better government and stuff, and we're more right-wing and stuff. It's like the Florida of Australia, by the way, guys. Yeah. But Melbourne and stuff, you can't watch yourself out of that situation. You're fucked.
Bro, and you know why they do it, yeah? Because the ladies that have, like, the ladies really want to...
They're fucking insane, bro. 18 to 29-year-old women, bro. Like, they voted 90% of them are voting for more immigrants and everything else like that. And then when they get raped, they're just like, oh, you know, we need to put stronger rape laws. And I'm just like, why don't you just vote to stop illegal immigration? You know?
Yeah. I mean, we can't call them stupid. They just don't have the masculine figures, which is why I know, like, we can point the fingers at women and say, oh, you guys have no idea, and it's kind of true, but like, this is why I say, like, we need stand-up people like you who know what's going on, me who know what's going on. So look, I understand that you have a really caring nature. You want them to feel safe, but these guys don't look at you like a human. They look at you like a slave / an object, and you're gonna get fucking whipped if they say. Or say one of these people say, "Oh, make me a sandwich," and they say, "No, I don't make sandwiches just because I make sandwiches out of love, not because you tell me to." They get their belt and they get fucking flogged, and they don't even realise it, bro. They get raped. Like, women get completely treated like objects, and these girls, because they're indoctrinated in unis and shit, they take advantage of their natural biological nurturing nature to take care of men or feel sorry for men because, you know, they don't understand what's going on. But then, when it happens, all of a sudden they're raped, and they're like, well, I just got raped. Well, this is why you didn't listen. We tried to protect you from this, and you fucking voted against it. You know, it's a crazy scenario, but, you know, I'm personally working on the fucking back shadows to deal with it. So we'll see what's happening. But yeah, I'll just friend requested you anyway, man. So are you in Brizzy?
I'm in Brazil. The next election, I'm voting straight up and down One Nation. I don't give a fuck. I'm sick and tired of this.
Yeah.
I'm sick of the Liberals. I'm sick of Labour. I'm sick of all these cunts. I'm voting up and down One Nation. I don't care if they're in the election or whatever. This shit has to end. You know, it's killing a trusty country. You know what I mean? Like even with my house at the moment, my brother had to move in with me because his lease was ended, and he literally couldn't find a place because it's getting outcompeted. So literally, I'm like, just can't because I have a spare bedroom, you know. But what if I didn't have a fucking spare bedroom?
It's ridiculous, bro. It's not.
You know what I mean?
It's ridiculous. Australia has no reason to not be self.
Exactly.
Like it has zero reason. So the thing is that we need to we understand with these politicians, and I'm about to start popping off a fair bit, especially with my captain's movement program. You know, I said, look, I've got material that's going to help. I want to focus on helping men mold themselves into becoming who they feel like they want to be, sort of thing. But you know, first off, I can't sit here and tell men, young men especially, like, you need to do this while they're growing up in a shit show of a fucking state, like one that's been sold out. It's so hard to tell these guys how to fucking maneuver in a situation where we've been extorted. And this is the thing, these politicians, I don't know how bad it is, bro, but it must be shit. It's not logical. I asked my boss when I was working in mining, I said, look, why are they trying to cut us down in mining? I asked him, in terms of environmental effects that we might cause from mining. He's like, dude, everything we have has been drilled from oil and gas and mined. Everything that we function with today, this phone that we're speaking through. And then I said, but what about the environmental thing? And then he showed me a picture of environmentalists that made what was a shithole land. They recovered the whole mine that got mined, and it was a fucking oasis. They replanted trees, put new stuff in, all that. And for whatever reason, we don't, Australia has been sold out. I don't know who we're controlled by, you know, you never know really, but honestly, there's no reason that a country like ours, or even the US, I think US...
You know, the Americans were one election away. You know? If Kamala Harris had won, the Americans would have been like fucked as we are, bro. You know, they were one election away too.
Dude, that thank flying fuck, dude, and that bullet that missed his head.
Yeah.
I think that would have started a civil war in America, dude.
My older sister, she lives in Dallas, and she tells me we're going through the Biden era they went through. Americans were one election away from the bullshit we're going through, bro. You know, so it's not just us. You know, the Canadians too are suffering. Can you imagine? You have Macron, weakest leader in French history. Starmer, weakest leader in British history.
We have Carney, which is a stupid person that's running their country too. So.
Yeah, they just sold themselves out to China. They just sold themselves to China.
Yeah.
Carney is also a cunt. Can you imagine 4 weak bastards?
And Starmer, man. And Starmer. All of US's main allies, the tightest community, Australians, UK, Canada, the tightest fucking community, I think, of the lot. Well, Israel's also super tight with America, but they're trying to fucking buy the smithereens out to most people. The tightest community.
Israel has other problems at the moment.
Yeah, they do. You're right. But Australia has a weak leader. Canada has a weak leader, a traitorous leader. UK has a traitorous leader. Trump is ideally, I didn't even really want. I think Trump's doing what someone had to do at some point. So he's the bad guy. Everyone's going to call him the bad guy, you know, for doing what he does. But thank flying fuck, it was not Kamala Harris that won that election. Thankfully, enough of the people had, thankfully, just enough of the population had the sense to fucking go, there's no way she could lead the country, especially after what Joe Biden did. That was elderly abuse.
That's so true.
Bro,
but the thing is,
but it's so true.
yeah, but the different. She knows about the politics. I'm not really, but like I can sense the difference between the politician and businessman. The businessman cannot run the. I don't know. Like, what is your explanation about it?
So the difference between Kamala Harris and
It's just because she's a woman, you say?
No.
She's fucking retarded. It has nothing to do with her.
I know that too. I just want to hear you.
My bro, yeah, that's a hard way of saying it. Look, women can be very intelligent. She's just not the right one to do it. Because she is a smile in your face. Well, like it's a politician thing. Politicians are virtue signaling liars for the most part. Donald Trump is the first president in a while that he was a businessman, like you said, earned his own money because he was wealthy from his father, so he got a hand up. But he earned his own money, was rich enough to fund himself. He didn't need donors like the Democratic Party did. And then he was the first man to be like just saying whatever the fuck he wanted. So he was a breath of fresh air compared to Kamala Harris, who had to smile and wave, and she had a price that she could, someone could pay her, and she'd be like, yes, okay, I'll say what you want me to say. Like she could be bought out for $50 million and say, like it's just terrible that Donald Trump's such a racist, this is and that. Quite frankly, Donald Trump, if you look it up factually, when Mike Tyson was convicted of rape, Donald Trump was the first person to stand up to him. Donald Trump's been the same man since he was young through today. Donald Trump said, I do not believe a woman or a person like Mike Tyson, who could have had any chick on the planet at the time, had to forcefully rape a woman. And Donald Trump, of all people, publicly backed him up for that. So I've seen, when I was in New York, I don't think Trump's racist, but if you told Kamala and everyone else, Trump, I'll pay you $50 million to say Trump's racist, she'd take it and smile, like every lying politician does. Businessmen, they operate on their terms, especially when they run shit. When you had, for example, Barack Obama in power, and he promised all these big things, and he had healthcare, which I know is a big thing in America, and it's a big. I agree that does need to be fixed. Obama was the first black president of the United States, and nothing for the black community improved. Biggest fucking sellout of. Well, he wasn't like a shit president, but like
instead he gives billions of dollars to IRGC.
Yeah, bro. He's like fully sold his own people out, fully because the thing with politicians, Trump, you can't buy Trump. Trump has his own shit. You can't buy him. He's gonna say what the fuck he wants.
By the way, I want to say something real quick, Captain. Talking about like Iran. When people are like, oh yeah, it was Israel that forced them to go to it. There's a video of Trump in 1980 saying he would absolutely bomb the fuck out of the IRGC and take Hog Island. This is in 1980. He's been so consistent about it. And then he said in 1985, so he's not a politician, but go on, bro, I'm just having a dowry. Be right back.
Yeah, you're right, bro. And Nixon said this about when the Islamic Republic, the first Ayatollah, overtook the Shah. And said, look, it was oppressive what the Shah was going through, like he didn't necessarily handle it correctly. But then the problem with the Shah, like look at how, like, can you imagine, right? And I'm Australian, but I look at some of the Persian women, I go, Jesus, but me and my little brother were like, holy smokes, these chicks are beautiful. I can't wait until they're liberated so we can go visit them.
They are visible right now.
They get told to fuck a towel over their head right now.
No. That is not right. Actually, we fought 4 years ago. I'm a Persian too. We fought like at least 4 years ago for the hijab, and we got it. And the government actually enforced it. And yeah, well, kinda, we got it. But like in university, yes, in some places we have to follow the rules. But generally, like in the street or outside.
Just a mask. That is just a mask that leftists.
They can
let me finish.
Searching YouTube or
the leftists are trying to convince the others that the women in Iran were successful 3 years back.
They were at least NASA. Like give that credit.
So Lucy, the problem is.
But Lucy, why anti-Paladin at this critical situation?
It's my opinion.
It's okay, but why, girl like you?
And black, yeah, like you guys.
It's okay. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to put my. I'm not gonna force. Would put hatred towards somebody who would definitely will count you as a Persian child, as our nation's child. Why? He would 100% would love you, despite whatever you think.
That's my opinion. Thank you. That's it.
Were you born back in his father's era?
No, Peoria, I'm not hating him. I'm just anti-Pahlavi. That's it. That doesn't mean that I'm hating him or anything. I don't have any opinion on that.
Lucy, do you know the meaning of the banality of evil that you have used in your bio?
What?
Do you know you have written in your bio, Pahlavi equals to banality of evil, which is a term created by Hannah Arendt.
I don't like it.
No, I'm asking a question. Do you know the meaning of that term that you have used?
Yeah.
What does it mean?
Well, he's trying to actually project.
I don't know. What does the term mean?
I'm telling you. Why you are taking this conversation like you're checking my bio?
Lucy, do you know Iraj Mustafi?
Okay, guys, it's my opinion, and
it's okay. Oh my God, don't get into your defensive mode.
Let's just keep.
Girl, nobody is fighting you. Okay. First of all, Harry's room, BB's room is just based on opinions, logic, and you're welcome to talk whatever you want to do or talk about, right? But do you know Iraj Mustafi or Shirin Abadi? Do you know any of them?
Yeah,
any of these names?
I don't like them too.
Do you know they have a long reputation of following Islamic Republic's rules, and they were like somehow backing up the reformists in Iran? And right now, they're advocating on behalf of our prince. So do you know when he counts these people as like one of the most important assets to have like all the ideas, all kinds of ideas together? Okay, me, I'm a constitutional monarchy fan, okay, but yet I don't like some of the crown prince actions, because he's using the people that we as, if we want to count ourselves as patriots, we might not approve of. But he is trying his best to actually get your idea and my idea, all of them together. But we, as Persians, Iranians, whatever you want to believe in, we don't have any other option. If you had like any good, nominee or somebody that could step up in a situation like that, I would 100% not gonna be like blindfolded kind of water for this guy. I'm not trying to be like that. I'm not trying to fucking be like 99% of the Persian diaspora. Recently they all suddenly started to love this person. Like, no, I was a grandchild to a guy who was Imperial Guard to Mohammad Reza Shah. So
me growing up, I've heard thousands of stories of how it was back in then. But still, I'm not trying to put my family's ideology right now and put it out in fucking discussions like this in front of a lot of smart individuals in here, because I'm gonna be crucified if I just say something stupid, right? But the thing is that when you're saying like you're anti-Pahlavi, can you tell me if we have another one, just single option, that what should we follow, or who should we follow?
No, because I'm not in that situation to tell you what to do or what not to do. It's your choice to follow the Pahlavi or whoever you want. My choice is not following any politician because they all lie. That's it. There's no benefit for the people.
I respect your opinion.
Just a second. I just respect your opinion.
Thank you.
I just wanted to remind you that what you have written in your bio doesn't mean that it's not a term.
And let me tell you one more thing. Listen. If there was any kind of opposition in front of me,
believe in democracy, so I have the right to say, hey, I'm
Azizan, chill. Look. If you had any other kind of opposition in front of you, talking to you about these kind of stuff, they would probably threaten you to death, or like, I'm gonna do whatever. The difference, listen.
Just a toy for the politicians.
Yes,
you know
yes, you're right. You're so smart. I agree with everything you say. I agree with whatever you say.
40,000
But let me tell you the difference.
Iranian people got shot down by their own government when they tried to protest.
I know. That's a politician.
Are you trying to? If somebody wants to talk to you with logic,
because I know your logic. I've heard a lot.
Look, I'm not gonna force something on you. I'm just trying to talk to you. You don't even want to listen.
Okay, go for it. Okay, Peoria, I'll follow you and talk together. Okay, so just leave it for other people. There's other people in the States they want to talk to. It's not just me and you.
Well, you're kind of using a strategy right here to fucking, I don't know, degrade me or whatever. But these guys are my friends. These guys are my friends. I'm not gonna be degraded.
Okay, let's talk. I'm fine.
Can I tell you something, my friend? If I talk to a Muslim, I would have an answer in my mind that it's not possible to talk with them with facts or, I don't know, the reality or whatever that is happening. No, listen. Oh my God, you don't even want to listen, bro. Like, if I talk to a Muslim, I have a clear path. I know I know I cannot gain anything in that conversation. But a guy like you or a girl like you, okay, you could be even worse to me rather than a Muslim.
No, because you see everything white and black. There's no white and black.
Okay, be colorful. Be LGBTQ or whatever.
Well, I respect them too. Why not? I respect them.
I respect them too. I'm not against them, but I don't like to be one of them personally. Democracy, right? I'm ready for having people like that in my country living freely. I don't like to be one of them. Personal decision.
You want a Pahlavi and you don't want
personal decision. I would support them.
Wow. Okay.
I would support them. I have no fucking, I was graduating in fashion design. All of my fucking classmates that were like fucking gays and LGBTQs or whatever, I grew up with them in Canada, right? Somehow. I didn't want it to.
In their community, actually. Okay, whatever.
I didn't want it to, but this is a personal decision. Like, do not trying to get everything.
Fair enough. I respect
you're trying to find something from me to use it against me. That's your strategy.
I don't even care.
You're a smart person.
I don't even care what you think. I don't.
Probably 100%. But I would care what you would think about.
I'll go on my life. So.
But as an affair guy, I would probably care of how you would think. Because you are important in our future.
I think you are stressing a lot over something that is not even affecting your life. You're doing time, probably out of country. So in the government, they are all using your mind to playing with the politics and everything. You guys all staying behind your life, having so much stress, thinking about, oh my God, what's gonna happen, and none of you can even contribute to the country that is right now bombing or whatever happening, and the IRGC killing people, and you're talking about the politics with me? Come on, just.
No,
Leave it alone. Just
you're not here. You're not trying. You cannot like act Western to buy empathy. These guys are so fucking smart. These guys can define who is doing what or who is saying whatever.
What you can do.
Don't try to act Western.
You cannot do nothing.
I can tell you had korma sabzi for lunch. Do not act Western to buy empathy for you.
I don't like Persian food, but thank you.
Oh, you don't even like Persian food? That's great.
No.
Another factor. Okay. Okay, you don't. As an Iranian lady, you don't even like Persian food.
No, I don't like Persian food.
That's great. That's one of the characteristics that we're talking about.
Good for you.
You're exposing yourself.
Okay, good for you.
One of the first human beings you're actually ignoring, like Persians don't have like the best cuisine. Like that's
do the thing that is important in your life, your career, your family, your friends.
I'm doing it.
All this sick game with the government is.
I'm not waiting for your approval.
Nothing there.
I'm not trying to wait for
your approval. I'm glad. Okay, if you do it, well, I'm glad that you're doing it.
But are you aware that a percentage, if you want to look at the percentage-wise, that how many people we have like you, or how many people that we have like
I'm not
me,
coming
or
to yours.
are you aware of that kind of percentages?
Yeah, but I see your language. I know how you guys are talking, and
no,
I don't think there is any hope in Pahlavi's fault.
Don't think about them. Don't think. Be realistic. Do you know how much percentage, supporting Pahlavi inside and outside of Iran?
I know there's a lot of jobless people actually.
And do you agree that a lot of people were killed shouting his name?
Rent and everything. I know that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you're
the same as IRGC, stupid radical Islamist people that are ruining my people's lives. It's the same. It's like one coin to it's the same. I don't know how you guys cannot see it. It's like there's the other side of the radical Islamist IRGC, and the other side is the Pahlavi. They are the same cult.
So you I don't want to be disrespectful.
Wait, Korea. Wait. Don't you compare a monster, that has killed 40,000 Iranians in the street in just 2 days? Would you compare that?
Have you heard about that?
Listen, you talked a lot. Let me talk.
Well, I've heard that the Mossad actually helps them.
Someone who has not even in power yet. Would you compare them? That's a shame.
I see his ideology. I'm seeing what he's doing. So I don't
What's wrong about his ideologies? Having Uber, CEO and founder of Uber as your fucking financial advisor could be fucking for our economy, our future economy. Having like a lot of technocrats with billions of dollars in the United States. They were exiled back in 1979. You don't know jack shit about that. You're the new prodigy of Islamic Republic. Get that thing in your mind. You're the new type of prodigy for Islamic Republic.
You guys are really.
Just give me a minute. Give me a minute. We have a regime that has a history. In 47, they have done all kind of horrible things. They have killed so many people.
47 years, yes.
They have killed so many people, tortured, raped. They were very brutal. Okay? Now someone appears here and says that they
47 years, they are torturing our people. We are bombing them. You know what does that mean? 90 million people are dying because of your freedom. Like, try to understand.
Lucy, I know you in person. I've listened to you for years. I know your ideologies. I know your fucking mentality.
47 years compared to this is
you're not trying to be loud to get fucking approval from these guys. These guys are fucking smart. You're angry, but you can't do shit, Lucy.
Financially in my country, and you guys are celebrating and saying, "Oh, thank you, Bibi, thank you, Netanyahu."
Well, we're gonna thank them. Guess what? You can't do shit.
Okay, do your job. Go get a job, bro.
Trust me. If I can get hired in Mossad, I would not hesitate it for a second.
Okay, well, get a job for now.
Lucy, it was a leftist ideology that caused the Islamic Republic, that ended to Islamic Republic.
Always would cheer for an army who would target a military kind of person, not the civilians, bro. These guys are attacking Israel. I have like Jewish friends. I have Jewish fucking girlfriend.
I called my family, Peoria. You know what they said? They said in our area, in my city, there was a 2 building, like in their area.
Lucy,
it's
be
collapsed.
silent. Be silent. When I asked from my Jewish girlfriend named Leah Simon, I'm not even joking, right? I'm actually naming right here, right? When I talk to her, she says back home in Tel Aviv, civilians are getting targeted.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a different. Look, RGC openly and without any kind of shame, directly aiming the civilians.
I understand that. So why we have to...
This is so fucking fucked up. These guys are bringing us to a fucking hell.
You know how many people are killing in Tel Aviv right now because of that fucking bombing the IRGC doing? It's the same as my people. The people who does not have any power to do any, they have just a normal life like us.
No, my friend. No, they've dropped thousands of bombs over our heads. I have a mom in there. I have family in there. I might be like so fucking worried about them. Okay, but let us do one thing. These guys dropped thousands of bombs. But yet, we didn't have like that many of casualties.
Hey, even the Jews behind having their own back. Why you guys are not
fucking
having
grateful that a Jewish country is invading your country. Be fucking grateful that another Muslim is not invading your country.
I'm not thanking them.
Trust me, you're gonna realize that.
Definitely not.
They are bombing my country. On Mullah's side.
I don't say you have to be Mullah's side. Why you guys are seeing? Why you guys are seeing?
Rocky, now fucking finish.
Oh, hi, I'm here. Hi, Lucy. How you doing? How are you today?
Hi, Rafi.
Hello.
I'm good.
As I understand, are you for this war or against this war? I want to get to know you a bit. So I'm not Simple questions.
I'm against the war.
You're against
It's a tough situation, Rafi. It's a really tough situation.
Hold on. You're against the war. Okay, I understand it's a tough situation. So you're against the war. My tea's ready. Perfect. Okay. So where I'm going
go get
with
your
this.
teas. No.
Let me get my tea. I'm going to enjoy this conversation with
Definitely.
you.
I want to get a cup of tea too.
Okay, so amazing. So are you Persian yourself?
I am. Yes.
No, personally, I don't think that she would be counted as a Persian.
Are you living? I believe you're Persian.
Yeah.
You live in Iran. You have family.
No, I live in Canada, but I do have a family in my country.
Okay, so why do you live in Canada?
What?
Why do we live in Canada? Why are you living in Canada?
Well, it wasn't my choice to live here. I came here when I was a kid.
Well, you always have a choice to move.
Yeah, obviously.
Lucy, stop lying, bro. Stop lying. Lucy, when a kid comes to Toronto, I had many fucking girlfriends in Toronto. They would not have this kind of accent, Lucy.
Lucy, you're
I'm not living in Toronto.
Lucy. When you said you live in Canada, I can even say you live around Yonge and Steeles.
I'm not living in Toronto.
That's the question. That's the question. It means that you have never been an adult in Iran.
Yeah, I've never been
an adult in Iran. You have never been in Iran as an adult.
But I've been traveling there. I've been traveling for a long time. I've been living for 6 months or so. Yes.
Okay, so you said you have no choice.
We have lived. I have lived in Iran my whole life. Don't tell me
Let him talk. Let him talk. He's your side, actually.
I had a conversation with Lucy. So you said you have no choice. So as I understand, you were brought here to Canada by your parents.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. Well,
You can write down.
so anyways, you were brought there by your parents. So why did your parents leave Iran if it was such a great place? Or or Iran should stay the same place that your parents had left and deserted?
They passed away,
to Canada.
Rafi. They passed away.
Doesn't matter. They passed away in Canada or in Iran?
No, they passed away, half of them here, and then the other one in Iran.
Okay, so but why did your parents move you to Iran and themselves? For what reason did you end up in Canada?
I don't know.
If it
They
was-
passed away a long time ago.
So you had nobody to ask. Yeah, judgmental.
No.
Is that
No, I
what
do
you're
have a
saying?
family over there. I have a brother, sister, and others too.
You have a brother and sister in Iran, correct?
Yes.
And they like what's happening there? They
Well,
like the mullahs, they like the
no, they don't like it. No, they don't like it.
They don't like it. Okay, so now
I'm not following
Okay, so
IRCC. I'm not
okay,
supporting.
yeah. You're not supporting. Okay, I'm not saying you could. You don't. Again, you don't have to.
No,
tell
I
me
know
what
you're
wanna
playing.
hear, right?
I know your game actually,
No,
Rafi.
no,
You're taking. You are trying.
You don't have to. Again,
Stop talking,
listen to me
Lucy.
carefully. You don't have to tell me what I want to hear.
Okay,
So
I know what
you
you're
like them.
playing. I know that mind
No.
game.
So you're saying they don't like them. Okay, so we had previous administration for how many? 40-something years. We tried to be peaceful with them, right, Lucy?
47 years.
47 years. Well, I said 40 plus years. Sure, 47 years. I don't know if they started talking negotiations in the first few years as soon as there was a transition. But after the administration started to switch in America, they were trying to come for peace deals. And so we had many, many administrations, previous administrations that you looked up to and you supported probably. You probably like the Obama administration, right? It was a good administration, the Obama administration.
Obama?
Yes.
Okay, go on.
Was it a good administration in your eyes?
I'm not commenting, but
What do you
go
mean?
ahead.
Okay, was the
But
Joe
go on.
Biden a good administration in your eyes?
Well, I'm not answering, but go ahead.
Why are we answering these things?
Okay, well, it's your choice. You can think whatever you want.
I'm asking for your opinion. So you're not
I'm allowed to
arguing
not
with me.
answering that.
Well, you cannot be ignorant and trying to talk with us with fucking
No,
logic.
I didn't choose what I want to talk to.
What do you mean you can choose? The whole point is to have a
The whole point is you want to try to figure it out on something.
No, the whole point is that you fucking shut your ears and you don't want to listen.
If you say you don't
Oh, yeah,
support them,
can't be
why am I
out of
trying- Hold on, Lucy. If you tell me you don't support them, which you announced on the stage,
I'm not
correct?
supporting any politician.
No, well, I'm just saying you announced it on the stage, correct? Yes or no? Come on.
I don't support any politician. Why is so
I'm not
hard to
asking
understand?
politician. I understand you're a person of this world. This is you identify as a person of the earth, or something like that. You don't identify as
My
a color,
brain
you don't
fucking
identify
hurts.
as a sex, and so on. So let's not be smart. Again, we're having an actual intelligent conversation. I'm asking very stupid, simple questions that a kindergarten would be able to answer right now. So when I say there were other administrations, like the Obama, which I could bet you liked, and I can bet you like the Biden, because I could bet you, since you don't like this word, you don't like this administration. Okay, so I can read you like a fucking book, and you don't have to lie. There's other people on the stage.
I don't like the Obama and Biden
know how to
too.
take 1 plus 1, and it equals 2. Okay.
I don't like Biden and Obama.
When they were in the office, you would have loved them. They're not in the office right now.
I don't love them.
That's the difference.
They are manipulated liar. At least Trump is not.
No.
He's a stupid.
Donnie the boss is in the office, and now you're trying to say like he didn't like Obama.
Lucy, if everybody's a liar, manipulator, let me ask you, who tells the truth in your eyes?
What?
All these politicians all around the world.
MEK.
What is a good place? Canada's liars, America's liars, Iran is liars. Who tells the truth in your eyes?
Lucy
You
yourself.
cannot live your life thinking everybody's against you. That's called you go to the
Well, all I know
That's why some
is.
people end up in the loony bin.
Sure,
when they think
okay,
everybody's
I'll
against
tell
them.
you. I'll tell you where I see it. To me, is power is everything. So having like your own independency in your business and learn how the politician works and the the networking or whatever you call it. You don't try to stay away from them. with whatever you have, like having your own job, having your...
Ruffy, brother. Can I just say one simple thing? Like, 1 minute.
No, because hold on. She said she lives in Canada, and the way she speaks.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Ruffy, can I say something for a minute?
Yeah, you'll say in a second. The way you speak English, I'm sorry to say, by your age that you were forced to come here, it doesn't sound like
Do you know how old I am? Do you know how old?
You're not fucking connected.
Probably 26,
You have a
7.
you have a retarded Islamic husband.
Because again, she should have came to Canada between the ages of
How old are you, Lucy?
to 16 or something.
I don't want to say that.
No. How old are you?
Yeah, it's personal. Personal.
Like 27.
I'm not
I just were around like 27, 26. He said like I don't want to say.
Yeah.
But Ruffy, I want to say one thing. Can I say it? So Lucy, I, as your compatriot, right, whatever that I believe in, like constitutional monarchy, Reza Pahlavi, or if I'm supporting him, or I don't know if I don't, okay, I have a family member, Peoria County, my first and last name, right? I have a family member who got killed, okay, and then, with knowing that kind of fucking thing happened, are you trying to come here in front of me and tell like I'm against the war, or I don't like Israel and the United States invading our country? Are you spitting on my family member's person who got killed? Are you spitting on his blood?
No.
Are you spitting on his blood?
No, you didn't allow me to finish it.
And do you know that your ideology at this critical situation?
Okay,
Look, no. Listen, 1 minute.
This is a tough situation.
It's not even a 1 minute, bro.
Because I know what you're saying.
Ruffy, 1 minute, bro.
Let me talk. I need to see.
No, Massa, 1 minute. I wanted to land. I'm sorry, bro. I wanted to tell all of these things to just listen, right?
There is a centrist people out there who
Look, we didn't have the transitional. Look, we didn't have the transitional referendum. Like, we didn't have that yet. Okay, but being an anti-Pahlavi at this moment would eventually help Islamic Republic and RGC to achieve their goals. Simple. When you look,
It's the biggest, Lucy. It's the biggest retarded thing. At this moment, you could put in your profile anti-IGC. Wait, Master. You could put in your profile anti-IGC, but at this critical time in Iran's juncture, after 47 years of sheer fucking terror, you choose to put anti-Pahlavi in your thing to become an expert. And when Rocky asks you a question, who are you into? And everything else, you don't have a shut up, stop talking. I don't care. Stop talking. I don't care. People like you are terrible. At this critical junction, after 47 years, you choose to put anti-Pahlavi because you think it's cool, you think it's everything.
It's my country, so it's none of your business.
It's not your country, trust me.
It's my country, so it's not
You don't have any place in there.
Stop talking.
If it's your country,
Shut the fuck up. I'm not done. Stop talking.
First, my country, I came
Let me
from
done,
another country.
I'm not done talking, my brother. My brother, let me just wrap it up. At this critical junction, this is what you choose to do. People like you are just scumbags, and with your accent, there's no way you came to Canada.
Okay, whatever.
You have such an accent. You have such an accent that is so terrible. Like there's no way you can speak English. You're not even phonetic. You're not even phonetic in English. Lucy, shut the fuck up. I'm not done.
Whatever. It's my opinion.
I don't care. Stop talking.
So shut the fuck up.
Stop talking. You can go afterwards. Stop talking. Shut up.
It's dangerous.
My opinion is dangerous. How is it dangerous?
Lucy, stop talking.
I'm not talking to you.
You're a big fucking retard at this critical junction. And you're talking about anti-Pahlavi, the one person that the Iranian people can go after. And they can do it after 47 fucking years. And you just shut up, bro.
Shut up.
People like you are fucking retarded.
He had a good point. Okay, you can put down with IRGC and down with Pahlavi, both of them.
Bro.
Okay, done.
At least put
Let's move on.
You choose to go after anti-Pahlavi. Lucy, nobody gives a fuck. I don't care, Lucy. You go to Canada, you don't give a fuck, and you go fuck off somewhere else. I don't care, bro. I don't give a shit what you have to say. With your eyes, you see stupid fucking bullshit, and you come to
You better to stay in Negro's room and talk your fucking boring ass conversation.
You don't
coming in here.
Peoria, my brother, I feel so sorry for you.
Okay, me too.
Yeah, bro. It's tough.
I feel so sorry for you having to deal with stuff like this.
It's tough. Every nation has them. Every nation has them.
Honestly, it makes me want to grow up.
They just want to force the opinion on anyone else. Shut the fuck up.
Why your opinion is
scumbags.
Whatever.
I want to say something, but you none of you let me say something.
Okay, let's respect the woman and let her talk. Go.
The advocate of women's rights. Yeah, buying empathy from women's rights. Okay.
I don't need this time because of...
Hold on. I'm gonna let a woman speak, but do you know? You're saying respect a woman. The leaders that you have don't respect women. So why do we have to respect and you're standing up?
Because I don't like him to. I don't support him. He's stupid too.
Okay, but
Lucy, go fucking behind yourself.
Fuck up.
Lucy, how do you fix stupid?
It is 47 years.
How do you fix stupid, Lucy?
See, that's the problem. See, that's the problem. Where they are.
But not
Okay,
as
hey,
a woman.
guys,
Not
let
as a
her
woman.
talk.
Go.
Go for it.
I want to talk not as a woman, because just as a person that is on a stage. It doesn't matter woman or man. Okay, that's it. And Lucy, you know what? But the problem with you is you are sitting in Canada, enjoying your life. Okay, why people are in your, and then you come here and say, I don't care, like any politicians, I don't have any solutions, I don't know anything, I want to stay away from anything. Okay, you can do that because you live in Canada. You don't have any of the problems people in Iran are dealing with. Okay, that's why you don't care. If you were living in Iran...
Did I say I don't care? Did I say I don't care?
Let me finish. If you were living in Iran, if you were dealing with the devaluation of the currency, if you were the one that was imprisoned or had loved ones in prisons, if you had loved ones that were shot in the streets 2 months back and killed, if you yourself been ever beaten in the streets, if you ever been jailed for your hijab, if any of those things had happened to you, you couldn't be just sitting
It happened to me,
oh,
Massa.
I don't
It
like
happened to
any...
me. It happened to me.
Just let me talk.
Because you guys have the
it might even happen to you, but some people
and you guys
I'll just say something as a Persian.
Oh my God.
I'm so fucking sick and tired of my people. Why are you coming around here begging? It's like, why are we begging? It's like, stop fucking begging, trying to convince fucking people of what the fuck.
Yeah, see?
Yeah,
I'm right with her.
You don't need to
No, Lucy, you're not right. Shut the fuck up, Lucy.
Yeah, see?
No. Baby, you don't even know what the hell you're talking about. Lucy, shut the hell up. You dumb to suck him. And let Baby finish.
I was talking.
Let Masa finish. Baby, you just got
You just jumped in, bro.
No, she's right. That's the democracy.
Lucy, shut the fuck up. Let Masa finish speaking.
Let me
Let Masa finish
That's the
speaking. Not so hard.
democracy.
Is it democracy that you
Clubhouse is a fucking dictatorship.
Clubhouse is
It's
not
not a democracy.
yours.
You're
Okay?
using
So shut the fuck up.
Rocky,
Okay.
can you please do me a favor and let Master finish? This is ridiculous.
Yeah, definitely. Go ahead,
Massa
Massa.
was speaking. Massa, go.
Okay. You have never been in Iran as an adult. You were in Iran as a kid with good experiences from your childhood.
You don't know my life. You don't know.
Listen,
Shut the fuck up for 2 seconds.
You don't know my life. You cannot say that.
Roughy, bro. You know what, you know what to do.
I'm gonna move you to the audience. Next person that disturbs. Lucy, I'll bring you up once she is done speaking.
Thank God, fuck me.
Go speak.
Yeah, you know, it
I
happens a
fucking
lot.
love your room, bro.
It happens a lot
Fucking love
to
your room,
people
man.
who have never experienced actual difficulties of being an Iranian, and then they stay in their comfort zone outside Iran and give lectures to people that war is bad. I don't like politicians. I'm not this one, not that one. I don't know anything. I don't care about anything. Why? Because it doesn't affect their life in any ways. They just keep talking and talking and talking and trying to disappoint people that have done their best. They have tried everything. They have tried to reform this regime. They weren't successful. They have tried to boycott the elections of this regime. They were not successful. They have tried to take to the streets in object, in protest. They were killed. They were tortured. And now they have come to the conclusion that we need help. We should get this help from the countries that can help us, which are now Israel and the US. Now, all of a sudden, a lady that is sitting in Canada enjoying her life is like, oh, this person that people hope to help them is bullshit. That's a war, is silly, is stupid, and anyone who does anything against it, she suddenly goes that, oh, I'm a woman, because I'm a woman, you don't let me talk. No, we don't let you talk because you're talking bullshit.
Okay, and I'm going to say something really quick and really something that needs to be brought out there too. Yes, she is in Canada. She's enjoying all the freedoms that Canada comes with. And Canada got all these freedoms next door to America, and America being the powerhouse they are. She didn't go to Russia. She didn't go to any other fucking shithole Muslim country that was neighboring her fucking country. Her parents brought her to Canada, which she said she had no choice. Okay, no choice. But there's a reason why you were brought, because your parents got themselves out of a shithole country where they had nothing going for them. And the majority of your countrymen, women, are here supporting the war. And why I say you're dangerous for speaking in such a way? Well, there are beautiful children, American children, boys and girls, beautiful Israeli children, boys and girls that are risking their lives to free your people, because the majority of your people that are older than you, since you're young, as you say, you're not old, meaning that they experienced a lot more than you and they know more than you, but experience comes knowledge, Lucy, okay? Meaning you don't have the knowledge if you're young. So when you speak on something that you have no knowledge on and no experience, which you're claiming since you don't want to answer questions, okay? I'm going to bring you back up. You're putting them in a great, great danger. Instead of rewarding and praising them and saying, God bless them, and saying, I hope this turns out well, and my people are going to be free, and there's going to be fair elections. My people can prosper on the land, on my land, that you claim that this is your country. Instead of getting kept as slaves or imprisoned, where women are second class, not first class citizens, okay? You're speaking badly about it, and you're trying to divide this. This causes more harm than good than what you think. So you might not understand that you're for the IRGC, but the way you speak, you are for the IRGC. You want to keep your people in prison. Hold on. You want to keep your people in prison. Either you were raised there to a certain point that you got brainwashed, and now you're spewing this bullshit in a free country where it allows you to spew this. Because if it was vice versa, and you decided your people are, and you wanted to speak out that in Iran, you know what
Roughly, can I tell you one
thing? You wouldn't be as free as you're able to speak here. But I will bring you back up, because I'll show you freedom is and what good is.
Okay, she has no hijab, right? She has no hijab in her picture. That's true.
No, because I'm Baha'i.
But you're Baha'i, guess what? As a Baha'i guy, you're gonna get fucked financially.
It doesn't matter.
Look, Rafi, I remember when I was in fucking Iran, in our school, they would have thought if you fucking have shit with a Baha'i guy, you should wash your fucking hand.
It's your country. You have to separate it from the government.
Oh my God,
it's your country.
You're
But that's what Lucy, but that's what this war is. It's to separate the people from the government because the government controls and has such a strong hold on the people. This is the whole
Rappy's making good point because most of the Persians here, at least in Arizona, are behind. Hold on. Let me finish. Okay, these people are absolutely. Okay, we can look at the Baha'i. They are
coming to fucking Middle East and
No, the Baha'i are far from being religious fundamentalists. And this is shut your goddamn shut your filthy Persian mouth.
I've moved into the audience. We'll bring them back up after to talk to them. You can sit in the audience while Pepe talks. Pepe, go.
Yeah, so the Baha'i, they're almost in totality against the IRGC. They're against the Muslim fundamentalism that you see in Iran. And we can look at the Zoroastrians, we can look at the Baha'i, we can look at and I would say there's a side, they're Jews, but they're also a very sizable Muslim population that came from Iran. They're not even close to being fundamentalists. In fact, the reason that they're here and against Iran is because they think you guys are a bunch of fucking radical, clerics that are basically going to destroy not only their country and their culture, but this is who you guys are. They're against you people. Why? That's why you live here. And guess where Persians prosper in the West? It's unfortunate, but that is absolutely true.
Thank you. I think Westerners in the future will prosper very well in Iran. Actually, and what a fucking opportunity. I mean, like, why not fucking seize the moment? It's like, where are you gonna go? Like, Americans, Israelis, fucking all the Jews. It's like, as a Persian, if our country got aligned and somehow it like miraculously like somehow came the objective of what this is all about, like the fucking opportunities. It's like we would fucking welcome. We would have to rely on the Americans and the Jews. The Jews fucking built up like Israel in what, like 50, 70 years? It's like we're gonna need that influence. We're gonna have to depend on that. So it's not like whatever it is.
Okay, but that's fine.
It's like
we're pretending like that influence. We're pretending like that influence.
Anything for.
Okay, hold on, baby. We're pretending like that influence is not a fucking eyesore. GRC, and that they're not absolutely trying to use every weapon at their disposal, to absolutely topple Iran. Like what? Okay, this is not a secret to even those of us that are America first. The biggest threat to Israel is Iran. They absolutely are. They will try to undermine Iran any way possible. They will, whether it's through deception. It doesn't matter. Nothing is off the table. These are some of the worst pieces of shit in the world. The same pieces of shit that will mow down, tens of thousands of their own fucking people in protests. This is what they do. The IRGC. They are absolute pieces of fucking human filth. These people suck. As an American, I do not defend these people. Fuck Iran. Fuck the whole goddamn government. Fuck the Ayatollah. Fuck all of their mullahs.
Hold on, Patrick, hold on. So, So, hold on. Can I ask just a quick question? Trump is bad, Bibi's bad. Okay, I'll give it to you. They're both bad.
Guys, why you cannot think out of the box?
Hold on, Lucy. Hold on, Bibi, I'm speaking to you. So, Trump is bad, Bibi's bad. But would you rather have the bad men free your country or not give the bad people the praise they deserve and keep your countrymen in prison the way that they were for 47 years?
Apparently, they're not free my
Lucy,
country.
That wasn't to you, Lucy. That wasn't to you, so mute up. Bibi, I'm asking you a question. The bad people want to repent. The bad people, I'm asking, the bad people want to repent. Okay, they're repenting. They're trying to do something good, because as your people are seeing, this is good, right? So this is they're trying to repent. So now, question is, because they're bad in your eyes, and they're actually surprisingly, if you ask your country people, the majority of them, not the minority, I'm speaking about the majority of them, they're very pro this war to overthrow the government. And you know it's true. You guys can kick and scream as much as you want, but the majority of Iranians on the ground in Iran want this government overthrown. And outside the diaspora.
No, who
Lucy,
said that?
Let me know. Lucy, how many people? Lucy, hold on. Lucy, how many people came out in Canada? Okay?
It's all in Canada. 1 million. I have 90 million people in my country.
Hold on. Baby, simmer down. Again, there's an audience here, Lucy. You can't lie. We're not going to manipulate the audience, and we're not going to pretend they're stupid. So 1 million fucking people. Where did you ever see a protest in recent days where a million people came out? Hold on, baby. Quiet, please. Let me speak. When was the last time you seen a protest? No kings. Doesn't matter. Fucking Black Lives Matter and so on. I don't even know how many fucking protests there were. A million people came out, especially in a country like Canada, okay, with the population of 1 to 10 to America. So if it was in America, you should be expecting a 10 million protest of people. Because again, our population 10 times smaller than the American. And we had 1 million. So if this protest was in America, like for an eye, it should have been 10 million. Where have you seen for 1 million come out to cheer this on? Not only that, where did you ever see videos? There's videos too. Lucy, hold on, baby. Lucy, hold on. There's also videos showing when the first strikes happened on Iran, people in Tehran were screaming and cheering as bombs were falling. I remember seeing Iraq, Afghanistan, when bombs were falling, people were cheering. Okay, I don't remember ever seeing something like that. But I've seen the Iranian people on the ground cheering and happy. And there's many Iranians that we spoke prior to the war on this app that came out. And again, you guys that you come out, there's 2. Don't forget, on the stage, there's 6 other Iranians that want this free. So we're talking about 1 to 3 ratio that are against it. So majority, again, want to be free, but your selfishness, while you're living in the diaspora, you have something to say or judge and be judgmental while you're fucking sleeping freely, enjoying fucking life, you pieces of fucking shit. While your fucking own countrymen suffer, and you're saying what's better for your country, you piece of fucking shit. You should be your fucking country and
if they want to have a war, they should go back and have a war, not getting other countries to do that for them.
They cannot have.
They didn't.
They brought other countries into it. They brought other countries.
There was a Mossad plan, and there is
They brought other countries into it. The other countries didn't ask to have death threats against their countries and against their citizens. The other countries, Lucy, I'm talking. The other countries that they brought into it didn't ask to have their civilian populations targeted and murdered and butchered and have missiles at their civilian.
One question for the Jewish
other countries
and
didn't ask.
Israeli communities, and I have to ask this. It's like,
baby, can I just finish for a second?
No. What do you mean? No. She's a fucking mod. Yes. Shut the fuck up before I put you in the.
So to answer your question, why is it not just internal? Because they brought the world into it by being the biggest sponsor of terror in the world. The world's biggest sponsor. They win the gold star of terror sponsoring. And you name spots around the globe, they sponsored the terror. So they brought everybody into it. And I mean, we can go, you name the continent. We can go to South America and we can look at what Hezbollah and what their tentacles have done in South America. I mean, we go around the world. And that's that's what that regime has done.
And
So
also,
yes.
you're worried about those Zionists that you keep saying? Your little fucking countrymen, or sorry, not countrymen, the people that run your country that were overthrowing and doing your people a fucking favor.
If I see Jews, what they are doing to Arab people too. Yeah,
You want Jews doing to Arab people.
I know what they.
What do you do?
So I'm gonna hold on, I'm gonna turn an audience so I can speak freely right now. I'm gonna teach her how the IRGC work. I'm gonna give her a little taste of Iran right now, since she likes it so much. I'm gonna teach her how it gets done. So first
She
of all,
doesn't represent Iran, by the way. I do.
no, she doesn't, but you do. Got it. Interesting. But so anyways, that fucking confused the shit out of me. Anyway, so where was I going? Where the fuck was I going?
That's worth for you taking into consideration in the future, by the way.
I remember what I was saying. Sorry,
We're talking about the size of the IRGC.
The Jews and them sponsoring terror around the world. You know what the Jews are doing? The Jews always protected themselves from the terror that your people sponsored with all the neighboring countries. Lebanon, Hezbollah, who pays them? IRGC. While they said comfortably imprisoned their people and they fucking terrorized the Jewish people. In in Syria, same thing, Hezbollah. Also, they imprisoned their own fucking Palestinian people there. They sponsor all the terrorism there while they fucking terrorize Israel. The Jews, they might not be doing it directly, but they're doing it indirectly by sponsoring it. So you know what? While we're gonna do us a favor, you should say thank you that you're piggybacking on us, that we're freeing your fucking people. Maybe you wanna be in prison, maybe you wanna wear that fucking hijab and fucking look like a garbage bag, okay? Fucking not to be seen, and you look like a fucking one butter face. You have that ugly. Listen, maybe she has an ugly butter face and she chooses to wear a hijab. I don't know what she
was paid.
But
it was
people
paid to spread propaganda.
That's Masha, I think you're right.
But people like Masha want to be free as a woman.
Let me just
she wants to be free.
You know what's horrible?
You can bring her back up.
She says she's Baha'i. Baha'is are not allowed to go to university in Iran. Let me finish, Bibi. Don't interrupt me.
Yeah, I will interrupt you.
Let me talk. I'm Persian. When I'm talking about
Bibi,
Iran,
one more time and I put you in the audience and I'll show you how IRGC does. I'll show you how your country represents a woman, okay? I'm going to give you a little taste of your country if you continue interrupting.
We are okay. We are getting used to it.
She says she's Baha'i. Under Islamic Republic, Baha'is are not allowed to go to university.
So what?
They can just receive. Let me finish.
Also,
Stop
she's uneducated. That's why she's uneducated.
Stop and listen. Baha'is are not allowed to go to university in Iran, and they just can get the high school diploma, nothing after that. And shut up. It's a rule. It's a rule.
This is correct.
This is correct.
Okay, you can. I can reference it if you want. So these people are paid by IRGC. That's obvious. So Baha'is are not allowed to go to university in Iran. She says, I don't care. So what? Why? Because she's sitting in Canada. It doesn't affect her life in any ways. And it's okay if people are suffering, it's not bothering her. There isn't anything that bothers her about it.
Can I ask Lucy, let me ask you a question. Tell me, hold on a second. Lucy, tell me what it's like to practice as a Baha'i. Tell me about the Baha'i
I'm not
religion.
practicing it. I'm not practicing.
So you say you're Baha'i. So, guys, do you think she's Baha'i?
No, she's not.
But I'm not Muslim.
If
you want to put that.
She's a fucking Shia pro-terror Palestinian supporter and Israel supporter.
I do support
Palestine. She's just like the hell out of Palestine. She's Rocky. She's a pro-terror, pro-Palestinian supporter for Sukkum Jihad.
No,
I don't know why I have so much
Lucy.
It's not possible that she doesn't
Lucy. Hold on. This is very simple to see how this all plays out. Lucy, you said you're from Baha'i. Do you follow Prophet Muhammad?
No.
No, so do you agree Prophet Muhammad is a pedophile?
What?
Do you agree that Prophet Muhammad is a pedophile?
I don't know.
Excellent question, Rafi.
I'm not practicing any of them. I don't practice any of them. So how do I?
But I'm gonna tell you something. You live in Canada. Muhammad married Aisha at the age of 6 and fucked her at the age of 9.
Oh, okay. So it's none of my business. So why would I
No,
care?
but is that a pet? No, but I'm questioning in your opinion. You have opinion.
I don't care. No, I don't have an opinion.
You are not behind. Don't you lie. You are not behind.
So what? I'm not Muslim either. It's about humanity.
You see this all works out, Lucy?
No, Rafi, because you guys are not allowing me to talk. You guys are allowing me to talk.
But you're not arguing in good faith.
No, because you want to get the answer you like. No, that's not how it works.
No, because if you give me the answer I don't like, then you give me an answer.
Sure, I'll give you an answer. I don't give a shit about any religion. I care about the people. I care about the people.
So he asked you a direct question, Lucy. He asked you a direct question. If someone...
a pedophile.
It's your opinion. I don't know if it's a pedophile, so it's your opinion. I don't care. But why would I have to...
If your next door neighbor...
Why would I have an opinion on what you like to...
Lucy, in Canada, if your next door neighbor fucks a 9-year-old, what is he?
I'll call the government. I'll call the 911. They know what to do. It's not my business.
If Muhammad, your next door neighbor, fucked a 9-year-old, what are you gonna do?
What?
Are you gonna call Muhammad, your prophet Muhammad, fucked a 9-year-old next door neighbor? Imagine your prophet Muhammad now lives.
I'm not Muslim, so I don't give a shit.
Imagine. So what do you do when Prophet Muhammad fucks a 9-year-old? What are you gonna do, Lucy?
Well, it's not my business. They can do. I'm not nosing in people's lives.
Even the Jews have such bad representatives.
Yes.
Oh,
she just said a pedophile is none of my business.
Really, but ask her about the editing files and she'll be all over it.
Exactly.
She wrote about it in comments.
Exactly. I
didn't say anything about that.
You're pro-terror, you're pro-Palestine, and you're pro-Kasukum.
Your voice is...
Rafi, is she in your city?
Yeah, she's from Bloomington.
Like you feel sorry.
Yeah, which is a...
It's a Persian area.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a very Persian area.
Okay, let's calm down and let me...
You're pro-terror, you're pro-pedophile, you're pro-Palestine, you're pro-terror, you're pro-terror. You're like the worst of the worst.
You guys are not allowing me to
talk. People are still the worst of the worst.
Oh my God, give me...
You know, Lucy, you need to be deported back to Iran.
Sure, I'll be glad to go back.
So do you want to go back? Wait, hold on.
Back to Iran, 100%.
To go back.
Can you please deport it back to Iran? Call to Canada and please deport it back to Tehran or Isfahan or whatever the fuck she comes from, please.
They are slowly starting to deport.
Please. This is horrible.
They're slowly starting to revoke their citizenships. In Canada, they're gonna start. Thank God.
And thank God with her stupid, even with her accent, she said she came to Canada as a kid. You don't have an accent like that if you come to Canada as a kid. You're a goddamn fucking liar.
So refresh my photo. It's a screenshot of her comment about abstinence.
Please deport her back to Iran, please.
Okay, I have a business plan to go back.
Don't even give them a voice. You want to present like good, like Jewish, like whatever, like intellectualism.
Hallelujah, girl. See?
People like this, like fucking...
Baby, you're fucking drunk out of your fucking mind. You're
democracy. They have their own... So you trying to like bring these stupid people
you trying to
and
put
trying
you
to
in
make
Britain.
an example.
You're in Britain, baby.
It's not good for
Go
you.
back to Iran.
It's not good for us because it creates a...
Baby, you need to be deported too.
And at this moment...
Actually, hypocrisy is a very important thing to point out. Hypocrisy and veracity are very important points to bring out. And when you're in space like this, in chat rooms or in public spaces, you have an audience and you have someone who has real problems with veracity and you can catch them and you can see that they're in fact not truthful. and then they also have great hypocrisy, you should be calling it out and should be pointing it out. So I disagree with you, Bibi, but we just heard two things happen here.
Something can benefit you, and something cannot benefit you.
Bibi, when I ask her a question, she says she's not religious. She tells me she's not Muslim. She tells me she's Baha'i.
Bro, she doesn't answer fucking questions. Doesn't answer a simple question.
When I speak, shut the fuck up. So when I ask a fucking simple question, if your neighbor is fucking a 9-year-old, what are you gonna do? She's gonna call the cops. I said, what happens if your neighbor is Prophet Muhammad and I'm fucking a 9-year-old? I have nothing to say. I'm not religious. So you had an opinion on a fucking white
I don't have it because I'm not associated with Muslim.
Because you're afraid to speak on them.
Why do you have opinion? Where did I say about the Epstein?
Look at my screenshot.
Where is it?
Photo.
Let me
My
see.
photo. In Persian, you have written.
What I say? I asked. Hey.
Okay. No.
No, please, she called you Lucy.
Lucy, they shouldn't pay you. They shouldn't pay you. I'm sorry to say. You're horrible.
Let me translate. Sayed has written, you told Epstein and Destro they will attack you so badly. And Lucy
No, I
has
asked.
written in Persian.
Does they have a problem with Epstein? That's what I asked. I didn't get an answer.
Yeah.
Did I? Did I get an answer? No.
You're such a terrible
You know
lady.
what?
Whatever.
So hold on. I respect women, but I don't respect women like Lucy. Because she
Thank
has no
you.
respect for
But I
herself.
respect you.
You should be
But I
deported,
respect
Lucy.
you. You know why? Because you're stupid. So I respect you.
Stupid, so shut the fuck
You're
up,
stupid.
you cunt. I'm gonna teach you like
I
how
respect.
she fucking does it. Papi, since you're on stage, you can have fun with Lucy. Everything goes on Lucy, no other woman except Lucy.
Taking your
Or you.
stage. Fuck off.
I'm just letting you know. I'm giving you a run, bitch. That was nice and easy. That was easy.
They're paid.
No, these are paid.
Propaganda.
These are paid. They're not even paid, or I don't know if they're. Could be paid.
They are paid.
They paid on dumbass.
I honestly feel sorry for the Iranian people.
Yeah.
After 47 years, you have to deal with scum like this. Finally getting some freedom, and you have to deal with. I remember when we had to deal with scum like this. This is sickening. This is worse than
You
I've
remember
seen.
the first thing that she said? Do you remember? She said that women in Iran have got their freedom. Their hijab is free now in Iran. And then when I told her it's not free now, and she's trying to say, "Oh no, they are changing. It is changing. Things are changing." That's
Masha, she was not good. Like exactly what Rafi said. Like sometimes there's ones that we confront in rooms and they're pretty good at it. But I wish we had another Baha'i in the room because they could probably ask one. I mean, he asked one question to expose it, but that was pretty lame.
Abby, you should have been here before Abby. It was way worse. It was so terrible, you know. Rafi did a good job. This was so bad, you know.
In person?
Yeah, she was so bad, Abby. It was just Peoria was here. I feel sorry for Peoria. Peoria's getting a heart attack, high blood pressure. She was so bad. I was like, this person is terrible, you know.
A chick.
My brother Peoria, I feel so sorry.
We say
you have to deal with this high blood pressure and you have to deal with this scumbag.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, man. I feel for you, man. I don't know how you
It's
deal
tough,
with
bro. I've seen American versions for American people, but I've realized that there are people like that in every nation, and we have to find a way to cope with the population. To trying to educate them, unless we know it's useless, but we have to fucking act like humans. Look at it, Democrats and Republicans in the United States, I think they have the most critical, conflicts in past decades right now at this moment in 2026. But yet, they choose to be civilized nation. They choose to be Americans. They choose to be fucking smart. And, as a Persian, I wanna learn from the smart guys. Like, I wanna fucking
Some of them are not stupid, Peoria. Some of them get paid. And the moment they stop paying them, you see how they shift.
You know, personally, I know Lucy. I know her friends. They're like a bunch of separatists, intellectuals.
There we go. Fucking hell.
That's some of them. Some of them, they know stuff. But reading a lot of books doesn't necessarily means that you're a fucking smart person or a righteous one.
Yeah, because you have to experience something.
It's just the fact that you have to take your decisions by a simple matter in the name of humanity.
What's extraordinary is they all end up in Toronto. That's the part I'm struggling with.
Well, Toronto's like you.
It feels like every time we encounter it, they're in Toronto.
Toronto, Canada is like the United Kingdom. We accept all the pieces of shit.
The bad thing
Everything that is damaged in life, we take it in.
Ruffy, let me tell you one thing. I know a Ukrainian guy named Das, right? Das. He was talking to me proudly that back home, he killed a person. And yet, he got his visa. He came to Canada's soil. That's crazy.
Canada,
when I wanted to come,
they accept all the garbage. Look at Canada. What's happening to Canada? It's becoming a shithole. Look what happened to UK. It already is a shithole.
Same with Australia.
When I wanted to come into Canada, they put us through like millions of filters. They're like tough restrictions that you had to actually like have a fucking good bank account or I don't know, like be successful, bring us a fucking degree or whatever. But it wasn't like this. Like everybody can come here. Like,
do you remember when the Canadian government clapped that Ukrainian SS soldier in their parliament or whatever? That goes to show. Do you guys remember that? It was like a Ukrainian SS soldier. And the government of Canada gave him like a standing ovation. And then they figured out like 2 days later and then they were like, oh fuck, we fucked up.
I'm sorry for saying this, but as a citizen, I can say Canada's fucked.
Australia's fucked too.
It was a great country. Back in Harper's time, at least it was a better type of...
What a great guy Harper was. That was great. Is he still in government?
He's not in government, but like he advises, but like again, once we all went liberal again. Nothing good has ever came out of a liberal.
You lost in hockey, Rocky.
Ask even like a Democrat or a liberal, what's so good about a liberal? Nobody can ever give you a straight fucking answer. Like, what are you voting for that is so good about it that you're voting for? They're brainwashed to such a point that they...
Blue, piercing, and LGBTQ.
It's not that, like, there's nothing that they can justify why they're... Unless it's some keywords that somebody's gonna spew, but there still no action has been made on it, right? Like, I want a person to tell me, I vote for liberals because of this, and this is why it's happening. Because they're always saying, this is what they're promising, but they never deliver whatever they promise. Because they're living on hopes and dreams. They live on stories and fairy
Before
tales.
election, Mark Carney was supporting Persian people and community. And, somehow...
They're all prostitutes.
Not the Islamic Republic representatives.
You shouldn't. That just shows you're doing it for fucking votes. Why are you picking us to If you're supporting people in Canada. You're fucking running to be the country's leader. You support the Canada as whole. Not a certain group. Not for the Jews. Not for the Persians. Not as the Democrats say or the Democrats are for the black people. The fuck's that supposed to mean?
Ruffy,
for black
simple
people?
question.
Like that's not stupid. Like they
why? Look, Ruffy, why the CP24 is banned in Toronto itself? Why can't you go and see what's happening in your own city and social media? Why the hell should I use a VPN to just know what's happening in my city? That's why Paranoian people, they don't know jack of what's happening in the area. And when they fucking realize, like, oh, there was a gunshot up in Richmond Hill, like in a fucking quiet neighborhood, they're gonna get shot. Oh my God. Big titles in the newspaper and wherever.
Ori, I have to ask you a question. Before the last Canadian election, I tuned into the CBC. I almost got AIDS watching it. Your biggest problem is the CBC. That broadcaster, you gotta defund that broadcaster. You gotta get rid of it. That Rosie chick, you know, the overweight chick, she's like 300 pounds, talking liberal bullshit like every single day. And the other guy,
I'm sorry, but Chinese people are deciding for Canadians. That's what I have to say.
Good grief.
Chinese took over the capital. Do you know who is our mayor right now? Olivia Chow. I don't know what's happening in Mississauga. I think black people should stop what they're doing. Like,
Where are you? You're from Toronto?
bro, this woman is our mayor. We have,
let me ask you.
I don't know, Mount Donny plus, bro.
Peoria, are you from Rich or you're from Young? The area I notified, because I know you're one or the other areas. It's either Richmond or it's either Young. Okay, fuck it, don't say it. Don't say it.
Sorry, I couldn't hear it. My connection was lost, sorry.
I'm asking you, you're from Young and Steeles or from Richmond?
Bayview, Shepherd Avenue East. North York, actually, but it's exactly in front of Bayview Village, if you know.
Oh, of course, I got accounts there.
Well, if you're around, like, come for a tea, brother. You're a legend, man.
I know exactly where you are. Yeah.
Anytime, bro.
Nice. It's a good area. It's a nice area.
Rafi, bring BB out. Just don't get hot, but she's rushing out. Peoria can deal with it.
Oh my God, I'm gonna die.
No, don't get a heart attack. It's a you problem.
My dad died because of heart attack. My grandpa died because of heart attack. I think it's, I don't know, family dynasty and following.
Mine is stroke. So I keep a hard blood pressure.
I'm gonna be, I don't know, a Marvel superhero, stroke man.
Yeah,
somebody who's stroke.
Father
about his country.
You know what I don't get, Peoria? They have to rally around it because, you know, Peoria, I have to tell you something. I was actually anti-Pallavi like 2.5 years ago until I talked to my Iranian friend. And I was like, this guy has been like in America his whole entire life. I'm talking to my Iranian friends and then, you know, started going out with them, eating with them. Yeah, this is going on, the transitional period, the documents, his plans are going on and everything, the transitional powers. And I was around, sort of thing, you know what I mean? But right now, this critical job wise to just shit on him, you know what I mean? Like, what do you want? Like, just here for the next 50 years, you know? What the hell? You can vote against him eventually if you want to.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah, bro.
The transitional power, which, you know, is promised to to happen someday. Mullah is gone, and IGC, Islamic Republic. So it hasn't happened yet. It's not even happened. That's all we try to say as fucking constitutional monarchy supporters. Don't think that we're gonna act like Muslims. If there is a fucking real play, it's gonna be truthful. It's not gonna be Muslims way. We're not trying to fucking rig the elections. We're not that type. I believe that all of these guys, they would have fucking the rights to actually vote for something, but it's so clear. In this critical moment, people has to be separated. Some people are advocating for Islamic Republic, whether if it's directly or not direct. And the other diaspora or the other percentage already knows what to do. So a lot of people in this moment might get hurt soon enough. Or they're gonna be like, I don't know, degraded in our country. They're not gonna be respected as they used to be, like back in the Islamic days. That's every revolution's. Some people, and a lot more smart individuals, they're gonna achieve what they really deserve. That's what we didn't have in 47 years. And I promise you that the votes is be important. Rights are for everybody. Even if it's Lucy, even if it's for me, the people who's deciding to change this regime, they would eventually let that thing happen. And I'm sure there is 85% at least minimum that thinks like me. Otherwise, they wouldn't die by numbers of 40,000, 100,000. I don't know, God knows. Only God knows. They were screaming his name and got killed, including one of my fucking family members, my mom's brother-in-law. So, it's tough for some people to digest that, but they're to this fucking reality, and they have to accept what is their fate.
You know, I have to ask you something, Peoria. Why are the regime people like so ugly? Like the mullahs and stuff. They don't look like Iranians. They don't look Persians or the good-looking type. Why they always got like something, you know, the middle? What's that scar in the middle of their forehead? I don't get it. The regime people look very ugly, and I googled into it. They're like the people from like Iraq area and stuff. But why are they so ugly? They don't even look Persian. They don't even look Iranian. What is the issue here? And what the hell is that mark that they have in the middle of their forehead, these mullahs? What is that?
Bro, a chick. I'm in New Market right now. My connection is fucked up. It's out of the city. I didn't get that. Can you repeat it one more time? Sorry.
I'm trying to say with these mullahs, they're so ugly. They don't look like Persian Iranians. They don't look like whatever, you know? Why the hell do they have that like, scar? Why do they have that scar in the middle of their fucking forehead? They look inbred. They don't look like you know when you see like Persian Iranian women, you think of them as beautiful. But when you see the mullahs' wives and stuff, they look inbred, sick, disgusting. I don't know. What the hell is going on here?
Mullahs' wives?
Yeah, they look like inbred. Like, you see a Persian woman, they look usually beautiful.
No, they're not. They're not Persians. They're Muslims. So Muslims' characteristics are to be defined as fucking.
What? Are they even Iranian? I don't understand.
No. As a lot of fucking leaders and people in charge, like Larry Johnny, who got killed like, I don't know, 2 weeks ago, I guess. He was born in Najaf, in Iraq.
So he's fucking Iraqi.
Yeah. So a lot of them, including Khomeini himself, apparently has fucking origins back in there. But yet they fucking manipulated the history books to just say like, no, he was born in Mashhad, in one of her fucking, I don't know, cities in Iran. Like, it's not like that. That Khomeini guy was from India originally. He was an MI6 agent funded by Jimmy Carter in France back in the time, with propaganda that they spread it all over in our country. And yet,
honestly, I'm African. I hate France. You don't have to justify my hate for France.
Well, you said you have a hate?
No, I said France is scum of the earth. I don't need justification to not like France.
We might have mutual fucking reactions to that, yeah. We might be agree on some points.
No, sorry to cut you off, but please explain to me, because they don't look like Iranians. They look weird. Like
as I said, bro, Even if you're not a Muslim, even if you're not born in Najaf or Karbala or, I don't know, any other country like Syria or Lebanon, who might get the privileges to get hired in top rankings in the Islamic Republican system. So even if you're not born outside of Iran, you have to be a Muslim, right? You have to be a Shia Muslim. But a Shia Muslim woman wouldn't have the rights or, I don't know, the freedom who could a Western lady could have. It's so simple. A Western lady doesn't have any hijab. She doesn't get any fucking skin diseases. Like, she's free. She lets her fucking hair open in the wind, just fucking enjoys her fucking beauty. But yet, a Muslim woman has to fucking cover herself up because my fucking eyes eventually is gonna burn their skins. It's gonna bring shame or shad or haya or whatever the fuck, you know? And they're disrespecting me as a man. They're just being like so fucking weak that I fucking stare at you. No, you piece of shit. I don't even want to look at you. You don't even get me hard, bro. You're a dude to me. Bad fucking Muslim you are as a lady. Like I don't respect any of your fucking.
Bro, to me it's like a mailbox. I don't even know how the hell you look like. You know? And you know the most ironic thing? Secretary Rubio is deporting Soleimani's grandniece. Have you seen her Instagram? I saw it on X. She's like in bikinis. She's like in Jeeps. She's like drinking mojitos, like margaritas.
Soleimani? Did you see that, bro?
Yeah,
so
Soleimani,
bro.
And everything. She's like drinking margaritas and bikinis, bro. Wow.
Yeah. So fucking swagged up with fucking brands and everything is fucking Montclair, everything is Fendi, Gucci. Like, oh, if you're trying to be looking like a fucking OnlyFans model, why don't you fucking admit it at first? Why you are the niece of the biggest terrorist in the region? Why you guys so fucking hypocrite? If you like this, just admit it. Just come under the flag of Western society or the New World Order. You're gonna get the same benefits. Like, you know, declare yourself as Muslim or know yourself as Muslims, but yet live the life that you really want to or your family wants to, and let other people to live exactly how they want. But you're not allowing them. You killed Mahsa Amini just because his fucking scarf was not totally covering his fucking hair. But yet, your fucking niece is in Florida on boats, open up champagnes, listening to the Drake, being that fucking valley girl with our money. And yet you're trying to build some missiles to protect your own fucking family and bringing them billions of dollars across the world to invest. Like Puyan Muhtari, he had like one of the biggest betting websites. Or Sasha Sopani, which he was like the former minister of affairs in Venezuela back in Ahmadinejad's era. So your sons and daughters are having the best life in Caprice, in Switzerland, in fucking Monaco, Florida, and yet the Persian people would have to suffer the devaluation of the currency. They have to suffer of being out of electricity in 2026, and they're sitting on shitload of oil, gas, and any kind of resource that you want to mention. Bro, to be a Persian guy is so fucking tough. The facts are killing you alive. You know how much potential you could have?
It's supposed to be
and you know they're not letting you.
Abi, Peoria must be killing. Have you seen that video? I think it's in like 1962. And the Shah, he comes and visits President Kennedy. And they do him like a show and they fly planes over. And he visits like the Washington Monument. And I'm like, I can't believe this was Iran. It was so beautiful. It brought a tear to my eye. The greatness it was. And then when Nixon went to visit Iran, American Iranian flag bearer, I can't believe
I had a question. BB is talking about me.
It must break. Bro, have you seen that video where the Shah is in America?
You want here? Who's here? Okay. You want me to bring her up?
Who are you talking about?
Because
you want me to
as
bring
far
her
as
up?
I know, I was agreeing with BB before on some points.
Well, first of
I
all,
don't know why she would hate me.
Well, hold on. First of all, Sword, what's up? Yeah, I'll bring up BB. Sword, you here? Brian, Serendipity, are you guys with me, modding? Flash your mics if you're with me at least, modding. Okay.
BB, are you talking about me, bro?
Yo, Puri, can I trust you? Can I mind you up to help out here a bit? Just in case.
Rocky, you've known me for a long time. I trust Peoria. Don't trust me because I'm sensitive.
Sensitive's not good.
But
I know Sword.
I know
Sword is good. I know Sword. I just want to know if this is the same Sword that I know.
No, Sword is sensitive. Rafi, you've known me for years. I'm too sensitive with the mod. I never want mod. Don't trust you with it.
Sword is not sensitive. I like Sword. Sword is. I like him. If this is the Sword I like, oh, I just don't know if this is it. He's not on miking. Sword is this. This is Sword. If he does come back to reality, I'll just mod him up so he can help out. Sword, I modded you up
But
too.
Rafi, you were about to ask a question from BB, right?
No, she was asking you, so I'm giving her the stage to you so you guys can have fun. That's why I modded you up, so you can control like the IRGC.
She came up,
I want
she
you to control her like the IRGC controls your people, so she has a little taste of that. So she knows what it is. Since they're all sympathetic to them. That's the only fair way to do it, I think.
That's crazy. But anyway, BB, we don't want to talk or... No?
BB, this is terrible. You've been talking on the chat. Boy, your brother wants to talk to you. What is this?
I just had a simple question. Was she talking about me or... You don't have mic?
Let's keep going. This is so boring. I don't know why she's been lighting up the chat for the last 30 minutes. She comes up because we asked her to come up. And she doesn't even want to talk to you. It's horrible. I don't even get this understanding. Maybe she fell asleep. I don't know. See, Rafi, do you see why I said never give me a mic mod? Because if someone's on stage and they're chatting on chat, they would have been out of here already. This is why I told them sensitive when it comes to this stuff. I don't like this type of BS.
Don't be sensitive.
Rafi, you've known me for a long, long time.
I know, that's why I said don't be sensitive.
My blood pressure gets high when they play these games.
That's a you problem.
Exactly. And I told you.
And me problem.
No. Why the hell would you be talking for 1 hour in the chat? You come up and then you keep talking to the chat. You see what blood...
Because the bottle she's drinking, like an alcoholic. So, again, it's easier to type than to slur your speech right now.
Oh, because she's in Britain, she can drink. Unlike people in Iran.
So, yeah.
Rafi, do you see why I get so pissed off? With all the BS?
Why are you pissed off?
Because these people, they don't want to talk when they get on stage. And they talk so much shit on the
I
floor.
prefer them to be silent. It's better to have them silent than to open up their mouth and to hear the hate that they have. This is
called practice makes perfect. This is how they should stay in the real world.
Yeah, but Rafi, I mean, you're also very goofy, you know?
And there she is. I'm goofy. It was a good cartoon character. Part of my childhood.
And to be honest, that's, by the way, how I've always seen the Israelis a little bit goofy. It's like you just need a little bit of love, hug, and reassurance.
Are you here for that?
Yeah, because I'm not.
Are you here to provide
No,
everything you just
I'm
said?
not here. I'm just
No?
here to just.
You just came
I'm
to tease,
here.
huh?
I'm
To stir up
here.
shit.
I'm here to just. No, not interrupt.
And I said
No,
stir up
I'm
shit.
here for progress. I'm just saying, it's like it's a two-way stream. By the way, you know, it's like there's got to be some trust. It's like, to be honest, but also it's like, you know, it's like Israel is like it's the new Middle East, but also.
What's the new Middle East? What do we know about the Middle East to say that this is the new Middle East? Is the Middle
Israel
East? Hold up. Let me ask you a question. Is the Middle East stable or not?
Once we get fucking rid of this situation in Iran.
Now you're gonna get BB's Hold on. She made something. Once we get rid of the situation in Iran, so we do acknowledge that instability in that region is due to Iran. At least I think
I'm
she's
sorry,
becoming
but
truthful
like,
of it.
why are you questioning that?
Well, I don't know, because I thought you were with Lucy on
like
the side.
What?
That all the problems are due to the Zionists.
No, but now you got the mic, right? Were you talking about me?
I don't know what Zionism even actually means, because Zionism is like Israel has always been Israel by the way. It was a land that was calling for a people. It wasn't a people that seeked the land, by the way. And I think that's like very important to distinguish between that. So, you know, Zionism. No, it's Israel. And to be honest, it's like, I'm Persian, I'm a proud Persian. It's like, I fucking want, like, all the places, but of all the places the Jews could have gone and land. How lucky are we that is in our fucking region?
I'm confused here. Poor us. Can you please explain? I'm very confused by that
But
statement.
then also, it's not a coincidence exactly when you think about like Cyrus the Great and like our history and everything, and with the Abrahamics, it's like religion and everything. It's Israel was always there before, like even like anything else. And if it wasn't Israel, it was bad. You know,
Israel was dead.
Yeah, guys.
Yeah,
Just FYI, guys, I need to make a hold on. We have Abby on the stage. Peoria. If I'm not here, I think Abby drops out of the room and she loses her mod. Just mod her up right away, okay, Peoria? Do me a favor. Just watch it. Serendipity, same thing goes for Brian. So any of the mods that are modded, basically, if they just drop out and they come back and just remod them up. There's a reason why they're mods.
Can I do it?
No, I just already modded up Abby. She's back. But yeah.
But then also as Persians and as Israelis, I don't really understand, like, what is it that, like, 2,500 years ago, our history already, like, settled that dispute. It's like, what are we doing today? But what we're doing today is we're dealing with an ideology. But then that ideology also rightfully, which is something the Jews have to take some responsibility for, because, you know, that was
the Jews wrote the Quran that the people there live
so
by.
Abrahamic and so whatever, but now we in a different time.
What do you mean
and
that
like
Abraham?
Israel has a land.
Can you make it more understanding?
I'm so tired of being responsible for everything.
Yeah, hold on.
What am I responsible for today?
Yeah. Please explain more.
I don't know how, because I can explain it in a Persian way?
Explain it in a
You
Persian
want me to
way?
explain it in a Persian way?
Yeah, explain it in a Persian way, in Persian to Peoria. Peoria, you will translate back to us so we can understand this once and for all.
And then you translate it into French, and then from the French, we're going to translate into the Spanish for the Spanish-speaking audience.
Sword, what's up? Welcome back, you fucking guy. I was calling for you. Hold on, Bibi. Take that wine bottle out of your right hand right now. Put it to the side. Put the bottle aside. Russian vodka. Okay. Put that drink aside for a second. I need you to explain why Israel needs to be responsible. Okay? To Persian. But you have literally 30 seconds. Can you do this in 30 seconds? Or quicker?
Yeah, I'm on my translation.
Well, to be honest, it's like...
Can you do this in 30 seconds or quicker? Yes or no? Oh my fucking God, who am I dealing with? This is the type of people that I'm opinion on the Jews.
It's not something that is going to benefit me.
Have you noticed every single person who has an opinion on the Jews, something is not fucking right with them?
As a Persian, if I want you to be responsible,
Like,
it's really because I want
either they're fucking delusional, they're drunk, or they're fucking high on the Quran.
No.
Something is not fucking right.
Where's BB? Him and I usually have better conversation.
BB is, trust me, really close to me. I actually live very close to BB. Me and BB are almost like neighbors. I know BB very well. I like BB too. He's my friend in the real world, just to let you know. And just let you know I'm the nice one. So yeah.
No, but you don't have the depth.
I'm just giving you an FYI. I'm the nice one.
No, it's about having a depth.
I give opportunities.
Peoria would have the depth that I have.
Bibi, you asked like, what is religion, right? So, Rafi, she said, what is religion? Din Shia. Okay, tell me more. You asked the same thing, Bibi. You just said like Din Shia. Like, what is religion?
Yeah, but none of you.
Okay. He doesn't want to talk to me, Rafi. He thinks I'm a wasted... Canadian. It's okay.
Yeah, but you're the type of Persian, a little bit like Rafi.
I need to know.
You don't really get it.
No, of course. Nobody gets you except only you. You get yourself.
No, there's a lot of Israelis who actually gets this.
Okay, and you speak to them in Persian, right? And they all get it. They nod their head like...
Why do you think Bibi Netanyahu is here where he is today?
Because of
he's really good looking. That might be one of the reasons. Did you see what he looked like when he was younger?
It's all because of BB on Clubhouse. This is the reason why he is where he is. So now I'm going to ask you one more time.
To me, I really want his fucking legacy to just... I really want this.
His legacy will live forever. He is what made the Jews strong. He is what made us fucking rise and act like a fucking lion and bend over anybody who believes in this Quran bullshit. And we're bending them over right now, and we're putting them back into their place. We're sending your ancestors backwards. I love it.
That is exactly
we're going forward. You guys are going backwards. This is the greatest fucking thing in the world.
Your people back.
You know what's really an interesting thing? You know what's interesting? You know what's interesting about legacy is if you were to ask people of the last generation about Churchill, and they would, everyone just lauds him with statues of him, and now you've got people trying to strip Churchill of any prominence and take his statues down, and so you go into the next generation, and we also live in I'm not done. We also live in a time where I've watched the Black Lives Matter and the Me Too people taking down statues of people that I grew up like looking up to, and now the statues are gone. They so what is a legacy to some, like all of a sudden can be canceled. A legacy can just be completely canceled if someone thinks.
Legacy.
No, I'm not.
Never be canceled.
OnlyFans girl, what you just did to me. I feel like a whore. I feel dirty after what you just did for you. Bro. I feel a little dirty.
Are you trying to compare Winston Churchill with Benjamin Netanyahu?
I'm trying to say the legacy of I'm responding to the term legacy. I am responding to the term legacy, and I'm talking about how in some generations you can put statues up, and then you can have a Me Too movement come in and just rip them down, or Black Lives Matter come in and rip down statues. They even went after statues of people that were abolitionists. This is how stupid they are. The movement, now they want to take down Columbus. Now Columbus has to be defrocked. And going after, and you got the Italians pissed off because they don't want Columbus statues taken down. So it's just, as much as you think there's a legacy, you're going to have some whacked out group that are whacked out about something, and there goes the legacy. Including Churchill, whose statue got taken down by Biden, and Trump put it back up in the White House. Yes, I'm talking about Churchill.
Crime, yeah, that's a crime. I'm a black man. You cannot do that.
Okay, yeah, I'm a black man.
No, what about?
Then why they took down Frank Rizzo's statue out of Philly. Kate Smith isn't in front of the Flyers Stadium anymore.
Listen to me. Benjamin Netanyahu is a war criminal.
Try to say his name properly.
Netanyahu is a legend.
Can you get the word out?
Okay.
Excuse me, it's a Hebrew name. Can you try to say it?
Okay, let me ask you a question.
No,
You sound
like you have a mouthful of shit.
Regroup. Let me ask you a question.
Your English is a little...
The guy that's running Syria, I'm gonna say something. The guy that's running Syria right now, the ISIS guy, is he a war criminal?
Regroup, he's talking to you,
The same guy that was fucking slaughtering the same guy that was slaughtering Muslims. Right? The same guy that was fucking raping, pillaging. The guy, the Syrian guy right now. Who's the president of Syria right now?
Al-Shara.
Ahmad al-Shara Julani.
Is he a war criminal in your eyes? The one that was fucking raping and pillaging all these Muslim villages.
What is his name? What is his name?
Ahmad
You don't even know
al-Shara.
his name.
Ahmed Al-Shara.
Anyone that raped child, anyone that ever kicked or a baby, he's a criminal. You look at Netanyahu.
Like Hamas, who came in and raped?
Yeah, do you remember?
Were they criminals to you?
Yeah, I agree with it, yeah.
Regroup. What about those Bebas, child? You know those Bebas kids? You know who the Bebas kids are?
Little beautiful babies with the red hair.
I know them, yeah.
Yeah, you heard of the story. So what are those children supposed to, what do we call, who did to them? What do we call those people? Who did them dirty? Those Bebas children. Who basically did, they threw the rock first. You have to understand, the rock wasn't thrown first by Israel. They threw the rock first. They took the children first.
Alright, this is my thing, okay? This is how I...
I think you're...
No, hold on.
Do you have children, Regroup? Do you have children or no? Let's speak. As a
I got 4 boys and 1 girl.
You got 4 boys and 1 girl. If I come and I take your 4 boys and 1 girl, what would you do to me? What would you want to happen to me?
I will not be associated with them.
What would you want? If I come and I take your children, let's see if your children. What would you want? What? God forbid. Again, God forbid. I come. I take your 4 beautiful boys, your beautiful girl, right? What do you want to happen to me? If I take your children, do you care what's gonna happen to my neighbor if they have to go and extract your child? You wouldn't give a fuck as long as your children are safe. That you want your children
if you do anything with my kid, then I would kill you.
You would kill me, but what happens if I have neighbors and my neighbors are all protecting me? So you have to go through my neighbors too. My neighbors have children.
I don't know the context. I don't know the context you're trying to drive here. I don't get it.
Hold on, but you're not a stupid person. The context is...
The context is different. The context is different.
Hold on, that Hamas, the leaders that the Palestinians chose to protect them, to be their voice, correct?
They were elected by the people to be a representative of the people that are on the ground, and they put them in such a position. Hold up, don't bring up the Z guys yet until I'm done speaking. It's gonna disturb the stage, bled. Anyways, and they come and take the children, and the people, the neighbors, do not help. They don't say, listen, I know where your kid is. They call the idea there were hotlines to call to tip off the people that were basically hiding, the Israelis, the Americans, or anybody like that, who they were holding as hostages. They stayed silent. Yeah. By you staying silent, you're basically in agreements with the people that did those acts. So there is no such thing as innocence there, by you staying silent. So everybody there, for example, when 9/11 happened, what happened in Gaza, they were giving out baklava. You know, when every time the West gets attacked by the terrorists, they give out baklava. You know, it's a known thing to give out candies on the streets to reward and praise those murderers that fucking took the innocent lives. Do you know what happened after October 7th?
In Iran's national TV, the
regular civilians were giving out baklava. They were celebrating that they took hostages, that they allowed them to take hostages of a foreign country and not thinking of the repercussions of it. Are you joking? You regroup. You said you would kill me. As our great leader.
Yeah, I will kill you. If you take my children to a meaningless war, or use them as, kind of people that have like a bait or something, I will kill you.
So that's what they did. They took Israelis and holding American green card holders with citizenships. They took other nations. They took hostages. As a great leader, what he does, he goes and kills them back his people to get back his children. That's what Netanyahu did. But the people, yes, there's crossfire. Some innocents will die. But the thing is to rescue and to get back our children.
Netanyahu, the war criminal, he should be charged what South Africa did. They should charge him and put him to justice because taking the people to a new war. No one want to fight.
A bunch of Muslim countries or Muslim leaders of fucking some countries. Who's charging them? Countries that matter. Countries that have issues. Like, look at the countries that are charging them. Look at the internal politics of those countries. The ones that are all on board.
Pakistan is charging him. Fucking hell. Give me a break.
Are you going to take Pakistan seriously? Are you going to even, let's say, Iran, for example? Do you know Iran is on regroup? Do you know Iran is on a Women's Rights Council in the UN? Is that proper? Is that normal for Iran to be on the Women's Rights Council in the United Nations? Is that a normal thing?
He asked you a question.
The people that make a woman work garbage bags. The United Nations, United Nations, has Iran, the war that America's fighting right now with Israel. I don't know your political stance on it, but do you know Iran is on the women's rights in the United Nations, on the council?
He has no fucking clue, Rocky.
Well, the voting right was a ship of them in 1997.
I'm asking you a question. What do you think of that? The same people that wear garbage bags and cover themselves up and treat them as second-class citizens are fucking sitting there and have a decision. So these countries that you speak of, they're trying to go for worker. Which country is charging Bibi? Tell me. And let's look at what those countries are internally. And who is leading those countries?
America, United States.
What about United States?
Well, they're the one leading the whole kind of thing, military, economically, everything.
No, that's not what the fuck he asked you. He asked you who are the countries that are bringing the charges against Bibi. That's not what he asked you.
We know we know South Africa, we know India, part of it. The whole of the
No, India is not a part of it. Don't lie.
India is not a part of it.
India is not a part of it. You're so terrible. Yeah, you don't know what you're talking about.
Well, we could talk about Africa. We could talk about South Africa being in incredible debt, couldn't pay its bills, and then all of a sudden the leaders take a trip to Qatar, come back, and their bills are paid, and they file an action. And I mean, isn't that interesting? All your conspiracy theorists just seem to go mum when you bring that one up. So interesting. So explain how that happened. How a country went from teetering on bankruptcy with no money, goes to Qatar, comes back, the bills are now paid, the country's solvent, and they file an action in the international courts. Just coincidental?
Venezuela.
Think it's coincidental? How about answering me on that one? I'll put some articles in the chat so you can read all about what I'm talking about.
Okay, so the country that pushed charge against this regime of that they got Venezuela, we got the Republic of Iran too as well. We got support too from China as well.
Venezuela, Congo, and Iran? You gotta be kidding me.
Not before the war.
Are you a stand-up comedian? Did you really just say Venezuela, Congo, and Iran? Bringing charges against the state of Israel? Oh my, you know what? Go ahead, this is funny.
You don't get what I'm saying.
You know, this is what, you said Venezuela, Congo, and Iran are bringing up charges against the Prime Minister of the state of Israel. Venezuela is a hellhole. Congo is an absolute hellhole. You should know about this because you're African. Congo has 100 million people, and it's had a war since the 1980s. You should know about it, but you don't no, wait. You don't care about wait, regroup. You don't care about it because no Jews, no news. And then you're talking about Iran? You know what? Go ahead. This is too funny. Go ahead, regroup.
I'm not acting too funny. I'm telling you that Benjamin Netanyahu is a war criminal, and the state of Israel again in the Palestine that they need.
No such thing as Palestine, regroup. Never existed, never was a country. Dream on.
No, Palestine exists.
There was never a country, regroup.
There was a country before.
Stop dreaming.
No.
It's not for fun.
I'm a Christian. I'm Christian. Okay,
I'm a Catholic too.
Yeah,
and I'm black too. So don't be like I'm black and I'm Catholic.
You cannot take the land from the people.
I'm the same thing. There was no such thing as a Palestine. Regroup. You're not listening. There was no such thing as a Palestine. You know what they call us Palestine? Regroup. Let me educate you.
Hold on. What about Pakistan? They took land from India.
You don't want to listen to me. So
I'm asking, what about Pakistan? They took land from India.
Exactly.
What about Pakistan? Is somebody going to get charged in Pakistan? Regroup?
Exactly. He doesn't even know. He doesn't care.
I know. I care. I care about Pakistan. I know.
No, you don't.
What do you mean you care about Pakistan? You don't care for India?
I don't care about the land. You have to understand that the radical map of India. No, you know it's there.
No, you don't.
We know it.
Green.
Also, you know that Pakistan will be protected by nobody else but the United States. You know, to protect Pakistan, so they got no weapon.
Hold on. I'm going to do something, but be easy on the trigger finger. At least just throw them in the audience, okay?
I'll do it. You know me.
Yeah, I'm just saying, just easy on the trigger finger, just the audience in worst case.
If I can, but if I'm allowed, sure.
Yeah,
audience. Hold on a second. Let me get my GIF ready before I do anything. I think it's appropriate. Serendipity, you can help me out. Proof or not. My GIF.
Right, yeah.
Okay, so who's first?
Oh, the Jew bear's here. The Jew bear. Yeah, I like it.
Bro.
You know, I always like to ask because regroup can be like, oh, I'm black, oh, I'm African, oh, I'm this and that. And I'm like, oh, I don't give a fuck. And oh, Palestine never fucking existed. You know? So people like you, they just come
Guys,
in
and
with this stuff fast.
also,
You know what I mean?
I need to make a
Just let me wait. People like you, no. People like you really think you're gonna suck up the Palestinians? They call it a beat square. You ever been to Egypt? You know what they call us in Egypt? You know what they want to try to treat me? When I shot, at first, I went to Egypt.
Maybe because you have the mentality of one.
Wait. Shut the fuck up, so you don't.
You shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Shut the.
Shut up.
Can you please do it?
I'm gonna teach you how Muhammad treats you. Okay, this is how Muhammad treats you. Exactly how Muhammad is. Remember that. Did you guys drop Archie?
I can invite him back up.
Yeah, guys, don't drop Archie.
Greenville. So
I
offended.
flipped the wrong person. What do you want?
He flipped the wrong one. It's fine.
Wait,
It's fine.
I have to reply to this. When I went to Egypt, I showed the wrong passport. I have two passports. I have a South Sudanese passport. I have an Australian passport. And I showed my South Sudanese passport. They were like, and then I didn't even realize, because when you go to the airport, you get a little bit drunk. You're like, yeah, let's have a bit of fun. And then I'm like, I'm getting interrogated. And then I showed my Australian passport. They were like, oh, go through. These people are sick people. You have no idea. They call us Abid. They call us everything underneath the sun. I'm sick and tired of this so-called black people like Palestine. There's never such thing as a Palestine. Frankly, I'm upset at the state of Israel not applying sovereignty to Judea and Samaria. Very upset by them not doing this. This is a terrible thing they're not have done a long, long time. So these people, they come here, they're sick people. They come and talk about a Palestinian state that doesn't exist. They hate black people in the Arab world. In Egypt, when you go to Egypt and everybody didn't have a different passport, they have people as slaves, black people, and everything else like that. Same thing as, the only good places is Saudi Arabia is pretty good, UAE is pretty good, I have to admit, but apart from that, the rest are pretty terrible. But these people, they come here, they just hate Jews,
So
and they want to, there's no such thing. Let me just wrap it up, Rafi.
It's for the Jew haters. I just need to make a public service announcement so they feel a little bit better. Guys, just to let you know, this room is sponsored by a few Jews in America. So the longer we keep this room running, the more we can collect funds and send it to our beautiful IDF soldiers to fight the cause in the Middle East. So thank you. The more you
to assist the United States in more actions in Iran.
So the more we can keep this room going, the more we'll get paid. Okay, guys, just getting you guys heads up. We love you all for supporting the IDF, the American military. Thank you very much. Please support good content. Support us, because we are gonna collect enough to fucking free the whole Middle East from the fucking pedophile Muhammad.
Also sponsored by Manischewitz Wine, Straits, Matzah.
Alhamdulillah. Now, guys, continue. Great topics. We need to collect more money. Come on, yalla. Let's be collecting those coins. We need to collect them shekels.
Also, Maganda bit, they can go there too. Very great cause.
We're collecting for the whole team there, guys, to free the whole Middle East. This is a good cause, guys. Thank you very much.
You know why, this one last thing, you know why I get so pissed off? When black people support Palestine and they forget us South Sudanese, we're literally the darkest people in the entire world. We're the tallest people in the entire world. And these motherfuckers never said anything for us when the Arab jihadis were killing us. It was the Israelis in 1967 under Moshe Dayan. He's my favorite Israeli of all time. Dayan said we have to have the black people in Sudan at the time, the southern part of Sudan. He's the first ever person to send us weapons. And at that time, the United States was actually sending weapons to northern Sudan to actually kill us. So the Israelis under Dayan actually convinced the United States, well, these people are Christian, they're a bit different. And that's why you have like 98% of all South Sudanese are proud Zionists, for an obvious fucking reason. So when these black people come here and they're like, I'm darker than you, I'm taller than you, I'm in the heart of Africa and I speak my language and I was born there. So shut the fuck up with all your bullshit about like, not bad.
I defended you, I love you, but
Rafi, you have
I'm
any
done.
other
No. So we have more. We have Abby. Do you want to continue with the?
No, I'm just curious about the tallest people. Do you have famous basketball players from there?
Yeah, Manute Bol, he's the tallest player ever in the NBA.
How tall is he?
7'7", think at 5. My people.
Holy cow, 7'7"? Seriously, who's he play for?
Yeah, he played in the. No, he doesn't play
He's
right
retired
now.
now?
He played in the NBA. He's the Lord. Wait. She asked me a question. He played.
They're the tallest. They're the tallest one in everywhere.
Wait. He played in the NBA. He's 7'7". I was thinking people. He's the tribe next to me where 7'7". I'm 6'4". My brother is 6'8".
Chinese looking.
And what other famous NBA players out of Sudan?
Deng, and that's about pretty much it. But Manute Bol is the most famous. He's 7'7", tallest player in NBA history. You can Google it.
Very cool. Sorry, that's what I wanted to know.
Oh, by the way, he's the one that got us support because the NBA loved him.
He's already gone. Manute is gone. He has got his own son too that played for Chicago Bulls.
Yeah, Chicago Bulls, you're right, Rico, yeah.
When did he play on the Bull?
Okay, now he played for the Minnesota.
Hold on, he played for the Sixers. I just Googled this. He played for the Sixers for 3 years?
Okay, yeah. Yeah,
okay.
Bol, yeah. It's now Bol. So I think he is. I think he's got another son too that plays for another club in the United States. I don't know. Yeah. I'll try to Google it. Yeah.
You're gay. You're gay.
Anyway. There's something that I wanted to ask before about you are paying your fundraising for IDF. Someone say that. You're fundraising for IDF. It's really
okay. I'm gonna say
ambulances.
Something that Rodney Dangerfield said once on a record, and it was taken from when he did stand up in a bar, right? And he did a line, and it failed, and it just hurt the staleness in the room. So he goes, "See, these is jokes." If you think we're raising money for the IDF right now because of being correct.
Speak up.
Correct. So how it works is we group so people that our whole point here right now, we get paid to bring up people that talk shit about Israel and Jews and to expose them. And we get paid here. We have sponsors. And we take that money later on, we send it to the IDF so they can work and protect us in the Middle East. We do a lot of different charitable organizations in Israel that people sponsor.
You're funding the war.
No, it's basically we just need people on the stage to basically to expose how they hate Israel and Jews, the hatred, and to show how it comes from nothing and how people are brainwashed. And this is what we get paid for. We have sponsors, so that's why we run rooms all day long about this. It's actually great. You're
technically funding the war.
That's why my coffee's from Starbucks.
So we are funding it. We're just passing it on.
Funding the war, to eliminate people.
Correct.
That's the job. Yeah.
Correct.
Me, I buy ambulance cycles. I like to put my money to ambulances, but I do it in the motorcycle. They're called ambulance cycles. So that's what I fundraise
You
for.
are our content. So people like you The ones that hate are actually supporting. So we actually enjoy it because we get to expose, and this is what we're paid for, to expose.
Yeah, and by the way, yeah, I donate, but it's from my own money. You're raising the money, but then you're funding the war, and you're paying the IDF. What are the Israeli Defense Forces to go and eliminate people in Palestine?
But they're such good-looking guys, regroup. You have to understand, they're like the hottest guys, these soldiers.
Yeah.
Just beautiful. They're gorgeous men.
Like,
Beautiful looking guys. Like, their bodies are good, they have thick heads of hair, beautiful men.
You're with us. You're helping fund it by you being here and speaking on this topic, because we need people like you from the other side to expose, because without you we wouldn't have a room. So you are actually helping us. So thank you. Those IDF soldiers, for every bullet that they're loading in their gun right now, that they're gonna go and point, we want to say thank you.
See that pin? You see that pin of my PTR?
You are great. Let's bring up Z. We need more content. We need more money.
Can I just, one question to regroup and Achik that doesn't make sense to me? I Google this guy, and it says when he's born, it gives you a range of years, 46 to 2. And then when it says he died in 2010, and it aged between 48 and 64. So I can't figure out how old he actually is.
I'll explain it to you.
It makes no sense to me.
No.
One of the two of you just explain to me. I've never seen that on Wikipedia before.
I want to explain it to her. So Sudan got independence in the 1st of January 1956. That was the whole of Sudan. So the southern part of Sudan, my people were nomadic, illiterate people. We didn't keep birthdays. We didn't keep calendars. We didn't keep anything at all. So anybody born from the 1st of January 1956 until the 1st of October 1990 doesn't have an official birth date in the southern part of Sudan, because our people were illiterate at the time. There was no school. We were nomadic. We were like cow people. And that's why nobody knows his actual age. And that's why Wikipedia can't guess it. Yeah.
But it's a swing of years. It's a swing of like 15 years. They can't figure out how old he is.
Yeah, that's why
they don't know if he died at the age of 48 or 64. Like that range.
Yeah, that's why the African age, for example, a lot of the South Sudanese in America or Australia, a lot of their birthdays are the 1st of January, because they don't know the actual birth dates at the time. Because people were nomadic people until we had to fight Islam and jihad when he came to our country. Yeah, so so if you ask anybody from South Sudan, from like 1st of January 56 to like 1990, nobody actually knows the official birthday. Because an example, polygamy. So my uncle has 6 wives, so he has about like 22 children. Doesn't even know his ages and stuff. He knows it now because obviously medical technology and stuff. But that's the reason. That's why Wikipedia is fucked up, because nobody actually knows. That's
thank you. You can go back to your topic now, but thank you. Regroup, do you need to add anything to that to explain to me? That's crazy.
Time you come up to the stage, you choose to be silent. You come on the stage, you using your hand. Why don't you talk?
Yeah, but that's the reason, Abby. Just to let you know.
I didn't mean to call your topic, but that just was glaring out at me. What were we talking about before? Sorry. Someone was screaming. We're carrying on.
Yeah, we group was talking about Bibi is the war criminal. It should be locked up. Blah 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 blah.
And the idea.
That's what he was talking about. Yeah, and the idea is terrible because they protect their people. Blah blah blah. That's what we were talking
Where's
about.
Regroup from? Regroup, where are you from?
South Africa.
He's from South Africa?
Yeah, with his accent, unless he talks. Recruit, Talfok.
Look here. There's no nationality involved in this. You don't need to describe. You have to actually hear my accent, where I come from, and all the places that I've been to. I'm not from South Africa. I'm from a country called South Sudan, where this guy came from.
Do you know the Monjang group? In where? I did that. Yeah, Rankin.
Malpoint.
In where now?
In Kitover, then you came here with no.
In the Monjang. In Jamaica, the Monjang. And they put Jamaica.
Look here. Yeah, I come from. Hold on a second.
I'm gonna break into Pig Latin now.
Yeah, hold on a second.
Jamaica and the Monjang group.
There's no way you can do that. I don't know why you cannot do that. It's not a language of everybody. Don't do it. No, stop that. Stop it. Anyway, let's move on. You have to keep quiet. I check. You have to keep quiet. Listen here. What I talk about this guy called Benjamin Netanyahu was real. Because I'm not going to stop there. This is not the only room that I spoke about. I spoke to many Americans, African Americans, in which they pretty much agree to what I just told you, that he should not be involving in American to the war in the Middle East in the first place. He should not be causing wars when he's been indicted by his own presidency that he's a war criminal within Israel. Benjamin Netanyahu is winning a lot of charges.
Can you say his name 5 times?
Parliament. So if this war is all done, when this whole thing is done, he's going to be put in jail. He's trying to delay the whole thing. He's using a very dumb man called Donald Trump.
You think Donald Trump's dumb?
He's a dumb
you think
American
so?
president that I've ever seen.
Do you think you're smarter than Donald Trump?
Donald Trump, you cannot call.
Do you think you're smarter than Donald Trump? Do you?
He doesn't even know his own password.
Regroup. Do you think you're smarter than Donald Trump?
That's you're asking a personal question. It has nothing to do with America.
Do you think you're a smarter person?
I'm not a president of the United States.
I didn't ask that. I just asked you. Said you think he's dumb. Do you think you're smart?
Don't do that. Well, I'm not in charge of the United States.
Do you think you're smart?
I'm in charge of 2
So
wars.
do you think you're smarter than a dumb person?
That's a dumb
question. Are you
question.
smarter than a dumb person?
That's a dumb question.
You just said he's dumb. So I'm asking, are you smarter than he is? Are you smarter than a dumb person?
Yeah, that question is dumb too. You can't.
That's not dumb. It's actually very logical.
I'm not the president of the United States.
I didn't ask what you did for a living. I just asked if you're smarter than a dumb person.
For him, he's a dumb person because he's putting a lot of American into
You said he's a dumb person. You said a dumb person.
I'm not in charge of this. That's different. You cannot
So are you smarter than a dumb person?
That question has no meaning.
It has a lot of meaning. You think you're smarter than him. And did you go to an Ivy League university too?
A what?
Did you go to university, regroup?
I'm teaching one.
Did you graduate from a university?
I'm teaching one now.
Did you graduate from a university?
What are you talking about? Graduate or I did my master's and do PhD here.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
And did you take history of Western civilization when you were in the university? You have a bachelor's degree or a master's degree? Do you have a master's degree, regroup?
No.
Or do you have postgraduate? You have postgraduate?
One thing, yeah, one thing a lot. Yeah, well, I got more than that. I teach.
Yeah, I didn't ask if you taught. I asked if you have a degree from a university.
What are you talking about?
You have a degree from a university.
I've got more than what you have.
I have a law degree. So do you have a degree from a university?
I've got doctoral in chemical engineering.
You have a doctorate in chemical engineering.
Yeah, I've got more than the law school.
Yeah. Do we have a chemical engineer on the stage that can ask him about that? Do Chris think he has a doctorate in chemical engineering? And he's spending his time on Clubhouse?
What university come from?
It's not gonna be like between me and you. What I'm trying to say is,
Doctorate in chemical engineering.
tell you. No.
Call doctor.
I really respect Abby Regroup. Don't lie to her.
Yeah, don't do that.
Don't do that. Because
Could you recite the tables? Could you recite the tables for me? Do it right now. Right now. Do the chemistry tables. Quickly. Let's go. Chemistry tables. Come on. Doctorate in chemistry. Do the tables. Quick.
Okay. Well, that's at last.
There you go.
High school. That's cool.
There you go, guys.
Let me tell you. You guys are wasting a lot of time. We talk about television.
Sometimes Clubhouse can be
the wasting time. You guys are wasting a lot of time. Yeah. You're wasting a lot of time. We're talking about choice. Then if you're doing the funding, you want to convene the people to talk about funding. Talk about funding.
Serendipity, the chemistry.
I didn't ask you about your law degree. You don't know your law degree?
You ask me to do, let's see, let's find a good one. How about the rule against perpetuities? Would you like to?
We're not talking about that. We're not talking about that.
Chemistry tables.
What is it you got to garnish? You're funding the Israeli government. That's what we're talking about now. Funding the Israeli government to work people out.
Tables, babe.
No, that's high school stuff. Don't talk to me about that. Even before you went to the law school. We're talking about what is happening with Israel and Netanyahu.
And what about it? It's a beautiful country. You should check it out someday. It's really beautiful. There's waterfalls, desert, some beautiful restaurants.
That you're at all this stuff and you can't carry on the table.
Thank you. Sorry, guys.
Quit complaining.
The last couple days we've had fake veterans, it's been interesting.
And again, we're raising
الجير مهندس الشيمياء.
Okay, here. I have a good question for you. Are you ready? Chemical engineer. Is he here still with us?
He's in the audience.
Bring him up. I have a good question. You want to Abby, I'm going to send you a thing right now. The question and the answer from a chemical engineer, okay, since he's so great at it. You can ask him, and this is the answer he should reply to you. Hold on. Abby, you are here. Message. I don't know if it's going to be possible for you to read it.
You're wasting your time. He's not a chemical engineer. He couldn't even speak the language.
I know, but he's just a hater, and this is how we're collecting money. Remember that, Dachik. This is all about the fucking money.
I do have to disclose I did not take chemistry. I skipped my senior year, so I don't have a chemical background.
I don't know, are you going to be able to open this up? I asked. Abby, you have a message. Can you take a look? Are you able to open this up for me? And bring the chemical engineer back, if you guys can.
He left and he called me a cunt.
He left and called you a cunt. Okay, that's it. We only need about 500 shekels on them, guys. We need more content. Guys, Z, are you gonna support the IDF soldiers? We need you to speak. We need those bullets, the guns. We need you to on mic. For every word you say, we get to add one extra bullet in the clip.
Oh, awesome. Very genocidal of you. Sounds like a fit. Sound like a fit.
You know what this is? You have to understand.
Use your own word. Do not use Arabic. Why?
I want to ask you, where is Allah? You pray to Allah.
طبعا, I I pray to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
Do you pray to Allah? Yes or no?
Above the seven heavens.
Muslim, Z. Z, are you a good Muslim?
Above the seven heavens.
Are you a good Muslim, Z? Yes or no?
May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala accept me.
Okay, he's gonna accept to fucking to those like.
Better behave and speak right.
Listen, I don't. Again, you have to understand. If Allah was real,
Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is the creator.
Why is Allah allowing Israel to prosper? Why is Allah allowing Israel to win? Why is Allah punishing the Muslim? Well,
How you define winning?
We are growing. We are getting stronger.
How?
We are creating. We are basically. I don't know how to explain it to you. We went from shitting in buckets to being one of the world's most.
You can say there's no
militarily.
There's no
Militarily. From the educational standpoint, we're one of the smartest nations. So while the Muslims.
Okay, I got your point.
While the Muslims are still killing each other, the Jews are killing each other, the Muslims are killing each other.
Look, you would feel that way.
The Muslims are starving.
Okay, I got your point. Who you addressing?
Hold on, Z. The Muslims are starving. The Muslims are dying.
Yes.
The Muslims are getting punished. Why is Allah doing? Where's Allah? You guys pray 5 times. 5 times a day you pray.
You keep your Shabbos and you get yourself excited.
Are working. Where's Allah? Z.
It doesn't work that way.
Show me Allah.
I don't have to show you Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
You have to show me. You have to show me in this.
It doesn't work that way.
Z, I want to believe in Allah. I want to see what Allah is doing so great today in this world
there
that I
is
should
a big
believe
difference.
in.
Okay.
So Allah will show me an example today. I want to see today what Allah is doing. I want you to open my eyes. I'm blind.
I am gonna open your eyes.
I'm blind, Z. What is Allah doing? That is so great today.
Again, you're winning by mental breakdown. First and foremost, you never was in a shithole bucket. There is a big difference between fiction,
you know why? Because Allah likes
and reality.
You see, because Allah likes the Jews. He never let them be in those shithole buckets. But go on.
Well, I thought you said you were shitting in.
But again, I know you're complimenting me.
So crazy.
I like compliments.
It's not like that, love.
It
doesn't work like that. You know when you came out with Moses on a Passover, just hi, Passover. What happened?
Actually, who led us through the desert? Hold on. Z, who led us through the desert? Who took us out?
Moses.
No, wasn't Moses.
Who? The Samari, the golden calf?
No.
What?
Who took us through the desert? Who led us out of Egypt?
Let my people
Moses.
No, that's the wrong answer.
Dude, you know Bani Israel in the first place.
Yeah, it's the wrong answer. It's the wrong answer.
Go fuck yourself.
It's Hashem. Hashem took us out.
There is no such thing as Hashem. Hashem is the name. What is the name?
Hashem took us out, sweetie.
I'll say it in your words. Allah took
on a golden carpet.
How about Allah? I think it was Allah.
Again, I'm explaining. You keep cutting me off.
But hold on, Z. But hold on. Don't you believe Allah had to let us out because we can't? Everybody.
Yes, of course, I do.
So it was all due to Allah.
Yes, of course. Of course.
Means Allah prefers the Jews.
It's not preferring. He kicked you out and you couldn't even.
If he didn't prefer the Jews, he would have kept the
broke
slaves.
the covenant. You broke the covenant. That's why you don't matter no more.
What's the covenant? What's the covenant? What's the covenant?
Laws that you listen to what you've been told and listen, but you didn't. So
Allah said, you know what?
Where's the covenant written?
We get to be free.
Where do we find the covenant? Where's it?
In the Torah that you didn't.
In the Torah. Yes. What's the Torah?
The laws of God.
What's God's name?
Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. The creator of both the heavens and the earth.
The creator of the heavens and the earth is Allah?
This is fed up comedy.
You join him in beautiful China.
This is like fed up comedy.
talking.
You're idiots. I am talking. I am talking.
Do you want to meet Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala?
Do you remember anything when you were raised as a child? Just curious.
I'm giving you all the books you need.
This is sponsor.
Are you willing to join Allah at level of Jannah?
What? I hope you idiot.
Okay, so this is a life goal.
I don't need your ass.
Easy. To make Allah happy, do you wear a garbage bag? Do you wear the whole thing?
What?
Do you wear the whole outfit?
What
do you
outfit?
Cover yourself? Do you cover yourself? Do you
Why
wear a
do
garbage
Jewish
bag?
women cover themselves? Let
Like
the
a
people
Model
go.
T.
Hey, I'm in a bikini
Out.
right now.
Orthodox or live
I'm in a bikini right now, see?
Because you're not committed, Abby.
Oh, me? What am I committed to? Are you committed? Did someone commit you? Wait, were you committed?
The actual Jewish
Do you think someone committed her? That's the best news I've heard all night.
What the lift of
Did they committed her?
They covered up.
Do you think someone committed her?
What about the Orthodox Jewish women?
Did someone commit you? Yeah, she needs to be committed. Where do you think?
She's arguing it
the law.
Today it was. She thinks that the Palestinian
free Jewish people off. Let them take their headscarf off, please.
Say that again, Marshall. Z, you're gonna respect Marshall.
He was arguing that the Palestinian Arabs were indigenous, and my point was no, they were not. They invaded and colonized the place. She was calling Israel a settler colonial state. My point was, why are you complaining about one colonization but not the other?
I'm not complaining.
You were complaining. You absolutely
No. I'm not complaining. I know the enemy. The enemy is the enemy.
Z, how do you feel about colonizing? How do you feel about colonizing, Z?
Again.
How do you feel about colonizing?
I'm fine with colonizing.
You are?
Cool with colonizing. So, of course. You do your part and we do ours.
Okay, so colonizing's a good thing, right?
Justify it. Yeah.
So you like colonizing New York?
Yeah.
We're just not giving up. That's the difference.
See, do you want to colonize New York?
When you're the colonizer, then we'll agree with anything you say.
We never agree with the colonizer. That's why the French and the British are out.
You know what's the problem with that, Z?
Ever.
You know who's a colonizer? You know who was a colonizer?
Who?
Benjamin Franklin and George Washington.
And you killed all the people, and the Native American accepted being American, but the Palestinian would never accept being Israeli.
Are you Palestinian? Are you Palestinian? I thought you were Egyptian yesterday.
Yes.
And then you were Somali before that. Are you Somali or are you Egyptian? She's Somali, right?
I'm Egyptian. Do you
Somali? You sound Somali.
She's Somali. She's just
Okay, I would be honored to be a Somali.
Z, when you speak, I hear the noise vibrations hit off your forehead. That's how I know you're Somali. I hear those noise vibrations off the forehead. You first, they don't even hit the wall, they hit the forehead first.
I'm glad they're transmitting to you.
I'm just saying.
You're the captain.
You happy?
I'm very happy.
You?
As a Jew, I'm always happy. You see, Jew as a Muslim, they're always angry.
So why you crying all the time about the victimhood and they don't like us, they hate us?
When did I cry?
All the time, dude.
Did you hear me speak this whole time? I've been insulting and having fun. I never once said I'm
insulting. Ooh.
Wait, do they have belly dancers in Egypt?
They do. Yes. The best of them.
Are they legal?
They are legal.
All over Egypt, you can belly dance. Really? Do they have gay bars in Egypt too?
No, we don't have gay bars. We don't believe in LGBT like you people.
So you can't be gay in Egypt?
No, we don't accept gayness. Gayness is for. Why? You think we're gonna disagree?
But you have belly dancers. Well? Do you have strippers too? Do you have strippers in Egypt?
Stripping is part of the Las Vegas you came from.
Is
You know, like I have a question because she's from Egypt. It's a very simple question from the in Egypt, right? In Egypt, 80% of the women give birth through cesarean section,
A lot.
not through vaginal.
Why you are concerned about Egyptian women?
Wait. I'm not done with my question.
Don't you have to be a scared for your dick cut off
Stop talking. Stop talking.
Especially the Christian one?
Wait. Stop getting so emotional. I'm not even done with my question.
I'm not emotional. I just want to
Let me finish my question. In Egypt, 80% of women give birth through cesarean section, and in the United States, it's less than 18%. Do you want to guess why that is, Z?
Because they're rich.
It doesn't take Nostradamus to figure this one out.
No, because they're rich.
No, because you cut off your women's clitoris and you solve their vagina. They can't give birth through the vaginal canal. That's what 80% of
keep
women.
It tight. Maybe something
and yet you're here talking about it.
What do you mean? You know how much
women in Egypt, 80% of women. Wait, Z. 80%. No, Z. You all support the wrong people because you're indoctrinated and you're stupid and you support Muhammad Salah, whatever the hell you want to talk about. 80%.
Yes. I agree with you.
And
it's
you're
a bad
proud of that?
action.
And you're proud of that?
They fucking rich. That's why
You're
they go for it. They don't want to go
does rich have to do with the fact that you have to have cesarean
They don't want to go through labor.
Because you abuse your women. And you're a victim, Z. She's a victim too. That's the thing.
Why are we talking about this?
Female mutilation?
Yeah, because they can't give birth through the vaginal canal. And she's a victim of this too. And she's a sick fuck. She doesn't even realize what she's talking about.
Dude. You
And
don't know
yes, she
shit
comes up
about
here
me.
talking about Israel, talking about the Jews and everything else like that.
Don't want to
You have bigger problems.
Most of
You have
them
bigger
take
problems.
the money.
You have bigger problems in your own country than the Jews.
Idiot.
You have Z subhanallah. Kusum kumpuri tam matinich.
Kusum makintayat ni Tamina entaslan ya Arab. Tamina entaslan.
Haram.
Wala, pinasa kita na
listening to Ilhan Omar.
Go.
No, because you come here and you talk about the Jews. And 80% of your women, you're a woman in Egypt, and you had FGM done to you, Z. You're a victim that had FGM done to you.
I don't need your validation.
Yeah.
Go fuck
yourself. No, you had FGM done to you, and yet you sit here and you want to criticize the state of Israel and everything else. Why don't you go up to she's fucking left.
That's what Muhammad does.
She's fucking left. Disgraceful.
She didn't leave. She's down in the audience. Someone moved her down.
She's a victim of FGM, and here she's talking about Israel every single day. It's disgraceful. Especially when you go to Egypt. When you go to Egypt, you figure that out.
No, the victim is your mom that got enslaved or whatever.
Shut the fuck up, down, bitch. You don't even know my mom.
Go fuck yourself.
And I'm South Sudanese. That's why you get so angry.
That's why you piece of shit South Sudanese.
That's why you want to curse people. I want to talk about a topic. You want to come here, you want to talk about Israel every single day? Go with your Shahana and everything else like that. People like you make me sick because you don't even know what the hell you're and you come here, you want to like talk about the Jews and the Persians every single day. I'm very so bored. Bro, you come here, you go down and everything else like that. You're such a horrible, terrible person. You know what, Rockford, do your thing. This person is just a dumb cunt. I can't even deal with this bullshit.
The cunt is your mom. Behave.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Yeah, we need our shekels, Aichik. We need to keep her for them shekels.
I'm giving you a whole bunch of those. Enjoy.
We need them shekels. We need to load up them clips.
To fund the genocidal idea.
Alhamdulillah.
Don't use our words. It's not meant to be. Translated language. Baruch Hashem.
We believe in Alhamdulillah.
I'm glad you keep repeating it. At least
I might say it, Z. I just want to shift.
Keep repeating it. In your face.
Like, my toilet's gonna be designed the shape of Muhammad soon.
You don't know the shape of Muhammad, so you liar.
Trust me, we all know the shape of Muhammad. It looks like a fucking dirty bastard.
Elaborate.
But it is.
About the shape of Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wa sallam.
Do you want to sit on Muhammad's face?
Mercy, you don't have it. You don't have it.
Do you want to sit on Muhammad's face?
We don't have the Ten Commandment kind of picture.
I know, you have one commandment.
No, we
just
don't.
Blow up. You have Alhamdulillah and you have Allah Akbar.
Lovely. Your whole Ten Commandments, it doesn't even come to a chapter in the Quran.
You guys have Allah Akbar.
Your whole Ten Commandments is already written in the Quran over and over and over.
Yeah?
Oh, طبعا.
Easy.
Of course. What? Don't lie. Don't cheat. You happy? You said Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. That's good for you. Practice. Keep practicing. طبعا.
We've been there, you know.
I'm glad you're not there. You don't deserve it.
You're gonna get fixed.
Dude, you're fixed. So I'm glad for you.
I was forced to read that shit.
I'm glad that you're not there.
I was forced to read that shit.
I'm glad that you don't have it no more. Enjoy your disbeliever phase. Amazing.
It's to be Allah. Yeah.
I'm glad. We will see who's gonna laugh at the end while you.
Did you see what Donald Trump tweeted today?
You burning your fucking hell, dude. Like,
he said, "Praise to be Allah." He's using your own God against you guys. He's trolling your God.
You don't know. If you don't know how it works,
it doesn't count.
I cannot explain it to you.
If you don't know how it works, it doesn't count.
Really? Really, dumb fucks, dude. You put yourself in a neighborhood that you want to change the whole neighborhood to your liking. You an idiot.
Yeah, we're
You're trying to change a quarter of humanity to your liking and to your domination? That would never happen, you motherfucker.
Motherfucker?
Yeah.
You said I have
It's more common than usual. It's more common than coffee. Give it up.
You
in your own community?
Like the church today, dressed up as Satan. I'm just curious because you
is Tony your sugar daddy? Z?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Daddy?
What does that mean?
Oh, Tony, she smells nasty. Like, she's like one of those that hasn't showered in a minute. Like, you really want to fuck it.
You would wish I'm Egyptian.
You should, like, literally bathe it before.
We created bathing.
You created bathing?
You dumb fuck.
I don't know.
We created bathing.
You're wasted.
You sound like you created the fucking...
Hey, if anybody enslaved you, it was us.
You're a different level, Z.
I am.
You're beneath the rim of the ocean.
I don't know what that means.
Parts that even discovered by NASA. You're deep down and you're not gonna float enough.
Are you drunk? Did you get there yet? So what are you saying?
Well, I wish I was drunk.
Well, anyway, so apparently I'm the drunk person in this room, and I've been rambling for hours. So what is it? So religion, yes or no?
What is she talking about now?
And why yes and why no?
Dude, you jump in the conversation, and yet you expect us to know what you're talking about. No, you can speak English.
Kashmir.
You wanted to talk.
No, I asked a question. It's like, so religion, it's like a lot of people have opinions. What happened to this, where was she from? There's a lady here. Oh, she disappeared. So it's like, apparently it's like religion. So it's like religion. I mean, okay, so let's talk about like history, religion. Religion from Judaism down to Islam. I love this. So the more probably it was true, the less it matters today, and the less it is true, the more it's needed today.
You're taking too long. You're taking too much time. Like, these guys are not gonna sit.
What the fuck is this one talking about now? What kind of fucking Russian vodka is she drinking? From Chechnya?
So
Do you have the Chechnya vodka?
no, but it's like sometimes we don't have the time to go through another fucking 1,000 years of like battling each other.
Of course, and the Jews are winning.
Yeah. So,
as you can see.
But also
Again, define winning. You have a mental health crisis.
We're all not that stupid. But
the siren is going off 24/7. You're gonna blow each other up before we even come in.
So Z. Can I ask you a question? Where was Allah for the Palestinians?
Allah always was the Palestinian. That's
I know,
why he's still on their own land after 130 years of you trying to kill them.
Hold on. Allah wanted them to die, right?
What do you mean they want them to die? They want them to resist their oppressor.
Correct, but they caused them death, right? As you guys claim.
Even still, like death, can you escape death? Is Sharon still alive?
Well, I guess.
Is fucking anybody? You cannot escape that.
No.
You cannot. I agree. You cannot escape that. But hold on. Shut up for 1 second, B. But you can live a beautiful.
He asked us not to live
What about living a beautiful? What about living a beautiful life? Why did their lives have?
No such thing.
There's a. You see,
that's over with no dignity. That's
you see, that's what I mean exactly. You guys don't have a beautiful life.
For Jews, they can accept the that's you people.
That's right. We have beautiful lives. This is what I mean. We enjoy life. You guys are miserable. This is a perfect example. You're angry. The Jew is happy.
I'm not angry.
The Jew is happy because Allah prefers them. He allowed the Jew to do this.
So the Jew was happy in diaspora when he was getting kicked in the face.
So hold on.
Apparently,
you see, Allah said enough.
Like a very small population of people.
Okay, so what's happening? Hold on. So what's happening? So hold on. What's happening in the Middle East?
Rafi, is Allah was
you should have
your God? Is Hashem for the last 2,000 years?
I don't know. I want to start believing in Allah, but like today I'm looking. Today I look. Allah doesn't prefer his people that follow him. Allah prefers the people that don't follow him.
Did Hashem give up on you 2,000 years continuously?
We were getting punished.
Did Hashem
for you? We got punished for our sins.
No, you didn't get punished.
We got punished for our sins. So now.
What was your sin?
Hold on. So I'm gonna say, if we got punished for our sins, that means today's modern day Muslims. I don't know. I wasn't there, but I know
you wasn't there for the whole time.
But I'm here today, and I'm looking today's sins and how the Muslim that prays to him for Islam, they're getting punished. So you guys are sinning.
No, we
are doing this, making you a sinner.
We are getting punishment for not making the right stuff by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. What you mean?
So you guys.
But only 100 years. You know the Khilafah got crumbled 100 years. That's it. You stand in your punishment for 2,000.
The man now is gonna speak like Allah. The man first moment comes second. Go, Allah, go.
Allah said people should come back up. I just thought we'd have a pause for that.
Yeah.
I think you're both being punished for believing that some book written 1,500
Oh,
or
God, you're right with
2,000
that
years ago told you that you are the chosen people and God favors you.
And you're a
I'm sorry, but wrong that they were not the chosen people. Forget about the Jews. You proved me wrong they were not the chosen people.
Maybe stop your Jew hate.
How about this? Even by your own books, you're both cousins or brothers, and you're fighting.
Shut up. You're a trans vegetarian. Okay?
That's right. So,
no, please say
you're
I
both
don't
fighting against each other. That kind of makes you both stupid.
Even back to the script.
Bibi,
Started by the script.
But having said that, I think, Rafi, you're making the better point.
I know I'm making a better point.
No, Rafi is just being silly.
Bibi, Rafi gave me the Allah power law order. I can't do according to that fucking.
I don't care about Jew, Persian, Islam, Judaism, who came first, who came last, whatever. For me, I'm more interested in like sort of the biology of things, like the structure of things. It's like, how did this happen and why did it happen this way, whatever. And to be honest, it's like, okay, so as Persians, like, you know, we have the privilege, we had our land for a long time. We had like a governance, and so it's like I was in this Jewish room with Caleb the other day, and he's a rabbi. I'm like, listen, you motherfucker Jew. It's like, you know, it's because of you. We've been paying a price for like the last 50 years because of your fucking invention, which was obviously like the Abrahamics, because we weren't this like before. But then also, I'm like saying to him, listen, so you better fucking like stick to your word and come and like rescue us when we need you. But that's without saying. So it's like, it's never about
But look what the Jew is doing right now in Iran. He's
like a Muslim low IQ, but unfortunately, Islam for some reason, regionally, it's like you've got to see it. It's like you can't avoid looking at the structure of religion
Islam is like
as
a
being
weed.
somehow very, very convenient for something that has nothing to do with God. It's got nothing to do with religion. It has more to do with the structure of things that is running in a certain way. So it's so it could be biology, it could be an algorithm, but like
Bibi, whatever you're on, trust me, you're jumping to different subjects at the same time.
Like low life version, uneducated, whatever the fuck you are. Shut the fuck up.
Well, it's okay.
What the fuck? It's like, you know, like this is why my country is in the fucking place it is.
Yeah,
because
I'm the reason.
Sick faces like this don't know fucking that places. They don't even fucking. Do you even understand what I'm talking about? Do you care?
No, apparently I'm
even if you don't understand, you do understand.
Rhea, this
and
is
because
really
you
bad.
do understand, you have a chip on your shoulder.
Yeah.
You have to fucking sabotage
Right.
it. Shut the fuck up, you fucking cunt.
What?
Scared me.
That's all. I'll look to another man.
What is BB going on about?
Yeah, but that's your beamers, by the way. Like, it's the future. So either you deal with it the fucking right way, united, and you come together, or you're gonna just let it like go up in flames.
Listen, it's Crusades Part 2. We're gonna fucking make sure it works again the same way. Evan.
That's crazy.
Is there any other way, though?
Yeah.
Because if we here, it's like we halfway there. So it's like, why not just like be fully there?
Why?
But you know what? You can't expect like the Jews to say that. You're not gonna expect like the Americans to say that. But you can count on a Persian to like just express it exactly the way it is.
Because I'm illiterate. I don't know why. You know, maybe like you know better than me. Why don't you put us through like?
But whatever you are, you don't have the depth or intellect to connect with your country or your land or whatever. It's like, I mean, but at the end of the day, you're not doing me a favor, by the way, by doing this, because I can exactly because of this make an example of you. So it's not that even if you think you're sabotaging something, it's like you're not doing it because you're not adding to something. And the more you actually think you're sort of not part of something, is actually the more where you actually become more part of it, because somehow you delude yourself that you have an option, which is exactly the IRGC. But you have to consider what is exactly that. But so it's like, sorry,
a guy like
Tiger,
me,
it's clearly not religion. It's is it a racial thing? I don't know if it's racial. No, because Americans shut the fuck up. I'm talking. So it's got nothing to do with race.
Should I go fully Muhammad on BB?
You know, there's 31 provinces. It's we're a bunch of people meshed together. So it's not really a race thing. It's a land thing. It's a land. The land.
You know, baby, it's a retard thing, and you're retarded.
I mean, even someone
That's what it is.
Ashek from South or North Sudan, I don't fucking know. Even he gets it. So, but then someone who's apparently Persian, but that is the reason why our country is where it is today. But it is there. But the thing is that dichotomy is not really that deep, because it's actually if you were a little bit smarter, let's say you were a mujahideen, right? Whatever.
Smarter like NK?
No, actually not that. But if you were a besiege or you were IRGC, but the thing is, it's all you think about is ideology. You don't have, no, let me speak. You do not understand that level of history that goes back thousands of years. And you think you can just come in as grifters, and then you can just do whatever you just want there. And then even whether it's France or Britain who does that to you, where's fucking
BB,
France and
if
Britain
you're the smart
today?
person,
Where
I 100% would rather to be a literal kind of guy.
You know what? That
Listen
has
to
to
me.
be biology, because if it's not biology, you would be aware of it. Everybody could have a chance, and it's not everybody has a chance, and that's okay. But the thing is, even within you not having a chance, you still contributing in some way. And then you're more
apparently
seasoned,
supporting
and then
you.
less.
Look,
when you're on the wrong
let's not
side
even talk about. Look, I listen to you. Listen to you. Listen. You don't want to fucking listen. You just want to keep talking and talking and talking. Look, we're not trying to look back. Look, listen. We're not trying to look back to what was happening or what's going to happen.
Why is it my own countryman is the only person who's actually interrupting me?
God. Am I even interrupting you? If I was interrupting you, it would be down to the fucking listener's chin.
Listen, you
hearing us from the bottom.
Fucker.
Well, right now, your words was actually bought Tony's empathy.
But also, it's also
Tony
an example.
was supporting Z as well. So if you're trying to know yourself, or put yourself in my position, or trying to be more Persian than I might look, you're dumb for that.
I don't give a fuck about you.
Look,
I never
if you come here and you would advocate yourself as a true Persian, or you're a smart Persian,
I don't care about you. I never ever cared about you.
It's okay, but your words
because
about Tony's impressions.
You to always
hit you
work
like an
in
OF
my
model,
favor.
baby.
Even the worse I treat you, the more you're gonna work in my favor.
Yeah, me? I don't think so. You are playing my
worse I
ground play.
treat you, the more you're gonna work in my favor.
Let's see.
Well, I mean, even
I
this
think that
conversation.
people in this room wanted to listen to you or your bullshit. We have Bobak, Pepe, Achille, Khaled.
So this is the conflict. So by the way, it's
2 ears,
and
one
I'm
piece of
talking
mouth.
to Americans or Jews or whatever. So it's like this is
Two
so
ears,
this
one
can
mouth.
be internal. This gets so internally.
Too much
But the
cocaine,
thing is,
yes.
don't you think we already know? There's like two kinds of persons, like.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, baby, you've been talking about something that's internal, but the problem with the IGC,
No,
the terrorism
this is not
is everywhere.
internal.
But
actually. This is becoming
when you were talking, love, when you were talking, I was not talking. I want to tell you something. Your terrorism, the IGC, is even hitting Sudan. No, it's coming to South Sudan. My soldiers, even me, I've got a broken, and I'm stuck in fucking Australia. Maybe they're gonna invade us, and maybe I have to go back after like do rehabilitation to go back to my command or my troops and everything else like that. But the IGC, wait, BB, wait a second, BB, the terrorism from the IGC is worldwide. It's killing everybody. It's the IGC has bombed more Arab countries than the state of Israel ever done. So like they're trying to destroy this horrible terrorism like octopus that they're trying to deal with, you know? Why the hell are IGC commanders getting arrested in North Sudan and everything else like that? This is a terrorism problem that everybody's dealing with, BB. You can deal with your Baha'i problem, you can deal with your Zoroastrian problem, you can deal with your Persian problem or whatever, Azeri, I don't give a fuck. Baluchi, whatever this comes. I don't want terrorism. You know what I mean? Peoria is trying to tell you something. They're trying to get rid of a problem. After that, you can vote your way out of it. Maybe you want to vote for Reza Pahlavi, maybe you don't want to vote. I don't give a fuck. I don't, wait, wait, love. Wait, love. I'm not done. I am sick and tired of terrorism from the IRGC and weapons from the IRGC landing in South Sudan. I don't want terrorism. Nobody wants fucking terrorism. We're sick of it. So when Peoria is trying to tell you something, it's the first time in 47 years they're trying to deal with the problem. And then eventually they're running, people are going to deal with the problem. You're in the United Kingdom, I can tell by your fucking accent. You're not there. The people in Iran, I saw the first day, one of my good friends is actually in Iran. He called me crying, he's like, finally,
Listen,
something.
I don't give a
Finally
fuck.
something, wait, baby. He's like, finally, wait, love, I'm not done. He called me the first day, and then the internet has been cut for like 36 fucking days. I can't even fucking reach him. It's terrible. Nobody wants terrorism, baby. So why the hell are you giving Peoria shit? Wait. Why the hell? Wait, baby. You and Peoria can deal with your internal bullshit afterwards. I don't want to get a fucking missile from the Wait, baby.
Oh, good boy.
Love.
Oh, what's your good
Wait,
night?
love. Wait, love. I don't want to deal. Rafi, my brother. 1 second, bro.
Oh, sorry. I don't.
Baby, love. Wait, just give me 10 seconds and I'll land. Baby, I swear to God, I'm gonna land. And you can speak all the fuck you want. I am sick and tired of Iranian
Nobody
bullets.
gives a fuck what you sick and tired.
Shut the fuck up, then you
Too much
dumb
birth control.
Then what the hell are you talking about, you dumb bitch? You're fucking in the United Kingdom and you're talking about everything else like that. So what the hell are you addressing me like that? I didn't even address you like that.
Nobody's
So
even
shut the fuck up for a second while the hell I'm fucking speaking. I didn't even have a fucking problem with you. So shut the fuck up. You're fucking in the United Kingdom. You don't have any problems against you. I don't want your bullets. I don't want privacy. Shut the fuck up, baby. You know, frankly, I actually like you. Frankly, and now, you know what?
This is
you know what
how
people
I
said? You know, the actual people, no, you need to shut the fuck up for a second. I'm not even done.
But
no,
whether
the first time Bibi actually told me that, you know what he told me? He's like, you're reasonable, but you're always doing something. That's a terrible thing you're doing. And now you cannot stop speaking. You know, I'm sick and tired of people like Rafi, I'm sorry,
guys, please, somebody go to put in the audience.
And thank you for reminding me of this.
Shut the fuck up. I'm sick and tired of 2 fucking seconds. No, haram. These people are sick people. Shut the fuck up.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I was the one who did it, Rafi.
Honestly, thank you for doing that.
No, you're a mod. You should control the space.
Well, it's your room. I don't know.
Honestly, God, people like that just boil my bubble. She's sitting in the United fucking Kingdom, eating whatever the fuck they eat, that proper disgusting food.
They didn't let Alan to speak for a minute, bro. He was about to talk. Alan, you wanna talk?
Fuck off. It honestly makes me so upset. These sick fucking people. Makes me sick to my stomach. If she hates Barnaby and everything else, you can vote against him in the general election that's gonna come up in Iran.
Forget
Go
about
ahead
it,
and
bro.
fucking do that.
Forget
You
it.
know?
That's all that's happening, bro.
You know? But right now, to do that, it's just like supporting the IBC.
That's what we're trying to do. Like, as constitutional monarchy supporters, we have to create a space in our country for every voice and trying to learn it from the Western societies, the societies that we lived in, like Canada, or we visited in there, like Miami, Florida, New York, LA, Orange County, and all these places. They're beautiful, they're free, anybody can do whatever they like.
Exactly.
Yeah, so but we have to create a space like that, but apparently it's like me, a bunch of illiterates, just like their fucking own UK accent, illiterate, something like that. And we're dumb, we're so stupid, we're following a fucking fake narrative, and our revolution and everything is fucking corrupted, or it's like me, are fucking bunch of dumb idiots. It's okay, but still, the good diaspora, or the better and more percentage of our country, think closely to me, or guys like me, or Ocean, or I don't know, you've seen it. Like, Persian people coming in here, a bunch of them, they're like clearly Islamic supporters, Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps supporters, like fucking sympathizers. And then we have another type. MKs, like, you know, those kind of.
Bro, you're fighting so many enemies. Fucking hell.
But still, percentage-wise, if you want to look at that, we're gonna see like we have 85% minimum. I promise you that. People got killed, thousands of them. I don't want to just remind all y'all, but you know, tens of times every time. I have a family member who got killed. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it 20 different times. You all know, like, what happened. Just describe it, like, many times. But clearly, Persian people, some of them, they choose to be stupid. Not trying to get it that this is wartime. This is not the time that we even have the opportunity to just talk or come to a fruition or, I don't know, final decision. No. You just have to focus on what's happening in here. And trust me, the diaspora that took Israeli flag and United States flag are even buying immunity for even Muslims. Because you know why? They're trying to show their sincere friendship. And say like, oh, we're not like, you know, Iraqi people back in 2003. We're not trying to be like, you know, your whole nation's in, I don't know, blood-sweat enemies. Like, we're trying to be like, oh, okay, you see this amount of people in Toronto, like around like 350,000 people in Toronto, 200,000 in UK, Germany, or a lot of people in, I don't know, America or Vancouver. We have showed it. One flag, I mean, different flags, Cuban flags, you know, American flag, Israeli flag. One flag, one word.
But the thing is, like, Peoria, the Iranian people are different people. They're not inbred jihadis from like Iraq and Afghanistan and other people. These people are highly sophisticated people. These people are good business people. These people make countries great wherever they come from. They're highly successful people. One of my good business partners in Australia, he's Iranian, you know, half Azeri, half Persian. Great guy. He's the one that will come around the Reza Pahlavi Shah. And these people are sick people. They don't even understand what the hell is going on.
I'm not Puya, I'm Peoria. You're Persian, you should have known.
Peoria, yeah. No. It's the accent. Excuse me.
No, not you. BB wrote in the chat. He said Puya speaking. Like, Puya is a different fucking name.
Oh. No. These people are highly sophisticated people. If Iran becomes free, it's not going to be another Afghanistan, it's not going to be another Iraq. You know, the last generation, I think the millennial generation is like traumatized of the absolute BS that happened in Iraq and Afghanistan. I think that's the reason it is. It's not going to be another Iraq, it's not going to be another Afghanistan. When Iran is free, they used to be in the 70s, used to fly from Tel Aviv to Tehran, flights to Reza Pahlavi Shah's square. And these people, they don't want greatness to happen again.
Oh, because of Islam's cancer, bro. When you get cancer, God forbid it. When you get cancer, it'll kill all of your fucking good cells.
I want to tell you something for you. In 2011, when South Sudan got independent, we deported 1 million Muslims to North Sudan. Why? Because we knew these people were going to change the fabric of our society. And you know why nobody can? No Jews, no news. And we could do it without anybody even giving a shit. And that's an absolute fucking fact. And that's what my country right now is 99% Christian/Catholic.
With an Afghan guy, I'm a construction manager, right, in Toronto. I have a renovation company. It's a family. I mean, it's type of a family business. Okay, we had this Afghan guy as a field worker. He was doing like landscaping. Asked about him, like, you know, like, how's life back home in Afghanistan, right? Always wanted to see what is it, how is it in there, where people would think that they're like so stupid all the time. Like, I just wanted to see like what's the problem. I just asked a couple of questions. He just said like me and 3 of my brothers came to Canada, gave him like full hours, like 50 to 60 hours in summer. And in a week he was making about like, I don't know, 1,400, 1,300. Generous money, bro, right? But no, it's a tough job, bro. They have to fucking demolish everything, like tons of fucking blocks and everything. It's fucked up. But the thing is that he just said so proudly, he just said like, me and 3 of my brothers, we came here in Toronto. At first they gave us a little pocket money. And we landed in here due to all the things that happened in Afghanistan. And then ever since, they're trying to get like Ontario Works money is like a fucking welfare or EBK in the United States, right? And then he's like proudly saying that, oh, I'm getting money and I'm working right here as well. I'm trying to like, you know, be smart. No, you're not smart. You traveled, no, like 3 continents away to land in Canada, and you got a fucking opportunity to just get this cash or paycheck, put it in your fucking debit account, create a fucking credit account, build your credit to being able to, I don't know, start up your own business one day, or why don't you guys try to listen? Why don't you guys try to upgrade your lives? You're still like sitting on fucking carpets in Canada. I visited their house once. I was gonna, you know, give him his paycheck. He said like, come here, bro, like, in fucking Pashto and Farsi that they make puke all the time. And then we went there, sitting on the fucking carpet. Like, we have the same kind of culture in Iran, right? But in a bit more hygienic.
But that's bullshit. Like, what the hell are you sitting on the carpet and laying on the fucking floor? Don't you have tables?
Yeah, so they were probably saying, they probably were saying that, oh, we're getting like government's money and we're trying to get this money as well. Oh my God. We're gonna be more successful. We're gonna be more rich. No, bro, you're an idiot. This is Western world. Everything runs by credit. Everything in digits. In American Express, the metal card, ding ding. Please, when you traveled all the way from Afghanistan, you know the fucking privileges. You have to use it.
They imprison themselves. They imprison their minds.
I pray one day that he's able to get a job, because this is bad. This guy torn.
BB, oh my God, BB's mind is so delusional. She's like,
yeah.
Too much birth control, BB. I cannot be more respectful than that. A lot of fucking bees will eventually like. You disrespected my mother, my family, my
birth control in the first place. Then something like that.
He comes up to the stage. He's trying to talk about us. Yet he's going to the direction, like far away from our previous combo, like whatever that we were. I don't know. I think they were mentioning name dropping. Sorry. Like if it was like a unique like that we could be agree on, I wasn't even gonna do.
I don't know. I think, honestly, I think it's a sickness.
Cause I don't want her, bro. She's Irani, bro. She's Persian.
So you have see, I always said every community has retards. Every single community, doesn't matter. My community has retards. The Jewish community has retards. The black community has retards.
We
My
do.
community has
Yes,
retards.
we do. We do. Well,
Yeah, everybody has retards. It's a
You
fact.
see, the one thing how you fix that is by acknowledgement. The fact is they hide that they have retards. They try to deny and cover up the retards, and it makes them look retarded in the eyes of a person who is not retarded, and he can see clearly. This is a retard, and you're telling me he's not retarded. It's like you're pissing on your fucking leg, and you're telling me it's fucking.
Yes, my community has the biggest retards. You know? I remember after Independence Square, people in my community wanted to rejoin the terrorists. We had to arrest them and put them in prison. Every community has retards.
In America,
so Peoria, I feel sorry for you, but everybody has to deal with retards of their own community.
In America, we
everybody.
Let me tell you what she says on the
Yeah, in
she
America,
says, like,
we call our retards white liberal women.
That says what's sexy. Then the next sentence comes out of her. Can't wait for the executions.
Oh, wow.
The executions? Every single country will be held responsible to deliver. Middle East is Middle East.
Like I said, man, we all have to deal with it. You know, it's a worldwide problem. It's just
We
it's
don't
the way
have to
it
deal
is.
with it. He said, you should. Just even if it's for trolling, is. Oh, that's the note. We're gonna remember that. Z apparently trying to be our female family members. He said you get for was it the country that getting bombed universities, bridges, and infrastructures, and all of a sudden, see from Egypt, he's worrying about Persian and European people and. But actually, we were seeing like, is he from Muslims?
Peoria, Z is the one that said like 2 years ago that she's married to someone from Mexico, and she's complaining about like Israel trying to rescue their hostages. She's been a cunt for years. I don't give a fuck what Z has to say. It's just a fact. She's that type of person, you know. You have these people that have been here like replying to October 7th, which was the worst thing that happened. They just hate Jews. They hate winning. They hate freedom. These people are sick people. These are leftist people. And they're usually like women in their like 30s, 40s, you know, with a box with a cat. Because they have nothing going on in their lives, you know.
You know, it's
they have nothing going on.
These are sick. Wait. These are sick liberal women, liberal women and liberal men. Have you noticed it's always like a overweight?
Liberal men are like women.
Rafi, I want to tell you something real quickly. Tell me if I'm incorrect. Have you ever noticed with Antifa and stuff, it's always a really overweight liberal woman and a skinny bitch ass man beside them? Have you noticed that, Rafi?
Sure, it's a man that doesn't stand for himself. He's a pushover in life.
Because he's a fucking pussy. He's a fucking pussy.
Liberal men are usually pushovers.
I found it interesting that when Z was speaking, she talked about our oppressors. That's a communist Marxist term. It's so tiresome to hear them speak that way, and they think somehow this is that they're being good Islamists or good Muslims. No, they just got sucked into Marxism. That's all it is. They're spouting Marxist ideology. They're not actually Muslims at all. They say they are, they're not. And they have no virtue. That's for sure. I mean, if they really wanted to be pure Muslims and true followers of the faith, spouting the rhetoric of some loser of Russian who never had a decent job in his life. And the only reason we even know about Marx is because his wife was the one who pushed him. He never did. So, yeah, I mean, it really is stupid. We'll say this, though. If there's any... What I always remember is Persians had adopted Western culture before the revolution happened. And so I think that is a sign that culturally they can be more, there's a big difference between them and the Somalis and other Muslims who come into the Western world. They've shown that they're willing to adopt Western practices, and that's a big difference. I mean, none of the Persians, especially the ones who came in the 80s after the revolution, they never acted the way, Z would act on stage, ever. They came to this country, they said, well, it's fucked up, but we're going to do the best we can here, and they did. So that's my take on it.
But the problem is a lot of them come to this country and they try to push laws and regulations and they try to turn a Western world into a shithole where they come from.
Yeah.
Because and for some reason the white man or they bend the knee for them. Why? I have no idea.
Because it's the frigging liberals. It's the Democrats. See, what happened is,
there's a perfect example, but hold up. How don't Americans see this example? Angela Merkel, the German chancellor, she fucked up her country by allowing this. There's even a video of her admitting that she made a mistake by doing this. While the Americans are all screaming, this is what needs to be done. Why aren't you learning from other people's mistakes? Why do you guys want to make your own mistake? Because you're clearly not doing anything different. You're repeating the same thing. That's called insanity, when you repeat the same thing and you hope for a different outcome, correct?
Yeah. Well, but this has been going on. Look, Rafi, this has been going on for decades now. I mean, in England, I remember, and I'm from at least 20, 25 years ago, the report of Pakistani men gang raping teenage girls in England, and even a Pakistani man said, no, this can't be true, and did the research on it and found out that the majority of them were from Pakistani men. And when he brought it to the English authorities, they said, no, we're not going to do anything about it. It's a mental disease They hate their own country so much, they want to destroy it. And this is the liberal mindset.
In America, they're self-hating Americans, like in their own country.
Yeah.
That's scary.
And the way they sell it is, they say, oh, they're a minority. The Democrats, what the Democrats try to do is they try to unite all of the minorities under their banner as being oppressed. So you have 1.5 million or 2 million Muslims in this country, and they can, numerically speaking, claim, well, they're a minority. We shouldn't treat them unfairly. Look at how mean it is. And they gain traction by the other bleeding heart liberals who just listen to that, ignoring everything else that they're doing in the country. And now you got what, $30 billion? Or what's the figure? $8 billion from the Somalis in Minnesota. I mean, it's just, look, that's the politics of this country, but that's the Democrats do. Oh, you black people, you're oppressed. Oh, Indian people, you sort of look black, you're oppressed. Oh, Somalis, you got black skin. Oh, you're oppressed. Oh, Mexicans, well, you're kind of brown, but yeah, you're oppressed too. And they just vote for us and we'll take care of you. And that's how they gain enough political clout that they can change policy. I was just talking.
I have to agree with you, Alan. When Angela Merkel let in 1 million Syrians into the European Union, she let in 1 million anti-Semites. That's what she did. 100%.
Well,
when people are like, oh, well, something is done against the Jews, it's because more Muslims are coming to the West. That's it.
Yeah.
Islam.
Yeah. And I'm not worried. I know as much as them being anti-Western European culture, anti-anything that isn't Islam. I mean, it doesn't. You could be a Buddhist. They're going to give you the choice to convert or be killed. It doesn't matter. If you're not them, they hate you. You are to be converted.
But
and that's the problem.
But Alan, that's what I'm saying. What Angela Merkel did in 2015, it was such a horrible thing. She invited 1 million anti-Semites into the European Union. That's why right now and in the United Kingdom, when you see those Free Palestine protests, it's always inbred Pakistanis that are there, like protesting, or Syrians. It's never white British people on the countryside. You can look at these other statistics and everything. In Austria, it's the same thing. In Germany, Deutschland, it's the same thing. In Sweden, it's the same thing. Rape has gone up 1,000%. When she did that, she killed Europe. And what she did was invite 1 million anti-Semites into the European Union, because I don't care what anybody says. All those Syrians hate Jewish people. They hate Christians. They hate Baha'is. They hate everybody else. And they're Sunnis. And that's the fucking problem. So when people say it's like, oh, how the hell can they get 100,000 people protesting in Berlin? And I'm like, they're not Germans protesting in Berlin. They're fucking Iraqi, they're fucking Syrian, they're fucking Turkish, the other people and everything else like that. That's what the hell is happening. On those countries is happening. So when people say that Europe is an Islamic republic, 100%. I can never see frankly, I never wanted to live in Europe in the first place. But I can never see myself living in Europe. But right now, what the hell is going on in Europe? It's a terrible, terrible thing. And these sick people, they come and they're like, oh, well, we're going to protest against this, or Free Palestine and everything else like that. I am so sick and tired of Palestine. Honest to God. And hearing that damn fucking language. I honestly want to stay in Israel already. Apply fucking sovereignty. There's nothing Allah can do about it. Do it already. Get it the fuck done. And just deal with these fucking questions. They can go to Jordan. They can go to Syria. They can go to Lebanon. They can go to Egypt. I don't care. I'm sick and tired of hearing about Palestine. Apply sovereignty. Bring in the Flag Macau or whatever the fuck you want to do. Countries will recognize you. They do. They will not do. It's like China with Tibet. Just get it done. These people are sick people. There's too many Islamists in the West that are willing to protest. And there's too many retarded leftists that are willing to believe them.
Yeah.
Just get it done.
And the worst.
It's so stupid. Just
yeah.
Alan, you might not agree with it. But
No.
Palestine. Just get it done.
I'm not disagreeing with you. The worst part of it is that the other Arab nations use the Palestinians as pawns and use them as their proxy to fight against Israel, and now and use terrorism. They allow them to use terrorism as their method of trying to create political change. And now, all of those same countries are seeing themselves now doing business with Israel, and they don't want the Palestinians. They don't want that. They don't want those problems in their country. That's why Egypt has closed its borders. It's like, no, we don't want you here. You don't see Iran saying, it's okay, come to our country. You don't see Saudi Arabia saying that. Nobody's saying it. Nobody wants them because, and the Palestinians, for better or worse, understood that. They understood that they were sidelined. And, how many are there? 2 million? At a certain point, you got to accept the fact that there's more of the other people than you. And if you keep fighting, you will be eliminated and you will cease to exist. That's just the bottom line.
No, 100%.
Well, there's 4 Easter where I'm at. I need to be nice.
Who else is still here?
I think we're all talked out, Rafi. But
Just not looking at my phone.
That was saying Israel was committing genocide. Do you remember that, Alan?
What?
Do you remember on October 8th, 2023, you had people laughing and they were like Israel's committing genocide and everything else like that? And I was just like, these people are just horrible, horrible sick people. Right now, I want Israel to win. They have to win so hard. They have to get rid of these people. These are sick people. You know? And the last 2 years, they actually thought they were doing something good for humanity. But you know what they don't realize? Their digital footprint is fucking forever. These dumb fucking retarded cunts literally thought they were going to win one day before Israel even collected all their fucking bodies. Sick fucks. And I'm so glad right now they're winning. Iran is going to be liberated. They're going to get rid of the problem in Hezbollah. And eventually Gaza is going to be the last problem. Actually, the West Bank is going to be the last problem. In Samaria. That you have to apply sovereignty for that. You can have a Palestinian state. These are sick people.
As we say,
they can go to Jordan. Yeah, bro. They can go to Jordan. Jordan is the state. There's no such thing as a fucking Palestinian. So they can fuck up the Jordan.
They can go to Egypt too.
And to Egypt too. 100% alhamdulillah.
I think Z wants to take them in.
Well, she can take them in whatever she fucking wants, but I don't want... These people have to go to the Arab islands. They can go to Jordan. They can go to Egypt. They can fuck off from Judea and Samaria. It's got nothing to do with them. They can go east of Judea and Samaria and east of the Jordan River. Sickening.
Z will take them in.
I don't know about that, but I hope so. You know, maybe Egypt can take them in.
No, Egypt doesn't want them. Egypt, they're Egyptian. That's different. They're Arabs. Palestinians are Arabs. They need to go to an Arab country specifically. You know?
They can go to Jordan. You know? The Queen of Jordan is Palestine. They can fuck up there. You know, I feel sorry for the Israelis, actually. The Palestinians must be like a bad hemorrhoid. You know what I mean? I never had a hemorrhoid, but my dad told me it's pretty terrible. It must be like a bad hemorrhoid, like every single few years. Yeah, I don't understand this bullshit. Same with Hezbollah, by the way, Alan.
Well, ultimately, actually, I was going to say something. Using terrorism to achieve your political goals oftentimes does not work. But sometimes it does, and that's the truth.
Sad.
It is, but I think the lesson is that you'll just be seen as the enemy. So when you look at how India gained its independence, using, the idea of using nonviolence, because they I could be wrong, but they didn't have any other allies. And so by using nonviolence, they gained allies, because in terms of perception, it's look at all these innocent people being killed. Hey, England, you need to stop doing that. That's what the world says. But when you look at a situation between Israel and the Palestinians, if they're committing terrorist acts and they have no other allies, the world just looks at them like, yeah, but you're killing innocent people on the other side. And you get no sympathy from the world. And I think it's okay, from 40, it's now 70 years since the formation of Israel, and they still have they still haven't achieved their goals. Maybe you try and do something different. Maybe you try and stop bombing Israel, but they don't.
Well, they don't learn from their lessons.
Well, that's it.
Literally, it never ends up good for them when they do this act. They're the ones that always suffer at the end. And then they all cry wolf.
No, we all suffer. Not as much as them, but we still suffer.
I mean, they could just learn. They could just learn from history. When Egypt signed a peace treaty with Israel, there was no war after that. When Jordan did the same thing, there's no war after that. But then,
that's what Abraham Accords now.
Exactly. Yeah.
The smart, educated countries realize it's better to have peace, and then it's more beneficial for them and their people. The ones that care for their people.
Exactly. And then you get these inbreds in like fucking Dahia, southern part of Lebanon. And they're like, oh, well, Israel is attacking, Iran and Israel going back and forth, we're going to attack Israel. Like, what the hell do they think is going to happen? Israel hasn't fought in missiles in Jordan in like decades. Or the same with Egypt because of peace treaties. But these other inbred countries are like, oh, la la, la la. Like, we're gonna blow up the state of Israel. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. And then they cry wolf whenever they get blown back up. It's the same. It's always the same thing. It's always like, oh, jihad, we're gonna kill you all. And then when Israel responds, they're like, oh, where's the UN? Where's the fucking humanity? Where's the people? I'm like, shut the fuck up. It's so annoying.
Again, some people need to make their mistakes and learn from their lessons. Some people are smart enough to look from the side and learn from their neighbor's mistakes and not fall for that.
People are just fucking retarded, Rocky.
You have retarded people on both sides, but yeah, we're not here to save the world. I'm not responsible for the retarded ones.
But don't you think it's kind of sad that they don't get it?
No. Why would it be sad?
Because it's like, for example, like I have some Lebanese friends in Australia, and they come from the southern part of Lebanon. And when Hezbollah fired those rockets, they texted me and they're like, oh, fuck, you know what I mean? And I'm like, you have nothing to do with it. And they're just like, well, Hezbollah just fucked us again because there's like 5 million Lebanese outside of Lebanon, and they're like really, really successful, good people. Deputy Prime Minister Australia was Lebanese. Like, I can go on and on and on. And like these retards that live in Western countries, they just push this narrative. They're just like, yeah, we're gonna fuck Israel up and everything else like that. But it's like, if they just let Israel alone, honestly, like the UAE, nothing happened.
Yes. We're not responsible for them. Gotcha.
We say they make their own beds. They just gotta lie in them after. It's only sad because there's innocent people. There are good people on both sides too that are innocent, but allowing governments like that and staying silent usually doesn't help the situation, because I believe when you're silent, you are the cause of a problem as much as the other side by being silent. In my eyes.
Be careful, Ruffy. That's a leftist talking point.
But the leftists don't want to talk. The leftists yell and scream. See, Charlie Kirk said something very beautiful. You know when wars start? When we stop talking and communicating. And the left do not want to, they want to scream, yell. They don't want to communicate. They don't want to hear the side. They want to be able to stay their side, but they don't want to hear, what's it called? Any criticism or anything back. And that is the problem.
And with that, I agree.
That's when people stop communicating.
Yeah, and as I was saying earlier, the way they do that is by claiming that if you have the discussion, you might offend or hurt somebody's feelings. You know, so what was I saying? Yeah, they're more concerned that Somalis might be offended, or that it might induce violence against Somalis if we talk about the fraud that's occurred in Minnesota. They're more concerned with that than the $8 billion of money that the Somalis stole. So therefore, we're supposed to allow them to get away with the fraud and continue to commit fraud than offend a group of people. That's their tactic.
That is a problem.
Yeah. Rafi, do you know who Geo is on this app?
Apparently they just, America or Israel just took out the airport in Tehran again.
Say that again?
Apparently America or Israel, one or the other, just took out the airport in Tehran.
Well, I think their leaders can't escape now.
Let's see how that all turns out.
What'd you say, Rocky? Okay, stop, bro. What?
Yeah, let me check the news. One sec.
Rocky, your fucking connection accent is kicking in.
Hold on. Apparently something happened with the airport in Tehran. Mehrabat Airport, Tehran, apparently it's exploded.
Did the U.S. blow it up?
I think so. They just hit it pretty hard apparently. That's what the report is showing.
Did they get much top at Junior?
I don't know about that one.
Why are you saying this? Put it in the chat, bro. I can't see this stuff.
This is from people. What's up? People are posting. It's not a link.
From WhatsApp?
Basically, yes.
Fair enough.
They can report showing.
It's going on because it be daytime in Iran right now, though.
Yeah, they're even right now.
Yeah, fair enough. What about the infrastructure? Are they?
What do you mean by that? Probably like proof of it our day. They know what's in it.
Until Tuesday, which is Bridge and Power Plant Day all rolled into one.
You really think he's gonna do that, Marshall? That's insane.
Do I really think he'll do it? Yes, I do.
This time, yes.
Absolutely. He's how they make it.
This time he'll do it, yeah.
Why do you believe that, Marshall? That's crazy.
He's gonna set them that birthday, no. Because he's done. He's running out of time. He has to. He's gonna have to start doing more kind of serious stuff. Negotiations are running out of time. They're not negotiating. They will act now. That's fine. The way I understand, time is running out.
Honestly, I just think you just kill all the leaders, you know. Like, what's the point of like destroying all the infrastructure? It's gonna take a long time to rebuild.
They overrun us. But I believe he's gonna go hard on them right now. I feel he's gonna be hitting them like he hasn't been hitting them before. Like this time we're gonna be actually hitting like crazy. Let's see.
Okay, Rafi, I gotta ask you, do you actually think, or is it part of his shot is gonna come back and lead the nation?
I don't know about that one. I don't know if he's gonna come back to lead it, or he's gonna lead it via the virtual world by. So, I believe what's gonna happen is, in my opinion, and this is doable, to completely get rid of IRGC, you can't. We all know that we're not children. We understand reality. Sadly, we won't be able to. But one thing that we are going to be able to, we got to find somebody from them that is willing to put down his arms and basically take the country back. And what's going to happen is, with America's help, Israel's and neighboring countries' help, they're going to run, I think, fair elections, and they're going to monitor that it's fair elections. And that's how the transition's going to happen. They're going to make sure that there's going to be fair elections in Iran. And they're going to let the people make that choice. You understand where I'm coming with this?
Mm-hmm.
No? And give them government jobs. These people don't know how to run a country. Like, who are you going to give to run a country? Civilians that don't know? Like, they're, again, it's not going to be as cabinets and stuff like that, like departments. You still need somebody who was part of it that knows how it runs. Somebody who was part of the IRGC, but he's willing to put down his arms, negotiate, and run fair elections in Iran. Under U.S., Israel, maybe another Arab nation neighboring, to monitor the elections that are fair.
Yeah, no Arab nation. I think
it's going to be all controlled.
Yeah, I think it's going to be fine. I'm looking forward to it. Honestly, Rafi, I was looking like all photos for like Iran and stuff. It actually made me kind of depressed because I look at Iran right now. It's like an absolute terror region. I don't know what the fuck happened to these brave people. It only took Islam like 47 years to dig their clothes.
They broke the nation. They broke the nation.
It's so fucked up, man, what they did to that country.
It is what it is, but the people have to take it back now.
I'm sick. It's fucking disgusting.
The people are broken.
Exactly. That's why people like Lucy being like, oh, well, you know, I don't know, I'm behind. I don't know. I don't want to answer a question. I don't know. Makes me sick. You know, almost makes me sick to my stomach when I get those retarded answers. Honest to God. So bad. But I'm not rooting for them. I actually wish them the very, very best. These are good people. These are great people. These are kind people. And I hope they pick right, because I just look at the photos in the past and I'm like, wow.
It was a beautiful country, don't get me wrong. The Iranians are beautiful people.
Exactly.
But they were held hostage for many years. They're broken. The people themselves.
They broke their souls, bro. It's almost like they broke their fucking spirits in their souls.
They did. Bro. They're broken. That's the whole point.
I don't know what happened to it, you know? They just broke them. And it's so sad what happened. And
hopefully they can get the strength to come back.
They will.
We're all hoping.
I mean, if Rwanda had to do it, if we had to do it, when the Jewish people do it, I'm sure they can do it. You know?
Of course.
But they don't need comebacks like Lucy being like, oh, well, you know, I don't believe in anything.
Lucy's in Canada. Lucy doesn't count.
But that accent doesn't convince me. You know? Yeah. If you go there as a kid, you don't have that accent.
No.
You just don't. And that's the thing that gets very suspicious, because I'm like, if you went there as a kid, you don't have to, you can hear my accent, Rafi.
and my accent is very different when I speak my language, Cambodian. But clearly, I'm proficient in English. You can hear the way I'm speaking in English. You know? There's no Arabic accent behind it, you know? All of that. So I just get suspicious about that bullshit. Sickening. I hope it changes.
Well, let's see.
We'll see. I hope it happens. But also with Lebanon and Hezbollah and stuff, I hope it happens. And I hope finally you can close your account with the Houthis. You know the Houthis has to be the dumbest motherfuckers in the entire Middle East. They get involved and nobody even cares what they're doing there, you know? That's just weird, man. You know, it's just marvelous to be so like, why are you there with these? Like, why do you even care? Like, don't you have like a civil war you have to deal with? And the Saudis are not even getting involved. It's crazy. And the predicament is even worse. I don't understand why they get involved. Rafi, why did the Houthis get involved? Can you tell me why?
Because they're getting paid. It's money. They're fucking poor and they're getting paid. When you live in a poor country, you'll do anything. You'll sell your own mother.
But they eat that thing. What's that thing called, cock? The thing they chew all day long.
Yeah, it's to keep them sedated. A government
like
wants
a drug.
Yeah, a government wants his people sedated, not to be like, like weak. They don't want them to be by alcohol, because alcohol makes aggressive, angry. You can fight on drugs. You don't fight. You just want to lay down somewhere. That's why all the Arab nations, they prefer their people to do drugs and not alcohol. Because people on drugs, you can control.
Yeah, that's what they take captive on, especially in Syria.
I don't know about that, but yeah.
No, but after the Assad regime collapsed, Syria was the biggest captive gun trader in the whole entire world. So they were trading like fucking captive gun.
Afghanistan's the biggest opium exporter, right? Like what comes out of Afghanistan, opium.
Yeah.
The whole nation is fucking opiate.
Yeah, fucking man. The American that drug loot ever.
What?
The American that drug loot dealers ever.
Rico, just speak in full sentences, please.
I'm not American. What the problem is? I'm Australian. I'm Australian.
Yeah. I get it, but can you speak in full sentences? We don't know what you're saying.
No, yeah, okay. What I'm trying to say is the American, the druggist dealers ever in the world.
The drug dealers what in the world?
They were the first drug dealers, the American, the one that shipped out to Mexico, Iran,
hold on. Opium dens come from the Middle East.
The opium come from Colombia.
Opium, there is no opium.
Opium doesn't come from Colombia.
Yeah, you're talking about cocaine.
Yeah, but the Americans are the ones that do all this stuff, and then brush the whole world and say that because it's being done in America.
Can you speak slowly?
Okay. Let me say this. Okay, let me say. If we can take out a guy called what's the leader of Venezuela? What is the name?
Maduro.
Maduro, yeah. And then You cannot take out the video of Colombia. Because they're all the same thing. They are the same people. Then you take shipment to United States, USA, all the kind of places, and then the America is a drug dealer. Yeah.
Not necessarily.
Did I make myself clear?
Again, there's Peru that grows cocaine, grow the cocoa leaves to produce cocaine. America's not the only one. I mean,
so where's the drug dealer now? Is it America or was it Mexico or the Colombia?
They use those countries as to import as, what do you call them?
Distribution sites.
Yes, the distribution, but it has nothing to do with that.
Where's the drug dealer?
Are you trying to say the United States is the biggest drug dealer in the entire world, Big Group?
Exactly.
Trying to say?
Exactly.
Okay, where does the United States get their drugs from?
Well, they pick it up from what Donald Trump did.
Don't talk about Donald Trump. Like, I'm sick and tired of you liberals mentioning Donald Trump. Just speak about the drug trade.
I'm not liberal.
Yeah, I don't care. Just stop mentioning Donald Trump. Just speak about the drug trade.
Okay, so the drugs come through the port of Mexico, authorized by the U.S. government. Okay, and then blame, because you have to understand this is how drug trafficking work. They come through Colombia, right? Go to Mexico, through that, canal. That is even Texas. You have to ask me why do they know that this guy from Brazil is part of drug trafficking? Why did they let us know? Why did they know the world is knowing what is happening there? Because the American system was involved in it. The American system, the CIA, everybody, the FBI, everybody. They know where all this comes, where the drug comes from. Yeah. You guys have to admit it.
What are you trying to say? The U.S. is a part of the global drug trade and they're the one really in charge of it?
It was in charge of it.
Because the CIA.
CIA, FBI, and the federal system of the government there. That way no one can kidnap that guy from Venezuela. They know the rules.
No, they didn't kidnap him. They arrested him.
No, they kidnapped him. No,
Regroup didn't. They, you know who put the arrest warrant on him? It was Joe Biden. Regroup. This is not the first. Regroup. This is not the first time it's happened in our history. You know, Manuel Noriega. Noriega was arrested by the United States in the 80s.
Noriega is a rapper.
He's not a... Are you slow? Noriega was the dictator of Panama. Do you even know what I'm talking about or am I wasting my time? Wait. Before I continue, who is Manuel Noriega, Regroup?
Well, it's from Colombia. We talk about the president.
Yeah. I'm literally wasting my time.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I don't know Noriega. He's from Colombia. He was the president. You're not talking about the Colombian.
He's from fucking Panama.
Yeah, but he's a Colombian by nationality.
No, he's not.
You sure?
He was the dictator of Panama, and he was arrested by the invasion of Bush in 1989. I think you're out of your depth. I don't even think you know what you're talking about.
I know what I'm talking about.
Manuel Noriega was arrested by President Herbert Bush. President Trump arrested Nicolas Maduro. Noriega is not from Colombia. Noriega is from Panama.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Forget about Noriega. This guy here was kidnapped in his own house.
You don't even know what Noriega was, and now you're saying he was kidnapped.
No, I'm saying about these guys here that you got in jail now.
Who? Maduro?
Nicolas Maduro.
He was arrested.
He was kidnapped.
People, you know what's the problem with people like you? You're too ignorant to know the past. You're too stoic to know about the future. And you're too arrogant to know about the present. Because you actually don't know what's going on. I just asked you about
because I don't want American.
I just
don't want American to dictate the world.
Wait. I just asked you about Noriega, and you just told me.
No, I know what I was doing. I know what I was doing.
Wait. You didn't know who the hell it was. You didn't know who arrested him. And you just told us he was Colombian.
No.
Now what?
I don't like what the Americans are doing to all sides of the world.
Americans don't care what the Americans are doing.
Well, you can have a person. Now, what is happening with Venezuela now? You can have a person. You can have a person.
What?
Yeah, you can have a person. You can have a president.
The Venezuelans are free. What are you talking about?
They kidnapped a dictator.
You can have a person. What's happening now with Venezuela?
Venezuela is fucking free.
Now you took the oil from them.
Do you want me to tell you? You know, people like you actually, this is why it gets my blood pressure high. People don't have a fucking clue. Venezuela has the highest stock market. Venezuela has the highest stock market that it's had in the last 50 fucking years since Maduro was arrested.
Because you fucked it up. You fucked it up.
Wait. Let me educate you. Delcy Rodriguez, the president of Venezuela, Chevron has opened up new facilities and everything else like that. 8 million Venezuelans became refugees under Nicolas Maduro, and already 1.5 million have gone back home. And all you can say about it is like, what the hell's going on in Venezuela? Shut the hell up with your bullshit. Just be like you don't like America and everything else like that.
Listen to me. Listen.
You don't even know what the hell is going on. You don't know basic mathematics.
We know what is going on.
What the hell is going on? Let me ask you a question, Rick. What's the name of the Venezuelan president?
I'm curious.
What the fuck you talking about, man? Fuck
Rick,
that shit.
let me ask you a question, Rick. Let me ask Rafi. I want to ask him one simple question, Rick. And don't Google this, Rick. Who is the current president of Venezuela?
Is the one appointed by Donald Trump, the lady that come from Europe.
Stop by
the lady that come from Europe. She was given a Nobel Prize for no reason at all.
What's her name?
What?
What's her name? What's her name?
I don't give a fuck about her name. But you kidnap a man.
You know, like,
you can never,
Rafi, you deal with this stuff back. I'm done.
You ask me a nonsense question, man. There's no need to.
Okay, let me ask you something. Hold on. How did Maduro become the
You can have a man. You can have a
question. How did Maduro become the president in Venezuela?
Oh, you fucking shit.
But it's a quick question.
You can have a man.
How did Maduro become the president?
You took the oil. You took the oil.
Yes, I agree with you.
You took the oil.
See, I agree. I answer you.
So now,
right?
who's benefiting? It's Donald Trump and you.
Hold on.
Donald Trump and you, guys.
Hold on, I agree with you. No, can you answer me? Okay, so you choose not to answer, but to continue saying things, thinking you're gonna change somebody's mind.
Yeah, go on.
I'm asking you a
answer you.
question.
I'm gonna answer
How
you.
did he become the president of Venezuela?
Well, through a coup.
Through a coup. So he took over a country.
Yeah, he took
So the people, so hold on, hold on. Quiet. So the people didn't choose him, correct?
No, people, they didn't choose him.
Correct. So
it doesn't mean that he can take over the land.
Hold on. Do you know how people?
It doesn't mean he can take the land.
Hold on. I'll ask you a question now. Do you know how people lived under his rule? Were people happy?
You took it over from Hugo Chavez.
I'm asking you a question. Were people happy under him?
Sorry?
Were people happy under him?
Well, they're happy now.
They're happy now because he's gone.
They were happier than now. Now the Americans took the land.
No, but did you see, hold on. Did you see people coming out and cheering on the streets? Millions of people came out cheering when it happened in Venezuela. The people came out. They don't care for the oil. They want to be free. But did you see that video or no?
That's the wrong question.
What do you mean it's a question? It's a question for the people. Why do you, if the people of that country for their oil, why do you care? You're not from that country. You have nothing to do with that country. Why do you care more than the people? People want to be free.
Venezuela was a very good country until American came in and kidnapped.
Venezuela was a good country till America came in. Sure, Venezuela was a good country.
They kidnapped.
Can Venezuela be a better country than it was? Or that was the best that you believe Venezuela can be? I'm asking you a question. Is that the best? Forget about the oil. Stop talking about the oil. I don't care for the oil. People don't care for the oil because people didn't come out saying, don't take our oil. People said, thank you for taking Maduro out of power.
With oil.
Again.
Your president just say that. Are you American?
Listen.
Are you American?
Hold on.
You're not American. You're not American.
Of course I'm American. But hold on. Sometimes for freedom you have to pay. You want to be free, you pay for freedom. So people gave the oil. So to people, they don't care for the oil. They would rather have America have the oil, but to be free. Oh, what do you mean that shit? To you, oil is everything. So them freedom was everything. See, the Iranian people, they don't care that the rockets are flying.
So what are you giving to Venezuela now? What are you giving to Venezuela?
Pardon?
Yeah, what are you giving to Venezuela? What are you giving them?
What are we giving them? So there's going to be big companies like Chevron, all these big companies are going to come in, rebuild the facilities there, invest billions of dollars in infrastructure. Hold on. Just like how they did it before, they come in, they build little cities around their facilities, and they give jobs and opportunities. Because before what was happening, yes, they were working for hold on. They were working for peanuts while the government was getting rich. Now they're going to be getting fair wages, whatever the fair wage is there, and the people of Venezuela can have jobs created by American companies. Everybody's going to win in this. Venezuelan people are going to win. Americans are going to win. It's a win-win.
You took a land from the people. A country called Venezuela that has already been having a president that works for it. See, then you took him off. You snatched him off. Wait. You snatched him off. You took him off from his own people.
That president shouldn't have been there.
You scared him. And this is how America should work.
But he shouldn't have been there.
This is how you can control the world. Is that how you do it? Now, let's go back. I want to remind you. Can I remind you about something? You don't like the topic up to you. Or then I can knock off and then leave. I want to tell you something. You caused a crisis here and there around the world. I'm not American. You have to understand that you caused a problem that you didn't fix it in Afghanistan. That did not finish.
Sure.
then you surrender. You surrender to the Islamists.
Again.
Wait. Then again, you started again a war against Iran. That war you're not gonna finish because there's somebody that drag you up there.
Well, yeah,
They swear drug you up there by the name of a guy called what is his name? You mentioned his name. He defended Donald Trump. So you guys have got a problem. You guys have got a problem.
We got solutions.
You guys have got a lot of problems. You cannot involve in any crisis of any kind of in the world that you're saying on the boss with the world, all this kind of thing. No. You're letting people kill.
People die.
No, wait. You're letting other people die.
People die.
The British now, they decided now we're not going to be part of you. Are you guys American? Really? For sure? You know it.
Yeah.
I don't think you're American.
That's all over. But we're also liberating. Surprisingly. You see, Venezuela, we took Maduro so quick, there was no war. America didn't even have to go into war. They didn't have to put troops, nothing. They did it very beautifully. It was a quick operation, quick change of regime. It's amazing that America acted that way. Many American lives in danger.
Is the regime change?
It's changing right now, yes. It's not
No,
overnight.
that's a lie.
It doesn't
That's a
happen.
lie.
It doesn't. Hold on.
That's
It doesn't
a
happen.
fucking lie.
Hold
You
on.
cannot
It
do
doesn't
that.
happen overnight. But it's changing, yes. 100%.
The Iranians are holding on. They're holding on. The Iranians are holding on.
Let them hold on. Again, you can hold on, but until they fucking remove their hand, and that's it. You'll see.
Wait, I wanna ask Rick Group a question. You're talking about regime change in Iran, but you can't even have regime change in Juba because you're not Iran. You can't even change that. And you come here, and you're like, oh, Iran is winning, oh, the United States are winning, and everything else, like, they're losing and everything else like that. Why are you gonna tell Rafi all that? You know the regime change he won? You should want the one in Juba to have a regime change. Instead of coming here and talking your BS crap that is never gonna happen in actual real life. Do you get why it's so frustrating with group? People like you come here and we're like, oh well, yeah, we're gonna have all sorts of regime change, but we can't even do it back home. You know? We're from the same country. And yet you sit here and you're like, oh, you know, they're losing to the Islamic Republic and everything else like that. What the hell do you get out of this regroup? Tell me. Fado. Maybe you'll understand the more Arabic version. Fado. Jump. Regroup and a jump in. Fado. Jump.
Yeah, next question, please. Next one.
What? Your mic sucks all of a sudden.
I think he wants the next question. He doesn't want to answer this one.
Why? It's a very simple question. I'm from the same country as him. Fado. Jump the group. Jump tong not. Jump. See, Rafi, it's always fucked up when they run into people that actually can call out that bullshit. Makes it sick to my stomach.
Oh.
Wanker. Not bad for that, bro. It's terrible. But you have to deal with that.
Anyway, there's something there I forgot to mention really in my last conversation. So I'm talking to Rocky. You have to understand. We got Palestine. The land of Palestine has been eliminated.
Shut the hell up about Palestine. I don't give a fuck, bro. No. When I'm talking to Montague, when I'm talking, I don't care you want to talk about Palestine. You're a developer.
Can you come?
I don't know. I don't care. No, honest to God, I don't give a fuck. Go talk about other people with your Palestine, so-called bullshit, and go suck that dick. I don't give a fuck about Palestine. Don't come here with your bullshit. People like you are the reason why we almost lost the fucking war. Shut the fuck up about Palestine. You come in, you talk some bullshit for like 2 seconds. I just spoke to you in our language and you did respond for like 2 fucking minutes. And then you want to sign up. And then you want to sign up and be like, well, I want to talk about Palestine. How about you shut the fuck up and go talk to your like some North people and everything else like that, and your liberal friends. You really think I give a fuck? I don't care about Palestine. Don't come here and be like, oh, I'm going to sign up by the way, oh, rugby, and talk about Palestine.
I'm not talking to you.
No, you're a sick person. People like you are terrible people.
I'm not talking to you.
And don't come here. No, I don't give a fuck who you're talking to. Go ahead and go with your party friends. With your hijab. Rugby is one of those people that has one of those last sentences fucks off. Because he can't speak the languages, he hates Jews, he thinks he's a progressive and everything else like that, and he's a horrible person. You know what I mean? This person is a sick person.
I don't mind him hating anybody. It's his life.
Yeah, go ahead and deal with him. Yeah, go ahead and deal with him.
He can hate me as much as he wants. Like, again, I don't care. I don't think of him every day. He thinks of me every day. So I don't mind.
True.
I work.
You're a lawyer. If I have to speak back, it's going to be worse. It's going to be worse. I don't want that. Okay? If I have to pick back to what he just said, it would be really, really worse. I don't want to do it. That's the reason why I'm trying to say to you, we have to talk about different things, not about South Sudan, not about all this kind of thing. We come from different tribes. I don't want to mention it. And we have to go back and forth, and it's going to be like the words of the room. Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. Just talk about the Palestine.
Hey, listen here. Listen to me.
Hold on. I like the Dinka tribe.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me.
I don't care, bro.
You cannot take my own credential down the drain.
Nobody cares about your credentials, bro.
Listen to me. No, listen to me. No, listen to me.
Nobody cares about your credentials. You could be a doctor.
Shit. Okay, you have to go down. You have nothing to do with talking to me about this stuff.
Nobody cares about your credentials, bro.
No one gives a fuck about you. No one gives a fuck about you. Listen to me. You have nothing to do with me here.
Listen to me. What are you gonna do about it?
The kind of mentality that you can go on social media everywhere and talk about shit.
Yeah. Don't get emotional.
No, you see, I like
it. No, fuck that shit. You are using people shit. You get it? You are using people shit. So now you're saying that you're gonna come to shit. You fuck that shit. You're full of shit.
Don't get emotional, bro.
No, fuck you. Fuck you.
Don't get emotional, bro.
You are using people pressure. Nobody even knows you. Who are you?
It's not that deep. Nobody cares
who you are. You piece of shit.
This is what I like.
Nobody cares who you are.
No, who are you?
Nobody cares who you are.
Get him out of here. That shit.
Get out of here.
Piece of crap.
I like
it. You're gonna fuck. Where are you? Who are you?
Nobody cares who you are.
No, fuck you. You're a piece of shit. Get him out.
Yeah.
You're not fuck off. You're a piece of shit.
See this?
Dinka mentality. Where are you gonna get it? Where are you gonna get this shit?
Dinka mentality.
Yeah, where are you gonna get it? Where are you gonna get it? Where are you gonna get the Dinka mentality? Where are you gonna get it?
Where? Tell me.
Before.
You're a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah.
You cannot control everybody. Yeah, that's my way.
Yeah.
Listen, anyway, let me move on. Let me move on. Let me move on.
Did you notice how Ronnie got Rafi because I'm Dinka?
Take him off.
I like this.
Please, take him off.
Rafi, did you notice how Ronnie
Take him off.
because
This guy off.
I like it.
Please, take him off.
he's like trying to kill me because I'm Dinka?
No, they're not trying to kill you. Did I say that?
You're like,
Stop that shit.
Piece of shit.
You're a piece of shit and a whole man. An old man that want to be something. You're a whole man that want to be controlling some other people in discussion.
Nobody can control me.
I know you. I know even your address. I know your address.
Yeah.
I know your place.
Come to my address.
Yeah, I know you. You're a piece of shit and a whole man that have nothing to do with anything.
See what I mean? Like, that is like, oh, you know,
yeah,
my address.
Actually, you see it.
Can I finish it?
Have you noticed it's like sending me with my address?
You're a piece of shit. You've been following me. I know you've been following me. I know that.
Look how angry he is.
I never even added you.
No, go away.
Have you noticed it's just like, I know your address.
Go away. I say go away.
You know what I mean?
I say go away. Please go away.
No, I want to.
We have nothing to add. Anything. You have nothing to trust. We have nothing.
Bro, it's like coming from my address. You're such a
why would you want to go away?
You have nothing to add. You have nothing to add anything. You have nothing to add to nothing. You just good trolling people here and there. I saw you.
Bro, you just crashed out and you threatened to kill me. You threatened my address and everything else like that. And you're just like, you have nothing to add. You just crashed out, big bro. And you really don't think that people have your IP address? You don't fuck? Or you're really gonna come here and be like, oh, well, you know, this is the Dinka mentality. Did you see the way he just... Did you see the way he just...
You go and help. Go and help her. Anyway,
did you see the way he just threatened me?
Rafi, can I finish? I know this guy. I know him. His grandchild, his own grandchild is here. Come and fix her up.
He's a good guy. I know him very well too.
He doesn't even know Rafi, by the way. He's a liar. He doesn't even know who I am. Even with my PTO, he doesn't know who I am.
I even know your number. What are you talking about? I know your number. I don't even know your number.
And that sounds slow.
Anyway,
I literally have my real PTR, and you have a fucking bunny, and I know who you are, and you don't even know who the fuck I am, and you're here threatening me.
Rafi, can we go on? I don't want to respond to this. Let it go.
No, you don't want to. Go ahead.
Yeah, Rafi, can we...
Archie is very educated on the topics, especially of those regions, since he comes from those regions. Archie is more educated than me.
In another region, you're more educated than me. It's a fact. You know why he hates me, Rafi? Because I'm a different tribe. That's it. Because he thinks we have Dinka supremacy. It's like saying like there's Irish supremacy, or like, I don't know, like Wisconsin supremacy. It's something retarded and stupid. And they hate me because I'm the majority tribe. That's really it, Rafi. That's why he gets so fed up.
Rafi, you're listening to bullshit. You're listening to a very
big bullshit.
Listen, I listen to both of you.
Very big bullshit.
Listen, I listen to both of you. I will later on. Who can provide better facts?
Anyway, if you guys have like that kind of mentality in this room, then it's too hard to come here and listen.
Well, again,
bro, you can.
I listen. I let everyone I let you
speak. Education, no school background, there's no check background, like nothing, like you listen to it.
Well, you can't do that because I let you speak, correct? And I let him speak. want everybody to speak, but we're gonna make a decision of who's right or wrong once we get from everybody all the information and facts.
That's great. Anyway, yeah, I beg to leave because you cannot bring in ignorant people like me to come and talk down on other people, and you say it's okay.
Well, first of all, let's not do direct attacks on people.
You know, this is not normal. This is not normal. When you have a person that has his own dementia, somebody else come into this room here and talk about tribes, about this section of the community, about this kind of thing, that person could tell them to stop. You never did that.
Yeah, as I repeating myself,
You never did that.
we're not gonna.
You have to accuse and say, okay, well, this is not how it should be in this room. It's not how it should be. You have to say no.
Well,
no, this is not how we're going to deal with it.
You're a grown man. I think you can stand your ground.
Anyway, yeah, thank you for inviting me, for getting me here. Anyway, I appreciate it.
No problem.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you.
Take care, bro.
You made him snap.
Did you see the crash down?
Yeah, he crashed out.
Rafi, I'm sorry, I'm not always that bad, but sometimes when it's my people, I have to tell them something in the language, you know what I mean?
Listen, he's a grown man. He should have stood his ground. I was surprised he crashed out.
So true. Like, you know, Rafi, if your problem is in your community, I don't come in halfway and be like, oh, this is what Rafi should say. I'm like, I shut my mouth, I'm like, oh, he has a problem he has to deal with, you know what I mean? And I'm like, you're crashing out, royally. Because he knows he was wrong. That's the reason why. It's crazy.
Where is he from? South Sudan too?
Yeah, but he's from a minority tribe. In the corner of Ethiopia. And they're the shortest tribe. They're like 5'6", so he has a problem with my people. You know, just calls us terrible names all the time.
Are you gonna call it a short man syndrome? Is that what we're calling it?
I think so, because there are 64 tribes in South Sudan, and they're the shortest, you know. They're called the war people, you know, next to the Nuer people. So it's a real problem, you know. Short man syndrome is a worldwide problem, you know, not just in my country.
He crashed out pretty hard.
Yeah.
Just said. You made him angry.
I learned from the best, Rafi.
You made him angry.
You know where I learned it from? People like you.
Listen. I drive people insane every day. I get paid for this shit.
I learned it from people like you. You with your passive nature. Bro, it actually makes it really upset. Like right now he's messaging me, calling me a cunt, and then he's like, after that we should talk. I don't know. Where did you learn that, Rafi? Like,
when you act cool with the left and they start snapping, it's the best. Because they realize they're the ones that are going insane and they're not understanding why they're going insane.
Holy fuck.
I think he wants to find out more information about you. Be careful. Speak to this dumb cunt.
Hey, you know the Tiffy? I actually know who he is.
In the real world?
In the real world.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for real. He's in Melbourne. I actually know who he is from the real world. He doesn't even know who the hell I am. You know? Because his enemies doxed him to me. while he was talking. So, such a retard.
It's pretty fucking wild.
Yeah, I think that's why he freaked out, because he realized that his enemies were talking to me. And by the way, he can't even speak the language. That's why I was testing him on, because one of his enemies DM'd me, was like, ask him in our language, and I was like, yeah, that's definitely him, and that's why he crashed the fuck out. All the time, bullshit, yeah, yeah.
We like driving them insane. We could do this all day long.
I got all the energy in the world. It's Easter Monday.
Oh yeah, it is Easter Monday, you're right. You're right, homie.
Yeah. I'm in an excellent mood, Rafi, finally. I was salty the past few days, but actually I'm in a great mood today. I don't know why, but I'm in a great mood.
But we're not letting these bastards win. That's why.
Exactly. I think you're right. And that's the way it should be, frankly, you know.
Exactly. Why should they win? Why should the haters win?
No, bro, they can't win, you know. And this should never be the case. Rafi, did I tell you like a month and a half ago, like a drink driver like crashed into me?
No.
Yeah. So I took my brother to the airport because he's a pilot in Indonesia, and I was driving back home, and it was actually a hijabi, this Muslim chick, drink driving.
Really?
She broke my fucking leg, yeah.
This is recent.
Yeah. I'm throwing the book at her, yeah. Like a month and a half, so I've been at home. That's why I've been at Clubhouse more, because I can't really go anywhere, you know?
Oh, wow. That's wild, I didn't know that.
Yeah, bro. So she fucked my leg, I had to get surgery on it. They put like a plate there.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Nah, it's all good, bro. I'm fine. Like, you know, it's better than...
Never say that. You're not fine. You have court.
Well, yeah, you'll deal with that later, but it's better than dying, you know, Rafi. You know what I'm getting at.
Of course, but you're not fine.
No, I'm not fine, but still, you know. Yeah, then the alternative. And, so I got this, like, plate on my leg. I'm supposed to go to work, like, next week.
Yeah.
But the thing is, no, like, I can work from home and stuff. But the biggest problem is, it's the showering. You know, they wanted you to wrap it up.
Yeah, I know. I had a broken wrist after an accident. It was a pain in the ass.
It stinks like shit, right? Stuff.
Yeah, you gotta cover it up and stuff. But it's okay. It's right now kind of cold, so it's not summer. When it's hot, it's bad. Is it summer right now where you were?
Yeah, that's the problem.
Oh yeah, that's bad. Because in the summer it's bad. In the winter when it gets cold, it's not as bad. Because you're not sweating as much.
Yeah, that's the fucking problem. And then it's autumn now, you know. And my leg, like, even in my shower, you can feel like the sweat going down. Like, obviously, I'm taking a book at this bitch because she almost fucking killed me, you know. And, but it just stinks.
Like, I'm so paranoid. I'm staying at home all day because I feel like I stink even though I don't stink. It's just weird, man. It's all in the head. It's like when the Alhamdulillaahs are sitting and hating on Jews, it sticks in their head.
It's true.
They have a permanent stink in their head.
I agree with you. Fair enough. It's true. Yeah, it's a fucking problem. So I got these fucking casts on my leg. But yeah, it should go off soon.
How many months already?
Half, and it's supposed to go off.
They're supposed to take it back?
No, it was broken pretty bad. It wasn't like a normal fracture. You know, it wasn't like, oh, it just broke the vertebrae or whatever. There was like some splinters in, put some metal shit in there, blah, blah, blah. It was more complicated. You know, a normal one maybe a month and you're good to go, but this one probably fucked my leg, but yeah, it's gotta be good to go.
You have to do rehab after too on it.
Yeah, I gotta do like physio and swimming, all the bullshit. You know the deal.
Plus, that's going to take time out of your work because you're going to have to deal with it.
Yeah, that's why I got insurance, work insurance. You know, because I was supposed to go to Tunis actually, but obviously I can't fly because my leg's fucked. Right. Yeah, I'll deal with it. But I thought I'd let you know. But yeah. So when they tell you all that, it's bullshit. So it's like you can have a random normal day and then it just upends you, sort of thing, you know?
Yeah, of course. No, that sucks, homie. I know what you're going through. I had a similar situation, but I had it with my wrist only.
It's fucked, isn't it? And especially the hospital food is like dog food. Oh my god.
No, I had somebody almost killed me, and I went into a car. They were making a left. I was going straight, so.
No,
but yeah, I had a bad one too. Bad drivers. What are you gonna do?
How's the recovery? Did it take long?
Almost a year from I have issues with it till today, kind of now after the effect too. That's a problem. It doesn't like fully go away.
Yeah, my one fully go away. I'll be fine, but there'll be like a metal plating there. Yeah. But I reckon maybe, yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, because it was almost broken in two. I was in so much pain. I actually passed out. Actually, after the accident, I got to the hospital. Yeah. So I was like in so much pain. I actually passed out. I actually don't remember the end of it. The only thing I remember, like I remember getting hit, and then the rest is just blank. I don't remember surgery. I don't remember anything. All I remember is the hospital with my family by my side. That's it. But other than that, I have no memory of it at all whatsoever.
It's crazy. I hope you feel better, homie.
No, I feel better, but it makes you frustrated. You know? Because you can't do what you want to do, you know? And there are a lot of plans this year, so they fucked it up. And then the fact you have to go to court, and, you know, like the insurance and stuff will deal with it. It's just frustrating.
It's going to be about 2 years.
You know the deal.
Yeah, it's going to be about 2 years with insurance.
Yeah, it takes a long time.
At least 2 years.
That's what I mean. It's frustrating. I wanted to do other things.
Well,
That sucks. That fucking really sucks. I feel bad, homie, to hear that.
Nah, but that's life. I'm just glad I'm alive and I can walk on my 2 feet, you know? It could be worse. It might sound like nothing, but obviously gonna be some bullshit. I'm just glad I can walk and in my room and I have someone that can look after me and it's honestly not too bad.
No?
Huh?
I said you have a girl now, no?
I have a what?
You have a wife, girlfriend?
Yeah. My Mrs. Quay, she looks after me. Yeah, she's fantastic. Yeah, she's phenomenal. You know what I mean? And I think you get blessed in life. You know, they come around at the right time, and she's unbelievable and it's very very special. So. And she lets it pop on my shit. She goes to work. I do my thing. She's just, women are fantastic, Rafi, when you get the right one. You get a terrible one, your life is terrible. You get a good one, you're blessed.
100%, brother. Take that for granted, too.
It's true.
We don't realize that until it's gone.
Very true.
As I always say, sometimes you need to break up to understand when you get back together that this is the best.
That's so true, bro. Like,
you appreciate it more after.
It's so true. After my accident, she had to go to, Melbourne for, 1 week to see her father. And I was like, I felt so retarded, Rocky. I couldn't do anything. And I was like, what the hell is, you don't want to show it, but I was like, every day she'd just wake me up. She'd be like, oh, this is what you have to do, blah, blah, blah. Your leg brace is there, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Like, go talk to your friends on Clubhouse. I'm going to leave you alone.
That's amazing.
But then after that, come have dinner with me, sort of thing, log up at this time, we're gonna cuddle, you know what I mean? And then when she went away, I'm like, I was lost, bro. I was like, what do I even do? It was fucked up.
It was good. Sometimes you need that. You appreciate it more after.
It's so true, man. It's honestly so true, and that's why I'll never cheat on her, bro. Never.
Oh, you don't have to cheat on her for what reason?
Yeah. No problems at all whatsoever. It's just unbelievable. And my boys could be like, oh, but I'm just like, you have to find a good one, and eventually we're gonna have babies together and everything else like that. But at the moment, but just doing what you're gonna do, you know what I mean, Rafi?
She's from the same faith, right?
Yeah. Yeah, she's Catholic too. She's South Sudanese too, yeah.
You guys go to church together or no?
100% we go to church together. Yeah. I'm more religious than she is, but she comes a lot of times with me, but I try to do it alone, you know what I mean? But yeah, we're the same faith. Yeah, she goes because I care about it, honestly. But I think hopefully in the next year or two, maybe we get blessed with children, because that's the next step.
These little eye chicks running around.
Yeah. I won't lie.
Knowing your fucking genes, little eye chicks are gonna come out like 6 foot tall as soon as they're born.
I mean,
I said knowing your genes. They're gonna come out fucking big kids.
I mean, she's 5'10", and I'm 6'4", so they're gonna be tall.
It's okay. It's a good. No, you're a lot taller than her.
they're gonna be taller than me, but no, I told her I want like 2 kids, and she's like, I want like 5 kids, you know? But I think she'll win. I just gotta make more money.
Exactly. That's what motivates you at the end of the day, brother.
Exactly. It's what wins you the household. But on that home front, I'm happy about it, Rafi. That's no problems. It just motivates you, bro. It really, really motivates you as a man when you have a good woman by your side. When you have a terrible woman by your side, it's just depression, sickness, horrible things.
No, I'm happy to hear that, brother. You've been looking for a minute too. I remember since we started, you always had issues finding something from. She's from your tribe too?
Yeah.
Yeah, you were saying you're always looking from your tribe, somebody to be on the same level, and the fact is that you found it probably, you hit the trifecta, everything that you were looking for, so I'm happy to hear that.
100%. Thank you very much, you know. And my mom, she's very happy about it because it's almost like the perfect daughter-in-law she always wanted. Same language.
If I may ask, gotcha.
How old I am? I'm in my 20s.
Really?
Yeah.
You're young, brother.
Yeah, but I want to have a family, you know?
No, of course. God bless. I'm saying like you're young. I never knew you were in your 20s. You sound more mature.
Yeah, I'm like around this. You grow up fast when you have bullshit happen in your life when you're young, you know, Rocky. It's what happens. Yeah.
Listen, I was bald by the age of 20.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
Think about all the bullshit I went through.
My older brother became bald by the age of 21 because of the bullshit he had to go through too, by the way, when he was trying to raise us. I feel sorry for... Are you like an older brother, Rocky? I feel sorry for older brothers. You guys have a rough time.
I'm the younger one.
You still have a rough time, bro.
I'm the runt.
I'm the middle one.
I'm already in my late 30s.
That's a good age, bro.
Well, for what, brother? For what?
No, that's a good age. I can't wait till I get there.
Listen, I'll explain to you. Any age is good as long as you're healthy and you're doing good. Any age is good.
100%. I remember one time I spent 2 weeks in hospital, and I was like 22, and it was the most depressing time of my entire life, Rafi. I was like, what the fuck is this shit?
What the fuck did you expect when you're in the fucking hospital? Fucking disco.
Bro, you know the shit I was eating in hospital? I wouldn't even feed it to my dog, bro. You know?
You understand? That's why we try not to go to the hospital.
Exactly.
There's many reasons why we try to avoid the hospital.
Exactly. So fucked up, bro. They gave me like, I think it was like meatballs or some bullshit, and I was like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. And when the doctor came and my knee was killing me, I actually fucking lied, Rocky. I lied. And then when I got home, I just fucking collapsed. I'm like, I'd rather recover in my bed. I couldn't handle that bullshit, bro. It was horrible, man.
Listen, I understand. I feel you. I'm not a big fan of doctors either.
No, bro. I don't like doctors. I don't like lawyers. My sister's a lawyer. My uncle is a doctor. They're full of shit. You know, they just want to keep you there and just lie to you. And the hospital beds, they give me like back problems, you know. And you have no reception in the fucking hospital.
Yeah, I don't know why I'd say that.
Have you noticed? I went there one time. No fucking reception in 4 years.
All hospitals have no reception for some reason. I don't know why.
Like they want you to be bored.
Exactly. And in Australia, 2% of my taxes go to
Or they want you to buy their internet at the hospital.
What
Did
is
you have
that?
the option to buy internet at the hospital?
There was no option for internet. There was no option for nothing. They had like Wi-Fi.
Yeah, they saw Wi-Fi at the hospital for us.
The Wi-Fi is free here.
No, you have to buy it.
What? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, goddamn. That's fucking bullshit, man. You know?
You buy Wi-Fi.
Rafi, 2% of my taxes already go to Medicare. I don't know what you guys call it in Canada, but it's Medicare. Same thing, yeah?
No, it's called healthcare.
Healthcare, okay. We call it Medicare, yeah. 2% of our taxes go there. I was there for 1 week. I haven't been in the hospital for a very, very long time. And that gave me fucking PTSD, Rafi.
At least your 2% is paying back.
Yeah. It goes back every year, but I just hope nobody has to go to a fucking hospital, bro. Hospitals are like so depressing, man. It's sickening.
No, again, they're not supposed to be fun.
Exactly.
They weren't designed for fun. The hospital is an interesting place. We go there to give life, and we go there when they take life.
That's true. No, I just hope and pray I never have to go back there, you know. Like right now, I go to my own clinic, you know, because of my leg. Obviously, I don't go to like the, you know, like emergency or whatever the fuck, you know. You don't want to take public, you know, like somebody could be having a heart attack, but, you know, you just go to your like medical doctor, your physio, whatever, right? And I'm just like, I just want this to end already. It's fucking ridiculous.
Try to avoid hospitals. Only for good reasons. When you're giving childbirth, that's the only way we should be going to hospitals.
Actually, I agree with you. True.
Everything else, we don't want the hospitals.
That's so true. That's so true. I became an uncle last year, by the way, Rocky.
Oh, nice. First time?
Second time. My brother has 2 boys. Joe and Akal. So, and
my brother, same thing. 2 boys.
Yeah, 2 boys. Yeah.
2 wild, wild boys.
They're pretty messed up. One is like 2.5, and one is about, what's the month? It's April. One is about 5 months. It's pretty fucking cool being an uncle, bro.
Yeah, of course.
It's really nice. Like, you talk shit to them, and you get to feed them and stuff.
They don't talk back. Not mine are 11, and 13. Dangerous ages.
No, God, you're in a predicament. Mine, they don't talk back. Yours, you can have a problem.
They talk too much now. That is a problem.
Mine don't talk back. I just like, you know, you give them the fruit puree, you know, the mango pie and whatever, they just eat everything. And they like crash out. And like, they can open the door and you're sleeping, they just jump on you. They don't talk. But yours is a very, very, very dangerous age. You know? But, and you know what's pretty cool about it, Rafi? Like, before, my brother was like,
if anybody wants to come up on stage, just bring them up.
I just want to
attention to my phone.
Are you going?
No, I said I'm not paying attention to my phone. That's why.
I just want to say, like, with my brother, him and my sister-in-law, every time they're like, oh, I want to go, like, to, like, a holiday, whatever, to, like, maybe Europe or Asia or the Pacific or whatever. They got my mom to look after them, dad, whatever.
Yeah, but they love that.
My sister, you know what I mean? So they got the whole thing. You know, they can do what they want.
They have the whole village, as we say.
Yeah. So they don't need babysitters, sort of thing.
Plus, your parents probably love it.
Oh, my parents love it, bro. My parents get so upset when they have to leave. Like, you know who gets the most upset? My mom. You know what I mean? Like, the little nephew loves my mom. He runs up to us like, Nana, Nana, Nana. You know what I mean? And every time he has to leave my mom's house, which is his grandmother's house, he just chucks the biggest fucking fit. You know what I mean? And my grandmother's like, you know what? He just dismisses my brother. Like, you come back in a week or two. Whatever. You know what I mean? So they can, like, get some easy break. You know? But no, the grandparents, they take it the hardest, bro.
Of course.
But with me, it's pretty easy. And you know why it's like pretty good? Good to see you back for it. You know what made me really like my Mrs. Rafi? It's the way she handled my nephews. Like, they came over for 1 week, and she was like a mom to them. She would like change the fucking nappies. She'd look after them. She'd like play school with them, feed them. And I was just like, I gotta marry this woman. I'd be retarded if I don't, Rafi. You know what I mean?
So, same thing with me. When I brought her to my house, and I brought my brother's nephews, I was sleeping. She woke up. She's the one that basically... Sorry, she woke up in the morning. She made them breakfast. I was sleeping in. Like, she didn't wake me up, nothing. She was dealing with them on her own.
That's how you know.
Yeah.
It's really that simple. That's really how you know, bro. It's the way it is, man. You know? Really how you know. Welcome back, boy. How you doing, bro?
Oh, girl. Where you at?
Are you back, Peoria? I can't hear you. Can you hear Rafi?
They censor what you say here in Canada.
Apparently.
I can hear you. Yeah, she's connection. We can hardly hear you, bro.
Oh yeah, did they hit the airport in Tehran?
The news you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yes, apparently.
The airport.
Yeah. intelligence part in RGC, and apparently this guy could have been potentially one of the mafias who's still holding RGC. Well, taking out guys like these, they're so helpful. Like, thank to IDF.
Slowly, no. Did you see?
Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
That was the part of the GC.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Who took them out?
Yeah. I apparently IDF, because I think they have more intelligence and knowledge of their locations better than CIA. Because they lived in Iran. Like, they have like literally 6,000 members active inside of Iran, and nobody's even give them credits for that. They're literally inside of our country, and yet we didn't see a casualty mess, or I don't know, things that Islamic Republic used to scare us by telling them to the people. That's why people of Iran supporting them, and gals like Bibi is against them. I'm sorry, Rafi.
Don't be sorry, but what the fuck are you sorry for?
I wish we could be all united when it comes to Israel.
We have dumb punks on our side too. Don't be sorry. Never apologize for these types of people.
You know, Peoria, I served when we were getting independence. And my biggest enemies were my own people. It wasn't even the North, you know them. Most people that I arrested that hurt my soul were my own people. You get over it, Peoria. You know, I don't think you should apologize for
No, I don't have any problem with anybody, but for certain topics, I like humans in total, in general. I'm not even talking about Persians, like, none of them. Every color should become to an idea, like, we're all the same, we're all gonna die, we're all gonna fucking be realistic. Like, you gotta enjoy this life every fucking day. Gotta be fucking grateful for what you have, what you achieved. Fast forward.
Yeah, me, not with radical Islam. That I can't play games with. The rest, no problem.
I agree, brother. I agree too.
Yeah. The rest, I don't have an issue with. But radical Islam, no. I don't play those games. It's too far.
And when people ask us, like people like me and you, say like, why you fucking act like a Jewish fucking, I don't know, little shlucha, Rafi knows. Are you acting like a Jewish shlucha? No, I'm not a Jewish shlucha. I'm just trying to be a fucking smart individual, human being. Like, I want to use my fucking mind. I don't want to let it rot by anything. Like, I don't know. It could be even Christianity. Like, I don't know. I don't believe in anything. I don't believe in anything, but yet I choose to be good with everybody. Good deeds, good thoughts, and good words. That's it.
You don't have to believe in anything to be a good person, man. I don't believe that, but I just think don't just be a terrible person. But some of these people are sick people, you know, that you gotta deal with. But in terms of you can be an atheist, you can be anything, as long as you don't want to kill me.
I do believe in God in general. I do believe like there is a bigger power. certainly is not Allah. Allah could not be any type of God, just a created story.
True.
And then, but any other God is respected to me. Like if it's Yahweh, if it's, I don't know, Jesus Christ, Mary and Joseph, or whoever else, Moses, they're respected. But Muhammad, no.
No.
When it comes to him, it's a big no.
No, to me, the only God is Jesus Christ. Allah is the Kasumkum. Muhammad is the Kasumkum. Everyone else is the Kasumkum. That's what I believe. It doesn't mean I'm going to hate on you, but I want nothing to do with Islam. Terrible religion, terrible. I want nothing to do with it.
You know why I like Jesus personally?
Yeah.
Because he wasn't a fucking bloodthirsty individual prophet. He was kind. He was preaching like I don't know, good shit. Like that's just
like love thy neighbor. You know.
That's good. It wasn't like Ali ibn Abi Talib, like fucking killed 700 Jewish people tribe in a single day. And fucking apologizing your sword that say, hey, Zulfawar, I didn't kill enough with you today. Beheaded too many people and make you actually not sharp anymore. Nah. These guys, bro, I lived in Iran, named as Islamic Republic, ever since 1979. And I fucking, learned everything about Islam. I read Quran, Fatiha Janan, I read Tariq Tabari, I read 2 Centuries of Silence, which is a great book. Fucking. And then those things created my mindset. And I don't regret of any of the shit that I fucking followed so far.
Yeah, to me, Islam is a no. You can be anything else, but Islam, I can't live with it. I don't care whatever. You can call me Islamophobic, all the fucking bullshit you wanna call me, but Islam, it destroys countries. I mean, look at Iran, Persia. 5,000 years of historical beautifulness, you know? You're beautifying it. And then it's been enslaved by Ali, you know? Not even Allah, Ali, on top of Ali. For the last 47 years. Look what they've done. Look what they've done to Iran. You know? It's a disgrace. What the sick people have done to that country. It's supposed to be one of the best countries in the whole world. You know, the oldest 3 countries, I think it's like Iran, Egypt, obviously, and Israel. Iran is fucked. Egypt has problems, but they're gonna sort it out. And Israel has problems because they have like enemies and everything else like that. But Iran hopefully soon will get out of that predicament, you know. But this is why I believe in Jesus Christ. He's the best. Rafi, Hashem, or whatever, you know, is different to me, but I think Jesus is the best, and that's what I believe in. And that's it, Peoria. Peoria, do you think Iran is going to be secular after this sick regime falls down?
I think the new generation and people in general, they have every kind of potential of putting steps toward a better kind of country with a secular kind of government. They have potential. They showed it. They fucking got massacred for that idea. Like, we had people before going to the protests they're like recording videos from themselves and putting their last words, recording them, taping them. As a Persian guy, I see it. It's in my own language, and I've seen a lot of them. Even BB can approve, and they're telling us that I know I might get killed. I know they're gonna kill me. There is a feeling that I might get killed tonight, but I'm going anyway. I have nothing to lose. No money, no fucking future, nothing. And ignoring those standards that people got awake for them, I don't think it's fair. They gave their life for their wants. So I think we better shut up sometimes out of the country and just follow whatever they are asking us. They don't have any internet. They don't have any connection. Soon enough, maybe they won't even have electricity. They're going to be disconnected totally. Right? And who should speak on behalf of them? I guess people who got massacred, they just literally said what they wanted. King Reza Pahlavi. That was the chant that I've heard in the videos. The flag
in the
that...
videos, they say Javed Shah.
So yeah, long live the king.
Yeah, they said Javed Shah.
Even in university, Islamic Republic never thought that in the best universities in Tehran, the students would have raised against the regime despite like whatever they might lose because of that. And then yet they still chose to fucking shout Javid Shah or bringing Lion and Sun flag into the university, fighting with Basiji militias over their ideas, getting beaten up by them savages.
No, I also saw in Nauruz, the crown prince said go do your celebrations in your like regions or whatever because he doesn't want them to die. And they came out and they're like saying Javed Shah, for many years of my Persian is terrible. But yeah.
Yo, room chat is crazy. BB, what are you on, my friend?
Is she tripping?
Dude, she says something about Nigeria and then she jumps into the pillars of history and then she goes to even China beats communism tactics. Not even a single sentence coming out of your mouth is related to the previous. As we speaking, I'm seeing a news. Imagine IRGC and Islamic Republic is under attack by the biggest power in the world, and yet they choose to kill one of the protesters, hanging him by the crane. You have your enemy above your head. Our sky turned to a fucking highway for F-35s. You don't have any sky, you don't have any fucking defense. to the ground and kill the helpless people still. And still we have people like Z. We have oh God.
So I got a phone call. That was terrible. Wrong timing. But it's like, baby, what are you saying is that we have a problem with people like you? You know, it used to upset me. When people like that, it's like, it's a bad time, but things are going to happen. I remember as a kid in like 2011. Can you hear me, by the way, Rafi?
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember in 2011, before Saturday Independence Day, we had retards be like, oh, well, you know, we can like, oh, get back together. Oh, it wasn't so terrible. Oh, this is not so bad. People like you have a problem. Isolated so long. It gives me fucking PTSD when BBN stuff say this stuff. Like this person is so retarded, so terrible. You know what I mean? You're trying to do something good. And I don't know. It's just sickening, you know. And I think it's about time. It's gonna change, and they're just gonna, you know, people don't forget. People literally don't forget who was there when shit hit the fan, and when they're like, oh, well, you know, this is what I think about. They literally reckon they're like, oh yeah, it's so bad, but people don't forget this shit. I just had to say that. It makes me so upset when people just want to intervene when it's like the most critical time.
Well, nice.
No, because someone said it's Tommy Chops.
Nobody's fucking putting you to jail, Danny. Shut up, bro.
No, there's
Why would anybody occupy a cell with you, right? With all your fucking stupidity when you can have an actual qualified criminal in there?
I agree.
I think who qualifies more to be in a cell than you?
No, I don't think so. I think
just because he's
honest American.
black. Just because he's black.
No.
Oh, you feel like arguing with this guy?
You can argue with me, boy.
I can't.
If you were in prison, if we were in a jail cell together, who do you think would have the upper hand?
Listen, I would get in on this and be like, oh, well, I'm white passing, so I have it better than both of y'all. But
Danny, do you support Israel?
At the end of the day, I'm a Jew.
Danny, do you support Israel?
I'm about to go watch a podcast. Fuck this.
Yeah, watch a podcast about getting your asshole fucked, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anyway, Danny, I'm not gonna lie. Your body's looking okay.
My body's always been okay, even when I'm fat. Someone would fuck it.
You are still fat. Don't talk about it in past tense.
Oh,
but,
okay. Oh,
it's looking,
And a liposuction.
I want lipo. Yeah, I would like it. It would be preferred.
We all have fat.
Carmen,
They can make soap.
do you want to get married?
Well, I hope so.
No, just to me, baby. I'm not talking about your wife. Like, I don't care like that, you know?
Oh, that's really sweet, but you live far away.
No, because, you come down, I invite you over here, like, pay for all the expensive shit, and then we just live a happy life in the jungle, you know what I mean? And go out, cut trees, bring some firewood to the house, and, kill a couple of squirrels.
I would love to live in the jungle. That would be better.
I live in the jungle. I'm cutting trees out here. I'm a jungle man.
We can shit outside. We can wipe our asses with, leaves, and then wash with the dirt, and then, hunt animals. We can eat a bear.
Okay, change my mind. But anyway, right? No, I just say, no. Jungle life is not for me.
Rock.
No, jungle life. You could have said anything, but you just, right off the bat, you said that. Never mind.
Danny, don't be Islamophobic, you dumb bitch. Be quiet.
I'm just being cute.
No, you're not.
There's nothing cute about you. You're 45 years old, bro. There's nothing cute about you. That age
Why
is
the
long
fuck
gone.
can't I mute her? What is a psyop?
These fucking Jews, bro. They control everything. Fucking Jewish bitch.
Did you hear?
I'm not friends with those dudes. I was wondering if the Jamaican spot was open. I guess some porridge. And
Go eat your porridge. Go eat it.
Carmen, what's your Snap?
I don't have Snap.
What's your Insta?
I deleted everything because they're planning a psyop. I only have Clubhouse for now.
Sweetheart, you need to fucking stop hanging out with Danny is what I'm gonna tell you.
Well,
I know she made me paranoid.
She works for them.
No, don't, Danny. Don't get me in trouble.
Why is that moving? Oh, I'm passing the Palestinian place. I want them all in my
dicks
hand.
move?
Can dicks move? Yeah, they could control their dicks and do kegels with their dicks.
What the fuck is a kegel?
It's like when you take your dick and you just move the muscle, so it moves.
Oh, you mean Kegel?
Yeah.
Why the fuck did you call it a kegel?
For you, Danny. Does it mean to have a dead dick?
I don't want to talk about any dicks with you.
Why not?
Who do you want to talk to about it?
Because some people say you're 27, and then Ro tells me you're 13, and so I don't know if you really did send pictures with Ro or not. So I'm at the point where I'm where does this
pictures?
start?
What are you doing pictures?
Okay, so Carmen claims to have seen everybody's nudes on this whole app. The person who keeps the nudes is T-ville.
Oh, the fucking Somali nigger.
Yeah, he has everyone's nudes. So they're saying that he has Fiona's picture or something, which is a lie.
Well, Fiona's fucking tranny though.
No, Fiona's really a man with a beard.
Oh shit! Why the fuck would you have those nudes?
No, I don't know if T-Bill has nudes. I think T-Bill just has a picture, but they're
You know
saying
the
that
problem with like these trolls is that they're. You know what separates me from these regular fucking schmegular people? When I troll, it's tasteful. It's beautiful. You get this like strong, healthy feeling.
You showed everyone Elle's boobs.
Danny, when I'm speaking, shut the fuck up, right? So when
Did the police show up to you yet?
What police?
Yeah, she said she was filing
called on you.
Oh, baby, I live in the fucking jungle. What are we talking about right now? There's no police.
Okay. Yeah, but when you come to America, there might be a warrant out for your arrest.
Danny, why do you think someone has my pictures and they don't, you dumb bitch? You sneaky little bitch.
I thought maybe you were sending nudes, Carmen. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I didn't send nudes.
No, Carmen's been sending the pictures she got of me around to other people.
Carmen, if we were married, would you send me nudes?
So,
what picture? No, why is she not?
Nasty.
I have no idea. I gotta make sure there's room for me on the other side.
Like, Carmen, if we were married, would you send me nudes?
Yes.
Fair enough.
So you can dox me with it.
No, I've never doxed somebody in my entire fucking life.
So Carmen claims to have a picture of Boo Boo's butt with toilet paper on it.
What the f***? Can we not talk about this? Like, I just had a nice frozen coffee latte.
I mean, I have Danny's nudes as well.
Can you show them to somebody if they ask for them?
Yeah, I'd probably show them to everyone because Danny's like trying to expose everyone on this app. So, yeah.
Danny, are they... I don't know. I don't feel like Danny could take tasteful nudes. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Danny would look like me when I'm naked. Which is not very flattering. I'm not gonna lie.
Also, Danny likes to dox people, so she deserves to get doxed herself.
I didn't dox anyone.
Yeah, she loves to dox people.
Danny's not doxed anybody, has she?
No, she doxed
I didn't know Danny had the brain capacity.
She tried to dox me too.
Oh, but Fractal deserves it though, right? Fractal deserves it. That motherfucker's a weirdo.
I don't trust him one fucking bit.
I think Danny's harmless.
I don't trust Fractal. I met Fractal twice.
Nigga, you met a fucking tranny in real life? Get the fuck out of here.
No. Fractal's like a man.
A tranny is a man, dumbass.
No. Fractal's a man with glasses. And like, Fractal said I could put the picture up if it's like half of his face. And I just sent it to someone. That was it. And then they're telling me I exposed them, but Fractals put their own picture up too as a PTR the day before. I don't know.
Okay, you know what? This conversation is like so fucking not interesting to me that like it's giving me like a brain aneurysm right now. Do you get what I'm saying?
Well, the good
I'm
news
a jungle man. I'm an ogre. I'm out here. I live in the jungle, bro. I hunt to eat.
With like a brain aneurysm, so that's the good news.
That's not a good news. That's a good news. Like, what are you? Your grammar is fucked.
I don't have good grammar. Like,
I don't. It's very
I would never like present myself as someone who has good grammar or
maybe
great
stop
grammar.
sending nude pictures to people and focus on your grammar a little bit.
Like, I don't really care about grammar. Like, I'm good at other things.
We care about... Whoa. What do you really mean by that?
What?
Never mind.
Why is someone with a psych ward?
Carmen.
Oh no, I think that's something else.
Baby. How long are you planning to stay single, like?
Until Danny vanishes away.
Well, Danny's gonna vanish. She's single, she's already vanished. You know what I mean? You look at her, her body built like a fucking refrigerator. Like,
why are you mean?
I'm joking.
Doesn't have any definition to her body. Her body's like straight and weird. She's
You know what?
a flat
You
ass
don't
too.
quit.
Oh, Carmen, you're not like that,
Flat
right?
ass.
You're so fucking rude.
Okay, 1 second. Carmen, you're not built like that, right?
No, I have a small waistline. I have hips. I have an ass.
Would you say that if I saw your body, you would like it?
Not necessarily.
Why?
Just because I describe my body doesn't mean you would like it.
Why wouldn't I like it if you've got a nice body?
Look,
Like,
this game's very haram.
Danny, is anybody fucking talking to you right now? It's close to midnight, and something is even lurking in the dark. I feel like we need to be, like, this is like a psych ward right now. I can't have, like, a, proper serious conversation with you for, like, around people like Danny. I'm gonna totally leave that, dude. You should.
I need like a big iced tea lemonade or something.
Tam, come up.
Not Tim, it's Tam.
It's Tammy.
It's tampon.
Tampon.
Carmen, we need some alone time at some point. Do you get what I'm saying?
No.
We need some alone time. We need to discuss some things. We need to go over some things.
Will you give me 5 babies?
I'll give you. Don't even ask what I'll give you. Don't ask me.
I will never ask you, will never tell me. I know you well enough to know you never loved me. Why can't I feel anything?
I don't want to tolerate this right now, Carmen.
Anyone other than you.
Please, Carmen, for the love of God. For the love of God, please. Please, Carmen.
And all of
I'm
this
engaged.
Engaged
is
to
all
what?
your fault.
Some weird
And all
Egyptian.
of this.
Carmen, that's fine. You can be engaged. It's okay. I just don't want to bear this music right now. I just want peace and love
I just
and
need
life
to keep you in line.
right now.
As something larger than life, I say.
Please, Carmen.
Can you send me your piss in a bottle?
For the simple reason I
Fuck.
just to keep you in
We
mind.
talk about that. We could talk about the logistics of my piss being sent over.
As something larger than
Not like a drug
life.
test. I'm not gonna lie. Please, Danny. For the love of God, please. I love you. Just don't sing. Please. So Carmen's to know then, yeah?
No, it's a trap.
I'm
You're
a
gonna
CM.
get access
CM
to
what?
my IP address. No.
Why did CM
Well, lucky I'm not gonna get access to anything. What the fuck are you talking about? Carmen, is it a no?
It's a no.
Okay, fair enough. I like direct answers. Danny, it's a no from me. But anyway, we got Aziz in the audience. Aziz, if you want to join, come up. Enlighten us with your bullshit.
Tam, come up.
I'm signing my peoples.
Did you say you signed my penis?
Yeah.
You want to sign it?
No, I'm saying, do you want to sign my peoples?
I would, but I'm not good with like small writing, so I'm probably
We're gonna
gonna
cut it off and stitch it back on.
Yeah. Carmen, I think your name's a bit too long for mine, but we can get Tam in the audience. You know what I mean?
Why do you want another man's name on your dick?
I don't know. I'm just letting
You literally said that, so.
No, I'm just letting you know that's how many letters I can accommodate.
So you would accommodate a man's name on your dick just because of the reason that it's short?
Well, I don't know if Tam's a man. It could be Tam.
Tam is a fucking man. Look at the fucking picture, you clown, you dirty packy.
I don't look at pictures of men.
Fucking packy. Are you blind?
I don't look
Got
at
cataracts, boy, from all the semen in your eyes.
Yeah, I just don't look at pictures of men.
Yeah, a lot of fucking cum shots in your fucking eyes. Now you can't see no more.
Well, at least I'm not.
Gay boy. Fucking homosexual boy. Dirty packies in the UK. Fucking gay ass niggas, bro.
Oh, at least I'm not fat.
Yeah, that's good. That's the only good thing about you.
That is the best thing about me.
You're not fat, but you get fat cock up your ass, you know?
Well, you know, I've never...
Yeah. I don't know, actually, so don't stop saying you know. I don't know.
I'm an anal kind of guy, you know what I'm saying? Don't really engage in the anal.
You don't engage in anal?
Yeah, I don't receive anal, you know what I'm saying? Not really.
So were you taking the pussy then?
If I had one.
You would?
Well, I will never know. You know what I mean? But for
you literally said if I had one, so you would take it in the pussy.
You know, I don't know, but I can't say for certain, but you know, if you've got a pum-pum, you know, maybe not.
You would pop that pussy if you had one, wouldn't you?
How can I say for certain? Maybe.
No, I could tell. You have that type of fucking hoary attitude. I could tell you fucking pop that pussy like a dirty bitch.
Maybe.
You pop that pussy like a fucking hoe.
Maybe.
You pop that pussy like a fucking pimple.
No count.
Yeah. You fucking rub that pussy against the fucking...
Yo, this is a lot of pussy talk, bro. What the hell? I'm just trying to fuck.
You'd fucking slap that pussy against a tree trunk, nigga. You'd be one of them type of street hoes. Fuck that.
Yeah, that sounds kind of lit, bro.
Yeah. You'd fucking have that nasty, rashy pussy. You'd have that tree trunk pussy, you know what I'm saying? Fucking woody pussy. Barky pussy.
No cap.
Fucking tree sap having pussy.
No cap.
Or Carmen.
Goddamn, bro.
That big left. We're alone over here now.
Freddie, you can't keep the women satisfied, man. What's going on, Freddie?
I'm a jungle man. I'm an ogre. I live in the jungle.
You didn't think about chasing, bro. That's why.
Ooh, I'm not chasing nobody.
You didn't think about chasing, you know what I mean?
Nah, I'm not chasing. I'm just like, yeah, I do chase. Chase the tail.
You chase.
A little bit, not too much.
Yeah. I see, Freddie. I see you chasing it. Fair enough.
Okay, send some good ones my way, bro. Like, you should do that for a brother. I can't lie.
Do it, what? My Jeffrey Epstein, bro. What the fuck? Fuck out of here, bro. That's it. Send them my way, man. The fuck?
Nah, it's a wrong one.
Nah, bro. You just chilling, bro. At least the weather's good in the UK, you know what I mean? I had a good month.
It's fucking hot over here. Oh my god, it's disgustingly hot over here.
Yeah, it's getting a little better in England, bro. We're about to turn up, bro.
But winters have extended this time, which is interesting.
Yeah. It's been shit for a long minute. But obviously, this summer, you get me, this is about to be a mad summer because Arsenal are going to win the Premier League. You know
we're going on. I don't watch soccer, nigga.
Yeah, but what you need to know about that is that the city turns into a parade, bro. The whole city, bro. You know what I mean? Like
I wish I had a private jet so I could just come down for these events and then go.
Bro, I'm telling you, you just walk and you don't stop walking, bro. And it's a parade, bro. Shops, everyone, free food, whatever, everything, bro. It's a parade, bro. It's a parade, bro. Yeah. It's lit. And you know what they say? And you know, we don't get a long summer. They say summer is the best day of the year, you know? That's what they say about England, you know what I mean?
I don't like summers. I feel like I would like the weather in the UK.
No, I don't know. It's different, so you enjoy it because it's different. Because you're like, oh, it's raining. This is interesting. It was cloudy.
I love rain.
Yeah, but you know, you always love what you don't have, you know. That's what it is, bro. So now that we have rain, I don't love rain.
Do you know I love rain so much that I dream about it? I swear to God.
Yeah, and I love the sun so much I dream about it.
Oh, bro, I'm telling you, you come to Pakistan, live fucking a year over here. After that, you will get allergic to the fucking sun. That's how fucking... I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this country. It's just like... Bro, why does it have sub-Saharan like weather over here? I don't get it.
But you guys, obviously, you're surrounded by a lot of desert terrain. You got Afghanistan.
I don't feel like we're meant to be in this. Like at least my ethnicity, I don't. We were like originally the people of this land because we're fucking not dark enough. Number one. Number two, we don't like the sun that much. We like cold weather. Like
But I think we're meant to be maybe a bit more northern, you know, mountainous, you know.
Yes, because I am from the mountains, not Kashmir.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, I get that. But Pakistan has a lot of diverse terrain. Like if you're in Karachi, that's not what it looks like in Kashmir. You know what I mean? It's very different.
Karachi's shit, bro.
But yeah, but what I'm saying is like it's dry heat in Karachi, right? It's hot, right? It's really hot.
Karachi, it gets so fucking humid because of because it's coastal, right? A lot of it.
Yeah.
So it gets so humid over there that you would just like step out of the air conditioner and you'd be sweating fucking bullets.
That's what I'm saying, bro. But trust me, in England, it's different, bro. Most of the year, you're tactically dressed, bro. It's not about style, bro. It's about function, bro. You know what I mean?
That's nice. Like, at least you can, even if it's raining outside, you can step out and you can breathe fresh air. In Pakistan, you breathe and it's like fucking heat and fucking dryness and it fucking, like, oh my god, I might just pass out. You know, that type of fucking heat.
I know.
Obviously, we don't pass out.
Then you have AC, you know. You have AC.
Bro, we have AC, but it's like, sometimes you just want to go out and like, get some fresh air. You can't do that over here.
But
you can't.
I mean, the grass is greener, bro. Trust me.
Bro, when I used to go to school, right? Every day we used to have that little thing in the start of the school, right? Where everybody lines up and they have that little fucking...
National anthem.
Did you guys... Yes, the national anthem and all that.
Yeah.
At least 3 to 4 niggas...
When I was... Just to cut you off, when I was maybe 11 or 12, yeah, I went to Pakistan when I was young, and then I was staying in Pakistan for like 7 months, and I went to a private school in Pakistan. In Islamabad, the city school in Islamabad. I went there for 7 months.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they have that in the morning.
Yeah.
And bro, we would have niggas passing out every other day. Like 3 or 4 people would pass out. One time there's a motherfucker in front of me speaking 2 seconds ago with me. Boom, next second the man's on the fucking floor.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam. It's that hot. It's that fucking hot in this motherfucker.
The weather today is very good, man.
It's good, isn't it, Wizard? That's what I was saying.
Bro, listen, I've got to work. I've just finished the gym. I mean, fam, it's 11:20.
Bro, it's about to be... The weather's getting lit, bro. The weather is getting lit, bro.
Man, I made a bill 60 in an hour. Just remember that. That's what I did today.
Mazzolino.
Would you like to donate to a brother in Pakistan living in the jungle?
No, you got a C63, Lala.
I shouldn't have said this. I could have started a GoFundMe over here at Camera.
Bro, no one's sending you money, bro.
I
know, right?
You can't ask for money when you've been screaming you have a C63.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I should have never said that. Tough times.
We say no.
Chilling, man.
The weather's banging, bro.
Oh, weather's
bro, stop making me jealous as he's like, bro.
Bro, when I tell you it's banging, if I tell you what the temperature is, you're gonna say,
Freddie, you see weather like this, you pull up Hyde Park,
yeah,
I mean, in your shorts and t-shirt.
What's the weather though? Like,
bro, it's not, bro.
Okay, it's not like, it's not hot, boiling, etc. But it's sunny.
It's sunny. It's just sun.
Let me check what's the temperature in London. Hold on, I'll see it myself.
Trust me, Freddie, when you see this number, you're gonna be baffled, bro.
No, it says, hey, listen, it says 12 degrees, yeah?
Oh my god, that's fucking winter, bro.
Wait, no. It says 12 degrees, yeah, but I swear to God, if you're out in the sun and the sun,
it feels hot.
It is not 12 degrees.
Yeah, that's still hot.
Bro, but that's the perfect fucking weather for any place. Like sunny and 12 degrees. Oh my god. That's a Pakistani's wet dream.
Bro,
you get what I'm saying? I'm telling you,
like, it is good. It is nice.
Pakistan, you go out, bro.
You still have to wear a jacket or full tracksuit.
Yeah, tomorrow's 20 degrees though.
But it's a weather that you feel alive. You feel alive.
Yeah, you feel charged up because you don't feel too hot. You feel a little bit of wind chill, just a little bit of wind chill, but then the sun's in your, you know what I mean? So you feel alert, bro. You feel good. You know what I mean? Yeah.
You know, this type of weather is like so good for your circadian rhythm.
But I'm seeing police officers in t-shirts. Like, white people are in t-shirts already.
Yeah, the white. Freddie, see the white people in England? They come out early with the fucking shorts and
with the beards and that.
Yes, bro. Crazy. Bro, they all walk their dog with no t-shirt on already. Like, bro, it's fucking cold outside, bro. Chill out. And then the first day, Freddie, that the sun is out, the girls already have a tan. Obviously, it's fake, innit? But all the girls got tan already in their shorts and that. Bro, it's been hot for 1 day, bro. Don't tell me you've been in the sun, bro. You've not been in the sun, bro.
UK sounds like a vibe, bro. At some point in my life, I'm definitely gonna come.
But you know, right now in the UK, there's a shortage on hoes, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Everyone's complaining. You know that all the men are complaining.
There's a hoe drought. We've got a hoe drought.
There's a hoe drought right now. I'm not even lying.
Yeah, I find.
Like as in women.
Yeah, but I feel like that's because of the weather, though. The weather.
No, it's the weather, and you see this time of the year and a few months before, they all wanted relationships, and give it like 2 months, they're all single again.
In the summer, all the women are single, innit? And then in the winter, they're just cuffed.
Even if she has a ring, she's single.
Yeah.
Well, I'm talking based on her actions, innit?
Stop for the love, bro. What kind of degeneracy?
Bro, it's definitely degeneracy, bro. It's crazy.
Hey, you know the West is degenerate.
It's crazy, bro.
It's like, bro, it's fun.
It's fun, bro. It's actually fun, bro.
The fuel prices, are they high for you guys?
Yeah. Diesel right now is like under £1.90.
We're getting cooked out here, bro.
If I show you the car that I drive right now because of the fuel prices, you guys would be like, yeah, let's donate something to this motherfucker.
Did the fuel prices affect you guys?
Bro, Pakistan after Ethiopia has the highest fucking fuel prices.
Yeah, because you man tried to backstab Iran.
Yeah, unfortunately.
No, you know what it is? Basically, the supply is because it's so close to Iran. Once the shipping containers arrive, there's no more. But where you have England and America, there's multiple.
No. Did you not hear what happened with Pakistan? So I think Iran initially let like 6 ships. Yeah, Pakistan ships go through in it. Yeah, and I think turns out 2 of them were like, a few of them were for America, and then so the next one that went got blown up.
You know what our government is telling us right now? They're telling us, please guys, don't use fuel, don't go on vacation, please stay at home. I swear to God, that's what they're saying. Like, bro, we are such a fucking stupid country, I cannot even start to fucking...
Well, how much is a litre in pounds right now?
In pounds?
Yeah.
A liter...
What, petrol or what?
Petrol and diesel, both.
A liter of petrol in Pakistan, but convert it to pounds. It's almost 1 liter of petrol would be about 1 pound.
So that's like...
No, but for these guys, obviously...
That's cheap. That's cheap stuff.
Yeah, it's cheaper if you convert it, but living expense-wise, it's more expensive.
Ours is 150 for you.
For 1 liter?
Yeah, £1.50, yeah.
But I'll be real with you guys. You guys are feeling more than us.
Yeah.
Of course, we're a poor country. I mean, look at the GDP.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you know what happened in Pakistan?
Bro. Everything is mad. Like, bro, London.
Bro, imagine you guys make like first world wages, right? But imagine a guy in Pakistan who's making fucking shit like income, and then he has to pay £1 for a liter of like fuel. And secondly, you guys have fucking good fuel. You guys have like high raw fuel. We don't get that. We get that shitty fucking fuel.
And then you guys get shit one though when you guys are more close.
Because we have a fucking corrupt country, bro. Like, what do we, you know?
They're trying to get the deals in it.
So basically, they get it for really cheap and then sell it for you guys overpriced.
Absolutely, of course.
But you know what it is, Benny? At the same time, your music is true, but you have to remember, especially in London, bro, like the way... I don't know how some people are navigating this, bro, because the way things have got expensive and the wages and how people have been getting paid, bro, I don't know how some people have managed.
Freddie. If you live outside London, yeah, no matter what job you have, you're going to have a very good life. Like, decent is basically shit. Like, that's the truth. Yeah? But London, that's when you see the difference.
You have to be hustling, bro.
Yeah, London, I feel like one job is not enough. Guaranteed. No matter what job you do.
Yeah.
I feel. I know a lot of people from London.
For example, yeah,
from London, so.
having a car in London is as expensive as renting a house.
Yeah, like if you're driving a car in London, you're basically virtue signaling. You're showing people that.
But having someone that got an X7 lease, yeah, it's a bag of money.
Crazy, bro. What?
Yes.
But that's an X7 though. That is crazy, though.
Yes, but under a bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still, as a lease though, like.
Can I tell you how much it costs to get like half a decent car? Half a decent car in Pakistan. Not the BMWs and all that fancy shit. Half a decent car, if you loan it from like the bank, you're paying half a decent car, remember. You're paying a month about £3,500.
Yeah, that's insane, bro.
I know. Then this is not even a fucking BMW or an Audi or anything.
Bro, in the UK, you could get, if you pay $3,500 a month, I promise you, you can
get a Lamborghini.
You could buy a Rolls-Royce Spectre, the new one.
I know. And you know how many Spectres exist in the entirety of Pakistan? Maybe 5. So, you know.
With £3,500, yeah.
$3,500. There's nothing.
You might as well get the new Rolls. Yeah, you might as well get the maddest Rolls Royce.
There's nothing you can't
be a
get. You can get a super fast Ferrari. You get.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is why Pakistan is a failed country. If it wasn't for these corrupt people, you would see Porsches and Lambos and everything because we have such a huge industry.
Yeah,
but
I feel like at the end of the day, what you're not taking into account is the fact that you guys are Pakistan over there. You're basically being sanctioned economically or low key. Right?
But sanctioned because why? Because we're being sanctioned because of fucking fake governments, bro.
No, but what I will say is that once you're sanctioned, any decision you make looks like a bad one.
Why is Pakistan sanctioned right now?
No, as in Pakistan has they're strategically trying to not give them great deals and stuff like that's just the thing.
Bro, our neighboring countries, for example.
I feel like the issue with Pakistan is that you guys are too much in both sides of the world. If that makes sense.
The problem is that the government that we have right now.
One day you're with America, the next day you're with Russia, the next.
We're like mercenaries.
No.
We're mercenaries.
Well, yeah, exactly. It's a
you might not moving like Italy in World War II, bro.
Yeah, we're just doing whatever. We're freestyling, bro.
The thing is, the problem is, Imran Khan was actually saying no to America, right? He was making good decisions. He was doing fuel deals with Russia where we could have such low prices on fuel. But then he got fucking taken out. He's in jail. He's probably going to die in jail, unfortunately. That's how our country is run. And now they're taking fuel from fucking countries like America, right? Because of the IMF loan that we have, unfortunately. We have to purchase it on the IMF loan. No, that's a whole fucking rabbit hole. Bro, if you fucking look into this shit, you will say, I don't even know how Pakistan exists, bro. We just took a loan from the UAE to repay the same loan that we took from them before. We're on higher interest rates.
Yeah. Pakistan economy is low-key cooked, bro. But again, it goes down to...
Low-key.
Not even low-key, but you know what it is? At the end of the day, you're only as good as the deals and connections that you make. And obviously, we just don't have the deals. We're blackballed a little bit, man. That's it.
No, I feel like there is deals in it, yeah, but I feel like they purposely choose these deals, and under the table they're getting peace for it, bro.
Absolutely. That's exactly what it is.
It's not even that you don't have connects. Humans do have connects. It's that there's deals under the table. That's all it is.
Bro, we just have shitty politicians, bro. We're just unfortunate. Pakistani people have the potential, but they kept them uneducated. They kept them fucking poor. And now we have just a bunch of 250 stupid motherfuckers don't know, moving around like headless chickens, bro. We could have had a great country, actually, wallah. The people back in the day were so educated in Pakistan. Yeah. Persian was our official language. The British destroyed us, bro. And ever since then, we've been a shitty place, bro. It's
you know what's funny? This ain't just in Pakistan. This is all over the world. This is South America, Africa, and Asia. This is 3 common continents in the world.
Within Pakistan was different, bro. And you cannot even compare.
But it's divide and conquer, colonization. This is what it is, bro. They purposely do this. In Africa right now, there's stupid things like this, like petrol getting sold for cheap, gas getting sold for dirt cheap. The country that's actually selling it is making shit nothing, but all the generals and all the politicians are filthy rich. Nobody understands how.
Exactly. So Pakistan had such great minds whizzing. I'm telling you, making a nuclear bomb under all these sanctions and all these problems is not an easy. It's not an easy thing to do, right? We did that. We tested the nuclear bombs. We have arsenal. We have a amazing military. But unfortunately, because of poor leadership, poor governments, corrupt politicians, we are where we are. We could have been a superpower. I'm telling you, you might think this is a joke. I swear to God, bro. Like, Pakistan had so much fucking potential, bro. But unfortunately, it is where it is now because of some people's greed and a whole population of 250 million people just living under, like, tyranny. And we're fucked. Why do you think people left Pakistan in the first place, bro? Like, why do you think there's so much immigration from Pakistan? Like, what? We have so many natural resources. We have so much agricultural land. We have so much to offer to the world. But because of these fucking motherfuckers, America, pretty much, America and the British, they fucked us, bro. They destroyed us. But one day, inshallah, we're gonna... Like, look, bro, we have leaders like Imran Khan, bro. Imran Khan was the prime minister of Pakistan, bro. You people in fucking Somalia knew about him. He had fans in fucking Somalia, bro. That's halfway around the fucking world. And I would have Somalians coming like, bro, we love Imran Khan, we love Imran. What other leader, like, does the world have that people love to this level? No fucking leader. Islamically, he was sound. Educationally, he was sound. He's an Oxford student. Like, and we locked him up, bro. It's sad, bro. It's just a sad reality of this fucking stupid country.
Well, you know, at the end of the day, politics is not about, like, ethics and morals. You know, that's like a naive way to see it. You know, at the end of the day, that's what they use to justify where to spend the money. Politics is about spending money. Like, obviously, we've taxed everybody now. Once you've taxed everyone, politicians' job is to convince you what to do with the money. That's it. And the way you do that is by using some ethic, moral framework. That's it. And so, obviously, with Imran Khan, what he wanted to do with the money did not end up back in the wealthy elite's pockets, bro. It ended up helping the people. They're like, bro, we ain't got time for that shit, bro. We don't want to do that. And so he went to jail, bro. At the end of the day, he went to the jail for the same thing Donald Trump is, you know, flaunting about. Qatar, they gave me a jet, and I'm gonna keep it when I'm no longer president. It's a gift, and you know, but right? They gave him a jet.
Imran Khan didn't just Imran Khan. I know Imran Khan. I know people in his family. So his brother's son was my friend when I was in college, right? These people do not care about money. They've been wealthy since they were young.
Fucking wealthy, bro.
Yeah, these people have seen what.
Imran Khan, yeah, he just to do a fucking speech, they'll pay $250,000 pull up and talk to us for an hour. Somewhere.
Yeah. Yes, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So the money was never a problem for him. He could never be bought or sold. And that's the biggest problem. These motherfuckers like to have politicians under their thumb. They like to have them easy so they can buy them, sell them, and all that bullshit. Imran Khan's the type of guy, bro. He was playing cricket in the mountains with regular people, like tribal people, no security, nothing. You know, like he was that type of guy, and they hated that. They hate that shit.
Yeah, because it's unpredictable, you know. Like, what if he actually helps the people, bro?
He was.
You know.
He was helping the people. He could have stayed away from politics. You know how much Shaukat Khanum, the hospital, the cancer hospital, like just gets in donations. He sits on TV and he gets those donations, and like it's millions of dollars, bro. Like just in an hour. If he just wanted to like do money making, he could do it that way. Like, but these niggas don't understand, bro. Everybody in Pakistan loves Imran Khan, bro. We're just in an unfortunate situation. We can't do anything about it. Anybody who speaks about it will get thrown in jail, persecuted. So, even the military, they're stuck. Like the average person in the military, it's not his fault. You know?
What can he do?
It's some bullshit, bro.
It's bullshit, bro. I'm telling you, it's sad. I don't talk about it much, but I live here. It saddens me that we have, or at least we had, so much potential. If Imran Khan was just out of jail when the whole Palestine-Israel war started, I wanted to see what would have happened. I would have loved to see how things would have played out.
You see Imran Khan as well, like the way he would have navigated Donald Trump, it wouldn't be like from an ego place. He would be wise enough to keep him happy from an ego place. He would actually find a way to navigate around Trump in such a strategic way. Imran Khan, Trump will be saying nice things about Trump, like about.
You know why? Do you know what you're very right about that, Aziz. You know what? But why that is?
Mm-hmm.
That's because he has exposure. He's lived that life. Like, for example, you talking to me is different from you talking to some just guys in Pakistan, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is because we understand each other. We have that bridge, cultural understanding. I have some exposure. The thing is, these fucking what's his name? Shabazz Sharif and them lot, bro.
These guys don't have a
they're fobs, bro. They could never fucking understand like the culture. Because they're fucking bandit, bro. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%.
So how are they going to navigate with somebody? See the other day, like when Donald Trump invited him to speak, and he started like winking at him and shit. Like he didn't even know what was going on. Shabazz Sharif, bro, that motherfucker, bro, fucking dumbass nigga, bro.
If you can't, there's that little barrier. If you can't break that, well, then it just hinders all negotiation going forward, bro. That's it. It's done. You know, I can't speak to this guy. I can't.
Absolutely, and they look down on them, bro.
Yes, bro.
How is the reason why they respected Imran Khan is because they didn't look down on it. But these motherfuckers, even if I speak to them, I would look down on them because I know what their like mental status is, what their educational status is. How can I respect somebody who I know is fucking dumb? I can't.
It's ridiculous, bro.
So the Trump doesn't fucking respect them. He treats them like they're fucking, you know, they're like some fucking Neanderthals.
Facts.
Sad, bro. Wallahi, it's sad. I wish we had fucking, we had Pakistanis educated from different countries coming in, fucking running Pakistan, bro. Wallahi, like, from the UK, we could get like educated people from the UK. Fucking come over here and run the country. Because they've had that exposure, they know how things work in the Western world. They could like replicate that, you know? Like something like NHS, something like fucking.
It's at the end of the day, we still got that the dinosaurs. They all passed, bro. The boomer dinosaurs, bro. You know, even like Asif Munir and all these people. These are dinosaurs, bro. As much as they, whatever. These guys are too old, bro. So you know, like I said, as time goes on, these people will pass, and it will be again. Even the diaspora Pakistanis are educated, will come back and invest in the country. And
Inshallah, bro.
You know,
Inshallah.
they're well spoken and they know.
Oh, I want the Pakistanis. I want you guys to come down. You know, like I want my people all around the world, right? Maybe you'll be born in like the UK, but I want people to come down to Pakistan just because like they love the country. But at this point, there's nothing to love. You know what I mean?
But these dinosaurs have closed it off, bro.
Exactly.
They've closed it off, the dinosaurs, bro. So that selfish Cold War way of thinking, bro. That paranoid Cold War. Oh, my neighbor wants to kill me. Like we don't have, you know, the diaspora's kind of gone away, come back and said, we know how to speak to these people now. We know how to do it, bro. We know that. Obviously, we're not naive. We know that people want to take us down. Same way that we understand how to connect, how to do deals, you know what I'm saying? And how to move forward, bro. So, again, it will be a combination of things, bro. But like I said, we've got to...
Did you see Bajwa died?
No, who's Bajwa?
The older army chief.
No.
Do you... Oh, bro, let me show you.
Oh, come on. Yeah, look at him now. Yeah.
Look at it. And do you know how he died?
Head injury.
Head injury how?
What does it say?
He slipped in the fucking toilet.
Bruh.
Look at it.
These are the type of people that are running the country right now. These motherfuckers are old as fuck, bro, falling over and
It's
dying.
not even about that, bro. Like, these people have killed and done so many deals with motherfuckers. They have so many, like, badwas against them, right? That these people have killed so many innocent people in Waziristan, like KPK, that look at how he died, bro. In an undignified manner, bro. He just slipped in the fucking toilet.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, somebody had to pick up his body naked in the fucking toilet.
Yeah.
So Allah shames you in this life and the hereafter, bro. There's no doubt about that. Like, Allah will shame you in this life and the next, and that's just how it goes. Mirza Ghulam Qadiani died in the toilet, bro.
So they get wrong.
You know what I mean? Like, he's probably sitting there, like, in his toilet thinking he's the safest man in the world. But you know what? Allah told him, bro, like, you could be an army chief, you could be whatever, but it takes 1 second.
Yeah.
I will degrade you in this lifetime.
Mm.
Now his family... Good morning.
Morning.
Good evening. But, yeah. Bro, my goal is, if I ever have the ability, I will make, like, at least I'll do something in Lahore where, like, it becomes like a tourist attraction. Like, I want people to come down, have a good time, like, you know, open it up to the world. It's a beautiful fucking place. Why are people, you know,
But again, it's the dinosaurs, bro. They're extracting resources. When these boomer dinosaurs that run Pakistan go away, then there's a lot of fucking natural sort of beauty in Pakistan, you know what I mean, that can be taken advantage of, you know, and resources, minerals, whatever, cultural.
Bro, it's Aziz, it's a vibe, bro. Like, if you come to my area, right? If you come to my area, like, we have so much freedom, we can do whatever the fuck we want. And that is the beauty of this land. We can do whatever the fuck we want. We could go out, we could go this, that, whatever. But these motherfuckers, if they allowed the economy to grow and stop lining their pockets, Pakistan could be like an epic place to be.
I think you're saying that from a place of privilege. Like, you can do that in the capital city, but you can't do that in the small towns and villages. Like, there's so much catching up to do. It's so backward.
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect sort of the poorer places to be driving around in cars and shit like that.
Yeah, and that's like 80% of the nation. So
that's not true.
Well, even if that is true, let's say that is true. That's the same for China. That's the same for India. That's the same. And these are the emerging.
I mean, that's even true for the UK. You have the places which are rural, right? You wouldn't be doing all that over there. So, like, that's why people gravitate towards London.
But what I meant with the China, India, Brazil, for example, is the same. Is that these are the emerging economies of the world, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
At the end of the day, that infrastructure catches up when the investment comes in, you know what I mean? So, you know, it takes time. At the end of the day, a woman couldn't open a bank account in the United States of America in the 1970s. So, this whole, we got some standards here, like, no, you kind of just picked that up recently as well. Let's not pretend. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, but Scapegoat's like a feminist too.
No.
Wait, who blocked me from the room the other day, Scapegoat? Tell me, please.
I can't remember.
Oh, I can't remember.
I've lost count.
I can't remember. It happened like 6 hours ago, bro. I can't remember.
I was half asleep.
Yeah. I was roasting Scape, right? I was roasting Scapegoat. I'm gonna be dead honest. I was going hard at her. Like, and somebody fucking, like, immediately kicked me from the room. Some fucking simp. It was probably Mona. I 100% guarantee it, bro.
Not Mona.
This Mona, whatever the fuck she is, bro.
Wait, what did you say again? What did you say?
I said that you have a big ass forehead, bro.
Oh,
like,
yeah, you did.
And then I got
crazy. See all the girls on this app with like 4-letter names, bro. I cannot remember them.
Hold on, you got four letter bloody names.
Kira.
Yeah, but am I a girl though? Am I a girl? Am I a girl?
My name is also 4 letters. Short and sweet.
No, but I'm being real. Like the Novas, the Mirror, like they will join the room again. They're like, hey, and they'll say like, hey, do you remember me? I'm like, bro, you've got a 4-letter name, bro. I don't remember you, bro.
They'll join after 6 months and they'll like expect us to remember them. Bro, I've spoken to like 6,000 bitches in the meantime.
Remember what we spoke about? Like, bro, I did not remember. Like, yeah, we were speaking about like fucking, you know, the temperature in the morning in Sweden. I'm like, bro, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah, no.
That tells us more about you than the girls, to be honest.
God, what does that tell us? What does that tell us about me? God.
That tells us that you speak to.
That we're not simps. Yeah.
No,
that we're not simps.
you speak to a million women and like
what's
you
wrong with
can't
that?
keep up. Everything wrong with that.
What's wrong with that?
Wait, but when
strong men in history have always had a lot of access to a lot of women. What's wrong with that?
No. First and foremost, I said, what am I saying? It's because of the four-letter name. So it's not very memorable. So if they have a longer name, I'll probably remember it. Scapegoat. So please.
No, but we don't even need to explain ourselves. Like, they want men and women to be equal. And my answer to that, sweetheart, is men are men, and they act like men. And yes, we do speak to a lot of women, and yes, we do have access to a lot of women. I mean, imagine you were me. Imagine you're 6 foot tall, 30-year-old, fucking amazing personality, looks, okay, we'll say maybe 5 out of 10, right? We're not going to go hard on that. But strong, right? Look, that would be realistic. I'm not a delusional woman, right? So let's say you were all that. Why would you not have access to women? Women want protection. They want a strong fucking ogre type of looking nigger to protect them. Why would I not have access to women?
No woman wants a man.
But there's a lot of women. There's a lot of women though, so that's why
I don't want a man who's been around the block.
Who's been around the block? I'm a virgin though.
No, but like, even on the app, but if he's spoken to a million...
What do you mean being... what? She said even on the app.
Yeah, it's not attractive.
You know what it is? At the end of the day, right? Like I said, if just because a woman's interested in you doesn't mean you're interested in the woman. So if she... Do you know what I'm trying to say? So it doesn't mean we're around the block. You're just eligible. You know what I mean? That's not...
Imagine, Aziz, me talking to a girl on an app means that I've been around the block, and these girls can go fucking wear whatever they want, show their ass, show their titties, fucking go to clubs, travel alone, do whatever the fuck they want. But God forbid a grown 30-year-old man speaks to a bunch of girls on an app, and all of a sudden the motherfucker's been around the block.
The thing is, what is the fuck?
Yeah, I have not seen pussy in real life.
We're not hosting orgies on this app. You know?
Exactly. These girls, bro, look at their look at yourself, and then look at us. We're good, decent men. Where's your hijab?
I'm just saying the rules.
Where's your hijab, sweetheart? Where's your hijab?
Oh, Freddie, don't.
Exactly.
Don't cut a tree or something.
I'm over here attacking fucking men who have kept their chastity before marriage. He's never seen pussy in real life. That man's been virgin since fucking day one, bro. This man's fucking 35 years old. He's never had contact with a female, bro. He's never held a hand with a woman. You want to come over here and attack his fucking character? I know he's a good man.
I didn't attack anyone, by the way. I'm just making a general...
Well, we've been around the block. You called us hoes, bro.
I didn't say you guys.
You implied a hoish behavior, Ted. You said you guys have been around the block. What the fuck is that supposed to? How would you feel if I... How would you feel if I said that about you? Exactly. Double fucking...
Generally, if the shoe fits, though...
You were being very specific, not generally. Like a minute ago.
Yeah, exactly. You've been around the block. Calling us hoes to our faces.
No, you started.
Yeah, you started it. So you do a tit for tat? Is that how you argue?
4-letter word, 4-letter name.
Yeah, he said he doesn't remember. That has nothing to do with them being hoes.
Because I'm not good with 4-letter names. I can't remember.
Yeah. What does that have to being called like hoes? Yeah.
It could be anyone.
Zero logic, all emotion, fucking...
It could be any person, with a 4-letter name. I just don't remember it. Like Nora, Mora, Mira, Kira.
Mora?
All of them, whatever the fuck it is.
I've never heard Mora, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, whatever it is, bro. Any sort of...
No, bro, these bitches, Aziz, honestly, bro, respectfully, what bitch on this app deserves a man like us? Educated, intellectual, decent looking somewhat, fucking... out there, strong, cutting trees, live in the jungle. These women have the fucking survival instinct, the fucking potato, and you want, what?
Do you know what Aziz looks like?
Do you know what your forehead looks like? Yeah. Do you know what it looks like underneath that forehead?
Listen, I've had compliments about my forehead, so.
Bro, that is a weird... So you telling me some nigga came up to you and said you have a nice forehead?
No,
Wallahi, that nigga's weird.
my hairdresser said I've got
That's like saying come to a girl and be like, hey, you have nice armpits.
No,
like,
my hairdresser said I have a nice fringe shade.
Basically saying that you can have a nice fringe because your forehead big as well. Fuck.
Freddie, can you just stop being a dick to me for once in your life?
Can you not call me a hoe again?
I never called you that.
You said you've been around the block on the fucking app, bro. What?
Listen, if the shoe is fitting you, that is not
okay, if the shoe is fitting on your forehead.
Child.
You know what I'm saying? Yes. You come here, break a man's ego, call him a hoe.
Well, look, at the end of the day, I'll say this. I just don't appreciate being, slut shamed for fucking not remembering 4-letter names. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah, you know what? Couldn't have said it better.
Getting a bit emotional.
Yeah, we're in touch with our feminine side. What's wrong with that?
Exactly. What's wrong with that? Isn't that a good thing, scapegoat?
1 second you want toxicity, then you want like a feminine man, you want somebody who understands you. Bro, like, you pull that hair off of your forehead so you can get it down and understand.
My head alone. Just leave it.
Can you leave my character alone?
I've never attacked your character.
You said I've been around the block. Apologize.
I was talking about general guys. You were confused.
We were talking about ourselves. You were implying that we're hoes. No, you weren't. Exactly. Say wallahi.
Why would I bring God into the conversation?
God is in everything, bro. We're Muslims.
Yeah, we have to have respect. Like that,
Respect? You talking about respect?
Freddie, come on.
So after coming into a room and calling people hoes, you want to talk about respect?
I never even used the H word. Let's be real.
H word. You implied it though.
Do I ever swear? Do I ever use
a hoe is not a swear. It's a profession.
It's not. It's a rude word.
Okay, you called us prostitutes. Is that better?
Anyways, moving on. Who's Danny and Carmen? Oh, do you not remember?
2 fucking bitches on you.
Who's Danny and Carmen? Oh, Danny and Carmen. Yeah, I know Danny and Carmen.
Yeah, they're one of your political gals.
What do you think I am? I'm a hero of like political women. Like they just give me their opinions. You know what I mean? Like I just.
Know what I mean?
What the hell? She one of your political girls, like.
I don't know.
I feel like you're subtly attacking me today, people. Why are you doing this to me?
No, I'm not. How am I attacking you?
You literally. Should we go back a bit? Like,
oh my god, it's just a bit of banter.
Okay.
Come on, Lizzie. Get with the program.
Well, I'm resilient. I'm very thick-skinned, but I'm happy.
I don't think so. You're suffering a lot.
Am I? See, now you're going to attack me again. See this?
Well, she called you a hoe again.
Yeah, she called me a hoe.
No, he's just playing victim.
Bro, Aziz, in today's world, bro, these girls know that we are good men.
Yeah, 100%.
In reality, they know that we are good men, bro.
Yeah.
To be fair, I wouldn't be in this room if you weren't.
They know truly and really that we are good men. If you were on the street and somebody was bothering you, and I didn't even know you, I would come to fucking save you. Even with all my weight issues, I would still fucking step in. So please, don't compare us to your fucking black friends.
What they would do, they would look at us and they would be like, and if they wouldn't speak, the eye contact would say, "Good man, use your instincts." Yeah, that's why they're looking at us. They know these are good men. They will look at us.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And we will save them. We will save them like we save everybody because we're good men.
Culture, Pakistani men, clean. We take showers every day, every other day, and we what?
Carry on, bro.
And good. We're Muslim, and we We keep it clean. We keep it halal. We're not going around sleeping around. We're not doing all this business. And like, and these women know this, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? And they still want to like fucking come at us, call her fucking prostitutes and hoes and all sorts of fucking disgusting things and imply shit. You would be lucky to get a man like with a man like me. You would be lucky to be with a man like Aziz. You wish you were with a man like Aziz. You wish you were a man with Freddie, the lumberjack. You wish. And all the women who've left me, I don't know if they're in this room or not right now, probably are, but now they regret it. They regret it. And what can happen now? Nothing. Nothing can happen. We're past that stage. So, for the rest of their lives, they're going to remember, oh, you know what? I used to be with this person, and I wish I wasn't a fucking, you know, that type of person with them, and that's it. That's it. We're kind, moral men, and you women will not find another man better than us. Well, you want to fucking marry the niggers? You want to get with the black people?
Where is that coming from? Who said?
No, I'm just saying, like, is that what you want? You want the Arabs who look down on you and treat you like shit? Is that what you like?
Who, me?
If the shoe fits.
See what you get?
If the shoe fits, put it on your forehead.
I don't have a type.
Exactly.
This is what you get for attacking.
I did not attack you at all.
We good men have been silent for far too long. We're gonna speak up now. We've been silent for far too long.
If I didn't like you, I would never associate myself with you guys. Ever.
And then you wouldn't call us hoes as well.
You use that word, not me.
Oh, you know, you implied it. Same thing. Men, if that's what you think of us, you know, we won't return the energy because we are good men. You know what I'm trying to say?
Oh, Aziz, there's no comparison, bro. There's literally, they all they can do is talk in Clubhouse. In reality, in real life, where are they gonna find a guy like me or you, for example? Nowhere.
Yeah, scapegoat. You don't know where I am. You'll never find me.
We wish for you. We wish the best for you, though. We're not hating. We're not hating type of fucking niggas, you know?
I wish
the best for you. I hope you get married to your cousin.
I can find you easily, though. I'm sure I can.
Hey.
Oh, I hope you find a good Bashir.
Sure you could.
Yeah. We wish well upon you. We don't hate you.
We probably seen each other scapegoat somewhere. Maybe. Who knows?
Yeah, I don't know if you ever have been lucky enough to be blessed with seeing me in real life.
Be blessed with that forehead. Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe we've been blessed to be in each other's presence, you know, maybe. Who knows?
I mean, I don't know about your presence, but my presence, yeah.
Well, you know, presence, whoever,
No, but Scapegoat is a virgin, so that does give her, like, some value. I'm not gonna lie.
I respect that.
Yeah.
But
I'm taking a word for it. I don't know.
You can't now be a virgin then call everyone a hoe. That's not.
Exactly.
For God's sake.
You can't just do that.
No, but that's having a virginity, like, in the country like the UK.
So in Freddie's room,
England, sorry,
to the stage.
Where this is not the Moroccan fucking Morocco, bro. Like, you cannot just walk in here like.
But in my room, you never come up. But in Freddie's room, you come up.
See, jealous type of niggas.
That's wild.
I do come out. What the hell?
Jealousy is prevalent.
You know what? Now that you mention it, you never walk in his rooms. I actually wrote that in my diary as well.
Yeah. That nigga's probably gonna fucking do some judge on me, fucking Moroccan bitch.
Crazy.
This is why I can't lose weight.
What the hell?
Is that a thing? Like, if people...
No, sweetheart. I was joking. That's you eating a lot. Just start doing a fucking deficit. You know? Just don't fucking blame your fucking weight on fucking judge, bro. I was just joking.
So yeah, today I've learned a lot today about people and, you know, their intentions and stuff.
You're a king, bro. You're a king, bro. That's all. You're a Pakistani king.
Thank you.
And we're tough men, bro. Like, look at Hamza, for example, in the audience. This motherfucker Lebanese, bro. This nigga probably lotions his hands. Look at him.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Fucking losing his hairline at his age. Yeah, what's up, kid?
100%.
Yeah, look at him. Fucking hairline going down like the fucking...
It's going down.
Like, hold on. Let me finish the joke.
I was losing my hair not too long
Was it
ago.
going down?
I got my hair back. Wallahi, I was losing it too. I'm not gonna say... I'm not gonna say nothing. I was losing it too. So.
Sorry, Hamza, I don't add strangers.
Yo, Scapegoat, can you add me so I can see your other photos?
Fuck.
I don't know who you are.
Just go on Instagram. We're gonna find her, bro. Like, it's not a big...
Shut up, Freddie.
I was randomly sitting on Instagram the other day and I saw my suggestions, and lo and behold, Scapegoat was right there. And her picture and everything.
Just one picture. My account is private.
What else do I fucking need? I need a whole fucking album. Like, I need one picture.
That doesn't tell you much, so don't get happy.
The fuck? I'm not trying to find out much anyway. I'm just saying I saw your picture. Like, end of story.
I've seen your picture and everything.
I put my fucking pictures on here, bro. I got my ass on here. Like, who cares?
Crazy.
I'm out here.
Okay. Sensing a lot of animosity today.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? That's okay. We know where it came from.
Do you think that these are good looking, Freddie? Like, obviously none of them.
You asking none of the niggas that see some gay ass fucking question. Ask Hamza, he's Lebanese, he'll answer that question.
Picking him up. Like, what do you think he looks like? Like, what vibe do you get?
I've seen him.
Do you think he's tall?
Okay, listen, the next thing you're gonna ask me is dick size. I don't know all this stuff. I can't tell you how tall.
You know everything. That's why I'm asking you.
I've seen him. He's a good-looking guy, bro.
Really? Like,
What's up?
if you would compare him to, like, I don't know, a celebrity, what would you say he looks like?
It's a strange question.
It's a strange, yeah. Like, what am I, your girlfriend? Like, who are you talking to? Don't discuss like other men with your girlfriend, bro.
Why are you asking that question?
To a grown man.
What?
You're
like
let me think.
No, you're the ambassador of Pakistan.
I'm just putting on my nail polish. Let me think.
Why, Scapegoat? Who do you think I look like? Why would you ask that question?
I don't know. I'm just curious.
Ask that question to fucking Freddie. Like, the fuck?
Freddie, you are the FBI of the South, so I thought you might have intel information.
Yeah, I have intel. Well, bro, why do I get this bad fucking rep on here, bro? Yes, I doxed Hamza. Yes, I doxed a couple of other Shia people. Yes, it's true. Doesn't mean I'm always doxing people, bro. I think you got me mixed up with Tony.
Fair point.
Tony's living his life right now. He's on a vacation.
You never doxed me. You've always been fair with me. You never doxed me.
No, I did put your phone number out there.
My phone number?
Yeah, was
you remember? You motherfucker. Hold on, you motherfucker. I didn't know about
So what else do you think put it out there? Your whole club on WhatsApp. You guys had a WhatsApp club thing. But it was nothing personal.
No, of course. Totally understand.
It's because you're shit. It shows you. Yeah. Yeah, Heath and Scapegoat would make a good couple again, huh?
Yeah, we're already a couple.
Yo, Scapegoat, where are you from? Scapegoat. You look like you're
We are not a couple.
No.
Me and you are totally a couple, but where are you from?
Oh, we're definitely not. You look very young, Hamza. Like, how old are you? 20?
I took that picture in 2012.
How old are you?
I'm very old.
Very. She's not wrong with that.
Mm-hmm.
Are you 35?
I'm 31.
You're 31?
Mm-hmm.
For the sake of the conversation, I'm 32. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I don't really like him.
Oh, really? What? Well, okay, let me get there in a second. Are you Moroccan? Because if you're Moroccan, we're going to have a problem.
Nope, I'm not Moroccan.
Where are you from?
Take a guess.
Take a guess.
Iraq. I don't fucking know. You all look the same to me.
Worse
Iraq.
Iraq, the fuck out of
Iraq.
It speaks Arabic as well. And it goes Iraq.
Is that like an Apple product? Like what?
I don't know. And where are you from? I don't know where you're from, Scapegoat. Tell me where you're from.
Nothing. You haven't even tried. No.
Algeria.
No.
Where are you from?
Yeah, there's more to the world than just Norfolka.
Yeah.
Okay, you're Saudi Arabian or some shit.
No.
Syrian.
Saudi Arabia.
If you're, I don't know.
Syrian.
I don't know.
Syrian.
Where are you from? Lebanese. There's no way you're Lebanese.
I'm Pakistani. I'm proud.
Well, you kind of cute type shit. Pakistani cute type shit.
What does type shit mean?
It means you're very beautiful.
It means that I'm 32, but I'm still trying to be like Gen Z, you know what I'm saying? That's what it
Exactly, that's what it means. Trying to be Gen Z type it? Trying to get in your DMs, if you'd allow.
Yeah, I don't think our vocab matches. Like, our communication would be very bad.
Why? Why do you think that? I think me and you are very, communicating very well, actually.
I'm sure you'll find an amazing Gen Z woman for yourself.
Wow.
Enough.
So now that that's resolved,
This nigga got declined like a stolen credit card.
should we do like a review of his game? Should we review his game?
Well, look, Freddie noticed. Declined. Fair enough, Skip.
Crazy. So should we do like a post-match analysis on the game?
Do it.
No, I didn't actually want to do it. I just thought it was funny. I'm not feeling well, man. I'm just dying.
How would you have approached that? If you were Hamza, how would you have done that better?
Oh my god, she likes it.
Freddie gets it. Wallah, Freddie gets it.
I would have just got mad awkward and then probably start stuttering. Probably just cry in the shower.
Like if that happened, or like?
It's happened before. It happened the other day, actually. But not the crying in the shower. Like I cried before I got in the shower.
I got declined by a packy girl. Fuck me, bro. That's fun.
Yeah, it happens. I mean, I don't discriminate. I get declined by all kinds of women. You know what I mean? So. But
You know who I've never been declined by?
Who?
Trannies.
Tons.
Hey.
They have very low standards, I've realized that.
I mean, it makes sense. You know. But I have to ask though, like, I mean, to get the client is, you got to be making a request, you know what I mean? So,
I've done some social experiments, I'm not gonna lie.
Is that what we're calling it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is that what we're calling it?
So if you're constantly getting declined, isn't there a pattern in the type of women you're probably approaching?
No, it's just all types of women decline me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just any.
As he's based.
Yeah. So no pattern. In fact, I even tried to go out of my way to go for the women that I thought wouldn't decline me, and even those ones. Yeah. So. But it's okay,
Mhm. Have you ever requested customer feedback?
No, they just block me. So.
Well, that's bad.
Yeah. They usually block me. So, but that's okay.
Plenty of bitches in the sea.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I do. So. I hope that answers your question.
Scapegoat, can I ask
for real.
Go ahead.
Would you decline me?
I'm afraid so.
Why?
I think it's like it's the terminology, like shit, like that puts me off a little bit. I find it really weird. And like
when I say type shit?
Yeah, the lingo, it doesn't vibe with me.
Okay, fair enough. If I switch it like shit, right then.
And you know your name, Hamza, like there's no like the H is meant to be capital H.
No, you don't like my
That's actually a good point.
Yeah, it's a lowercase, like.
That's throwing me off. That's throwing me off a little bit.
You don't like my name?
No, and the name is beautiful, don't get me wrong, but it's
worse than that.
It's capital H.
Yeah, you need to. It's worse than that. She didn't say she didn't like your name. She's declining you because you fucking didn't use a capital fucking letter, bro.
Yeah, it's almost as if
it's on purpose.
Like
it's on.
Yeah. It's like, do you like?
It's on purpose, man. I love my name. It's very different.
Why did you?
I've met Aziz's because I've met other Hamzas, and I just don't want to be incorporated with their group because they capitalize their shit. So I'm trying to be a little bit different type of shit. Basically.
At this point, I just feel like you're trying to get sympathy, pussy, and trust me, I've been there. It doesn't work.
Yeah, you gotta learn to cut your losses, man. You know what I mean? You gotta just. You know what I mean?
Your friend is so funny. Well, bro, you.
I'm trying to go for more like gullible girls who are like, 18.
Wow.
17.
Crazy advice, but
I wish you the best. I'm sure you'll find someone amazing.
Oh, trust me, I'll be in your DMs. Don't worry. Give me a week. Don't worry about it. I'll take care of it. Add me. I want to see your other photos. To be honest, I want to see if you look good or not.
Yeah, you're making me feel uncomfortable now.
I don't care. Just fucking add me. That's all I'm asking.
Nah, bro. This is gonna be the
Now you're trying to pull a Freddy, but only Freddy can pull a Freddy. You know what I mean?
I feel uncomfortable now as well.
This is terrible, bro.
Hello. Hi.
Yo.
Yeah, I mean, we've got another lady in the room, Hamza.
Yeah, Freddie.
Let's confirm that first.
Yeah, try again, Hamza.
Yeah, let's go again.
We don't hijack Rona, baby.
Give her your best.
There you go. Back to room, yeah?
Thank you. I didn't need them on, but yeah.
We don't. What are you doing? Making what? What do you want about?
Huh?
Yeah.
Why did Aziz end up being the mod?
Why not?
Yeah, he seems like the most reasonable, level-headed guy.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Aziz sounds like a mature guy.
Thank you, bro.
And I don't?
The feeling's mutual, bro.
I mean, Freddie's a close second. To be fair, I have to give it to him. Yeah, he's very mature.
Excuse me? Are you trying to say
now this nigga definitely lying.
No, it's because Carmen, you've only just come to the group, that's why. But obviously, now we're here.
Yeah, you have to earn your stripes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it takes time, yeah, it's a process.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Carbon's my future wife, I can't lie. Right, Carbon?
We'll see.
Ooh.
Yo.
You see, Hamza?
Very job. Well, very job. Very job.
Hey, Freddie, teach me, bro. Teach me, bro.
Yeah,
I can't. You have to be ready for this.
What do you say, sir?
Nothing.
Let's take notes.
I'm just a jungle man. We go with instinct, you know what I mean? So,
I've done it. Anywho, though, man, how's everyone's afternoon or morning or evening, wherever they are?
now North is coming. Okay. Welcome, North.
Welcome, Freddie the troll. Freddie the big troll. Hey, what's up?
Freddie's not a troll, bro.
Alright, don't talk to my boy.
Freddie's the troll, brother. He lives under a bridge, brother. He's a troll.
What's wrong with
This
guy hates you, bro.
Freddy's a cool guy, man. No, Freddy's cool, man. But you know, when in big rooms like this, he always spreads his hate towards me. But when it's just like me and two people in the room, he always shows me love. Like, I think you're bipolar.
What the fuck? That made me sound gay, nigga.
No, you have like bipolar or dementia or something, bro. Like, I hope you get better soon, brother.
Do you even know what dementia is?
No, honestly, you forget, bro. You forget so many things. Like, we had productive, lovely conversations with each other.
Hey, yo, guys. I don't know this guy.
You see,
make shit up, bro. Lovely conversations. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, like we had very fruitful, lovely conversations.
That's never happened, guys. That's
we was getting close at one point.
Straight man.
Yeah, but we was getting close at one point. We understood each other.
Wait,
like,
we
we're
never
close.
When you said you have seductive conversation, what do you
No, productive, brother. Are you hard of hearing? But are you hard of hearing, bro? I said productive.
Productive, okay.
Yeah, come on. You don't understand English language. Sometimes, you know, us British.
It's not my first language, bro.
No, but like us British, we have like a very like sometimes a complex way of speaking. You know, some people.
Why you say us British as if Aziz lives in fucking Nigeria, bro?
No, like I'm talking for me and my people, like British people. Like we speak in a very like fast.
No, nigga, you just have a nasally voice, and it sounds like you have a lot of phlegm when you speak.
No. Alhamdulillah, I don't have any phlegm.
You get some like fucking.
You can clearly hear this in my voice. You can clearly hear.
Now you're trying to do too much. You're trying to fucking fix your voice.
Nice tone, voice. You know, very calm demeanor.
You sound like the type of nigga who slaps his own ass when he's jerking off. Like, you don't need to do your stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Now we're gay, brother. Thinking about that's very sus, bro. Thinking about a man slapping his ass, bro. Come on, man.
Crazy, Freddy.
Like, come on, man. You're talking about gay. Who's coming with the gay comments now?
For 30 seconds, you see.
Hey, bro, bro, your rooms are so bad. 10 minutes ago, I was in a room, was very calm and connected. Bro, sometimes I go to say, bro. I don't even know what to say, bro. I just keep quiet, buddy.
Oh, no. Yellow people. We was in a room. We had very nice, peaceful, productive conversations. Freddy, who is this room with Freddy? And look at what he's
before you don't know if we also had a very good, calm.
But I didn't say anything. As soon as I come in, Freddy was attacking me. You guys witnessed that, right?
Mm-hmm.
There we go. You see, I'm a very humble guy, man. I'm very straightforward, friendly guy. I'm just curious as to why Freddy, when there's only minimum amount of people in the room, Freddy just becomes very nice. But when there's a lot of people in the room, he becomes very hostile. Like, I don't understand.
Not hostile. What the fuck am I doing, bro?
Like, you're always swearing, calling me gay, and telling me like weird things. Like, what is this? Now he's laughing. Come on, man.
We tell you guys, bro, you guys
You're gonna rage beat. You're gonna get the rage, brother. If you trigger me, I'm gonna pop off like a gun. You understand, brother? Like, this is things happening.
Like how you're taking
hey guys, don't distort them
for Israel, bro.
Don't distort.
You know, Startle is killing my people, brother. You're the one who was high yesterday.
Never was high. No, I was not.
And he's not talking that. How you doing?
Bro, you're trying to
Castro. Well, you're talking like yesterday.
Okay, assalamu alaikum, bro. This guy's lying on me saying I use drugs.
Castro, bro. Why are we always friends? You're like another Freddy, brother. When there's only one or two people, you're like, oh, hey,
why are you Freddy as a fucking... Like, why are you using my name for no reason? What do you mean another friend?
You attack me, brother. Why did you attack me, bro? What's wrong with you?
Because you're a simp, bro.
Look, see, attacking. First of all,
no, you are a simp. That's facts, though. I can't lie.
Who is this simp, brother?
Bro, you would put all your friends down for female, I think. Bro, this guy will literally throw you under the bus for some puss, bro.
You're such a liar, bro. You're such a waste, man.
Bro, let me be honest, bro, yeah? Every time I come into a room with Northview, it's like everyone's trying to attack you for no reason.
Well, thank you, bro. See what I'm saying, bro? Impartial, right there. The truth speaker. My brother. Come on, man.
No, but it's true.
Don't listen.
You guys had some private room now, yeah?
It's like people got a
well, like, you see?
Look, I'm telling you, just go around Clubhouse, ask about Freddy, ask about Castro. They will tell you these guys are biggest trolls on this app. Bro,
you're the biggest troll. I know.
Bro,
He's not the biggest troll. Let's be honest. He's the biggest simp. He's not.
You're a wet youth, bro. You're a wet youth.
I know the reason why.
Oh wow, he's wet.
He's Moroccan.
He's not from Morocco. No, he's from
Can we
Iraq.
talk about something productive?
He's from Iraq. He's claiming
I'm not Iraqi, bro.
He claims my country, but he's from Iraq.
Scapegoat, where are you from? Which country?
Why would somebody try to fucking claim Morocco?
West London.
Morocco is the country, bro. Morocco is nothing.
Morocco's popping pussy for sure, but
shut the fuck up. You're fucking Indian, bro. Never forget that, bro. You're fucking Indian, bro.
You see, look, now you're both fighting each other. They were both.
Bro, never forget you're fucking Taki, bro. You guys have grooming gangs in the UK, bro. Shut the fuck up.
You were both riding each other, and now you're both fighting.
He was making fun of Morocco, nigga. He's a fucking Indian. Do you think I care?
You guys.
Yeah, but you was wrong being Indian.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
Hey, yo, chill, man. Chill, bro. Chill, bro.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
Ali Shabazza! You fucking wuss.
You guys just chill out, man.
Okay, no cussing in Arabic. We only do English in this room. So if you're gonna cuss,
Ali Shabazza so much, bro. Just, bro.
Moving on.
Alright, so Scapegoat, who should I pick first?
Freddy, I'm gonna add you back, but behave yourself, please, brother, yeah?
Alright, brother. I'll try to be careful from now on.
You know, Freddy's one of the most love-hated people I know on this app.
Oh my god. Bro, you're delusional.
Nah,
you are absolutely
I've been
delusional.
doing it for like 5 minutes and he seems quite level-headed.
He's like a heaven of it.
You're saying he's the most well-behaved. La ilaha illallah.
God, no.
It's crazy. Well, it's okay.
No doubt, if they're judgment, they'll find out. Like when you.
I'm gonna be humble. I'm gonna be cordial and nice and humble with you, brother. Please behave.
It's because you know I get clout. You're chasing me for clout.
Brother,
you're gold digging whore. You want to chase me for clout. That's what you want.
Is that true?
You don't like me.
I remember Freddie back in the day. He used to get onto all of the Wahhabiyin, all the Salafis, bro. That's how I know him as a good brother.
What's wrong with Salafis?
Wait. How are you saying a guy is a good guy for going against Salafi? What the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
I know what it is, man.
What are you, shit, bro? What are you, Shia?
Oh, man.
Oh, you're Chinese. Shit,
here we go again.
If I ever find you in London, bro, speak for you.
Castro, you're a fucking midget. You ain't gonna do nothing, bro.
He's not from London, brother. Castro.
I know he's not from London, but even if I have that picture of you. And them niggas say they ain't gay. Like, straight up. Like, did you guys hear that?
Bro, I was literally screaming. You don't understand Arabic, bro.
Screaming, bro. You're fucking moaning and fucking what?
You know what? I'm gonna ignore you, but you're Indian. You're still human.
So, Freddie, are you Muslim? Is Freddie Muslim then?
I doubt he's Islam.
I'm only asking.
Brother Freddy, why are you stepping on a tree, though? For real?
I'm cutting that motherfucking tree. What do you mean? What's stepping on?
But why are you cutting it down, bro?
Because niggas like you used to fucking hit that tree with their car and then cry outside my fucking plaza.
Used to fucking, yeah, alright, brother. Leave it. Trees are life, brother. Trees are life.
Trees are life?
Yeah, you shouldn't cut them down, bro. Without trees, we wouldn't be alive, brother. What's wrong with you, man?
So how do you have furniture at your house?
Of course, bro.
Where the fuck did that come from?
No, my friend. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, trees are life. That's unnecessary to cut that tree down,
It wasn't unnecessary.
You can't make furniture. Brother, you can't make furniture from that tree, brother. So what the fuck are you cutting it down for?
Of course you can. You said you can't.
From that tree specifically?
I could make you a dildo from that if you want.
Fucking weirdo, man. The tree you cut down from that furniture.
If you want it to be of some purpose, like I can do that for you. Like what else do you want? It's in the middle of the fucking street. It's got thorns. It's dangerous.
No, it's nothing, bro. Thorns are there for its own protection from people like you, bro.
Well, they didn't do a good job, did they now?
Yeah, because you're a human and you're attacking a helpless tree, bro.
The helpless tree. Okay, you know what? Why the fuck am I defending myself? It was necessary. Alright? It was necessary. That's what I'm gonna fucking fucking say?
Who said it's necessary?
It was
It's
not a
literally
fruit-bearing tree, number one. It was a thorny tree.
What? But see the human greed. You have to have something from the tree. Oh, a fruit-bearing tree, then I leave it. But if it's not bearing any fruit, then I cut it down.
And if it has thorns and it punctures tires and blocks the path to my fucking business.
Listen, brother, look at the situation where you are, bro. It's right up against the wall. There's no traffic near there. There's no cars. There's nothing like, what the fuck, bro? You're attacking
No,
a tree.
so you know the money.
What are you, a fucking tree hugger, bro? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I know she I'm being waked, brother. I'm being waked. I'll come.
No, the money in your. Oh, for God's sake.
What was you gonna ask?
I'm interested. I give up. I was gonna say the money, the stock of money in his hand, is made of papers which come from trees.
Facts.
For goodness sake.
No, but he will say that's a necessity.
Yeah.
That's this tree that I'm cutting. Wallahi, this is. Now you're making me feel fucking bad about the tree. It was fucking necessary. It was taking over the road, and it was like a thorny, like.
Yeah, if it's gonna harm humans, then I'm sure you're allowed to cut it down.
It's forbidden to cut trees which are like fruit bearing and stuff, but if it's like a thorny ass tree that punctures tires and also looks fucking, you know, it was also an aesthetic issue, I'm not gonna lie. So a bunch of different issues altogether. And I cut it in a humane way.
So you said, where are you from? You were saying.
Wait, how do you cut a tree from in a human way?
I don't know. You'd have to ask an animal. I'm a human, so I cut it in a human way. You know what I mean?
But this is why Freddie sucks like that, though.
I got inspiration from North.
Yusuf, why? As soon as you started speaking to her, she left, bro. Like, what are we gonna do now?
She asked me a question.
What the fuck?
Yusuf looks like a typical Lewisham guy, bro.
Yusuf looks like a fucking Teletubby, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Take that hoodie off, boy. How's she gonna ask
like, where's this guy from? Lewisham.
Yeah, bro. She asked me, where in London are you from? And then she dipped.
That's crazy. That's disrespectful.
Trust me. How could they go be?
That's why you don't trust these like online girls, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, but Yusuf, you're white, bro. Stop acting like you're black, bro. Like in that picture, you're trying to act like you're black.
I'm trying my best so I don't get bullied.
What's that smell?
What's smell? Oh, I ain't eating food. Ooh.
Yes, no. Hey, bro. I got information back over there.
Freddie, did you behave yourself now?
Weren't you arguing about? You were arguing with the tree, right? About the tree.
No, I'm saying like the tree was not bothering anybody, bro. It's against the wall. There's no traffic. What car tires are passing by that wall, brother? It doesn't even look like it's on a road. Like, you know, come on.
Wallahi, it was on the road.
But that literally like it's against what you're saying, bro. You're saying that it's.
What do you think? I'm a monk? I don't fucking care about the tree, bro. Yeah, I cut it off and what?
It's not good, brother.
There's nothing wrong with it. It was necessary.
Like I said to you, trees are life, brother. Eddie, come up, Eddie. Come up, Gulag. Come up, guys.
Yeah, I got hair in my mouth.
Behave yourself, man.
Oh my god, I almost threw up, bro. Got hair in my mouth.
I'm glad you guys calmed down. Where's Castro? Castro.
Oh, Edie.
Hey, she's not for you, man. Leave her.
Well, I just complimented a girl, bro. Relax. I'm not trying to fucking get over it.
Simping for girls, bro. Relax, man.
Okay, we know that's a projection, sweetheart. Let's not do that.
Every time, bro. Every time, Freddie, man.
Invite her up at least.
I did, bro. She doesn't want to come up.
Probably a man.
It would have been that, bro.
Probably a tranny.
See what you're like, bro. One minute, next minute, oh, she's a tranny.
But I'm just commenting based off the picture. But you never know.
There's something wrong with you, Allah. Like, you
never know.
Come on, man. Why do you love to attack girls, bro? You attack everybody. Me, girls, everyone. Why do you do that?
This is how I am.
Okay, I've had enough now, man. Castro, where are you?
On a phone call, nigga.
Eddie, why don't you come up, Eddie?
Oh, look, somebody's khatos.
So, yeah, what did you say you were? You attacking Salaf al-Salih?
No, that's all I said. But Freddie, this is what I